quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT.
and listen, just because you find one thing.
He's got the numbers on his side. Every number has a secret guide. Decoding the signs one by one, unveiling the truth till the job is done. Zachary's on a mission, can't you see? He's the hero that the world will need. With a calculator, a mind so clear, he uncovers the truths they wanna disappear. From the chaos he finds the code, breaking down the patterns on the road. Every day, every name, every day, Zachary's got the numbers they can't escape. He's the gematria hero, shining so bright, breaking through the lies, revealing the night. With his numbers he sees the way, unmasking the secrets they try to keep at bay. He's the one who will expose.
Why don't you go
read every single
then? Why don't you go do it? Why don't you go up to the front line? To the jet.
Fighting for the world no matter the cost.
The reason for that too.
Yeah, because I need to have a job. That's the reason. Sure, get a job, Quackery. Don't quit your day job. What are you, a gematria teacher? Are you really teaching gematria?
Well,
Don't
again,
quit your day job to teach your gematria. I mean, that's not even good for society. You try to fraud and shill and slander people with gematria, and it's fake. Your gematria is literally fake. You're not teaching gematria. If you were teaching gematria, I'm not even going to say it. I'm not a troll. I was part of your. I thought we were one big research community that I didn't know gematria like tried to take over the world. I didn't know you were gematria supremacist.
He's a what? He's a what?
I didn't realize that you were just a gematria supremacist. I thought we were a bigger, greater research community. I thought we were all friends. The fuck are you talking? I mean, I'm sorry, but Jesus Christ, this guy is insane.
Oh my God.
How dare you, Zachary K. Hubbard?
Friday night, VCRs and muscle cars ragging on TV. Back when the stars and stripes flew wild and free. We built it strong, we built it high. From sea to shining sea, we touched the sky. Oh, it's the golden age of the USA, where the hard work paid and the children played. Land of the brave, home of the free, America's heartbeat in you and me. Arcade halls, denim jackets, cassette tapes, rewind. Back when the world knew we led the times. Steel and pride, blue collar might, we made the future and we made it right. We stood as one, we made our way. No one could break the USA. Oh, it's the golden age of the USA. Red, white, and blue, we paved the way. Through every storm, through every fight, America stood burning bright. We had the vision. vision, we had the drive. Through every battle, we still survive. Raised on freedom, raised on pride. Born to win, never step aside. From the city lights to the farmland fields, every heart beats with iron and steel. We worked the land, we ruled the sky, we made history, side by side. Through every war, through every trial, the eagle soared oh, it's the golden age of the USA, where the hard work paid and the children played. We stood our ground, we made our mark, a shining flame in the endless dark. And when the world don't tell it straight, there's a voice that cuts through all the fake. Chaotic truth on the airwaves strong, dropping knowledge, calling out what's wrong. A great American standing tall, telling it like it is, no fear at all. Oh, it's the golden age of the USA, where white and blue never fades away. Through the highs and the lows, we'll always stay one nation strong, come what may. So raise your flag, let freedom ring. America's still the real damn thing. Land of the legends, land of might. The USA shines through the night.
Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, guys. We got I'm in the building for today, guys. It is April 1st, 2025. Today is April Fool's, and in the spirit of being an adult, I'm not gonna do any April Fool's jokes. I was gonna do something really stupid, like, like lie about having cancer, I got cancer diagnosis, or at the HIV or something. But I'm not even gonna do that. That's pretty childish and stupid. Anyway, guys, get the likes up, share the video. I gotta tell you a family story. So stay tuned. I got a cousin, one of these smarter art cousins, and her dog died, and I want to tell you what happened over the weekend. And as usual, I get looked at sideways for my views and perspectives and opinions in the family group chat. But I got a cousin who's into these stupid, dumb, damn dogs. So I'll tell you that story in a minute. I want to talk about the main topic for today is John Boyega. John Boyega, whom should have been a star, in the Star Wars franchise. Now he's claiming that Star Wars is a white elite circle. So I want to kick his back in today, and also want to talk about my favorite topic now, which is China. I want to talk about China and a host of other topics as well. But anyway, guys, get the likes up, share the video. Let me get to the chat. Salute to you all. We got Woody Johnson in the building. Salute to you, Woody Johnson. Positivity is coming your way. We have Sheena in the building. Sheena is the greatest moderator on the mean streets of YouTube. So shout out to you, Sheena. Thank you so much for all that you do. Let me know how my mic is sounding. Is it sounding good? Let me know how the camera angle as well. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Cliff is in the building. What's up, Cliff? Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed light, guys. Let me get the let me drop the StreamYard link I'm gonna drop the StreamYard link early. So give me 1 second. Let me drop the StreamYard link. Shout out to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I'm gonna drop the StreamYard link early. We have Yeti Black in the building. Salute to you, Yeti. We have Banana Cakes in the building. Salute to you, Banana Cakes. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. We have Gimpy in the building. Shout out to you, Gimpy. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Who else do we have in the building? I thought that. Okay, no, I saw him earlier. We have Seven Still. Salute to you. Leander is in the building. He says this is the best show on YouTube. We have Lord Jatron in the building. We have shout out to you, Lord Jatron. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. We have Wilmar in the building. We have A2Z in the building. Guys, the poll question for today is: which cuisine do you love the most? Is it Chinese food, Italian food, or Mexican food, or African food? Let me see. Who else do we have in the building for today? Let me see. John Small says the golden age of CT. Shout out to you. We got Lolo in the building. Says salute CT. Salute to you, Lolo. Positivity's coming your way. We got regular Degula in the building. We have Sire in the building. He says Chinese American to be exact. We have Ban Garcia. We have Ogun in the building. Positivity is coming your way. Says that intro. Let that play. Okay. I don't know if I can play that anymore because it actually uses movie footage. I don't know. We got Randall in the building. Says CT said F that. Let me see who else is in the building. Idle World is in the building. Randall says CT told his sister F that cult or F that cat. It's my cousin. It's my older cousin. We got Deja in the building. Says CT, we missed you, dog. Yes, I was not here yesterday. Let me see. We got John. Oh, Speak Radio with a $5 super chat says John Boyega is not lying. He was supposed to be the star of Force Awakens, but Disney caved into China. I'm going to talk about that in a minute. So I want to get into. I'm going to go back to what you said with this comment when I get to the main topic.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Guys, get the likes up, share the video. So let me see. We got Mandy in the building. Says Miss Mandy. Thank you so much, Miss Mandy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Let me see who is in the building. Humble Trades is in the building. Says CT, good morning, sir. Good morning to you. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. Robert Tatum says he isn't black. I called him a tether. Let me see. Who else do we have in the building for today? Okay, anyway, so I've been in a group chat with my family. Yeah, I'm in a group chat with the family, and I'm not really a group chatter type person. I don't even like you call or texting or I damn sure don't like talking on the phone. I don't know. Put one in the chat if you don't like talking on the phone. I don't like talking on the phone. I don't know why. I just don't like doing it. But I will text, and one thing I will do a lot is DM. So if you DM me, I will DM real. I will respond back. But I got an older cousin. You know, she's a smarter art type chick, you know, got all types of degrees, and she leads with her education. She leads with her career when she meets people. Oh, you know, I just do this, that, and the other. And so she's had this stupid dog, and I'm calling it stupid. I don't really care. She get mad at me all she want, but she got this stupid dog. She had this dog because the dog died on Friday, and in the group chat. On Saturday, you know, oh no, it wasn't Saturday, it was Sunday. Excuse me, it was Sunday. Yeah, it was Sunday, and in the group chat, she was expressing, you know, her sorrow. Now, mind you, she doesn't have a man in her life. I don't care if she's watching or not. She doesn't have a man. She's one of these people who's fallen in love with her career. fall in love or fell in love with her career, and she just ended up like a little cat dog lady. And I said it. I said I don't care. I don't care. Because the way they treated me over the weekend, I don't give a damn. So anyway, she sends out a text like, yeah, the dog died. It's some. She had a Shih Tzu, like one of those little stupid little small dogs. That looks like the size of a rat. So she was into these Shih Tzus, and the Shih Tzu died, and she was expressing her sorrow and despair and crying in a group chat about this stupid dumb dog. And me, I just told you I don't respond anyway in these group chats. So occasionally I'll respond to something. I'll give like a 2 or 3 word response or whatnot. And so she was posting pictures of this ugly little dog and talking about the dog with her best friend. And my brother, who was trolling me, said, "Oh, what do you think about?" We're gonna call my cousin's name Sarah. I don't want to give her real name out. He was trolling me because he already knows I'm not a pet person. He is though. Him and his wife, they're pet people. So he was like, "Oh, what do you think about Sarah's dog?" I didn't respond. Because you're not gonna get me to respond to this nonsense. I didn't respond because I already know that you are not gonna like my response. And this is one of the reasons why a lot of times I'm quiet in real life, because I don't like lying to people. I just like being upfront with people. I don't care. I don't have a filter because I already know what I'm gonna say. And my brother did it again, and then he did. My cousin's name, we're gonna put quotations, is Sarah. We're gonna call her Sarah. He was like, "Oh, Sarah, what do you think about CT's response, or his lack thereof of a response?" And she said, "Oh, he doesn't have a soul. He doesn't care about kids. He doesn't care about pets." And she went in on me. I didn't go in on her. I didn't even say anything to her. So she said, "Oh, I don't have a soul," and that's what pissed me off. And so my brother said, "Oh yeah, she just said you ain't got," like he instigated. He's instigating all this shit. And so he was like, "Oh man, what do you think about her? What do you think about Sarah saying you ain't got no soul?" I said, "F her and that bitch." Talking about the dog, because the dog was a female. It was a female dog. I said, "Yeah, F her and that bitch." So everybody in the group chat, they were not shocked. They were like, "Oh, you're an asshole. You're this, you're that." And I'm like, I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't care. And so I'm the asshole now. I'm the asshole for saying that. I said, "F her and that bitch." And I did it out of love, man. I did it out of love. To be honest with you, I did it out of love. F her and that bitch. And then, my mom, my aunt, they're like, "Oh, why do you have to say these things? Why do you? Because she started with me. I didn't say anything to her. The fact that she said I ain't got no soul because I don't want to have kids, or I don't like pets or animals in the house. Why don't I have a soul? I'm a kind person. I'm a nice person. If somebody was on the side of the road injured, I would think that I would help them. But when she said I don't have a soul, I snapped. And I told my mom, I said, "Listen, I don't care about no goddamn dog. I don't care about no dog. I don't give a shit." And I put it in the group chat. I said, and I wish I should have. Maybe I should type out the thread. Copy out the thread. I said, "Mom, look, I don't give a goddamn about no dog. I don't care about Sarah's dog. It's just a stupid dog. It could have been a pig for all I care. It could have been a chicken. It could have been a goddamn pet turtle. I don't care. Well, I actually like turtles because of their longevity, But I don't care about this obsession, this stupid obsession with these stupid dogs. You know, naming the dog, putting clothes on the dog, talking to the dog, kissing the dog. You even had a chick, and this is viral right now. You know what color she is. She sleeping with her chihuahua. She got arrested. What's this chick's name? Her name is what's this chick? Logan Guminski. So I don't care about no goddamn dog. Robert says, "Is your cousin a hot light skin?" No, she's like Brandy's complexion, or a little bit darker. No, we're purebreds in our family. We are pure blacks. Pure. Yeah, she's a little bit dark skinned. She's dark. Yeah, but she's again one of these smarter art people. You know, walking with this stupid dog, dressing it up, taking it to she likes going to these little outdoor little cafes and drinking and shit, and with this dumb dog, this people walking around. Oh, that's a nice dog, and the dog. Oh, what kind of dog is that? The dog. I'm like, God damn! I was checking. Yeah, listen. I don't care if you guys in the chat or in the audience have dogs. I don't care. I'm gonna let you know. I don't revere these stupid animals. You said I'm a soulless human being, champion feminist. Nah, hell nah. No, I'm sorry, champion feminist. Listen, am I an individual who respects the freedom of animals? Of course I am. Of course. Hey man, let the squirrels run around, let the birds fly, but don't force me to love a lower life form. Don't expect me to have a high regard or a high respect for these damn animals. Some people place dogs above human beings, particularly dogs. Oh, the dog can sit on the couch with you. He's family. The dog is this bitch is family. No, don't call her a bitch. It's a bitch, right? That's what a female dog is. See, I get stupid when it comes to these people and their pets. I don't care anymore, man. Mad at me and shit. I told her, I was like, I'm about to talk about you on the show. And she's only watched. Oh my God. She says I'm a horrible human being for doing this show. Oh, yeah. You can't get me to like these stupid dogs. I see you guys in the back. Hang tight for me. Hang tight. Moxie says, you sound jealous, CT. Sounds like the doggy got more attention than you. Yeah, could be. Hey, Moxie, I'm not gonna knock that one. You might be right. I'm thinking, goddamn, everybody's like all in the chat. My mom, my aunts, other cousins, like, oh, the dog. I was like, God damn. I see why my dad says that. Well, my dad is oh, he's not into this shit. But I see why like a lot of the men in our family don't get involved in this dumb shit. This stupid ass shit. A goddamn dog. A dog. She was in there crying and shit, talking about she don't know what to do for the next few days. She's in mourning. I'm like, you in mourning? I can see if your mom passed away, your dad passed away, a brother. I can understand you mourning for a human being, but it's a dog. The dog was only alive for what, 9 or 10 years? It was an old ass dog too at that. Little stinking ass dog. Let me see. Get me with the $5 super chat. You don't have a soul, CT. Thanks for confirming. Respectfully, my bitch is gonna bite you. Come to my house now. Oh shit.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew. People I never thought I could never with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
We got Juan in the building with the $5 super chat. If it was a human, I didn't know over my dog's life. The dog life means more. Oh my
God. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly.
Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity's coming your way. Lawrence with the $5 super chat says turtles for CT. Thank you so much, Lawrence. Positivity.
The Monday, the Monday got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday, must be, cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Greg says, in the USA during the antebellum period, dogs had more rights than Black Americans. Is that really? I didn't know that. And even today, dogs are propped up over certain minority groups by white Americans and other dog lovers. Listen, look, man, mother F your dogs. And even in the area I live in, which is a nice, beautiful, liberal area, we got to walk down the damn street, or when we are walking down the street, and you gotta move over to the side because of these stupid dogs. Oh, he won't bite or I'm like, I don't give an ass if he bites or not. It's this obsession with these dogs. Oh, the dog can be in the same room while we're eating. I'm like, what? What? First of all, the dog stinks. Listen. Look, everywhere I've gone in people's homes, I can smell these pets. Especially cats stink, but dogs, it's a weird smell to them. I can't really describe it, but it's almost, to me as a person who doesn't have pets, it's gut wrenching when you smell these creatures. Ugh. And then when they are in the, Bob says, dog hate is real on this channel. Lindy says CT sounds like my mom. She couldn't stand animals in her house. Let me see. Greg says, when I grew up, my grandparents never bought dog food. The dogs ate what we ate, or they didn't. Let me see who was in the building for today. Let me see. Thank you once again, Lawrence. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Salute to you. Ban Garcia says, CTU attending the dog's burial. No, man, no. Throw that thing in the trash and keep it pushing. I'm just going to be honest with you. I just don't view dogs the way that a lot of people view them. I just don't. I view a dog the same way I view a sparrow. You know, I mean, obviously a dog has more intelligence than a sparrow does, but I don't really view dogs. I would like to have a pet monkey or a pet chimp, you know, something that's closely related to a human being, something that is interrogative or interactive, but not a dog. Oh, hell no. He died. I forgot what she said the dog died of. He died. I don't know what to do. He was my best friend. I said, it's like, shut. I almost said her now. I was like, Sarah, shut your ass up. It's so stupid. Well, you don't have any feelings about other people's feelings. I'm like, no, it's a dog. It's not a child or a spouse, or it's not a human being that died that's close to her. It's this dumb dog. It's no different if she had a pet gerbil and the damn gerbil died. Look, all right, mourn for a couple of minutes and throw that mother effer in the trash. Man, it's just a dog. Moxie says, my doggy reminds me of Tiny Bubbles, like MJ's chimp. She's cute. Shout out to you, Moxie, and your dog. Juan with the $10 super chat. Salute to you, man. It says, my two mastiffs, is it a mastiff? Are trained to keep the kids safe and protect. Ain't a damn thing you can provide CT Laugh Out Loud other than YouTube. Oh!
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style.
A dog. Badass says CT don't like dogs because they can sense evil. Oh my, they got this dumb shit too. Dogs can sense evil. Yeah, just dumb shit like this, imaginary shit. Oh, the dog's mouth is cleaner than a human being. I just saw that dog lick another dog's balls and ass, and then drink out the toilet. So you mean to tell me that his tongue magically is cleaner than my tongue? I haven't licked another. Well, when I was in college a few times, I may have allegedly licked some chicks' asses, but I don't do it all the time like a dog would do it. CT don't like dogs because they can sense evil. Yeah, okay, right. I was about to make a never mind. That's I'm trying to be clean today. Sire says, and most dogs are bigger than CT as well. He just salty. Low Value Man says CT has a visceral hate for dogs because his people eats them in Nigeria. No, they don't, bro. They don't eat them in Nigeria. Let me see. Who else is in the building? Greg says, wait, where'd it go? Where'd the comment go? I just saw it. Trick says, CT, do you remember the story of Charla Nash, who was almost killed by her pet chimp? I guess that's a made-up story, too. I do know that story. Yeah, I know that story. Yeah. But you're less likely to be attacked by a chimp or a monkey than a dog. Yeah. And again, if I did have a pet, it would be like one of those New World monkeys from South America or just a chimpanzee. It's a chimp. Yeah, chimp. That's my cousin anyway. Might as well have that. Get the likes up, guys. Moxie says CT is a musty dog hater. I'm not a dog hater. Here goes my thing, Moxie. Here goes my thing. Don't force me to give a shit about a dog. So my brother, he was doing some major trolling. And had my cousin not said, oh, he doesn't have a soul and doesn't like kids, I wouldn't have said anything. But the fact that she said I don't have a soul, I went in on her. I went in on her and that stupid dog. I said, you need to get a man because you in love with dogs. And that's not her first dog. She's had plenty of dogs in the past. She's had to give up dogs before or sell them because of living situations or whatever, moving places. But other than that, she's one of these women, again, career and dogs and that's her life. But don't bring that shit on me because I'm gonna tell you how I feel about you and that goddamn dog, that bitch that you had of a dog. Imperius says CT hates dogs because white girls bang dogs before him. Yikes, dude, that's demented, bro. What the hell? Oh, God. Get the money. I've got so much blame. Thank you so much, guys. Get the like, subscribe to the video. Guys, thank you so much for listening to me while you are at work on the road. I'm going to get into the main topic in a minute. Power Within says CT and he didn't hang out with Lil Bow Wow when he was younger. I don't know what you are talking about, sir. Guys, get the likes up. Let me see. Sheena says, oh, so humans don't lick ass and vagina, but that's different, though. That's different. Let me see. Who else is in the building for today? Greg says, CCT, these are the exact same people you were talking about, threatening to sick their dogs on you like it's 1960s Birmingham. Yeah, man, people are offended by me because I was like, man, maybe I shouldn't tell this story because all of these dog lovers in the chat and in the audience, but what do you want? Rather me lie to you? You rather me lie and say, oh, I just love dogs. They smell so good. And I love cats. They smell so good. No, I'm just going to tell you the truth. They stink and they are annoying creatures. I'm not going to lie to you. They're kind of like a turtle. I like turtles because turtles are just walking around and doing their own thing. They don't care about you, man, to be honest with you. Let me see. Jason says, Pastor Marvin Sapp kidnaps his congregation while waiting on a $40,000 donation. CT, have you heard about it? Yes, I have heard about it. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've heard about it. Rochester says, CT, what about service dogs and police dogs? Yeah, when a dog is used for service to human beings for safety, of course. But don't get me or don't think that you are gonna be you are in a group chat crying and carrying on. She got pictures of her with this stupid dog kissing the dog. These big. She's one of these like uppity type chicks too, with the big ass sunglasses, out on vacation with the dog. And I said, God damn, you ain't about to get me to love this damn dog, and never have. I don't care. You ain't about to get me to love no damn dog. Oh, the dog. Let me see. Internet guy says, I've had a dog in my whole I've had a dog my whole life. The smell of a dog is rather comforting to me. Ugh. That's disgusting. Amaze says, at least with a dog, you have a chance if it came after you, but a chimp is totally different story. If they come after you, it's lights out. I disagree with that too. You can fend off a chimp. It depends on how big you are. Well, maybe not a chimp. Maybe not a chimp. A little monkey, yeah. A little monkey, but a chimp, it might be lights out for you. Those are really strong creatures that are very athletic too. Guys, get the likes up. Gippy says the chimp will fling shit at you. Let me see, guys. Get the likes up. Share the video. Moxie says Imperial CT is a sociopath, like you are a narcissist. How am I a sociopath? Because I don't like dogs. How am I a sociopath? Because I don't like dogs. Tell me how. I don't like most pets, and I don't like most animals. But it's not that I dislike them either. It's just that just let them be. Leave them be. Leave them be. He don't like no dogs. He don't like no pets. He ain't got no soul. I was like, I ain't got a soul because I don't like your stupid dog. Hey man, F you. What's up, Forex Kid? Says dogs can be nasty and smelly too. Yeah, they stink. They stink, man. Money Green says you must be from Africa. Here in America, we love our dogs. Ugh. Blue Chunk says maybe CT will fit right into the Chinese. Dogs are just another item on the menu there. Yeah, but what about people in India who revere cattle? You ain't no better than nobody because you like dogs. Maybe the Indian people look at y'all like y'all crazy for killing cows wholesale. Man, F y'all and these dogs. How about that? Let me see. Power with this says when CT was a kid, he got chased by his white girlfriend dog when her daddy found them together. That didn't hit, buddy. I mostly have dated black chicks my entire life, man, up until I got married. Ooh, yeah, that didn't hit. Vincent says, don't worry, CT. All dogs go to heaven. Man, all dogs don't go to no damn heaven. Stop it. And then, like clockwork, she's probably going to purchase another dog, another little dog. And let me see, not to CT, you would rather adopt a monkey. Isn't that more like immigration? Mama Kara says CT's mom doesn't like dogs. No, she doesn't like dogs either. No, we didn't grow up like no pets in the home, man. All these pets stink. Even them reptiles stink to a degree. They can get a smell. That's one of the reasons why I never liked pets, to be honest with you. Stinking. Yeah. Oh, come here, Tasha or Tiffany. Who is Tasha or Tiffany? Then it's the dog come running in. I was like, what? That be a dog? I mean, to me, it's comical, man. Let me see. Cows are very nice animals. Yes, they are very nice. Let me see. Trigger warning says, just wait until CT's wife replaces him with the dog. Lauren says CT should get a pet octopus. Did you know octopus or octopi might be extraterrestrials, Lawrence? What's up, Blue Jay? Salute to you. Says, I'm not going to let a person. I'm not a let person either. Or a pet person. I've tried. What's up, CT? Yeah, Blue Jay, I can't do it. Then you got to feed the thing every damn day. You got to give it attention. I had a friend growing up in school. He was a Puerto Rican kid, and he had a pet cockatoo. I told you this story. He had a pet cockatoo. Every time I go over there, this goddamn cockatoo be biting me and chasing me, and it was screaming at him all damn day. I said, how can you live with this creature? Like, he will be screaming at the top of his lungs, just all day. And then he'd be trying to bite me, and then cockatoos are very, very. It's like you gotta give them constant attention, and so he'd be trying to bite him, and just I was like, God damn, man, how can you live with these creatures, man? But it didn't stink. I don't remember his cockatoo stinking. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Moxie says, my neighbor's dog passed away 2 weeks ago, and she came to my apartment trying to give me her stuff. My doggy has plenty of stuff, so I told her to donate the things. I sent her a bouquet of sympathy flowers. Sorry to hear that, Moxie. Sorry to hear that about your neighbor and her dog. Shout out to you, Moxie. Salute to you. Thank you so much, Moxie. Let me see. Amaze says, technically, nobody goes to heaven. Heaven will come to us in the end, so the dogs will most likely be there too. Are goddamn roaches in heaven? Are gerbils in heaven? Are mice in heaven too? So if dogs can go to heaven, that means every other goddamn creature. Are germs in heaven? God damn. Oh, dogs are in heaven. No, they're not. No, they are not. I'll bring you up in a minute. Give me a second. Moxie says, losing a doggy is like losing a family member. I felt so. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, man. You feel okay. I'm sorry, man. Maybe I should just lie to you all. I'm sorry. I'm gonna lie to y'all. Oh, Moxie, it's just like losing a family member, Moxie. Yes. Oh, yes. It's just like losing. What's up here for the T? Hey, CT. I'm not a dog fan at all. They stink, eat their shit, and they are too needy. Oh, yeah. EAE says bacteria and viruses are in heaven. Polio was in heaven until Texas bought it back. Let me see. Chunk says CT is soulless. Confirmed. You the same people that sit up there all day eating chicken, eating turkey, eating all types of animals. How come y'all ain't soulless then? What's the difference between a dog and a chicken? Chickens are just as, I don't know if they're just as intelligent, but you got some chickens that might be more intelligent than some breeds of dogs. What's the difference? You will behead a chicken in a heartbeat to eat it. Who the hell are y'all to judge me? Man, mother, I'm gonna tell y'all just like I told my cousin. F you and that dog. I told her F her and that dog. And my mom like, oh, you should be cussing in the group chat. I'm like, man, I can't stand that chick, man. I mean, I love her to death, man, but I've cussed out my cousin before, but in a nice way. I've cussed out family members before. But I do it in a very nice way. Man, mother, F you and that bitch. I'll say, and that bitch. Treating that damn dog like it's a person. Y'all need to stop. And then got to sit up there and say, I'm soulless, but you sitting up there eating a full steak dinner sometimes. Oh, I'm out eating steak. Oh, how come you ain't soulless for eating that steak? Oh, how come you ain't soulless? That cow probably had feelings too, right? I'm gonna bring you guys up in a minute. You're soulless. You don't like dogs and cats. And I was like, shut your ass up, man. Clown says, CT, my African brother, chicken tastes better than dogs. It is the difference. Shut up. Blue says, CT, the Egyptians started the whole cats as pet things. So they were blind. Yeah. The Egyptians domesticated, if I'm not mistaken, wild cats, and then that's how I guess we get cats. I guess I don't know. I think that's how we got house cats. Go ahead, guys. What's up?
It's not that. First of all, the only time people eat dogs is when they're starving. Ask Venezuela. So clearly, dogs aren't appetizing. Second of all, not for nothing, buddy. You can hate animals all you want, but some people smell way worse than the worst smelling dogs. So.
I don't hate animals.
You're advocating for people who sometimes behave worse than dogs. Dogs listen to commands. Most people don't. Just saying. There are a lot of benefits to owning a dog over having a friend.
I just want to make this clear. I don't hate animals. Yeah, I don't hate animals. It's just that I really believe that animals. Listen, animals in my reality are like periphery. Like they're side characters, right? But when a person tells me to care about a side character, now you got a problem with me. Now I got a problem. See, I didn't say nothing to her. See, but my brother, I told him to stop. He keeps doing it. He's like, oh, hey, how come you the same thing about our dog? I'm like, God damn it. Yeah, my brother, he's the reason why. And I told him, I said, yo, man, he's the reason why. He's the reason for this. But go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Gippy. And again, I don't hate animals. Go ahead, Lindy. Go ahead.
CT, I have one brother. There's 5 of us, right? We didn't grow up with pets. My mom was like your mom. There were no animals in her house. No.
Yeah.
So 5 kids, 4 of us like pets, but I got one brother, and I do the same thing to him when the subject of animals come up. I egg him on because he's like you. Can't stand them. So like if he comes over to anybody's house, the first thing I want to do is try to get the cat or the dog near him, and then we all tease him and say that he's a hater and all that kind of stuff, but he's just like you. Absolutely not. So don't feel bad. You know what, you don't have to like animals. You don't like that. My mom was the greatest person ever. She was like you. She didn't hate them. There's absolutely no way they're coming in her house ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Let me read
no, because they stink.
Yeah, they stink.
And they lick their butts.
Yeah.
And they lick their butts.
Now, Gippy, they do lick their asses.
Yeah, and you whistled past the graveyard saying, oh, it's not the same that humans do similar type off to themselves. Yeah, okay. Again, I'll just point out, you're trying to like carry water for a species that goes out of its way to act animalistic and call that a sense of freedom. So
let me ask you.
Dude, I would be the guy who let you drown and saved my dog. Yes.
Save your own dog. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, yeah.
I will save both my dogs before I will save you. And you're my friend. So imagine what to do to someone I don't like.
And a lot of people are like that. And I understand that. But again, Lindy, the problem with my cousin is she said I was soulless because I didn't say, I'm going to call her Sarah. Oh, Sarah, that is such a tragedy of your dog dying. Oh.
Yeah, you're soulless because you lack manners. You don't care about her dog. Yeah, well, you could. I'm feeling
what if it was a
pet? What cousin are you?
What if it was a pet sparrow? Oh, the sparrow.
Okay. It doesn't matter how ridiculous you know it sounds. It's your goddamn cousin. You're supposed to say, "Oh, poor cousin. Your dog lost its brain." No, feel for you. That's like what family's supposed to do. It's the rest of the world.
CT, you gotta have some social. You gotta have some social cues. Even if you don't mean it, you gotta lie. You gotta say, "Oh, I'm sorry to hear that."
Have to be able to
you don't have to go on.
Household. To your family, you're supposed to lie like that. Correct. To others, you can kick them in, but for family, you're supposed to lie and say, "Yes, your dead dog matters."
Clip says, CT, maybe you should visit a dog pound or kennel and do a day of volunteer work with a dog rescue squad to have more sympathy for. Cliff, stop! You guys don't have sympathy for chickens being killed wholesale or cows being killed wholesale.
That they taste good going into my belly. Oh, I'm so sympathetic. That chicken tastes so good, especially after a hard workout. Some good chicken and pasta, man. Like I'm sympathetic to that poor chicken that had to sacrifice its life for my belly. Yes.
Speak Radio says CT doesn't like dogs because he grew up raising hyenas. You know what's so funny about this, Speak Radio? A lot of West Africans, not a lot, but there's communities of West Africans who do indeed raise hyenas. Now, obviously, they don't raise them in the cities; they raise them in the rural area. What? No, but then again, I saw a hyena. I didn't see it personally, but there was you see some hyenas in Lego. What's up, Gippy?
Russians raise bears.
Yeah.
No, my wife has a cousin in Siberia who has a freaking pet bear. Dude, people have strange pets.
Big Dog Physique says, "Nigga, how do you know dogs don't go to heaven? You just jaw jacking. You're a tether. You are just a jaw jacking, tether babbling. Respectfully, Big Dog Physique. Okay, if dogs go to heaven, do mice go to heaven too? Big Dog Physique?
Yes.
Huh? Oh, okay. So all creatures go to heaven, right? So even cockroaches. So I'm in heaven, and there's cockroaches in heaven with me.
No, because you wouldn't understand it like that. Again, you're trying to add a linear concept to it. Whatever heaven for a cockroach is not the same thing as a heaven for a human. So cockroach would go to cockroach heaven. And we would go to whatever city heaven turns out to be. White women jogging around at 5 a.m. or whatnot.
Let me see.
I'm just saying, like, why is it so absurd that all animals can go to heaven? All living creatures have a chance at eternity. Why is that a bad concept? I'm just saying, like, you seem to think it's absurd.
No, I mean, again, I don't know even if heaven really exists in the way that it's.
But if it does, why can't everything go to it?
So they go to their own separate little heaven.
I mean, whatever heaven is, I can't tell you. I'm mortal. I haven't been there. I haven't experienced. I'm just saying. But if a dog has a heaven, shouldn't it be able to go to it? I mean, what do you care? Why does it matter to you if it can go or not? I'm just saying. Ultimately, any living creature, why shouldn't it have an opportunity at whatever it is?
Okay.
Right.
CT. What about Old Shep? Don't you know that song about Old Shep?
No.
Old Shep.
Why don't you sing?
Oh my gosh, he died, and he goes where the good doggies go to heaven. It's a story about Shep, the dog. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I can accept that I suffer from dog derangement syndrome.
You said you do suffer from dog derangement.
Sure, I love my dogs. There are limits. I won't put like outfits on my dog or call it cute little names. No. But like I talk to my dogs all day. They sit next to me, man. I'm sitting here working all day.
CT, you're gonna get a bad rap for this, but I think it's funny because I have friends and family that can't stand animals either. So you don't have to. I like them, but
I just don't like.
I'm like Gimpy. I don't dress them up. I don't do all that kind of nonsense. I would prefer, a pet over a human. No.
Well, my dog's over CT. That's for sure.
No.
I mean, that's an easy choice for me, man.
Let me see. Prince says Egyptians they did not play about their animals, and they had them in the hieroglyphics. That is true.
You know, in Japan, there's a whole city that worships deer. The deer walk around. You can pet them. They're totally domesticated.
They just let them walk around. Like they let them just exist. See, that's stuff like that.
Yeah, people feed them. They interact with them. They're in public spaces. It's a tourist attraction. I'm just saying, like, animals since time immemorial have had ties to humans. There's always this connection between animal and human. Even in all the religions draw that connection. I mean, dude, for example, in the 7 laws of Noah, the Noahide laws that they all talk about, one of the laws is you can't dismember an animal while it's alive. There has to be a meaning to that. Like in the sense that someone wrote it down to make it a rule that long ago. That
you should be dismembering anything that. You should be dismembering anything that's alive.
I'm saying that someone took the time to write that down as a rule. So I don't know, man. You have to believe that there's some sort of connection between people and animals from the very beginning.
All right, CT, I got to go back to work. I just wanted to jump up and give it to you.
Here for the T says, thank you so much, Lenny. Here for the T says, I hate when people try to guilt trip you for not liking dogs, but I double down just to piss them even more. Oh, piss them off even more. Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah. Have you ever gone to
pass over to the people in chat shouting that out? It's coming up soon.
Have you ever gone to a dog birthday party?
No, but I do have a neighbor that every year for their dog's birthday leaves home baked treats for my dogs on my, to give, as a gift from her dog on its birthday. I don't know. My dogs like them. I don't know. I'm not complaining. It's free treats.
Yeah.
But dude, they're animals. They're pets. They're my pets. They're well trained. They respond to commands in 2 different languages. But
somebody said in the chat about eating or licking ass, and I guess the difference would be, first of all, most human beings don't, even during sexual engagement, they don't really lick ass. But even when we do, and I've allegedly have done it a couple of times, even when we do, afterwards you wash your mouth. Generally a human being will bathe and brush his or her teeth. So to me, it's different from a dog. Dogs don't wash up.
People brush their dog's teeth, right?
Yeah, but every day.
Some people. I'm not saying everybody. I'm just pointing out some people are obsessive about their dogs. I have a neighbor who's hyper obsessive about their dog, like the way you think they're crazy. Small dog, brushes the teeth, wears outfits that matches her every day, and the dog goes with her everywhere, right? She has like the special permit for, I guess, service dog or whatever for this tiny little nothing dog that is definitely not a service dog, so it could come with her everywhere, like everywhere. takes it to work, to meetings.
A black pug. What the hell is a black pug? Let me look this up real quick. Let me look this up.
The Men in Black dog.
Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay.
And Droopy D is a cartoon.
So are you saying that? Oh, by the way, I went to the hood for the first time in a long time, and
they let you in.
Yeah, look what I got.
Oh, salt and vinegar lays.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe they have them in the white areas. I don't see them, but I went to the hood and they got these small little bags, and yeah. Anyway,
we sell from the big box. Yes,
yeah,
at the corner store.
Yeah. Did you? So should I apologize to my dear cousin?
Yeah, because you're a lousy cousin, not because you don't like dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, like that's shitty to be to your cousin. That's her dog died. Like she might be over dramatic, but like, why are you being mean? That was.
I'm being mean because I'm being forced to.
You're not being forced to be anything but civil.
Yeah, I'm being forced to be civil in a certain
way. Yes, for family. Have you never heard to the house you're allowed to tell a lie?
If she was banging a AI robot and the robot,
you would say that was a good-looking robot. Keep it up. Don't lie.
Well, that might be different. Okay. All I'm saying is I'm being forced to like a dog, and I feel like that I should.
No, you're being forced to comfort your cousin. Screw the dog.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, that's not what you're. Again, I get it. Not everybody's a pet. I'm not a pet person. How other people are pet people. I get it. But dude, that's your cousin. Why are you always mean to your family when they make you do or say things that are socially correct, but you disagree with?
It wasn't being fair to say I was soulless.
It is fair to say you're soulless. Dude, you treat your family like trash. Like I wonder what your mother-in-law says about you behind your back, bro.
She said I didn't have a soul because I don't like dogs. Or, I mean, it's not that I don't like dogs. Again, it's like they're like a periphery thing to me. It's like they don't, like, for example, right? If I'm somewhere and somebody says, I see a dog, right? Let's say I'm over at a hypothetical friend's house or out in public. And they say, oh, that's a nice dog. Oh, his name is Tom. Now I feel like I'm obligated to call this stupid creature Tom now. Like that's my problem. Like why should I have
not obligated to do anything but in the moment comfort your cousin? It will never come up in conversation again. You're thinking about a future that doesn't exist just because you hate dogs.
Yeah.
Soulless much. Here we are. You're like Lex Luthor with a MAGA hat.
You're kind of breaking up, buddy. What'd you say?
I said you're like Lex Luthor with a MAGA hat.
So you are comparing me to Lex Luthor.
Yeah. And you're enjoying this. Oh my God, that was terrible. Dude, like, just tell your cousin you feel bad she lost her dog. Have a great day. Why do you have to ruin it further?
Moxie says you don't have to be disrespectful about her dog. How was I disrespectful? Moxie, did you hear this? Moxie, how was I being disrespectful? My brother was trolling and he was instigating an interaction because he knows that my cousin is one of these little professional and we're two different people.
You know what I think, bud?
What's that?
I think that you're sitting there thinking your brother's trolling. Tomorrow you got a show and you need some content. So you're going to pick on your cousin so you can sit here today and have this show.
Yeah.
That specifically all motivated because you hate dogs.
I don't hate dogs.
Yeah. Okay. And all these people aren't racist that come on.
It's like I don't hate squirrels, but I don't want them in a home.
Yeah,
they move around too quick. They're annoying creatures. I did a show
squirrels and they turn it to white people or black people. When you say that, no, hold on. I want you to switch that up. When you say I don't want squirrels or dogs in my home, now swap out the animal for a person. Pick a race, any race, and assign that and restate that statement. Are you allowed to make that statement openly?
No.
Okay. Now you understand how someone who might like dogs as pets and family members might feel when you say something like that.
It's still a lower creature to a human being. I mean, a
human being. Yeah, to them not.
Oh, okay.
And it just died, and they're your cousin.
Yeah,
but I guess being soulless, you don't see any of that. You just see dogs equal bad. Gotta tell you.
Yeah. Let me see. Michael Brown says, Gimpy, CT is soulless, but you wouldn't let CT drown to save your money. I think a lot. No, I actually believe that shit. I know a lot of people, man, that they love their animals.
It's because he's soulless. I'm letting him drown.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I some people are like that. Yeah. Oh yeah. I can see that. Yeah. I can see that.
And no one is questioning if I have a soul. We already know that everyone.
Greg says everyone has those uppity cousins you like to troll because they walk around acting like bougie, like you didn't grow up together. She did grow up bougie. That's the funny thing about it. Let's see here.
You do have a diverse family. I mean, and they all came here in the same generation, which is wild too, dude.
She's been here for a long time. Says Blue Jay says, I'm very protective of animals, but I just don't like the added responsibility of having them in my home. Like you got to feed it every day. Right, Gimpy? You got to feed it. Huh?
Dude, you know, rain or shine, for 15 years, I'm going to walk my dogs 3-4 times a day. No blizzard. I've been out in some of the worst weather ever walking my dog.
Yeah.
Oh, believe me, trust me, there are days I hate it, but there's nothing like having loyal companions that listen to commands.
They are loyal. They are loyal.
If you train them right, they behave.
Mm-hmm.
Like my dog.
How many dogs do you have?
Two Siberian Huskies. And they're trained in English and Russian. So my dogs listen.
And you don't allow them to eat with you, do you?
I mean, they
in a formal setting.
Sit at the doorway to the kitchen and stuff, but they get scraps because they get what's ever left over. We don't throw any food out. We leave all the leftovers to the dogs. Dude, it's old world in my house. My wife's a village girl from the old country, technically. You don't waste anything. You know, I mean, dude, we don't waste anything. I didn't even know the ways you can reuse shit like they do over there. So,
yeah. Let me read this super chat real quick. CKJ says, CT, I'm the same way. F them dogs. Oh, must be the money. Thank you so much, CKJ. Positivities.
Must be the money. Must be the money. It's got to be, cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
And Nas with the $3 super sticker. Thank you so much, Nas. Positivity is definitely coming your way. John Smith says, dogs are more than just feeding daily. You can't just leave them home alone. That's a trash existence for them. What do you mean? What does that mean? Like they need
because especially like Huskies, certain breeds are pack dogs. So they need attention 24/7. And even working from home, I couldn't give enough attention to my older dog. I had to get a second dog to be its companion. Her companion or whatever. And the issue is that like depending on the breed, they need a certain level of exercise. Like some people can walk their dogs twice a day and get away with it. That's enough because they're low energy dogs. But yeah, you would have the second.
Power Within says, CT, would you rather watch a dog lick its butt or eat girls or eat a fat girl's butt?
You would totally eat ass before you watch a dog like that.
Yeah, probably eat smash. Yeah,
that's an easy one. They don't realize it's sort of degenerate.
Let's see here. Who else is in the building for today? Let's see.
Dogs. My dogs take 4 walks a day, 4 mile walks. Yeah, I walk them a mile each time. And then I have a park and a backyard that they're loose in pretty much the rest of the day. So,
Internet God says the dog smell keeps people who don't like dogs out of my damn house. You damn right about that. Let's see here.
People on the train don't smell worse than dogs.
You say what?
Some people on public transit don't smell worse than dogs.
But that's different, though.
No, it's not. You got to interact with them too.
But Gimpy.
Which one are you going to save, a dog or that guy or a girl or whatever it is?
Who would I say first? Under what context?
Under the context, the person smells worse than the dog. In
terms of if they were in physical danger, who would I say?
Human being life in danger, and you had to pick between the smelly ass homeless person on the bench.
I'm going to save the smelly homeless person. I'm going to save the smelly homeless human being.
I'd save the dog
over a
Yeah.
I'm being serious. I'm not listen.
Dude, I'm a dog lover, and I
So
think
you're going to save any dog over the homeless person.
and the smelly ass homeless person. Yeah.
Wow, I couldn't do it.
I know I'm soulless. That's how I
couldn't
do.
live with myself if I did something like that.
That's why I have dogs to supplement that I have no soul.
I couldn't live with myself. Dang Damas, she just needs to lose weight. She's a pretty girl, by the way. She's a pretty, even though she weighs 600 pounds, she's a very pretty girl in the face. Dang Damas. She just needs to lose about 400 pounds. She'd be a nice looking girl. Let's see.
You and the house-sized women.
A lot of big chicks are good
Pretty in
looking.
the face. Lizzo's pretty in the face.
Lizzo's very pretty in the face.
You know, if you could only look at her face, that would be a great frame up. But being that the rest of her occupies a state.
Yeah. Antoine says dogs are filthy. Dogs, or I'm assuming he means are filthy animals. Yeah, they are filthy animals. Yeah.
I mean, most animals are filthy animals.
Yeah.
I mean, cats constitute clean and they pee in boxes of sand.
Yeah. Cats really stink too. They have a weird.
God, they smell way worse than dogs.
Horrific. Yeah, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. So maybe I should apologize to my cousin. I did. Yeah, maybe I should apologize.
Not because you don't like dogs or care that her dog died. It's that you're just mean.
I'm mean to my cousin just because I'm mean.
That's all you have to apologize for is being mean. Not for like the other stuff doesn't matter. It's just you have no social cues because you like to abuse your family for content.
Maybe so.
Oh, I know so. It has to be. Dude, every day it's a new story about family. I was at my auntie's house, my cousin, my third uncle twice removed.
Yeah,
dude, if they only knew.
Yeah. Oh, there's the dog and the dog. Here for the T says, laughing my ass off, CT got me over here hollering. Amaze says, cats stink no matter what, though, unfortunately, unless you train them to do their business. Sire says, wow, CT didn't deny it. Power Within says, after that comment, CT definitely eating fat girl booty after they go on a treadmill. Let me see. Nas says, your cousin just needed an excuse not to talk to you anymore. No, she had talked to me. We've
never stopped talking to her.
We've yelled and screamed at each other before. But the thing of the matter is that you just can't convince me to care. I'm sorry. I just can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can see if her home burnt. I could see if, a boyfriend of her, even if she said a boyfriend of hers died. I'm like, damn, man, that's really messed up. Wow, how old was the dude, man? But it's a dog, man. It's a goddamn little tiny dog, man. Blue Jay says, yeah, cats have bad breath. I never noticed that. Long Shot Beat says, nah, someone need to tell your cousin she needs a man before her ovaries dry. Ooh, yikes. Michael says, growing up in NYC in the late 1960s and 70s, packs of stray dogs would run around all the time. As soon as the Chinese restaurants really started to grow, poof, no more strays. I have noticed that. It's people in the back. I'm going to bring you guys up in a minute. Hang tight for me. Let's see here. The main topic. John Boyega. Oh, before I get to the main topic, I want to look, watch this. I'm going to show you the obsession with these damn dogs, man. Here we go. Where's it at? Here it goes. Logan Guminski. You ever heard of her? You ever heard of her, Gimpy?
Who, Logan? Sorry, repeat the name.
Logan Gominski. Content creator caught graping her chihuahua and posted
I heard about this. That's
social media. What say you?
That whole social media chick who posted about having relations with her.
Go ahead, sir.
And
Zach, do you have? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gimpy.
No. I'm just saying, like, there's no surprise to me that happened.
Zach, do you have pets?
I do not. The only pet I've had in my lifetime was a cockatiel we found in our backyard, which was somebody's lost pet, and we tried to find the owner. And after 6 months of not finding the owner, we decided to keep it. And that's the only pet we've had in our lifetime. I have the same philosophy as you, essentially, with pets. I feel like you kind of make them your slaves. I do like animals, and they are nice, and they do say dog owners live longer. I mean, animals can be happiness, but I feel like animals are meant to be in nature.
Yeah.
I find it ironic you were doing this topic this morning because we have these new neighbors and they have a big golden retriever and they live across the street. And literally, I'm not exaggerating, every morning they walk their dog across the street take a big dump in our yard.
Yeah, it's annoying.
And you know, I'm like, okay, they normally pick up after it when the sun comes out. Sometimes he leaves it there, and I've had to talk to him a few times. But this is the kind of thing that can be awkward about pets. It's like, listen, you live across the street. You know your dog's going to take a dump as soon as you let him out. Why don't you just let him out in the backyard so he can take a dump in your yard? Every morning I'm out there, watch him out the window. The dog takes the big dump. They're picking it up. You know, I don't know. There's a lot of awkward things about pets. By the way, your whole thing about dogs' mouths, that you know their mouths are different than ours, right? They have like a bacteria that kills a whole bunch of stuff instantly. So
Really? Instantly?
pretty much. That's why they don't get sick. I mean, that's why they can lick ass all day and there's not a problem. If you went around licking all the neighbors' asses, you'd have hepatitis in no time. So,
oh yeah, that is true. That is true.
They got something different going on in their mouth. You make this. You always make this joke about white people and their dogs. I've only known one person in my lifetime that was halfway romantic with their dog, and it was a kid I went to middle school and high school with. He would make out with his, I think it was a Shar. I'm not real good with the dog species, but the dogs that have a whole bunch of rolls. I think that's a Shar-Pei.
Yeah.
He would always be making out with his dog, and I was like, dude, what? God, stop. He's like, their mouths are so clean. I was just, I mean, it was gross, but again, you always make it seem like it's some white problem. Out of 1,000 white people I've known with dogs, there was only one person that halfway had this problem you're talking about. But yeah, CT, we do find some common ground on the whole pet thing. Yeah. I do feel like animals are meant to be in nature. And here, just to make another point about me, where we moved, they cut down a bunch of trees here to build homes. Sadly, this goes on all over the world. Yeah. Now, the problem with this is the birds that lived here, they don't have a place to build their nests, so they're building them all over everybody's houses. I've been allowing the birds to set up their nests in all the different corners of my house, and I've kind of enjoyed watching the little birds be born. But the thing is, it does make a mess out of your house. You got bird poop everywhere. You got to clean up. How would you feel about that, CT? Would you let the birds make nests on your house in light of the fact that there's no more trees to nest in, or how would you handle that?
I don't know. I never thought about that. On the house, if it causes too much of a nuisance, then it probably will be a problem. But I've seen videos of people, they make sort of like makeshift out the windowsill. They make a makeshift type nest or addition to accommodate the birds. Yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah, probably so. Yeah, as long as it's outside and it looks nice. It looks nice.
It doesn't necessarily look nice. You got to keep up after the bird poop. There's quite a bit of bird
that is
poop,
true too. Yeah.
I feel like it's the right thing to do because again, they lost their trees and now they don't have any other place really to nest. So.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but again, man, if my cousin is listening, I'm not going to apologize just yet. But you can't get me to like these stupid dogs or these cats or whatever these creatures are. I don't care if it died. It's just a damn animal to me because we eat animals every damn day. I'm about to go eat some animals later on today as well. I'm about to probably get a steak and eat that later on today, Gimpy. So some poor cow was slaughtered, his head's chopped off, but I'm supposed to have sympathy for this damn dead Chihuahua or whatever that damn Shih Tzu, whatever this little stupid dog is. Yeah, but anyway, go ahead, guys. That's just me. Hafiz, what's up, man? What say you about? We're talking about bitches today.
Yeah, not the kind of bitches, female dogs. Okay, yeah, that. Yeah, I mean, I was about to go hard on some ladies, but we're talking about dogs. Look, man, I come from a Muslim world. You know, they're completely considered najas or dirty and haram in that part of the world. You're not supposed to keep them inside the house. You're not supposed to interact with them. Black dogs are to practically be killed on sight because they're meant to be like the devil or something. So I don't know. I mean, I don't have that much of an attachment to. I mean, as a pet, my mom would only allow us to keep birds. When I was a kid. So we had chickens, we had ducks. Those were our pets. We didn't have dogs. Well, we did for a very short amount of time. We had a little dachshund. But really, no, we didn't have dogs. We didn't have cats. I'm allergic to cats anyway. The cat fur or something, some microbe inside the cat fur just messes me up. So no, we can't do it. I'll be honest though. Yeah, they're just like a I mean, can we say the word poo or shit or something?
Yeah, you can say shit. Yeah.
But they're shit machines. They're shit machines. They literally shit everywhere. They're just constant. All you're doing is putting food in one end, collecting the shit at the other end, and it's like, what is this, a life? Is this a life? Is a great life for the cat and the dog? You're the one human being. We are the elevated, bipedal, cerebral cortex developed individuals that are running around collecting the shit of these little monsters. I mean, to be honest with you, I've seen people with these creatures. Essentially, the human being is the slave to this little bastard. Mm-hmm. The human being is running around picking up the feces of this little son of a gun. Why? We are elevated. We're the ones who've developed mathematics, aeroplanes, rocket ships, cars, and I have to now pick up the shit of this little shit. He should be picking up my shit. That's how it should be.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. Yeah. Gippy, do you look at it that way?
So yeah, I feel that these people, human beings that allow themselves to be put in these positions, are simply degrading themselves as a human being. You are the higher life form. Why are you going around collecting the feces of this lower life form creature?
Oh, dude, aliens will definitely think dogs rule the planet.
Yeah, that's how in Battlefield Earth in the movie.
The
aliens were whatever they were called, the Cyclones. They thought that the dogs were the superior race.
Dude, it makes little sense what we do, but honestly, there's a directly measurable medical benefit to pet ownership that Zach was referencing. They have studies that demonstrate that it helps for anxiety, stress, heart conditions. Dogs are trained to be service dogs. There are people with epilepsy and other conditions that have dogs that assist them every day. I mean, no other animal gets the man's best friend title either. I told you I'm a big dog guy, but there are limits. I won't put a costume on my dog. It's not a person. It's an animal, and it obeys commands. But it's still they're my dogs. And if someone touched my dog, they'd probably get John Wick treatment. I can relate to the John Wick treatment for killing my dog. Yes, that seems like a reasonable thing to do.
Oh wow, Hafiz.
In John Wick.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go on. No, I'm just saying, across 4 movies, he slaughtered practically an army worth of human beings for one goddamn dog. Are you kidding me? That's justifiable?
Gave him. Yes, that is all very justifiable. The amount of emotional pain you inflicted on me because you killed my dog that I loved, that my dying wife left me.
Wait a minute.
So 500 people had to die. I mean, if you do the kill count on those movies, we're looking in the upper 300-400s.
That might be a low ball number, Hafez. That number might have to raise up. That might be rookie numbers. You might have to kill at least 2 divisions worth of people to make that a fair exchange. Dude, you don't really recognize the value of a dog. I get it. Your culture doesn't recognize dogs. It's a cultural thing. I get it. But here in America, we recognize them as man's best friend.
I will admit this. I mean, even though outside of a zoo, I've never interacted with one, but I kind of get angry when I see a dead giraffe. Like when people, like poachers, would kill these creatures. I'm like, God damn, why would you kill the creature like that? Yeah, I kind of get mad, but probably not mad enough to kill the human being for doing it. Yeah.
Look. I understand. It's horrific when I've seen elephants get killed for their tusks. And I've seen gorillas get killed, and they take their heads and their hands as trophies. I mean, these things are horrific. They're the evils of man. I think trophy hunting is one of the most horrific things a human being can do, because you don't eat the animal, you're not going to do anything with it. You're just going to kill it, take some photos, and then let it rot away. Well, I mean, I guess scavengers will have it, but it's a terrible thing. Trophy hunting is the worst part of humanity. But nevertheless, it doesn't mean that just because some idiot poacher killed one elephant, I have to now slaughter his village. That's insane. That would be absolutely unbelievable. But that's what happened in John Wick, and everybody considers him a hero. The man's a monster.
No, those people were monsters, and they got what they had coming to them, Hafez. Are you saying that the next John Wick movie needs an additional bad guy, Hafez? Are you looking for a role?
I think you need a motivation more than a dead puppy to kill half a village,
You are soulless.
to slaughter an entire city of people.
By soulless people, Zach. They have no love for dogs.
Just to chime in, now that we have the new funny Arab here, to make a point about the United States of America, nobody cared about the killing of people that looked something like Hafez after the lies of 9/11. But when they heard about Mike Vick and the dogs, there was a public outcry like you'd never seen before. People burning their Vick jerseys in the
America
state.
loves dogs.
What's that?
America loves dogs.
More than humans. More than people. More than people. And don't forget the setup with the whole George Floyd thing, too. You might recall the story from Memorial Day. Do you remember what the story was on Memorial Day before the news broke that George Floyd had been killed on Memorial Day? It was that a white woman was in the park, a Karen, walking her dog, and she was choking it while she was calling the police.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
black man who was bird watching. This was the big outcry story that whole day. And then the next day, it was in the Twin Cities with the park police, killing George Floyd. But reportedly, those things happened on the same day. They're both Memorial Day stories. I don't think it was an accident. Those were the two stories, but that was the big outcry, if you recall.
It's absurd. It's really absurd. Yeah.
That you have no soul? No,
No, it's
really.
absurd that we are conditioned to love these creatures like they're human beings, and it's just.
Yeah, look. I understand the functional part of dogs. I mean, cats. I have no idea why human beings even look after those miserable creatures. But dogs have a function. They're a functional animal. They were considered guard dogs. They were hunting dogs. You got the Dalmatians. You've got you've got all these various different the hounds that went at. I mean, fox hunting is kind of a cruel thing as well. But nevertheless, dogs have function. There's a pragmatic need for them throughout human history. But nowadays, a Chihuahua, what the hell's a Chihuahua protecting?
Nothing.
Why are you it's just a shit collecting machine. That's all it is. You just got a shit machine in your house. It eats and shits. It does nothing else. It will serve you no purpose. A burglar would literally stomp it out. You could send a couple of rats to take out some of these chihuahuas and these tiny little dogs that these women carry in their purses. I mean, let's be honest. You can release a couple of reasonable sized rats to take those dogs out before you burglarize the house, before you take down the house. I don't know. It's just they're useless. They are the most useless creatures ever. By the way, they're making robot dogs now, I've noticed. They've developed robot puppy dogs. That I could deal with. No shit, no piss, no food.
Wire and rips your head off. But yeah, sure.
Well, look. It's this big, okay? I would literally tear it apart with my bare hands. There's nothing it could do.
Even get out of that chair. It'll get you for sure, man.
Here for the T says, I love seeing white people that don't like dogs. It's so refreshing. Yeah, it really is. Here for the T. It's almost like an anomaly when you see a white person that doesn't like it. It's real. I know exactly what you mean. Here for the T, wherever
Dude, half my family is terrified of dogs, and half my family owns dogs. So it's very funny. So people won't come to each other's houses because of the dogs.
Yeah. I just won't eat at someone's house with a dog or a cat. It's just I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't do it.
I can't even stay at a person that has a cat. Within 5 minutes, my throat starts clogging up. My eyes start tearing.
Yeah, I can't.
I'm just done. I have to take like 12 antihistamines just to survive around person that was around the cat. It's horrific for me.
I can't do it. I can't. Before we get
just to tell you something, when our child was born, the doctor actually said it would be a good idea to have the baby be around dogs and cats. And again, I think that's just part of you introduce things at a young age, you're less likely to have allergies to them. Hafiz is saying how he has these allergies. It's because in his culture, I would imagine that this is pretty.
Actually, no, really do, so. Zach. Ironically, I wasn't allergic to cats or dogs until in my mid-30s. Then something happened biochemically that I developed these goddamn allergies, and now I can't be within like 10 feet of a cat. It's horrific. Now, dogs are not so bad depending on the dog because there are hyperallergenic dogs like these poodle types that they bred. But cats, 100% of cats. My eyes start itching, my throat closes up. It's horrific. Tearing, nose clogs up. Oh.
My dad's the same way. My dad's highly allergic to cats, and cats are kind of nasty. So
Yeah, they're disgusting creatures, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I saw a cat one time on feast throw up and then eat his own throw up. I've never seen a human. Well, I have seen a human being do it, but it was on a certain website. But go ahead, Kemp.
Or the New York City subway system.
They don't eat their own throw up.
No, they do all sorts of. We've seen video and
dogs.
witnessed it.
I've heard. I haven't seen it. I've heard dogs.
Better than dogs, man.
Yeah, I've heard dogs that had another dog throw up, and it started licking up its the other guy's throw up.
Yeah,
I'm sure that happened too in the subway in New York.
Yeah,
but those are crazies. People who've lost their mind. That's just that's like waking up.
That's an everyday occurrence in New York City. I'll take the dogs every time. I'll take the dogs, man. Okay. I'm getting attacked from all sides. I'm just gonna keep reminding you soulless people how dogs are better than you.
I'm gonna do a very, very morbid kind of question here, Gimpy. September 11th, right? Would you have ran into the building if it was nothing but dogs in there, and you could save one or? Yikes! Oh,
head first, not even.
So one of the I shouldn't do this joke. One of the buildings, humans. The other ones just had dogs. You were going to the one with the dogs.
Dogs.
Jesus Christ.
In fact, I'd push the building over with humans as I ran by. I'd like,
Jesus Christ.
This conversation, Gimpy, what do you say to all the people that say it's written in the Talmud that goyim are on the same level as animals such as dogs? Is that a fallacy?
I would say that we're making content here, and you're still being serious about something that has no relevance other than to show your bigotry.
Well, hey, just based on what you said,
no, dude, we're making content here. We're joking. We are telling clear jokes, genius, clear jokes. And you have such a burning hate in your heart. The first chance you got, you steered the conversation towards it.
I thought it was a fair question.
Let me read the super chat real quick before you guys continue. Acid with the $2 super chat. HP Lovecraft had a cat. Look it up. Somebody had mentioned in the chat about, C.T. Einstein and Schrodinger had cats. Okay, so what? So what if they? I'm supposed to? I changed my mind now because two of the most smartest men in the past 200 years had cats. So what?
One thing I got to say, there is apparently, now I've seen this a few times, I can't confirm it. There is a disease that cats carry that affects the human brain, which makes them less susceptible to worrying about danger or less risk averse, so they become actually much more riskier.
Yeah, the toxoplasmosis.
Yeah. Like is that real then? That's a real thing.
If a pregnant woman shouldn't be around cats. She can lose the child because of it.
You see, these people let this creature in their house. Some of them are house cats. They never leave.
If you have a cat or a dog inside your house, I wouldn't even drink a glass of water at your place.
Yeah, I'm sort of like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm sort of like that, Yakub. I'm not.
And I grew up with cats and dogs, and I would never leave them inside the house. It's the most disgusting thing ever.
Yeah,
I mean, the cats, they lick their ass for like 10 minutes straight. Then they take a shit in the litter box, and then they hop on the kitchen stuff, and they have this little, they have like they spray their Senso everywhere. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
You know, one time I was because I do have family and friends who have cats, and I was around one of them, and I had a cup of tea, and then I had to pick some cat fur after I took a sip of the tea, and there was some cat fur. Like I had to what the fuck? That was the last cup of tea I ever had at their place. I tell you.
Yeah. It got to be like paper plates for me if I go. So I'm like, I can't do it. Yeah, I'm
so Gimpy. Sorry to interrupt. No. Gimpy, you keep 2 huskies inside in New York City.
I don't live in New York City. That's where I'm from.
But you have 2 huskies that live inside.
They live in my basement and my backyard, yeah.
Oh, you have a backyard, at least that. Yeah.
The backyard. Huskies.
Dude, I have a down, like, not just a backyard block. I have a massive dog park for my neighborhood.
Okay.
I live in a pet-friendly community.
Yeah, because the huskies
guess,
require a lot more exercise than normal
That's
dogs.
why I
right?
have two, so they can take care of themselves because they play with each other when they're in the backyard.
Do
But
they ever
dude,
attack
it's
each other?
a
Or
commitment. That's why I get to work from home. My dogs are the reason my job lets me stay home every day. They don't want me bringing them into the office and sitting in my office on the floor anymore.
do they ever attack each other? Suddenly go nuts and just
All the time, but they stop on command. So,
okay, they're good dogs.
dude, I train them. I have them both since they're each 8 weeks, and I trained them till they were 2 years. They had daily training. So,
Do you
now
pick
they
up?
just respond.
Do you pick up after them?
I have to. It's not fun. It sucks, but yeah. I mean, I wish it was not that way, but civil society and all that.
I get it, but it's the most emasculating thing.
Dude, aliens think dogs run the planet. It's the most humiliating part of owning dogs. I don't disagree that not everything about it is.
Do you double bag or do you use a single bag?
Double bag. Oh yeah.
Nice.
And if I can, I use the thing, like the scooper that I don't have to touch it at all. Dude, I hate it.
I just don't know what self-respecting man would put themselves through that.
Sire says, you notice how the job accommodates the white man.
No, it's because I'm a C-suite executive. It's
Yeah.
because I'm one of the most important people in the company. That's why they accommodate me.
Yeah.
Because dude, it has nothing to do with my skin. They accommodate the black guy too, who works from home every day because of his animals.
Moxie
It's
says,
great.
my toy poodle gets bathed once a week. That's more than some of you ladies that wear hair hats, wash your hair. So you bathe the toy in the same tub that you bathe in?
I pay for my dogs to go to a special groomer to get bathed.
I'm pretty sure Moxie lives in one of these beautiful high rises.
She takes it to one of these places like I do, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, people who love their dogs take better care of them than they do themselves sometimes.
Yeah.
Hafiz, I guess you live in a city, right?
Yeah, man, London.
Oh yeah.
Soon to be labeled Londonistan.
Yeah, it's already there.
Come and join us.
But you said that cats are useless. But I beg to differ because every farm here has a bunch of cats. You know, they take care of all the rodents.
Wait a minute. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Dude,
they
all
take care of rats and
cats run
snakes.
wild to control rodents and pests.
Yeah, but 99% of cats I know around this city, they do nothing. Nothing. People don't have rats in like, high-rise buildings and things like that. So these cats are just living the lap of luxury, man. They're just living off.
Moxie says, my doggy gets groomed as well, but I bathe her once a week here at home and I wash the tub with bleach afterwards.
Yeah, Moxie's. You gotta just take showers only at Moxie's place.
You see the door over my shoulder? That's like a whole room for the dog bathing and whatever.
I bet Moxa has always a jar of peanut butter at hand.
That's
oh
yeah, I got a PayPal for you, Gimpy. Thank you so much, Cliff, for the $10 PayPal. It says, CT, can you ask Gimpy to lay out in depth what's the difference between the Chaotic Truth Show and Pops and Politics, because they have 100,000 subs and you have 10,000. He's a producer, so he will understand better how YouTube works behind. Okay, I don't know whether he wanted me to actually ask you on camera, but anyway.
You really want me to do that here now?
Yeah, Cliff, do you want to do it now? I mean, that kind of, I don't mind it, but go ahead, Gimpy.
It's Pop and Politics follows an algorithm, man. That's why they use the way the algorithm works to build their content, and as a result, it gets maximized out into the ether. They show it to the most amount of people because the algorithms likes the way they make thumbnails, the way they clip clips, and how we run shows. So visuals match what the algorithm is looking for. I mean, it's open to anybody. It's in the master class. It's called the Create algorithm. If CT was more disciplined, he'd be better. He knows it.
Yeah.
But they follow a tested method.
Yeah. Chris Reed says, "Can anybody explain? Is an egg roll Spanish? Is it a Spanish dish or a Chinese dish?" I have no idea. I thought it was always Chinese. But go ahead, Yakub. Go ahead, sir.
Fun fact: my brother had a dog when he was young. His name was Blackie. He was a mean dog.
Yeah, I can't do it. And was it Blackie in English or was it Blackie in
German?
In English. No, in English.
In English. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
The question was, should black creators build their own sci-fi universe?
Before you do that, let me just show it first, okay? Let me show it first. Yeah. Hafiz, you know John Boyega, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was supposed to be the star of Force Awakens. I don't know why they let that female become the star. I think that was only
Daisy Ridley.
Yeah, Daisy Ridley. I don't know why they made her the star for like the whole Force Awakens saga.
Because of China. They couldn't even put Boyega on the Chinese posters. You saw that, right? Yeah, they deleted him.
Really?
Yes.
Favorite and rainbow people the most.
Let me play it out. Let me play it.
They're pandering. Let me tell you,
Force Awakens had so much potential, man. I don't know why they destroyed. J.J. Abrams sucks, dude.
Always had the vibe of being in the most whitest elite space. Like this franchise is so white that it's like a black person existing in that was something, and you can always tell it's something when some Star Wars fans try to say, "Well, we had Lando Calrissian and had Samuel L. Jackson." It's like telling me how many cookie chips are on the cookie dough. I'm like, bro, they just scattered that in there, bro.
Scattered.
They're okay with us playing the best friend, but once we
is Daisy Ridley, can be or Zach or to you whites, is she a plain Jane? Is she a plain Jane? You think she's a plain Jane? Okay.
She's also a Mary Sue. That's what they made her.
Not attractive. No.
You don't think she's attractive? Okay.
She's mid at best.
Yeah, I can see.
Well, the thing is, it makes her more relatable. Like if she was super good looking, then men wouldn't be able to really relate because like she's way out of my class.
Parents abandoned her on a planet if she was a good looking kid.
That too. But the thing is, they have to be good looking, but not too good looking, so that guys will think they have a shot with her.
Really?
Yeah, it's the psychology of it. So that guys would go out and buy the goddamn toys. They go buy the figurines and stuff. Because the 90% of Star Wars is merchandising. It's all the money that Lucas made was out of merchandising. He made no money from the movies. The studios, he literally waived his right to have any money from the ticket sales or anything to do with the films. But he had total rights and full he would take all the money from the merchandising of Star Wars. And the merchandising made 10 times more than the movies did in the
That's why they made the whole merchandising joke in Spaceballs.
Exactly.
The whole bit.
Let me play all this out real quick. Let me play it all out before we get into that.
They're pandering. Let me tell you, Star Wars always had the vibe of being in the most whitest elite space.
I never got that vibe, but okay.
Like this is a franchise.
I mean, it's in a galaxy far, far away. I mean, there's
is so white,
like a billion other alien species.
That it's like a black person existing in that was something, and you can always tell it's something when some Star Wars fans try to say, "Well, we had Lando Calrissian and had Samuel L. Jackson." It's like telling me how many cookie chips are on the cookie dough. I'm like, bro, they just scattered that in there, bro. They're okay with us playing the best friend. But once we touch their heroes, once we lead, once we trailblaze, it's like, oh my God, it's just a bit too much.
So you are saying the reason why they didn't make John Boyega the star, Hafiz, was because of actually China. I had no idea.
Well, China had, I think, a part. I mean, the Chinese market and Chinese influence is a definite thought in the back of the producers' heads. But the fact of the matter is, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, these are white people stories, okay? Yeah. They are for the white people. They were made for the white people. They were written for the white people. Black people, and first of all, nobody mentions that there are aliens
You
all
can't
over
say
this thing.
Star Wars has green people and red
Exactly,
people and
exactly.
people and things that look like giant fish walking around screaming at crap. Dude, you can't say that they don't allow for diversity. The whole concept is diversity of the universe.
No, you're right. You're right. It's the same as Star Trek, but
He's mad that he
the
didn't get
central
role he wanted.
characters. Look, the central characters, the central protagonists are white because these were white people's tales. Look, it's like going to China and arguing about why the Monkey King story is too Chinese and it's got too many Chinese symbolism in it. It's like, dude, this wasn't written for you. This was written for them. Write your own shit or produce your own stuff for your own people. Now, the funny thing is, this is what I wanted to say about this when I saw your thumbnail, CT. There are fantastic black comic book producers right now. Right now, they're producing comic books, entire storylines, entire universes. Produced, written, and thought up by African Americans.
Yeah.
Why not make those movies? Why not bring those franchises to life? They would be fantastic. Everybody would love them. Nobody complains, by the way. Nobody complains about Black Panther. Nobody complains about Blade. Nobody complains about Miles Morales as the other Spider-Man. Because they are fully fleshed out characters. They're not inserts into a white man's story. They are a story of themselves written for them for that character, and everybody loves those characters. Do that. Just do that. Make new shit instead of sticking black people into white people's stories, or sticking Arabs or African or whatever into white people's stories. I don't want it as a Middle Easterner. I've got my stories. Make my stories. Make my people's stories into movies. You'll find.
Do you believe that that science fiction would sell in Africa? You think it would sell if it was done?
Yes.
You think so?
It's Look at Star Trek. I relate to Star Trek, and I'm some Middle Eastern kid who came over and saw it for the first time without any background of the original stories. I saw the first Star Trek I ever saw was Jean-Luc Picard. It was the Next Generation. I never saw the Kirk stuff until afterwards. But I was fully embraced. I fully took in the Star Trek Next Generation without any knowledge of anything else about it, about the whole Star Trek universe, because it's just captivating. It is a good universe to get into, and I know Iranians. You know, I was talking to an Iranian girl at the weekend. She was telling me about Prison Break and how she started that whole series in Iran. She started watching it in Iran, and she could, she totally embraced it and fully related to it. So no, certain stories are universal. People can relate to it. Don't pander to those people. Make your stories, and if people like it, people like it, and if they don't, they don't.
Fun with Dirt. I don't know whether you're a troller or not, but everybody loves Whoopi in Star Trek. So I don't know what.
That was the last time people liked Whoopi.
Yeah,
That's
everybody
pretty much
loves.
it, yeah.
Everybody loves Guinan. The character of Guinan is incredible. It's an insanely masterful character. So I don't know.
She did really well with it.
She really did. Yeah.
She had very little screen time compared to everyone else, and yet she made that character really well. And they fleshed it out a bit more with that movie. You know what I mean? Where they gave her a little bit more of a backstory and about how she knew the Borg.
Yeah,
so they started fleshing her out. Yeah. They started fleshing her out a little bit more, which actually made a good character. But yeah, she was fine. She wasn't.
She played so much of a good character. She did it so good that when they did Picard, that young black girl had to play the character. I was like,
yeah.
It don't hit, man. Like, she's not the young girl wasn't a bad actress. It's just that Whoopi is such a great actress. So yeah, it just didn't hit the same way. Yeah.
But again, they weren't pandering. I didn't feel like Whoopi Goldberg's part was pandering to the black communities. Let's stick a black person in Star Trek.
Yeah, but neither was Uhura. Like, that's the whole thing. They want to knock all these things, but Uhura would say different from the Star Wars guy, right? She always claimed that her role was critical to black women in cinema and how it made it different, and how she was the first leading title name for a black woman on television show or whatever. Like, dude, this guy is just ungrateful. He's mad that they messed up what they promised him. So, because clearly what he was promised and what the part ended up being are not the same thing. He has a lot of resentment to it, and I don't blame him. Disney ruined the franchise. Like, I mean, the greatest IPO in history, and they destroyed it. But I mean, this is just one guy who's mad. To say that there's some white elitism, CT, is a little far-fetched.
Yeah, it really is.
It's not, the story goes beyond black and white here. Honestly, he could have probably made a better protagonist than she did. She was terrible. I mean,
the funny thing is, I think for him not being the protagonist in these series of Star Wars movies saved his career as an actor, because Daisy Ridley has hardly done anything else since, and she's been crap in anything else that she's done, and she's hated as well.
Actress.
Yeah. And she's hated by the Star Wars community.
Yeah, but the whole thing is like, they are overall, he's a good actor.
He really
They are not good actors and actresses in those. I'm sorry, outside of the few that are known names or whatever, most of the people involved with these newer movies are terrible. Are like bad at their job.
Yeah.
Acting,
I mean, if you, I'll be honest, Boyega
made a great Star Trek relaunch and he bombed the Star Wars. Like, that's.
The thing is, Boyega, he's not a bad actor, but if you look at what he compare, I mean, it's fantastic how you can compare these two directly. Compare the guy who did the first Pacific Rim, the black guy.
He did Replacement Killers, right? That's who you're talking about.
Yeah. What the hell was his name?
Oh, why can't I remember his name now?
God, I can't remember his name. But anyway, Idris Elba. Idris Elba of the first Pacific Rim, and then Boyega in the second Pacific Rim. It's like night and day. The comparison, I mean, Idris Elba is so much better. Such an amazing actor in comparison to Boyega. And they try to kind of get Boyega to fill his shoes.
Comparing him to like a B-list actor. Like, dude, come on.
Oh my God.
That's like saying, comparing, I don't know. It's like comparing some new young action star to Keanu Reeves or some stuff. Like, that's not the same. You can't do that. You can't compare to Idris. I mean, that's
the funny thing is, I actually would. Yeah, people were talking about like the next James Bond, and apparently they're going to make it like a black woman or something, possibly. But my vote has always been hands down. If you want to make a diverse character, Idris Elba. Oh my God, I can only imagine how great it would be.
If you're gonna make a black Bond, he'd make a great Bond. But again, I'm all for let them make their own. Let everybody make their own.
Yeah.
Don't get mad that some other group has a story that you like and somehow you're not represented in it. It's not your story.
But the thing is, I don't know if you guys follow Nerd Erotic or Critical Drinker or not. These guys have panels. They do these panel shows, and they have all of these different people. And they've had some African American guys who are actually creating, as I said, their own line of comic books. There are so many talented African Americans out there who are writing and producing their own stuff.
Dude, even in the comments, they talk about Static Shock. I'm just saying, like, that's not new, right? There have been black creators. It's a matter of, are they going to get mainstream breaks to make it fair or whatever?
These people are out there. They're writing fantastic stuff. They're producing great stuff. Why doesn't these stupid woke Hollywood types who want to insert ethnic people into white people's stories take up these stories? These people are talented. They're doing things. The thing is, the market, you could say, the market is the best place that shows whether your work is worth something or not. And these people are selling comics. They're actually rejuvenating the comic book industry again, because the comic book industry was dying. Marvel was literally crashing out, and so was DC, because they just became woke as crap. And so these guys are coming up. They're rejuvenating an entire market again. And their products are selling. Let the market speak for itself. If people want this product, make these movies. What is wrong with you? It seems like suicide. It seems like Disney wants to literally destroy itself. Look at this Snow White crap that just recently came out. Like, what are you doing? What do? You are destroying your own legacy.
I think it's deliberate.
Sorry, guys. I rant.
CT, my favorite comic book hero is Black Guy.
Which one?
The Spawn.
Yeah.
You guys know-
Yeah, that's
Oh
a
yeah,
great.
yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole universe.
Shame they didn't make
is
a better
amazing.
movie.
Michael John
Yeah.
White did a good job at interpreting Spawn. Yeah, he did a good
Yeah,
job.
he
in
did.
that. Yeah,
They could have made. I think they could have done a couple of more. Yeah,
Yeah.
they could have made a few more.
That should have. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that one, but that should have made Michael John a A-lister. I don't know why they didn't continue that. That was pretty good. I don't. Yeah.
He had a couple of
Special
good
effects were a little bit
actors
off.
around then.
Yeah, but they were pretty good for the time, I guess.
Yeah, but the thing is, the Spawn character and the things that, like the special effects with his cape and all that, nowadays they could kill it. They could absolutely kill
They
it.
have
And this
a
is why I don't
cartoon
understand
animated
why there
one.
isn't like a Spawn reboot.
No,
what?
don't say that. They will do it and
Sorry, I
ruin
meant-
it.
Gibby, why does John Boyega need?
I don't know, man.
Why not create your own industry?
Because
Why
it's
not?
easier to complain than to work, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just saying, like, we're in 2025. That's not unique to him.
Yeah.
That's unique to everybody. Everybody has a bone to pick. No one wants to really deal with it.
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise, you wouldn't have people begging them to deal with it all the time. So,
Yeah. What's up, Cuts?
oh,
Cuts.
look, it is. Cuts.
Okay, I don't know what's up. Well, all right.
But,
Oh, this thing's gonna-
let
it's
Cuts
gonna
on. I gotta hop off
spiral
anyway.
out of
Cuts can
control.
replace me. You guys have a good day.
Thank you so much, Zach.
Take care, Zach. Take care, man.
Don't let the
Well, at least we
anti-Semitism-
didn't go down a massive diatribe of numbers and coincidental dates.
Oh no, I
was
think
was
that
good.
after he tried to take that
Yeah,
turn towards
give-
8,
Yeah,
and I stopped
yeah.
him, it prevented a numbers diatribe as well.
That is true. That is true. You guys are like kind of put a brakes on that
Why
one.
doesn't
straight
Tyler
away.
Perry make a science fiction franchise, or he buys a story from someone, makes them a millionaire overnight, and gets the rights and build upon a sci-fi story?
Who would do that? Sorry,
Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry. Yeah, she could.
Why did he do that?
Yeah, he could.
I don't know. Why don't you call his office and ask him?
Yeah, maybe I should call it off.
The thing
Actually,
is-
I will do that. Actually, yeah.
This is something actually that I think it would be interesting to see if he would take this
I
up.
mean, that's a reasonable question.
Well, no, I'm thinking Elon Musk get into the streaming service, X streaming.
Yeah.
X,
Well, you know, he wants to start a game studio.
yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, the
No,
thing
a
is,
AAA game studio. He wants,
an actual gaming, like make
yeah,
games.
he wants to start a competitive. Yeah, because this year is the first year in the history of video gaming that all the like anticipated titles come out of China, are all developed inside China. And that's a huge seismic shift in the industry. And he's saying, well, that's the time to capital. I mean, that's his thinking, is now's the time to open up a Western studio to compete.
Hafiz, why do you believe that John Boyega clearly he wants white approval? Why is everything white based on, like he views it as I'm only successful if I'm in this white arena? Why is that? Why do you think John is like, assuming he is?
It's I don't know if it's a white arena, but obviously everybody wants to be under the auspice or umbrella of like Disney, MGM. You're not anyone unless you're making movies for these kind of studios.
Yeah.
I guess in Hollywood, the days of I'm hoping they're coming back, but I think the days of the indie movie. You see, Hollywood used to take chances on indie movies. If you think about it right now, a movie like Fight Club would never be made in this era of Hollywood.
Probably not. Yeah.
They would never take a chance
Yeah,
on
but
a movie
to
like
say
that.
that is like, you're right. It would never be made today, but it was made back then when it was supposed to be made in an era that reflected the messaging of the movie. I mean, like the era today reflects what Hollyweird is. I'm not saying it was any less weird back then. I'm just saying like the messaging that came out of Hollywood in the 90s was much more friendly. Even the quote unquote, what you would call woke left messaging then was easier to digest. It wasn't force fed into the plot as hard. They tried to make it a story, that the characters had some value or whatever. it's a different day and age. Like
TK said, I would argue Spider-Man started the Marvel craze. Go ahead, give you my phone. Go ahead.
I mean, everybody will have an argument. That's the thing. There was a period of time in the last 40, 50 years where movies and all this stuff was good, like really good. Peak.
Gray Matter says Blade started the Marvel movie craze.
I mean, Blade's a big one. I'm with Blade. Yeah. Blade is a big Marvel. Like, people don't realize how that the soundtrack sold for that.
Yes.
It's the best Marvel movie.
The thing is, Blade, the first one, and Matrix all came out pretty much back to back.
And Mortal Kombat.
And they created, well, I mean, not so much Mortal Kombat, but Blade and Matrix had a massive influence on
no, but also Mortal Kombat's part of that swing that does it.
Yeah.
It's a movie that's from a video game that, like, did amazing with almost no plot, right? Like, now that won't work anymore at all.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
the music, the fighting did it.
Have you seen, you've seen Dune, right?
Yeah. I mean, you're talking about the desert.
I can sit there. And I've thought of this too, right? All those planets are essentially white planets, you know. And I'm thinking, damn, man, you would think in the future like that, you know, thousands of years, you have probably just as many, or if not more, planets with more darker people. But I wouldn't bitch and complain about it. I say, damn, man, maybe I could just write the equivalent of something like a Dune type book, you know. Like that's my brand. Like the way I think about things is, hey, man, I love Dune. But mother F Dune, I'll make my own goddamn.
Exactly.
It's weird to me how like a lot of blacks think like that. It's like
the thing is, the guy, the like, was it Herbert? Sorry, I forgot his full name. But the people who write these books, who are they? White people.
Yeah, and when they want the white audience, to be honest.
Well, it's just they're writing about what they know through their eyes of the world. Like, for example, J.K. Rowling. A lot of the words, a lot of the magical words of Harry Potter are Portuguese words. Why? Because she was writing this stuff when she was living in Portugal. So they're writing the things that they see in front of them. They're writing based on their life experiences because they're white people who are writing about their white life. And you know, putting in some science fiction or some magical twist to it. If you want to have a black story, a black person should write a story from their perspective of the world, preferably an African, because there are plenty of African myths and legends.
Yeah.
The Kemet myths and legends and all that. By the way, every time they make something about Egypt as well, it's all white. Did you ever see that movie, The Gods of Egypt?
No.
You ever seen that one? It's a somewhat of a god-awful
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. Yeah, with, Rock.
It's not. It's not. Oh no, not The Rock. Gods of Egypt. It's the guy who played Jaime Lannister from Game of Thrones. He is. Man, I think it's Osiris. Anyway, it's a white movie. It's a white ass movie. Everybody's white. It's like literally one god, Hephaestus or something. He is the only black god in that entire movie. It's all white. But white people made that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Rob.
Go ahead.
Speaking of black gods.
Yeah.
Who? Oh, Ra. Hotep. But yeah, this is the weird thing. Like, you insist that Egyptians, certainly the Asian Egyptians, would have been much more dark African, South African, sub-Saharan African.
Darker,
yeah. But that movie didn't reflect it, and no other movie that they've ever made about Egypt has ever reflected dark-skinned people.
Yeah.
The only time I've seen a black pharaoh was Michael Jackson's "Remember the Time."
Great video, by the way. Yeah.
Oh yeah, amazing. But that's the only time. That's the only time I've ever seen a black Egyptian.
Yeah. Why you keep muting?
Yeah. Because you got an echo. That's why I'm muting. You got an echo right there. You got two tabs up. One tab out. Yeah, you got to fix that, man. Yeah, again, man, John Boy. Maybe I should call Tyler Perry Studios. You know?
I mean, that's a reasonable question. He makes all sorts of movies. Why didn't he make the black version of Dune?
Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing. You don't have enough blacks who are sci-fi heads to watch.
See, I disagree with you, dude.
You don't have it. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, you have an entire subculture of the black community that watches anime, watches science fiction. Yeah, but that's subcultures are what generate. Like, I'm sorry, it's not like every okay. Fine. I'm telling you, dude,
you don't have enough black people.
Half the fandom for this geek
No,
stuff.
first of
You
all, I
wouldn't
don't
have
think
enough black people to support $1 billion franchise like Doom. I'm
maybe a billion.
it
yeah,
ain't
I mean,
happening, man. Like
But
that's
if it's good enough, white people will come see it too. Like that's the thing.
Yeah,
yeah,
if
but
you
but the idea is that you want more black people to
you
watch.
remember the movies that Eddie
Like-
Murphy made, Boomerang?
I remember, great movie.
You remember Boomerang?
Great
How
movie.
many white people were in that movie?
No,
You know how many times me and my brother have watched that movie?
Not that
Literally watched it religiously.
Hafiz, did you notice in the movie that the movie
I swear, my brother can tell you word for word. Oh,
Yeah. No, I was gonna say
sorry, I
Boomerang.
think I've got lag here.
If you pay
Go
really
again?
close attention, if you pay really close attention to the movie Boomerang, there's a lot of pro-black symbolism in the movie. You ever peeped it? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of like, pro-black messaging.
Yeah.
And by the way, Michael, oh man, oh damn it, he's co-star, the one that also played in Bad Boys. Damn it, the other comedian in the movie, in Boomerang, and not Will Smith.
See, hold on for a second. Grok, it's not a Grok. Black Panther is not a black movie. It's a science fiction movie. It just happens to be in an African country. It's not a black. God damn it. It's first of all, Black Panther rode the coattail of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. If that was an independent story, blacks would not have watched it. I listen. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Black people don't really get into science fiction like that. I get what Gimpy's saying. Yeah, there's a subculture, but you just don't have enough blacks in the population that will support science fiction. I'm telling you, it's not gonna. Gimpy, Spike Lee made a movie a few years ago. It's called See You Yesterday. You ever heard of it?
I think so.
I'm pretty sure more white want. You gotta fix your microphone, UK. UK, you gotta fix your microphone. I'm pretty sure more whites watched it than blacks. I'm almost willing to believe it, man, because the storyline. I mean, they had to, which I hated the fact that Spike Lee did, but he had to put the cops are bad trope in it to probably get black people to watch it. Had he not put that in there, I don't think any blacks, other than me and maybe a few other thousand, would have watched it. So yeah, I mean, it's a really good movie. It's called See You Yesterday. It's about time.
It's like Dragon Ball Z, for example, get
Is
crazy.
Dragon Ball Z science fiction? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's a cartoon that's science fiction.
Okay.
I mean, am I wrong to say that, Hafez?
Yeah, no. I mean, Dragon Ball Z is a massive anime science fiction thing.
But
It's
I'm
like
saying
One
the
Punch Man.
blacks are a huge fan base of DBZ. They're
Oh
not.
yeah, I've got
It's
college.
a massively widely accepted nerddom in the black community, as far as I understand it. I'm not black. I can't speak to the black experience. You can, but as far as I understand it, and from the way you see some of these fan-made stuff, it's all a bunch of black guys reenacting scenes from the anime. I mean, my timeline is filled with stuff like that, dude.
Yeah, but they're just 20 years too late.
I don't know.
Again, that's
because-
not the point. Is that there's a community of blacks who appreciate science fiction and geekdom, and he's saying
Yeah,
there
sure.
isn't really. And I'm
Look.
saying that there's a huge support of certain things that would be considered science fiction and geekdom amongst the black community, at least that I know of. I mean, I may be wrong.
Look, the thing is,
Can I ask a question?
oh,
AP,
sorry,
you gotta
AP.
fix your mic. AP, you gotta fix your mic. It's
AP.
really bad.
Look, one thing I will say that yes, he's right. If you're looking at $1 billion movie, as in a movie that has to make $1 billion, that you invested like 500 million on it, then you have to appeal to a wider array of audiences than just the black American, 13% black Americans. But there are universal things that appeal to everyone. Blade wasn't made as a black people's movie. It was just a great film, and it was at the beginning of that Marvel sort of superheroes thing. But nevertheless, there are plenty of movies that have been made not just for black people, but appeal to everyone. But they are almost 90% black people coming to America. I mean, look at these movies coming to America. Trading Places, Boomerang. I grew up on these movies. I'll be honest with you. We watched them religiously. My brother and I watched Delirious and Raw like 100 times.
Let me read the super chat real quick. Serious Black Thought with the $2 super chat. CT is right. Ninjas like drama, violence, and victimhood. Great Matter says black folks love Star Wars. And L says for the $10 super chat, CT, you are wrong. My friends and I used to watch Farscape when we were kids. Yeah, you guys did watch Farscape, and I'm not denying that, L. But who made Farscape? John Boyega is in a perfect position to address something that really is that we don't talk about. Why don't we have our own sci-fi franchise, our own universe, and why don't we support it at scale? Yeah, you support it, I support it, but a lot of people, a lot of blacks aren't into science fiction. Like that's just the truth of it. We got to be honest about that.
What
Go
would
ahead.
you say the percentage is, CT?
That love that are into science fiction. Oh man, you talking about Black Americans or Black people overall?
What do you mean, Black Americans or Black people overall? You mean I'm talking about within the continental U.S. market. I'm not talking about
Of Black people who are into science fiction or people overall who are into science fiction.
Right.
Oh, Black people probably 1 to 5%.
I would say it's more than that.
How much? How many?
Just because you watch a movie, I get what you're saying.
I'm going back to the times when Marvel comic books were purchased right out of from the magazine stand in liquor stores. I'm talking about, I can go back as far as the 60s. So I'm saying to you is that we were fans of Superman. The dynamics of who the racial dynamics was set up in the comic book. We just love comic Superman, Batman, Green Hornet, all that type shit, and then, it's more than that, but I wouldn't say it's at the range that whatever white people, Europeans, Caucasian, because they have a fantasy and a superhero and master of the universe complex already within their psychopathy. So they will always rate those type of movies in a way that they would otherwise not if there were characters that were the leading characters or the leading superheroes or sheroes in the movies in the context based on their observation, how they see science fiction and even the world. So, anyway, I don't know how you picked this topic this morning. I don't know if you was watching a sci-fi movie over the weekend and just say, hey, you know what?
No, John Boyega. No, the reason why the topic is being picked is because John Boyega, who was supposed to be the star of The Force Awakens,
yes,
he said that the Star Wars is a white elite group, and I don't know if that's true or not. But the fact of the matter is that okay, let's assume it is it's a white elite club. Why don't you just start your own sci-fi franchise and call it a day?
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
If
it become their competitor, because I know in the franchise, hell, Yoda's not white, but they praise the hell out of Yoda because it's Yoda's skill set. He was a master Jedi.
One thing I want to ask you, CT, do you consider Bad Boys to be a white movie or a black movie?
That's disingenuous up to ask.
I don't think it's either, but to answer your question, just based off those two answer choices, probably white. It probably appeals to a more white fan base.
But it's headlined by two black guys, right?
Yeah, I mean they may be.
You can make a movie.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, you just like a lag on your end, but go ahead.
Yeah,
I've got some sort of lag. I think I'm gonna have to jump out, jump back in. But one thing I want to say is that you can have protagonists that are black, but the movie appeals to a much wider audience. It doesn't mean that John Boyega can be the lead in a black sci-fi adventure, but it could still appeal to everyone, to a massive wider audience. It could be the Bad Boys of sci-fi.
Yeah.
Well, that's the basic foundation of cinematography, Hafiz. You can have a person that is black that's the superhero, and if the movie's done correctly and it's done with all the sci-fi and all that, it can appeal to a broader audience. What's on the screen is separate from who the directors are, what studio, the type of technicians you have, AI. Now that AI is entered into movie making and creating backdrops and scenes, so yeah, you can have that. That's not rocket science, you know.
What's your point?
Yeah, so it can appeal to a broad broad um, field of range of people that may go watch the movie and support the franchise if it becomes a franchise. I didn't like Lord of the Rings, but I understand where J.A. Rollins was coming from because I understood all of that was in Lord of the Rings with a lot of the mythology of the Caucasians' way of seeing the unseen world and the seen world or the underworld or the top world, the above world. That's their mythology.
Go ahead, UK.
Right. I was just going to say, they should definitely make a sci-fi movie or just make a franchise, a black franchise in a black studio. It can be done. The resources are there. There's enough money in America, and people would enjoy it. And even if like the majority of, say, white people didn't want to see it, the amount of people that turned out for Black Panther and The Little Mermaid and went to see it multiple times, you wouldn't even necessarily have to get like the entire white population on board anyway for it to be like a successful film.
I agree with you. I agree. I'm all for competition. Hey man, if it is a white circle, hey man, mother f y'all. I love Doom, but if somebody said, "Oh, come Doom don't got more black people because it's supposed to be a lot of," I'm like, well, make your own goddamn equivalent of create your own damn Doom universe.
In all honesty,
Yeah, I
I don't
just
even
don't
think
really
they
think
have
it's
to.
normal.
No one. Look, you don't even have to actually go out and create new Dune or anything. Go to the African myths and legends and just start creating an entire universe out of the African gods, African myths. There's plenty of material there. I just had a cursory look at myths and legends and heroes from the African continent, and there's shitload of them. You just have to go, just start picking them and start making them. I mean, Christ, they made Thor, a Swedish Norwegian god, into a Marvel superhero.
I would like to see them do a rendition of the.
Sorry, okay, go on.
Of what you consider they call the Holy Biblical of the Bible, book of book, and do it from Genesis. Do it from the time that light was called out of darkness, and from there, do the whole story in the as closest to the historical and the anthropological record, and show Adam being created from the dust of the earth, and
Someone
see
could
what
do
color
that.
Adam would be, and go forward all the way down to the book of the last book of the New Testament, or all the way down to the book of Revelation, and see a mixed cast, but particularly the core class.
Who would play? Would should I play? Maybe I should play Adam.
You're too short.
Stop
Okay.
it.
Now,
Yeah,
how do we know that Adam was how do we not know he was short or wasn't short?
Well,
Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead.
because of the fossil record. Well,
They found
first
the
of all,
fossil
we don't
record
even know.
Adam.
We don't know. We
People
don't
were
even
actually
know.
shorter back in the day. People are actually
We don't
taller now
even
than they
know if there
were
was an
in the
Adam
past.
or
So.
Atam or Adamu. We
But
don't
I'm
really
just saying, for
know
the
that.
movie purposes.
Oh, for
if
the
we
movie
had-
purpose?
movie purposes, if I reached out and said, "Hey, can I play Adam?" Would you go to that movie, Ben, if I played Adam?
No, I wouldn't even have to think about that because I know if you reached out and you came in for just to read 3 lines of the script, before you even get the script in your hand, they'll tell you, get out of here.
Now, would there be a casting couch be involved?
I would say the best person to play that is probably the gentleman Hansu.
Who?
The guy who played in Amistad. Might not be pronounced.
CT, no one wants to see you running around with a fig leaf
So-
covering your
So the dominant Hansu.
Bob says any superhero in a movie full of blacks has got to be a white cop.
Yeah, he would say that because
Big Dog Physique with the $2 super chat. How high was a black sci-fi movie? How high was a black sci-fi movie? Respectfully, that was a funny.
I would like to see them even do probably
Dude, by the way, that is a sci-fi movie. I agree with that super chat, and that is one of my favorite comedies of all time. Is How High, the original.
Like we do.
That's a great movie. If you never watched it, you're not black. I'm blacker than CT, people. It is official.
I think that. I think that,
How High and also Cheech and Chong. Come on, man. You guys must have seen Cheech and Chong and How High. Those are awesome. I got to get a bacchiotomy.
So Ben, you say that we should do another movie.
I would like to see Spike Lee, Denzel Washington, and a couple of the people that's real seasoned do the remake of the Ten Commandments. If they did the way
Can I be Moses?
Cecil Mill did.
Can I be Moses?
Forgery.
Can I be Moses?
No.
Why not?
Yes, you could take Charleston Heston's
role.
role.
Now you said I couldn't be Adam. Now why couldn't I be Moses?
No, you couldn't be Moses.
Why?
If Charlton Heston can be Moses, CT can be Moses.
Charlton Heston. You mean tell me Moses was a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white man from?
No. If you
and I probably look more like Moses than
Charlton. Well, you
Heston.
have to go. But by pigmentation. But you would have to go into the
Moses didn't wear glasses.
You have to go into You see, first of all, you have to look at the Greek translations, the Greek words, and you have to look at the Latin Vulgate. You have to look at all those and come up with
dude, like
character.
Can you not read the room?
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Ben? What are you talking
basically,
about?
Basically, what I'm saying that you're not really a biblical scholar, correct?
I'm more of a biblical scholar than you are.
We're not talking about that. No one cares about that.
I am a biblical scholar. I am.
Okay, let's test.
You dropped out. I didn't drop. He dropped on his own.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, he dropped on his own.
Why do people do that? Like,
you said what?
He's getting his old Bible.
Dude, falling apart. Showing you books.
Showing you this picture from 100 years ago with the black people on it.
What's up, Rise Girl? Salute to you. Positivity's coming your way.
See, Roz knows about it.
Hey, go ahead, Ben. You said that a person playing the character would need to be a biblical scholar.
No,
I'm going.
If they make the movie, I would like to see them to stick as closely as they can to the actual translation and also the characters that is in the Tawatewah Church of Ethiopia, the Sinai.
Yeah, but what's wrong with me playing the character? I don't understand. You're kind of talking real slow.
Okay. You can play the character. Okay. You can play the character. Just somebody. Okay, even if it's you playing the character, you stretching that wine out over the opening in the sea would look. They would have to put stilts on you or something to give you that.
How do you know?
Charlton Heston, they gave that role one because of his oratorial skill. He was a great orator. As far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
And second of all, he was a tall man. He was like in it like 6 tall, about 6'4", 6'3".
And you believe that Moses, he was 6'3", and you believe that Moses was tall?
No, I don't even believe there was a Moses.
Okay.
But I'm just saying for just for story content, I don't even believe there was such thing as a Moses. I don't believe there was such thing as an Aaron. None of those names fit the Aramaic or Hebrew translation. So there was no John and no Daniel and no all those names. Those were created. Those was created so far past the time in which they're speaking of. And you said something earlier. You said you're probably a better. You're more of a biblical scholar than I am. I said,
I am.
Let's test. Okay, let's test it.
Why do you have to test me? I don't. Why
because you should know these questions if you're a scholar.
Well, maybe we should have somebody be a neutral individual and.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
that
mean,
makes sense. That
yeah, I mean,
that would be fair, but I know you're
kind
not.
of like me coming to your backyard and I gotta,
No, no.
by your own rules.
I can ask you one question to
You can
verify
ask
that.
me one question, and if I get it wrong, that
One
means
question.
you're more of a Bible scholar than me. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I can ask you.
Sure,
I
go
can
ahead,
ask you
man.
two
Go ahead.
questions.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy.
Let me ask you
And I-
this.
and I- Was that Yakub?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
go
me.
ahead, man. Go
How
ahead,
are you
man.
doing, Ben?
What's up, Yakub?
How
All
are
right, go
you
ahead.
today?
What's the question,
All
Ben?
right, good yourself.
What's the question, Ben? Go ahead, buddy.
I can ask you one basic question.
Sure. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. What century was the European version of the Babylonian Talmud?
I don't know. So does that make you
okay?
So you win.
failed.
So you win,
Okay,
right? So you better. So you okay? So you
failed.
won. You're
You
the Bible
failed.
scholar.
What century did Muhammad appear on the scene?
I have no idea.
The birth of Prophet Ibn Muhammad.
I have no idea. What century was that?
570 to 570.
Okay, Ben. So you beat me now. So now what? So you're more of a Bible scholar than me.
Okay, yeah, okay. So let me ask you another question.
Sure.
The capital of Memphis and Timeri during the reign of Pharaoh Oz reign was in what dynasty?
I have no idea. No idea.
Okay, what century?
I don't know, Ben.
3200 BCE. When was another question. This is the last one. Heliopolis, where African astronomers first discovered the star system, Zeta Reticuli. What century was that?
I have no idea.
4100 BCE.
Okay. Now, because I had no idea, this means that you win.
Okay, now I ask you another question.
Sure.
In what verse and chapter in the book of Genesis was the first creation? Was the creation of man?
I would assume Genesis.
Genesis what?
I have no idea.
Okay, go back to school. Class dismissed.
Okay. So you win.
We'll carry on.
Yeah.
We'll carry on.
Okay.
He smoked you, CT.
Yeah, he won. So you're more of a Bible scholar than me.
You
Okay.
have been defeated, CT.
Yeah.
I am more of a Bible scholar than anything.
Really? Okay.
You know, I started out in that area.
Really?
Before I branched out into the social.
You know, this might be a good segue because yesterday or the day before yesterday, I did a panel on Twitter, and an Ethiopian woman, hang tight, guys. And an Ethiopian woman said that there were 81 books of the Bible. Bob says, CT, this is abuse. They said that there are 81 books of the Bible and that the Ethiopians actually were the originators of the original. But let me finish. Or the originators of the first Bible. What say you to that? You see, 99% of the people think the Bible never changed, but Ethiopia's version is older, larger, and contains lost books revealing lost prophecies, hidden histories, and stories Western Christianity concealed. So they have 88 books. Is this true, sir? Did you know that?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Let's talk about that.
The Ethiopian, or what they call the Ethiopic Bible, is the oldest. Is the oldest, and the translation of the language is close to Aramaic and ancient Hebrew than what most Hebrew linguists would say, based on how the Hebrew language, where it derived from a linguistical standpoint. So if you look at Ethiopia or the Ethiopic Tawatewal Church, which is in Ethiopia, the priest and the high priest there are the keepers of the records. They're like the oracles of the translation of the language and also the pictographs of the saints. Moses, it was a Joshua, Even in the Ethiopian Bible, they don't pronounce David, David. They pronounce
David.
the name David or Dawood. Dawood.
Yeah,
So
David.
Dawood, David.
Yeah,
See, so that's a linguistical translation.
Yeah.
But within the the Anglican Church and the rabbinical studies, they based on linguistics, they've changed that based on their vowels and consonants to David. So if there was a David or a house of David, its origin is in Ethiopia.
Are you coming off some pills or something, by the way, Ben? You seem kind of like
No.
Okay.
No.
You seem
No.
kind of
No, I'm good. I'm good, bro. I'm good. But there's arguments against that. And I know you know as well as I know the book that Dr. Yosef Ben Yatin wrote, who's a Falashan rabbi and Jew. His book, The African Origins of Christianity, well documents the African origins of Christianity, meaning this origin.
Yeah,
Where did it come from?
This young lady who she's been on this show before, her name is Cultivating, and she's an Ethiopian, and she was saying that it started in Africa, like the actual church itself.
Correct. The original church, the church after Alexander, the Coptics. See, the Coptic priests were the ones that were told, not told, but were forced to teach the Hexos, in the European, the ancient language, and also turn over the manuscripts. But a lot of the manuscripts were stowed away into Ethiopia.
Okay.
And the Ethiopian high priest and the scribes went up into the mountains, the high regions of Ethiopia, into the caves, and hid the manuscripts for centuries. You see. So most of the Coptics that were captured during the time that the Romans came in and Alexander came in, they were forced to teach them the ancient mystic system. You see. So that's the reason why I say if you take Egypt out of the equation, you have no storyline for Moses. If you take Kemet out of the equation and try to tell that story from Genesis all the way down to Deuteronomy, you do not have a story for people being enslaved in ancient Kemet. You just don't have it. Anthropologically, historically, and linguistically, you just don't have it. So the Ethiopians, and I'm not sure if this is factual, but they say that they're the ones that actually have the Ark of the Covenant. And what people consider to be the Ark of the Covenant is not what people have been told or shown in books and then through imagery and so forth. It's a sacred document that only few people have laid eyes on. And the Catholic Church the Protestant and Catholic Church, and even the Jesuits have been trying to get their hands on this for centuries. So that's basically my position on this. So I started out in theological research. I don't read books relating to religion and theology to find truth in it. I read it as a history book. And there's so many bits and pieces scattered all over through the world based on denominations and based on how a lot of most of the churches after the fall of Rome, after Constantine became emperor, when they rebuilt Rome, started to build Rome, they also constructed a theology, which they call it the Catholicism, out of that old system where they already had some of the records, even after they destroyed the Greeks, conquered the Greeks, I should say. But most people don't want to have a serious discussion about that.
No, we're having one now, man. No, Ben, you got the floor, man. You always say that I cut you off, and there's nobody. And as usual, we're talking about something science fiction, so it's not gonna be a lot of people calling in.
Yeah.
So you got the floor, man. Go ahead. Let's talk about it. Yeah, let's have a serious discussion about it. Bob says, Ben, you are the equivalent of bad on hold customer service music. Go ahead, Ben. You got the floor, buddy.
Okay, so like in 322, uh, in 322 AD, the Council of the Bishops of Nicaea, which was a group of Roman bishops that came together to codify the first 5 books of Moses, which they called the Masoretic or the Mosaic Laws or the Mosaic books. In 323, the bishops of Nicaea convened on the approved translation and the approved codification of the Immaculate Conception, the Virgin Mary, Jesus Christ, and Christendom, God, Father, and the Son, and the Holy Ghost. If a ghost is unseen, how can it be holy? If it's transparent, how can it be holy? People talk about the Holy Land. There's no land where bones or blood are soaked in the soil that is holy anywhere on this earth. But sometimes people still refer to the Holy Land. Cannot be holy if bloodshed was used to take the land or acquire the land. The first New Testament canon, 350 to 400 AD. And it was 27 books. St. Jerome is where they got the Latin Vulgate. And it was based on the Greek Septuagint. You see. So there was careful, very careful. A lot of time, basically is what I'm saying is a lot of time had passed, centuries and centuries and decades, as they began to formulate this new belief system. See, nobody was running around with a tablet and a chisel at the time of this person they called Moses, writing these things down. Today, they're still finding ancient texts in pottery, in caves, underground, in vaults, on hillsides, and they still claim that the 66 books of the Bible is the complete book, when we can clearly see the Ethiopian or Ethiopic Bible has 88 books. So you can't have a complete Bible if you're missing 88. So the book of Enoch, the book of Jubilees, the book of Ezra, the book of Esther, why those books are not a part of the compilation of what the 66 Bibles make up? But most people stake their life on having the truth and somehow trying to coin the market on what the creator of the universe has passed down through the neurons of space and time to humans or his creation on this planet. I don't believe the creator of the universe operates in that way. Man does, yes. So, that's the reason why I say I'm more qualified than most to even speak on this subject. So,
Man, you got the floor, man. Go ahead.
So let's look at what Ethiopia. When the Philadelphian Jews in Ethiopia were able to verify their ancestry based on language and theology and what it meant to be small J's, let's say that, or J's, large groups of them were airlifted at the expense of the big J's government and airlifted into Jericho, into Israel. But the only thing they could not fully be grafted into is into every level of society, unrestricted, based on their religious beliefs and their racial beliefs. There was a time that they were doing blood drives but they wouldn't take the blood of the Colossians because they said it was AIDS tainted. This is on record. You can find it. And I believe this happened in mid-90s. I think it could have been 95, 96. They wouldn't take their blood. And if you look at some of the pictures, you notice whenever they're showing you pictures of this place that we're talking about, they're really going to the places where they're really going to Jericho. And you'll see what would be considered African or Ethiopian Jews living there today. Oh, I said that word. I mean, Ethiopian small hats, I should say. And I'm not sure that they even wear small hats, the Colossians. So I would say that, yes, I'm best qualified to argue this subject or either have discussions around this particular topic.
You got the floor, Ben. So nobody's here,
So
man.
I've been at this for a long time, CT. Very, 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 very long time. 550 AD, European version of the Babylonian Talmud of the Talmud, publication 6th century CE. It was the European version and interpretation of the Pentateuch by European rabbis and other scholars. Right? So Catholicism and in Islam and Judaism is an amalgamation of the ancient the ancient spiritual system out of ancient Kemet. Like you say, like the Masoretic text, 600 to 900 AD. This version was the Hebrew Jewish scribes of the Masoretic schools. This version is basic, most called the Orthodox Christian version, still referred to as the original source, which is incorrect. It was, in fact, the biblical version used by many translators in languages of the generations after the creation of Christianity. Like the Gutenberg, 1456, Latin Vulgate. That is the Latin Vulgate. 1460. Moses ben Mohammedan's Talmud, the official translation of the 5 books of Moses, according to Ben Moedines of Spain, 1460. So there's a chronological road to how all of this was formulated. So now what we have today in modern times is people claiming certain belief systems and certain doctrine to be the authoritative doctrine based on what they were introduced to and indoctrinated into as children or as belonging to many different sects or of different denominations. And here we are.
Go ahead, Ben. You got the floor, man. This is all you, man.
So basically, you know,
all day, man. You can talk as long as you want. Go ahead.
You know, so basically, I'm saying that, you know, when we're talking about cinematography and talking about sci-fi, I would like to see that whole story on screen, written in the script and the actors played the characters as closely related to the historical record, which most historians, anthropologists, and historians and theologians agree upon, the areas in which they agree. And then I believe we'll have a different discussion and different topic as it relates to who these people are, who they were, and how we got this story that cannot truly be 100% verified or peer reviewed verified, because, you know, books and texts are not peer reviewed documents. You know, just like
Ben, you got the floor. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
say Dr. John Henry Clark work on the very same subject contradicts the European model of the origins of Christianity, or even not even Christianity. It's not even deal with Christianity. Just the spiritual system of the ancient Kemetic people. You know, or even where the Egyptians came from. They came from the south. Kush, Punt, the land of Punt, still exists today in Somalia, but they call it Somalia, but it's actually the land. It's Punt. They said Moses married a what? A Cushite woman, right? So if Moses married a Cushite woman, that was a daughter of a Bedouin sheep herder, and she was African, then the child would be classified as an African. I believe her name was Zephaniah.
Yep.
Was Moses' wife. You see? So whenever you see the term Mizraim or Mizraite or Mezarite, you're talking about Africans. You're talking about Asiatic African people. But someone or some group has plagiarized someone's identity.
It's all you, man.
But historically, that's happened throughout the ages, throughout history. You know, when people talk about indigenous or aboriginal or aborigine, all they mean is first people. Just like if you talk about Australia, the Tasmanian people, who are the ancient ancestors of the Aboriginals, and what the British did to the Tasmanian people was they basically caused them to go extinct. Beautiful.
Go ahead, Ben. You got the word, buddy.
But again, so if you look at the eradication and extermination of people on continents, a lot of these things, if you look at the timeline, were going on simultaneously. What was happening in the Americas to the Aboriginal people or the indigenous people here, it was simultaneously going on in Africa as it was on the Australian continent. And when you look at those dates, they may be off by a decade or two, but they were simultaneously the same operation they employed against all people in all lands that were not inhabited by Europeans.
No,
go ahead, Ben. Yeah, go ahead, Ben. Hey, Linwood, let's wait to Ben. I want him to talk. Go ahead, Ben.
You know, so basically that's my position. So a lot of times when we're on these panels, regardless of what we're talking about, whether it be police brutality, we're talking about the so-called the ghetto, and also that term ghetto. Do you know when that term was first used?
I do not. Go ahead.
Dachau,
Auschwitz. For Jews.
Dachau and Auschwitz. That's the reason why I said that.
Go ahead, Ben.
Dude,
and in Warsaw.
Dachau and Auschwitz are camps, not ghettos. They were ghettos were Warsaw.
But
was a ghetto.
what were they?
Please,
I just meant
at least get it right when you quote it.
Gimpy, they
don't get all flustered, Gimpy. I said Auschwitz, Dachau, and Warsaw.
Camps. Those are not ghettos.
But wait a minute, Gimpy. Word that Jews were put
is a jail a place where you is a jail a place where you sleep, bathe, and eat and get meals, or is it a metropolitan city?
Dude, look, moron man who's off his meds. You made a specific statement that the word ghetto.
Wait a minute. Are you calling me? Are you calling me a word? Are you calling me? Hold on. Are you calling me?
We can tell. It's fine.
Are you talking to me, Gimpy?
We are listening to you ramble on.
Gimpy, are you speaking to me?
Get it right.
But wait a minute.
Are you?
But wait a
Get
minute.
it? Wait, no. Hold on, Edward. Should I get it right under your narrative, Gimpy, or the narrative of other historians who have written and researched the story?
Nile and alternate histories, but again, Warsaw is a ghetto. Auschwitz and Dachau are camps.
Okay, so what is it? Okay, so what is the ghetto then, Gimpy? Explain to us what a ghetto is.
The ghetto were parts of cities where all the Jews from the whole area were contained before they were shipped off to camps, if they were ever shipped off to camps from those locations. A place like
okay,
Warsaw,
let me ask you this.
let
me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you this question, Gimpy. Since you wanted to abruptly interrupt me, let me ask you this question. Now you said Jews, so I guess it's okay to say instead of say small hat, say Jews. So
dude, it's never okay for you to use the word Jew ever, even when you're not online. You're never.
No, you're using it. You just used it. You just used it.
Issue altogether.
You just used it.
When I say Jewish people, I'm talking about people who classify themselves as Jews. Jews are not a race. Jews are
okay. I go small hat. Hold on, when I'll let you. If that's what I'll let you have it. Okay, so you said never. Okay, let's ask me this question. Let me ask you this question, Gimpy. When they say that come on, knock it out. I know you back in. I know you coming to his aid.
I'm not. No, I've been letting you talk. You gotta. I've been letting you talk.
Now you see what Gimpy said. He said that with such authority. You never say that. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, I can say with absolute authority, you are prohibited from ever in the rest of your entire life for using that word.
Why? Tell me why.
Dude, because you're a filthy anti-Semite. That's why.
What is an anti-Semite? Give me a definition of a Semite.
Everyone knows you're an anti-Semite.
No, that's not the question. Okay. What is an anti-Semite? What is a Semitic person? What is a Semitic human?
I've been asking that question for years myself.
Yo, Gimpy, I got more money than you.
Now you see how triggered Gimpy gets when this subject comes up.
Well, I'm not gonna sit here and talk about the brother's religion. I'm not doing that. But
no, I'm not talking about his religion.
I will ask Gimpy this about what happened to Jewish people and why today there's and I'm gonna let you rock, brother. But why today that there's so much anti-Jewish rhetoric?
Hey, real quick, I just received a $10 PayPal from Cliff again. Give me a second. Linwood. He says, usually I pay to kick Ben off. Today, let him go and let him get it all out. Solo, he can talk more about the Ark of the Covenant secret book and where is it at now. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
No, I'm waiting for I got Webster's dictionary out right here. We're gonna look at that word. And he said that I'm anti-Semite.
We love hearing it. Again, you're still a filthy anti-Semite, no matter how you use Webster's dictionary as a tool to enhance your anti-Semitism. And you
know what you are? You are a filthy.
You know that everyone recognizes you
are a filthy converter.
No, you come up here.
You're a filthy converter to a religion that you did not create.
Wait a minute. Here's a question.
Linwood, I don't even acknowledge you as a human being.
So wait a minute. Let me ask you a question though.
Dude, what about you can't even talk to me?
Hold on here. What I want to ask is about the transfer agreement. Where did that come from? Was that in a real existence? Did 60,000 Zionist persons?
You're done playing games about Jews. Just remember, Jews have out-succeeded you every day of your life since the minute you were born until the minute you
I don't even know what a Jew is.
I'm not caring about Jews
today. Jews still have not been clarified to me. I'm not clear what a Jew is.
Real quick. Yes, Cliff did pay for you to talk, Ben. I want to hear some more from you. And then let's watch the J word. Say J.
Okay, cool. But tell Gimpy to watch it too. Because he think he owns it.
Gimpy, can you watch it? Okay, now I told him to watch it. Now you got
now.
Time.
Gimpy thinks somehow he owns it, and Gimpy,
let them just talk, Gimpy. Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead.
See, the thing that I don't like about Gimpy is he used it's an old tactic, and I know he was taught it. He was taught these tactics and how to use these tactics from his rabbis and those that he grew up around when he was after his bar mitzvah. And I know how the tactics that they use. Anyone that brings up their history brings up the history and the events which were atrocities to the people. They always says 6 million Jews and others, but they never tell you who the others.
Yeah, say 6 million J-ish people. J-ish.
Okay, J-ish people. They never tell you who the others were.
Romani, I don't know what planet you live on. That's the fakest stupidity ever, sir.
I live on the planet. I live on the planet.
Very clear
on the
planet.
No, let him go. Let Gimpy get his statement out.
You live in, hate man. I'm just tired of hearing it every day because you have nowhere else to spew it. Dude, you don't talk like this when you're on other shows. I've watched
I
you.
talk like this. If this subject comes, because guess what?
Like a mental illness, people suffer.
Guess what? Guess what?
Earlier, you're suffering from it now.
On other shows, no small hats on those shows.
Out of people who care nothing of your existence.
Yeah, but they care about yours because you're talking
about them.
See that Ben is acting like a small cat right now.
But they care about yours. But they care about yours because you're a small hat, right? And you're the chosen, and you're the chosen people by this God that controls the universe, right?
How about this, Ben? Go ahead. You got the floor, man. Go ahead.
See, Gimpy has a problem. But see, this is an old age tactic. Ever since I would say before the late 1800s, they've been running this. Never forget. The issue with what happened with in Germany by Germans or the Germanic people against these people is that I'm not sure, based on even reading the Fall of the Third Reich, there are scholars, and mostly this book was written by J scholars, where there were J people that were wealthy and that was a part of the industrial complex that aided and abetted in the very atrocities that happened to the people. I can't say that's true or not true, but I know one thing. It was a short period of time in which they end up getting a statehood. They had two choices. One, Uganda, and where? Palestine. Then somehow they flipped it to what? They reached all the way back to the Mosaic period to justify that they are those people. But what they did is made an error because they did not know that there were African Jews, there were Palestinian Jews that were in Africa that would classify Jayish that would qualify based on language, based on religion, and based on origin to be considered a J. That's the reason why you have those people from Ethiopia, and other parts of sub-Saharan Africa in J state. They know it. Now, when you pin them down on this, the first thing they say, you're an anti-this, but they don't want to deal with the word, deal with the origin of the word and the etymology of the word Semite.
I got a question for you, Hotep. Where did the word Semitic or Semite come from?
All it means is to be had. So most J's are from a racial, as far as a racial background, a genetic background, do have Afro-Asiatic. They do have Afro-Asiatic DNA in them because you can tell by the texture of their hair. That's not the natural texture of Khazars and Ashkenazis hair. See, it's all in the phenotype. It's in the phenotypical structures of their physiques and their genetics. But they will never tell you that. They never will say that we are Arab. Well, people that are classified as Arab, they're Semitic people. But you don't ever hear them saying because you're anti-Arab, that you're anti-Semitic. They are the Semitic people. They are Semite. But it appears that these J people believe they coined the market on this term, and it's exclusively theirs. That's my argument.
I mean, well, here's the thing, though. I don't think it's harmful to just call people who they are, but I don't like this.
Well, if you can prove it.
But I don't like this demeaning of Jewish people. I don't like this crap. I don't
Jay
like
is Deborah with the $10 super chat. The obsession with Jays is getting really creepy at this point. You all are just showing the world how grotesque you are. I'm so glad Christians stand with Jays in Israel. Get a life. Oh, man.
No. Okay, now that's my area. No, Christians don't. Go back and look at the 10th century.
I'm a Christian and I stand with Jays. I'm a Christian.
No, you're a Christian. You're a Christian by belief.
And I like Gimpy.
I'm not a Christian.
I like Gimpy. Just Gimpy lies. He put up this fake facade about
I have Palestinian ancestry and I'm cool with the Jays. Am I cool with the Jays, Gimpy?
Yeah.
See, I have Palestinian ancestry. I should be fighting with them, but I don't fight with them. You know why?
Ben, you got free reign, man. Go ahead, man.
Okay, so see, I just look at 111 sin. I got pattern. So 111 is Semitic. He's of Semitic origin. Anyone crossed the Levant, anyone that entered into that area that they call Jericho, Bethlehem, Palestine, those are all Semitic people. Even the people that was transplanted back to that land in 1948 under the Balfour Declaration, they're Semitic people. But they think they're a unique, special, God chosen, supreme being chosen. Now imagine that. CT, you say you're a Christian, right? Would you adhere to a God that chooses you as only the supreme? You like what if it was Christians or the chosen people? Let's just change the dynamic. Everybody else is Gentiles, but you are the chosen, just based on your faith.
Mm-hmm.
Would you question that God, or just inherently by faith say, "Hey, it's in the book. I'm the chosen"?
Hey Ben, check this out.
Did you just kiss that dog in the mouth? Oh, on the ear. You got dog hair in your mouth. Wipe your mouth.
No, what are you talking about? Explain to
What are
me.
you talking
Condense what you're trying to say. No, what are you talking about, man?
No, you know what I'm saying.
You said absolutely nothing for the
Who
past
called you?
45 minutes.
Wait. Who called you up? Gimpy. Who signaled
called me up?
Yeah, I know what you guys do.
Common sense reached out to me and said, "Please get this old nigga off." What are you
You
talking
need a
about,
cultural.
Matt?
You need a cultural lobotomy.
You need to think. You need to think.
You can answer
You
what
need to think.
they're chosen for.
Stay in the cockpit, Bob. I understand your angle. Stay in the cockpit.
Yeah, look,
Stay in,
man,
no,
you need to
stay in
get
the
out
cockpit.
more, man.
Stay in the cockpit. You fly planes.
Ben, why do you think you're getting?
This is not your area.
Why do you think you are getting a lot of pushback? Because I want you to rock it out, because you.
I don't even care about the pushback.
Okay, go ahead.
I got receipts. I mean, that's the reason why you say this guy, and I've even heard you say this, CT, but I never I never felt that you were trying to disrespect me or anything. Look at Ben always showing a book. He's showing a book because I came up that way. I like to feel a book, particularly hardback. Most people, they talking Google shit, Googling shit and pasting and they don't do fact checking and reference checking and gathering sources and they don't do that type of stuff. They just go by feeling. Everything now is feeling. Everything is likes. Everything is on. And I understand that's the way it is now. But I'll be damned, man. Come on.
You got the floor, man. Go ahead. I put everybody in the back.
There's some historical things that people, and not only that, I think a lot of people know better. Just like you, my friend, buddy. These very scholars that I brought up, you've read these scholars. I know you know these scholars. I know you know who George M. James is. I know you know who Ivan Van Sertima is. I know you know who Chancellor William is. I know because you are a frat brother and you do not come out of that vein as a frat brother and do not understand the origins or the concept of Hiram Abiff. And I know that. And if you know who Hiram Abiff is within your fraternity and brotherhood, that's all I need to say. And I know you know. You're choosing a position based on where you want to go. You want notoriety. There's nothing wrong with that. I think you're good. I would say you're good at what you do, CP. You're a young man. You're well known. You're people from all over the world tune in to Chaotic Truth. You've been on many different panels. I've looked at some of your older videos. I said, well, this dude is going places. But when you admitted that you belong to a fraternity, I said, no, this guy has two masks. I said, the face that I'm looking at is not the face that's behind the glasses. The eyes that are peering out their glasses is working subconsciously and consciously under two different premises of facts and truth and falsehood. I know you know who Prince Hall is. Yeah, so you know, but you're not going to tell Gimpy that. Matter of fact, Gimpy already knows that because they have fraternities within their clique too. So, hey, that's all I want to say, man. I feel like I already done rocked out. That's all I have to say.
Man. No, you got all day, man. No, I want you to get it out, man. You said that you don't ever get a chance to talk, man. Come on, man. Whatever you want to talk about, man. The Ark of the Covenant, whatever you want to talk about, man. Whatever, man. Go ahead.
Right now, I want to talk about ITs. Now, CT, what's the difference between a Caucasian and a white person?
I have no idea, man. What is the difference between a Caucasian and a white person, Ben?
There's no difference. The only difference is the anthropological classification. They prefer white over Caucasian. The concept of white did not even come into existence as a term or framework into the late 1600s. And that's because indentured service, they were classified as non-African or non-chattel after the Emancipation Proclamation. And once the Emancipation Proclamation was enforced, which was another 60 to 70 years after it was signed, all of the Southerners that once owned human beings were compensated for the slaves that were free. And the state and the federal government paid them for that. But they had another problem. That former slaves began to economically, socially, and politically compete against those former indentured servants, which were white. So they had to create a caste system in which allowed or which governed the system of dominant society against the non-dominant society. And that's when the invention of whiteness came into existence. And they did that with the Italians, the Irish, all the people that came through Ellis Island. You notice they didn't come through Ellis Island on no chain, unchained, and with irons around their neck. They came in with coats, hats, fruit in their pocket, dry bread. We would have liked some dry bread. Took about 6-7 months to get across the Atlantic. And during the Middle Passages, hundreds of thousands of Africans died through the Middle Passage. Nobody compensated the Africans.
CKJ with the $5 super chat says, "I'm Jay, and I told you so." Go ahead, man.
So it's and I always get pushback on this, but guess what? I get pushback, but I don't get anyone challenging me or saying, let's meet up and have a discussion and bring all relevant information and documentation to prove our position or disprove what I'm saying. That's what I never get. And the last time I got that was in 1996. And it was 3 against 1. Can you believe that? 3 people wanted to debate me at one time. The only thing that made it civil is that the moderator was fair in time, in rebuttal, and Q&A. But my opponents were not able to deal with, they weren't able to prove anything. They brought a lot of suggestion, conjecture. That's it. But they didn't have no facts to support their arguments. I come with facts. And I know this touched the nerve of a lot of people because they've been lulled into believing things that are not true about a lot of things that happened historically and even things that are happening today, even as we speak. Right now, the country's on the verge of World War III. Never had a Secretary of Defense ever leaked classified documents. Used in plain text, use a non-certified app, even though it was an encrypted app, to project military operations in the history of the armed forces that I know of. And guess what, CT? People be trolling me. They follow. If I go over to Sharon's Gracie's platform, people from your platform go over there to see they listen to what I'm saying, and then come back to your show and say, "Hey, you was over on so and so show saying this." Why? Because they're trying to catch me up in a lie or catch me up in a quagmire. But you could bring somebody else up. I'm gonna get another cup of tea.
I'll wait for you. No, Ben, today's your day, man. I'll wait for you. Go ahead.
Oh no, today is not.
No, Ben. Today is your day.
I wasn't born on this day.
No, today is your day, man. You can talk freely all day, man. I'm just me and you up here, man. Come on. I'm gonna wait till you. No, I'm gonna wait till you get done, man. You get you some Earl Grey, and you good to go. No, man. Today's your day, man. You got all day. I'm gonna wait. No, man. You want to talk, man?
Okay. Do this. Do the secret pass one. Show me one of the secret signals or one of the secret gestures to let me know that you're bound by your word.
I'm just
do any of them.
Okay, how about that? Okay, this.
No, not that one.
Ben, get you some tea. You got all day, man. You got all day.
Do the 5-pointed star.
I'm not a Mason, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you're not? Are you sure?
Come on, man.
Are you sure? I'm gonna go give me some one of my special blends. It's not Earl Grey, but one of my special blends. Bring somebody else up, man.
No, we're gonna wait for you, man. I'm
coming back. I'm coming back.
I know. I'm gonna wait for you to come back. I'm gonna wait for you.
All right.
Yeah, I got you, man. I got you, buddy. Guys, while we are waiting for Ben, I'm gonna sing a song, "Head Over Heels" by Tears for Fears. I wanted to be alone. No, I wanted to be alone with you and talk about the weather. But traditions I can trace against the child in your face won't escape my attention. You keep your distance via the system. Okay, I gotta have it in my ear for me to do it. Hold on for a second. Jesus Christ. Hold on. I'm gonna wait for Ben, man. Today's Ben's day. You know, Ben said I never let him talk. He gonna talk today. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Hang tight, guys. I'm gonna wait for him to come back, man. Hang tight for me, Gimpy 111 BD, Linwood. Maybe if I put it in my ear, maybe I could hear it better. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna wait till Ben comes back. I want to be alone and talk about the weather, but traditions I can trace against the child in your face won't escape my attention. You keep your distance via the system of touch and gentle persuasion. I'm lost in admiration. Could I need you this much? Oh, wasting my time. You're just wasting time. Thing happens and I'm head over heels. I find out until I'm head over heels. Something happens and I'm head over heels. And my heart, don't take my heart, don't throw it away. It away. Throw it away. I made a fire. Thought of you. Oh, it's off. Of your future. With one foot in the past. Now just how long will it last? Now, have you no ambitions? My mother and my brothers used to breathe in clean air. And it's hard to be a man when there's a gun in your hand. Oh, I feels. Then happens. I can't. Yeah, I'm not a good singer. I'm not a good singer at all. Guys, today we're having a fun day today. We talked about my cousin and her dog died, and I'm expected to care, which I don't. And Ben is here. Ben is going to talk about the I guess biblical stuff, and he has a free reign today. Jason says, I can only imagine those who have CT on speaker. Jesus Christ. Cut says, stick to AI CT. Bob says, the link. Here we go. I'm still waiting on Ben to come back. There we go. The system of touch. All right, guys, here we go. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way. We talked about the Bible being or having originated in Ethiopia. And here goes Ben. We're gonna wait for Ben. Hey, what up?
Don't what up me, man. What are you doing, man?
No, man, hey, look, Ben says that he doesn't get a chance to talk. No, he says he doesn't get a chance to talk. I'm giving him free reign today. Now, people can drop him. It's just 250 minimum. But people, hey, look, if you don't want to hear him, you don't hear him. But Ben has a right to talk. Hey, people.
Why does he have a right to talk?
Because it's it's a free country, man. You know, I want to hear him. I want to be fair to him.
Okay, can you succinctly tell me what he has said in the past 40 minutes?
I have no idea what he's talking about, to be completely honest with you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what he's talking about. But then again, I don't know. I mean, you gotta think, man. I'm not. You know, it's like a kid talking about a video game. You know, like what's that video game for Final Fantasy? It's real to them. It ain't real to me. But I'll sit there and listen to a kid if he was talking about, you know, Final Fantasy. You know, if you get the such and such gemstone, I'm like, oh, okay, that's what they gotta do. You know, I don't know. So whatever he's talking about, it makes sense to him. It's his reality, and he says, "I'm not fair over here." So it's up to him, man. It's up to him. It's up to him.
I mean, with a child, you entertain a child because they're a child, and children don't know much anything else. So you know, it's a little bit cute.
I didn't like this. I don't like chosen race. I don't like that. I don't like that. CT is a sick and twisted man.
You are.
Because I'm letting Ben talk.
I'm still not over what happens Sunday night.
What are you talking about? Oh, hey, I'll be right back. Can you hold it down for me real quick?
Yeah. Guys, check out the Sunday night show if you would, please. It was really kind of eye-opening. We were supposed to talk about China, but like most things, we don't stick with the subject. We go off. And we ended up talking about jobs. CT comes out and is trying to convince the audience that since AI is going to take over, that the only jobs left for women are going to be for them to take their clothes off. And he insinuated that basically, if you have a daughter who is not that smart or has a nice rack, that you say, and I'm paraphrasing here, honey, it's not working out. You know, jobs for people like you. You know how he talks? You know how CT talks when he's trying to act like he's trying to help somebody out, but really making fun of them? He had that same tone that CT has, you know. Bob, I'm just, he does that kind of stuff. Basically, he insinuated that if a woman wants money in the future, men are not marrying anymore, so she should basically do OnlyFans. That's what he says fathers of the future should tell their daughters, to do OnlyFans, because AI is taking over and there are no more clerical jobs or anything like that. Now, me being me, I was disgusted. I was taken aback. I was appalled. I thought it was rude, rudimentary, base, backwards, disgusting, foul. Nonetheless, you know, as a man, I must say that yes, looking at naked women is a pastime. I don't do it anymore, but you know, that's what dudes do. But you don't have a situation where you tell your own daughter to take off their clothes because there are no more jobs. And CT seemed to insinuate that that's fine. I was disgusted by it. Disgusted. Now, he did bring up some good points. He did say that, you know, if you take a bunch of women who are going to sell, CT and I went to a baseball game. You take a bunch of women that walk around selling hot dogs and popcorn at a baseball stadium with a bikini, that revenue would go up. And I have to agree with that. But is that the society that we want? Do we want women walking around in bikinis?
What society do you want, Bob?
I want a
What
society with.
would you like to see?
Ben, you know, they have this thing in Scandinavia.
No. Just ask the question.
No,
What
I am going to answer.
society would
Hey,
you
look,
like?
if you ask the question, you can't control how I answer, man. Listen, in Scandinavia, you know what they do with people your age? They put them in libraries, and people can go up and talk to them.
No, that's not the question. See,
Well,
you didn't answer
that's
the
the
question.
society
The
that I
question
want.
I asked, no, I'm talking about as it relates to women being scantily clad, dressed,
Say the
or
word again.
walking around in.
Scantily clad. Try to say it again.
Yes. Don't play me, man.
No, I'm
You,
asking you just to repeat the words because you took over your
even
words.
if I mispronounced the word, you know what I meant because you pronounced it. More, see, Bob. Let me tell you something.
Tell me something. Tell me something.
I don't believe.
You don't.
And I don't. No, let me say this. I don't claim to be able.
Hey guys, I got super chats. T-Spill says he gonna talk today. CT.
I don't plan
and Chris
to
Reed with the $5 super chat says I just want to ask Mr. Bible, Mr. Ben, what Bible that we need to read for some we can't get into the heaven?
Oh, I'm not worried about getting into heaven. If heaven does exist, or hell does exist, I have done things in this life that deserve some time in heaven, also in hell.
What have you
Bob,
done?
Bob, I'm gonna drop you real quick, Bob, and let Ben go out. Go ahead, Ben. Yep. Thank you.
Basically on that question, people, the question, what Bible? Read whatever Bible you want. Read whatever text or Quran or whatever you choose to read. But if you state your here and after, if there is a after on that, know that understand the truth and the facts of what you subscribe to and what you believe to. I'm not a religious person. I've been deprogrammed from that system, and my position really in real life is to get people out of that. When I talk to people face to face in my neighborhood, in the street, in a coffee shop, I don't just go up and start talking to people. But if they ask me a question, because where I live, there's a lot of people. There's Mormons that walk around approaching you. There's uh, Jehovah's Witness. There's Hebrew Israelites. I don't subscribe to anything, any of those belief systems, but I'm well studied in those belief systems and the uh, the beginnings of those organizations. So if you choose to be a Muslim, see, I believe this: if a Muslim can't go to heaven, a Christian can. If a Christian can, a Hindu can. If a Hindu can't go to heaven, nor can a Hebrew. If a Hebrew can't go, nor can an agnostic. If an agnostic can't go, nor can an atheist. And if heaven and hell does exist, we all in this existence in life have done something that grant us some time in heaven and some time in hell. And I accept that wholeheartedly because I've done things in my life that I hasn't been proud of, wasn't proud of. And I've done some good benevolent things and human and brotherly things and humanly things that grants me some time in heaven. If there is a heaven. And I'm fine with that. I'm not trying to lead anyone to any particular religion or belief system. My position is to expand your understanding of the belief system, its origin, and how it was formulated to to get you to a point to where you stake your whole being on a particular belief system that you cannot prove. That's my position on that. And as far as Bob, back to Bob's question, I asked him a question. He gave me some where you should put old people. But Bob, you must understand, Bob. One day you will not be able to fly that plane. You will not have the cognitive nor the coordination to land that plane. And you will be an old man. And I would wish you have kids. I would hope you would have kids, have a family, have a wife, if that's your choice. But if not, get you a new dog or a couple of dogs. Because it seems that dogs are what you.
You're boring, Ben. You're really boring. You need to shut the fuck up.
Who said that? That's what you're saying, 111?
No, I
I
mean
thought we
honestly, like you'll
I
be
thought we
babbling
were
for
friends.
hours and hours, bro.
Well, CT gave me the time. You want to take over?
Oh God, I ain't got much to say, but damn, you're putting me to sleep.
You need sleep because sleep does help with weight, but you can't snack in between sleeping though.
Please, just
Okay, I don't want to get on your bad side, 111, because you and I was rocking out the other day, man. We were rocking out. So, me and you cool, man. We cool. We ain't got no problem with you, man. Where's CT? Come on up here, CT. But anyway, that's what it is. Hey, 111, let me ask you a question.
yo, what do you want to ask?
Okay, now Where's your family originally from?
India.
India?
Yeah.
East India?
Yeah.
Okay, so have you ever been to Banda Ati?
Where?
Calcutta. Say like Calcutta?
Oh, I've been to Chennai and Calcutta. Yeah, I've been all over the place, but I'm Punjabi mostly.
Job. Okay. Now, are you familiar with tech companies in India like Tech Mahindra, Tata
I know
Communications?
Mahindra, Tata, all that. Yeah.
Okay, so now that I know you know that, then reason why I brought those companies up because when I worked in the IT field, those were some of our international partners uh, in the work that I did, particularly Infosys, Tata, and Tech Mahindra.
Yeah.
Uh, this guy brought me a gift back from India, and he brought me a gift of a cast iron bank. You know, a little. It looked like it was like a little monkey that you can put a coin in, and when you push his arm down, it was basically a bank. But the image of the bank, I thought he was being disrespectful. But he explained to me
Hanuman
that
statue. I know it's the Hanuman statue, the god Hanuman. Is the monkey.
yeah,
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 that.
exactly. That's what he brought me back, and it's made out of solid iron. And he told me the reason for that was because the caste system that they have in India, they have a very old strict caste system in India.
It's
And
not that
and
strict, it's just because people are mixing nowadays. Heck, I'm a
correct,
hybrid
yeah,
myself.
yeah. And notice you said hybrid, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I see Bob in there mumbling something. See, Bob is a different type of American. He's a different
I'm
type of
chewing gum, nigga.
he's a different type of and you notice he would invoke the word nigga when it's suitable. But he would never say
Well, yeah, it's suitable. It's suitable
he
right
would
now.
never would you call someone a nigga a
I'll call
nigga
you one.
on your why
I
would you
call you one. Ben, I call you one, Ben.
you can call me that as
Ben, I
many as
call you
times
one.
as you want.
Ben, I am
Listen,
so
Bob.
sad. I'm actually angry at you, Ben.
You want to get somewhere and fade up?
You
You'll
are,
fade?
you are, you are. I'm angry at you because you don't
Okay,
realize CT put
so if
111
you're
on here
angry,
just to juxtapose you because it'd be funny.
I know that. I know
No,
that.
you
I
don't.
know
No, you
that.
didn't. You
Yes,
didn't
I
know
do.
that. Ben, you
Okay,
didn't. And Ben,
okay,
you've
so
taught no one. No one's looking for you on the YouTube
okay,
streets.
so
No
you
one. No
no,
one cares, man.
I'm talking about you, Bob. I'm talking
I'm
about
talking
you, Bob.
about you. I'm trying to save your life.
What airline do you fly
You
for?
think I'm going to tell you that, Ben? Shit.
Why not?
Ben,
I'm old Ben. I'm just
Ben,
old Ben.
you can't handle information, man. You can't.
I'm old Ben.
Ben, I bet you don't know how to program a remote. I mean, come
Let
on,
me
man.
ask you this.
You've
Let me
done
ask you this.
enough. The only
Let me ask you.
receipts you have are from Radio Shack back in 1960. That's the only receipts you have. I mean, come on. What are we doing here, man? This
Can
is
I ask
not
you
your style, man.
can I ask you a question, Bob?
It's may I ask you a question?
No, I'm saying can I? I'm not gonna say may. I
Well,
don't proclaim
can is the ability. You have the ability, but you want to ask me, do I have permission? So it's may I?
Okay, may I ask you a question?
No,
Where's your mother?
no, you can't ask me a question.
Where's your mother?
You can't ask me. I just told you you can't ask me a question. You can't.
Okay, where Bob? Where's your dog's
Bob,
mother?
maybe I should drive one of your planes.
111, you have no business. I don't even know why you're up here, man. Listen, well, I do because you're just a joke.
Bob thinks he's intellectual.
What are you
Bob
doing, 111?
Bob needs
This is not your style either. I don't know which one of you is more useless.
Bob needs
That's a tough one. I'm trying to think about.
Bob needs a
Come on,
cultural
Bob.
Bob
Please,
needs a
Bob.
cultural lobotomy. Bob needs a cultural lobotomy.
A cochlear lobotomy. What's a cochlear
No,
lobotomy?
a cultural.
A
A
cultural
cultural.
lobotomy.
Yeah.
See, Ben, here's the thing. You don't have the vocabulary to describe people like me. So the best you can come up with is sellout or coon.
Okay,
And
wait, okay.
I understand
I
that.
never no, I never called no, I never
You're
called you
from
a
a
sellout.
generation that doesn't get it, man.
I never called you a sellout. Why did you use that term to
Ben,
describe
do you
yourself?
drive a car with two hands?
I can drive a car with no hand.
Yeah. What? Ben, you still have one of them cars where you pull the transmission down from the steering wheel?
Matter of fact, I
Hey,
do.
I don't know cars
I'm not surprised. 111, this ain't got nothing to do with you, man. All right? Please. And put your armpits down. I can smell them from here.
Wow.
Take
Ben,
that out.
Ben, you think when you're talking, brother, you think you're saying something, no one's listening.
I
Doesn't that
beg
make you
you.
angry?
No.
So you just talk.
Yes.
Do you, you talk to yourself when you're alone, don't you?
No.
Yes, yes, Ben. Ben,
Yo, Bob, you really need to let
Ben.
Ben cook.
111, please. This ain't got nothing to do with you, man. All right.
Well, Bob, you ain't the boss of
111.
me.
Yeah. 111. Never let another man tell you what something doesn't have to do with you. Don't never let a man, no matter how he speaks, no matter how he looks, no matter what his profession is, never allow a
Hey,
man
Ben,
to.
do an impression on me.
My nose is not as my
Well,
nasal
try it.
cavity.
Try it. Try it. Get the nasally. Get the nasally. I want to hear an
I
impression of
can't
you,
do
man.
it. I can't do it. I can't do it, man.
You can't. Don't say you can't. You're a black man. You can do anything, right?
No, no.
You
Well, let me
invented the
say,
pyramids. You invented
I don't
aviation.
want
You
to do
invented
it.
cars. You can't.
No,
You
I
can't
don't
do my
want to
voice.
do it. I don't want to be booed. I just don't want to do that.
Oh, Ben, come
Yo,
on,
Bob,
man. You
did
can do
somebody,
anything. Come on.
No,
I'll stop calling you a nigger.
I don't care if you call me that. I don't care if you call me that.
Bob,
Nigger is only offensive when you believe you are the thing that someone is calling. And I
Ben,
yeah,
don't
that's
believe
what
that
Bob
I'm a
thinks
nigger.
of himself
how
when
many
he's around
people?
white
How many people have you told? 111, please, man. All right, Pakistan or India? I don't care. Just get out of here. Look, Ben. How many people have you told that you know a pilot?
No,
You
Bob,
tell
but Ben
everybody. You
could.
tell
No,
everybody. You
no,
talk to a
I
pilot every
know.
day.
I'm no. I.
Go ahead, Ben. You got the floor, man.
Got what floor? No, I like to interact. I want to talk to Bob.
No, man. No.
Cause you was gone, he was spying off a lot of stuff, man. I gotta check. I gotta get that.
No, man.
I
You got
gotta.
the floor, man. Go ahead, man. Or anything you want to talk about, man. Go ahead.
What you trying to do, CT?
I'm trying to give you
What
the floor.
what you trying to set up,
I ain't said him nothing.
CT? Your glasses don't show it. Your cheeks don't show it. And in fact, matter of fact, have you gotten a haircut?
I have not.
All that money you collecting, you haven't gotten a haircut.
Ben, talk about
Bro,
this stuff you've
bro, bro,
you've been studying,
bro,
man.
brothers at the barbershop won't cut your hair now.
I don't go to black barbers.
That's what I'm saying. Well,
I go to
your
Dominican.
folks, okay, your Dominican folks won't cut your hair.
Ben, I'm giving you the opportunity to talk freely, right? You call in and you say, I'll never let you talk. Today
No,
I'm
I
letting
never
you.
said that.
Yes, you do.
I
You
said
said,
no. I said you're not fair
Ben,
with your moderator.
Ben, I'm giving you the opportunity to talk about whatever you want to talk about. Talk about freely. No
Okay.
interruption. Come on, man.
Okay. I want to talk about this concept that you don't believe in, which is
Sure.
racism and white supremacy.
Okay, now we're talking.
Okay, now, and I want you to stay on the screen. Come on. I'm gonna look, come on. Don't go behind emoji.
Oh, I got a lot of super chats. Hang tight. John Dunning says the Mandela effect is defined as being Chris Reed with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, John. Are most of us going to hell then because we didn't get married or do it the right way? We are doing is having kids out of wedlock. That is true. Bob, thank you so much for the super chats. Go ahead, man.
Okay, so you said you don't believe in this thing or this concept called racism, right?
You are correct.
Okay, now, but you do believe in a dominant society, correct?
Sure, man.
Okay, so, and you believe in a superior culture based on its aesthetics, its architect, its space program, its industrialism, and so forth and on. And if that society has accomplished all those things ever since the industrial age, how is it that they're able to maintain that superior, or not superior, but that dominant society when they're the minority within that society and control economics, education, entertainment, politics, sex, war, religion, labor, and law by indirectly and directly affecting everything the dominant society and also the non-dominant society do on a daily basis? as it
Compared
relates to
to
those
that Ben
negative.
doesn't believe in the concept of heterosexuality. Go ahead, Ben.
You understand? So if you don't believe in that, how do we have a dominant society if that dominant society uses the rules of fairness, equity, and justice?
I don't know, Ben.
No. Think about it. Think about it. You said that they're a dominant society. How does a society in any culture, in any land or any continent become dominant within its society?
I do
You
not
either
know.
have to have. So you
I
don't know?
I don't know. Can you just tell me?
You know, CT. You do know. You talk about the prowess and the things that African Americans or Africans have done historically within this dominant society, right? But where's the credit given to those people that helped build this society, which you said is great and dominant,
I don't know,
without
Ben.
without
Ben,
using
Ben,
restriction?
what do you think? I don't know, Ben. Today is your
Well,
day.
first of all,
What does Ben?
I don't. First of all,
Ben,
first
you
of
can talk
all,
about whatever you want to talk about, Ben.
I
I'm not
believe.
Ben.
Okay,
What does Ben believe?
okay. I don't believe there's such thing as a white race.
Okay,
I don't believe there's such evidence of a J race. I
sure.
believe there's a human race. But because of this institution and construction of a white race, they have become the dominant society within all major areas of activity of people within society. And they
Hmm.
control and rule those societies, not because of fairness, not because of the Constitution or the Bill of Rights, because they use a system where they restrict certain people based on racial classification. This is what I believe, and this is
Okay,
what I can prove.
go
Now,
ahead.
now, now, see, the thing it is, the very idea of race, even since the time of Darwin and Darwin's writing, is a falsehood. Survival of the fittest is a falsehood. It will be a truth if everyone was given the same opportunity. So, like if you were running a 100-meter race and everybody had the same agility, the same experience, the same training, and one person won that race, that would be a fair race. But if you take two or three people to run that same race with the same agility and same training and add a 15-pound or 10-pound weight to their waist or their back, most likely you can guarantee that those two people are not going to win or come in third or fourth. They will come in third or fourth place or fifth.
Okay.
So I'm basically saying the system is rigged. They know it's rigged.
Hmm.
It's rigged based on this racial caste system that they have been using ever since they used human beings for free labor. And people, nobody wants to admit that. Nobody wants to admit that. So what I'm saying, there is only the human race. But what blocks that and shades that is the system of racism, white supremacy. See, because they say that they're white. I don't believe they're white. I believe they're human beings.
Okay. Go ahead, Ben. Ben. Okay. So while we're waiting on Ben, um, go ahead, Bob. And I'm
I defer my time to Gimpy. Okay, listen, CT. This is exactly what I'm talking about right
What do
here.
you mean? What do you mean?
Okay, you're giving Ben the floor. Now, first of all, you knew he wouldn't be able really to talk himself, ad nauseum. It's
Well,
kind
he
of
always.
weird.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I think I know where you're going. Go ahead.
Yeah, when you give someone the entire floor and say, "Okay, go ahead and do it," they really can't do much. It's kind of like the dog that barks through a window at the other dog, and then you open up the door and they're like, "Yeah, okay."
Yeah,
Uh,
I've seen that before.
yeah, that's what's going on here,
You
man.
know, to be fair, Bob, I was against him this whole time. I gave him a ton of pushback, but I was sitting here doing some work, trying to take care of, and it's very therapeutic to listening to him just go on and on. It's like that white noise machine, man. I honestly, I don't see a problem with CT giving him the floor, man. I was wrong. I just should let him speak.
Thank you so much, Vic.
Gimpy, that is a very methodical 1-2 punch. You sit here and you kind of just, not a stab, but you kind of just inch it into my back a little bit, all the while
Why do you
praising CT.
why do you think Ben is
That's beautiful.
Why do you think Ben is incapable of? You know how, like, if we were having a conversation, right? He'd cut me off every 2 goddamn seconds. Well, why do you think he's incapable of just talking by himself?
Like I said, it's easier to be aggressive when you know you have a gate in between you and the person you're being aggressive towards. But you basically said, okay, go ahead and fight.
I do it with Zach too. It's like, yeah, talk. And then it's always, well, CT, what do you? I don't believe it, but you can talk to the audience. They can't do it. When he comes back, I'm gonna bring him back. He can talk all day long, right? Today's Ben's day. It's gonna be a Ben day today. He can talk.
Is today April's Fool's?
It is April's Fool's.
Yeah, it is that.
Do you think that he knows that?
I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure he could tell you the exact origin, epistemologically, to April Fools.
You got this Bam up here. Okay, well,
why is it that Brave is able to talk freely without my assistance?
Why is it Brave?
Because Brave run his own channel and he used to doing soliloquies like you.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll bring you guys
me
back.
out, CT? That's cold, man.
I didn't kick you out at all.
You kicked me out, man.
How can I kick you out? How did I kick you out? Today's your day. I didn't kick you out at all. Here, go ahead.
I saw you
give
right
me a
on
pop.
the
Just tell
move.
me. Brave, I want you. Brave, you could talk. Go ahead, Ben. You got the floor, Ben. Go ahead.
Well, basically, that's it. That's basically my premise. I mean, I'm not saying this to persuade you of that.
No,
You're
Ben, it's not
convinced
about
of
me.
that.
It's not about me today. It's about you. What you could whatever you want to talk about. Go ahead. It's not about me today.
Well,
Today's your day.
Basically, the question I posed that do you believe that racism and white supremacy exists? You said no.
No, and so you expound on your belief. Go ahead. What is your belief?
No, my belief is not a belief. My belief is an observation.
Okay, what is your observation? What is your observation?
Observation is that when you observe people that are classified as non-white and white, is a very and that interaction is based on a concept or the language and or action of someone that believes they're superior just because they are classified as white or they subscribe to that classification. That's the reason why I say no person that classifies themselves as white can prove that they're white. And the easiest way to do that is give them a knife or a razor to cut their finger and see if white blood spews out of that opening. So the question is what gives them less melanin? What gives melanized people melanin? Basically sense. It's basically biology. Those people that classify themselves as Indo-European or white has recessive gene. That's been proven by scientists ages ago. And people that are melanized have dominant genes. That's the reason why when people of color or people that are highly melanized have children by people that are classified as white, the racial makeup of that child is clearly classified as a person of color or a child of color. So what is it that causes that on the biological level? It is recessive and dominant gene. So it is the dominant gene that the upper echelons of society or that dominant society must control in order that those people that classify themselves as white are able to maintain numbers that will put them in the dominant class, the dominant society, in order to maintain dominance within economics, education, entertainment, politics, sex, war, religion, labor, law. Because they use, okay, look at it. Look at the condom. Look at all the prophylactics. Look at all the birth control. Who designs those uh, tools or those agents that you use to either prevent birth or to have a birth, right?
Go ahead.
Who controls the systems and the flow of currency in economics? Those people that classify themselves as white. Matter of fact, I believe that they're so far ahead now at the upper echelons and the elite of the elite, they don't even deal with the concept of race because they cap that. The capstone of controlling all those that are below the pyramid, they control. And they know it. They know it. So humanism is not something they focus on. They focus on humans based on racial classification.
Hey,
They
Ben.
control the bomb. Go ahead.
No, Ben. No. Go ahead. Everybody
They
stay
make
on,
the bomb.
stay
They
on
make
mute.
the bomb. Now look at where we are today. They make the bomb. They make the sorties. They make the fighter jets. They look at Oppenheimer. Look at what happened in Montauk, the Montauk experiment. They're the ones that created the most destructive elements on the planet and dropped an atomic bomb on a civilized sovereign nation. No other nation in the history of mankind has done that. Now, other countries have nuclear weapons, but they have not went as far as the West, particularly America. And when they dropped the bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, it was just not America. It was the Western Bloc in order to gain military supremacy on the planet Earth, which caused what? The arms race. So right now, in this country, in the world, we have more nuclear weapons to destroy this planet and other planets 100 times over. That's serious business, man. That's serious business. That threatens the survival of all species, the atmosphere, the air, molecules, and also the physics of the universe. But people are not talking about this.
What are you talking about? You were talking about it now.
Well, I'm talking about it. But if you have other people on the panel, they're going to come up with jokes. They're going to come up with innuendos and come up with. Imagine it. India has nuclear weapons. Pakistan has nuclear weapons. They're right next door to each other, right? They've went to war many times over Kashmir. Second of all, another country, the Jade, they have nuclear weapons, right? So the thing it is, I don't think nuclear weapons deter. I don't think nuclear weapons deter conflict. I think it escalates conflict exponentially. So right now we're living at a time that is so critical, survival of the human species and human life on this planet, that most people don't even realize. That's the reason why we have so many distractions and our focus is being directed toward other areas that don't mean a damn thing, because they don't want to tell the world how close we are to annihilation.
You got the floor, man.
So some people may disagree with that, may give me pushback on that, but that's how I see it.
What about Ben? Go ahead.
So,
Ben. Brave, you want to give him some pushback, Brave?
Well, that's why I say that, and I'm not saying this to be a smart ass. Number one, let me say right quick, I heard, Ben, you talking about hanging a 10-pound weight around somebody's neck, and that way they're not going to win the race or come in second or first. And I'm saying in this country, blacks have had a weight hung around their neck, and they still ended up second place in the world stage. Blacks behind white Americans in the USA are living better than anybody in the world.
What's a white American?
Right. So that you didn't win the race doesn't mean that you're suffering. It just means that.
No. Tell me what a white American is. What is classify a white American? What is a white American?
White
Can you
America.
tell me that?
Yeah.
No. Tell me what that is. It's not a void. What is a rock? Okay, what is a rock? Describe a rock to me.
White America is where you live. You know what it is. White
No,
America.
I don't know what it is. I know what you say. What you and
Anyway,
people that
I'd like to finish the thought. Yeah, I'd like to finish the thought.
Oh my God, Dad.
But if you're giving me pushback, I would like you to answer the questions that I asked.
No, but at least let me finish the thought. If you finish second in the USA, you still finish way ahead of everybody else on the planet. So it's amazing to me that you finish second and you bitch like you're completely you complain of like you're completely at the very bottom on the world stage. It's amazing to me. You know how many people would take that 10-pound weight if they could run that race in America and say to hell with it, I'll take it. I'll do my best with that 10-pound weight around my neck. But nope, not Black Americans. No,
you don't have no example to even prove that. Give me an example.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, ask anybody where they want to go if it's America or not. But the funny part about, but yeah. So
you know why you say that, Brave? You know why you say that?
Why do I say it?
Because you know it is a system or a place will give you opportunity, but it will never be equal to so-called white people. That's why you say that.
So what? What do you want us to do about it?
What I want you to do about it is go to the people. Let me tell you. Go to the people that look like you and tell them cease practicing.
No, I'm not that interested.
Wait. I know you're not. But you asked me, what do you want me to do? Let me tell you. Go to those people that classify themselves as white and tell them to cease and assist practicing the system of racism, white supremacy, which is falsehood, which is unfair, unjust, and unequal. That's what you do if you really care.
If I'd seen Black countries that measured up to anything, I would say cease and desist. As I see it, the white people are doing such phenomenal jobs, and our collective IQ is obviously the highest on the planet. I don't want them to cease and desist.
Okay. Let me test your IQ.
They got America up and running, where the least of us live like gods. But this is why I'm serious when I say this.
I do not know what the hell you mean by live like God. Have you ever seen a God?
This is why
Have you ever seen a God?
I'm going to say right now. This is why I'm saying it. That blacks don't understand that they're living like gods here. It makes me sick, and I'm thinking, and I'm saying this for real. The blacks owe the white culture reparations now.
You must be crazy.
That's how foul black culture is. You're sucking the life out of everything in America. You black Americans owe white culture reparations.
Let me ask you a question. How would you go about petitioning Black Americans to give you reparations? What would be your?
I'm just saying, in reality, you owe it. I don't expect it.
Okay, give me 3 points. 2 points of why we should owe it to you.
Hold on, be brave. Let me say this about your so-called white culture. Your white culture has no good history at all when it comes to relations. To sit here and to say that y'all are the goody two-shoes, look at your track record. Your track record is littered with thieving and lying and murdering and raping. The only people who attempt to function as human beings on this planet, which I will admit we have not done a good job at that either, are black people. Are black people. When it came to the civil rights movement, we had the moral authority with that. You on TV beating up people, slapping protesters, talking about the rule of law. And you said to hell with the Constitution, your whiteness comes before the law. So don't preach to us about white people having integrity and morality and character, because, buddy, you're trying to erase the history now because it don't look so sexy.
No,
it don't look so cute. It don't look so fine.
I'm not trying to erase it.
It don't.
I'm not trying to erase it.
Your track record is pitiful when it comes to human relations. Anywhere you go,
what history does black have?
You have been a murderer. You have been a rapist of even little children. and you got the gall to tell us
You want to
about
talk about
God.
crime stats on children? Can I?
You got
Will you
the
want
gall
to do
to
that
tell
right
us about
quick?
the word of God when
You want to talk about crime stats
well,
on children? Can I do that? Since
hold on, sir.
Hold
Hold
it.
on, sir.
Since
Wait.
this is the black talking point, I would appreciate it, CT, if I could finish this thought.
Don't give me that bullshit on the tape. Now, if you're gonna call it right, let's call it right. Because, like I said, I have not seen any black or other non-white people.
Go ahead, Brave.
2022, child predator arrest, 195,000 whites, 85,000 blacks. What percent is 195,000 of 200 million of the white people? What percent is 85,000 of 40 million people? 0.2 for blacks, 0.1 for whites. You got double the fucking number of child predators as whites, sir, per population. Double. You double. So I'm
because
just
you're a
saying,
child
don't
molester
bring up
yourself.
child molestation.
You want
That's
to talk
not
about
hell.
you voted for a president that's a child molester. They talk about fucking his own daughter. So don't preach to us about any of that.
I'm
Watch the F-bomb. Brave and Lil Will. Let's watch the F-bomb too, by the way. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that?
No,
You lost that credibility, brother. You lost that credibility.
No. See, that doesn't mean nothing to blacks.
No, it don't mean nothing to you.
And then we got statistics to go, wait a minute.
Listen, Brave.
You're child, you got double the number of child.
Listen, Brave. Listen, Brave.
Can't finish your talking. You know, CT, I love coming up here, man. But you know what? Boy,
Get your ass.
Just let Brave finish, man. Let's let him finish real
yeah,
quick.
I'm telling you, man. No, this is sick. You brought it up. You brought up child molesting. If you do it double that we do, why would you bring it up and pin it on the white race? Don't you know this?
Because your history is littered with sexual abuse, sir.
So is yours.
We've learned it from the best sexual abusers, in which that is you.
It doesn't matter. My point is this. This is why.
Oh, so he agreed. He agreed with you. He agreed with you. He just said it doesn't matter.
Blacks owe the white culture reparations because of this dumbass shit right here. We've babied you. We've taken care of you. Everything we do makes it so your lives are better. And now you're pissing and moaning about it. You owe us reparations.
Listen,
and I'm not just saying
let me tell you something.
Reparations. Are we crazy? Are we crazy?
Now, you want to do something about it? I'll give you some advice. If you really want to do something about it, why don't you pay back the money that you stole from Africa? Why don't you pay back the land you stole from the Asiatics? Why don't you pay back the money you stole from the Irish people?
CT, have I or have I not talked about reparations for third world?
You have Andrew with the 18-month membership. Cheer up, Ben. Western civilization is worth $700 trillion, quadrillion dollars. The systems here yield great result. And
how did
$5 super chat? Will, as a man, some men think like Oprah daddy did it to her, and Adam did it to his daughter Eve. I'm gonna bring. Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead, Linwood. Let Ben finish real quick. I mean, let Brave.
Well, I basically can tell the Brave. First of all, I know Brave is a supremacist. He has a white supremacist ideology. I know he does. You know how I know he does?
Oh, I'm telling you, I do.
Because that's something to work on.
This time I said, why is the superior race on the planet?
Let me tell you something.
My God.
Let me tell you, that's not going to be no more. It's going to collapse. It's happening. It's happening right now. I don't know how long you got. It depends on the creator. It depends on the creator of the universe.
Well, so far he's shining pretty good on us.
Well, okay. Well, why don't you go out in the sun and see if it shines on you pretty good? Go out and lay on the beach for a little while.
It's amazing.
Without your shades, without your hat. Don't put on any sunscreen lotion.
Why don't you move to Africa and see how well you live there instead of being around white people?
I don't have to go there. You give me a ticket.
Oh, you're talking about going out and selling. I'm just going.
You brought it here. I'm gonna tell you something. The sun repels you. The sun is even against you. That's the reason why you wear hats and put on umbrellas and sunscreen. You guys invented sunscreen lotion for you to protect your so-called white skin, and you know that as a fact.
I don't use sunscreen, but yeah, you're right.
I know it. I know you don't.
Invented it. Yeah, I'm sure white people.
I know you don't.
90% of anything.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
Whether it's white raising or white.
Because you know the sun know that
Okay,
you are
so,
blood.
okay, all right. Established. The
And
sun.
brave, you and brave, and let me say that
Now the sun rejects us. So
right
now,
now.
what
Wait,
does
wait,
that?
wait. This right now, your so-called white superior race is dismounting your so-called white great nation, and it's going to crumble probably within our lifetime.
Yeah, but Ben, if we crumble, you're in big trouble. You
Oh
you rely
no!
on
Oh no! 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 No!
everything
No!
Black
No! No!
Americans
No!
do.
No!
Everything
No!
Black
No!
Americans do relies on
No!
the white culture. I
No
don't care if you're an
civilization lasts.
executive. I don't care if
No
you're a
civilization.
C-suite executive.
No
You don't rely
civilization
on the
lasts
white
forever.
culture to end
The
up a
Roman,
C-suite executive.
the Roman Empire didn't last forever. The Greek Empire didn't last forever. The Persian Empire didn't last forever. And
So,
this damn empire,
well,
which is a baby empire,
which
is on its way to collapsing.
when we go, you're in big trouble, right?
The three pillars of this society is
Mm-hmm.
Serious
collapsing
Black
right
Dog with
before.
the $2 super chat. If white civilization collapses, we all fall. Ooh, yeah. All right, go ahead.
And that's my, and guess what? It may take that.
Well, I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you, Ben, for wishing that if you're willing to suffer those consequences.
No, it's not a matter of wishing that. I see.
If we
I
fall,
know.
if
I
we
know by
fall,
your nature.
if
Your
we fall,
nature.
Go ahead,
Your
Brave.
Your people's nature is your
Brave, you know
your
you can
people-
go. Brave, you can go off today, Brave, if you want to. You can go off.
Your people nature is
Hear me, Brave?
destructive, and you know it was built on
dirty
destruction.
motherfucker, shut your mouth, you whiny ass fucking black
I got
punk
you.
bitch.
I got you
Shut the
upset.
fuck up. All
Thank
you
you.
do is bring up stupid shit.
Thank you.
If we
Yeah.
fall, you dumb bastard, you're in big trouble because we take care of every fucking thing the black race does. That black race in a fucking America don't do a. They don't even make fucking electricians or carpenters. And you want to fucking run a goddamn country? You stupid
Listen.
black man. You dumb
All,
fucking black
all
man.
we gonna do is push y'all ass out into the sun. We're gonna just strip you naked and send your ass out on the beaches with no sunscreen lotion and
Hang on to that, Ben, because that's all you got. Hang
let
on
the-
to it, that's all
let
you
the
got.
sun take
Because
care
if
of
you
you.
look at the black race in America, you're a bunch of goddamn filthy, no good for nothing pieces of shit.
Hey, tell you,
I
Long
got
Shot
you.
Beat says
I
for the
got
$2
you.
super
I
chat,
got
Ben
you.
thinks the Chinese will save him. Or save the blacks. Chris with the $10 super chat, Mr. Be Brave is right. If the white people disappear, the Spanish people will become the new master. Let's see if they treat the blacks better than the whites have done. And then
Well, let's
war.
we suffered and rose out of the ashes from everything they threw at us.
Yeah, because
That's not because
whites didn't rise out of
No,
any action.
no,
We only
no,
shaped the fucking world.
no, you're goddamn vampires. You're like Frankenstein.
Whatever,
Y'all-
we shaped the world.
You don't shape the world.
deny
Look what
that.
you do. Look what's happening on the world. We're on the verge of we're on the verge of World War III, and that idiot that's in the White House, he's liable to stumble and push the damn button and
Let me
blow
ask-
up everything.
Goddamn goofball puppets. Who
Let me
cares?
ask the panel. American Millennial with the $2 super chat. Like this if you are tired of Ben for today. Go ahead, Linwood.
Here's my question to the two gentlemen. First, to the admitted racist white supremacist known as B.
I
Brave.
didn't agree to being a racist. I'm a culturalist white supremacist.
You say
Hold it, stop.
admitted
Get it
racist.
right. I'm not going on skin color. I'm going on behavior. I'm a culturalist white supremacist. Our behavior is fucking vastly superior, Linwood. Go ahead.
If your behavior
So
was
he said, now he's confused. He said he don't go on racism, but he's gonna implement white as the as a context and the framework of his racism.
White culturalist. I'm a white culturalist.
You're not a white culture.
White culturalist.
Wait a minute,
vastly
hold on.
superior
Hold
to
on.
black
What is a white culturalist? What is a white culturalist?
Explain that to us.
Who
What's your
understands the
definition?
value of white culture and looks at black behavior and says, we don't want any part of no damn black culture. It's a culturalist. I'm not into racism. I'm into culturalism. I know that scares blacks because that
wait a
takes
minute.
away
Wait a
your
minute. Let me ask you a question.
skin color protection.
Hey guys, real quick.
Hey,
Thank you so much. Hey, thank you so much, Andrew. Hold on a second, Linwood. Andrew, thank you so much, man. But today, I'm on the side of Ben and Linwood. So for me to play that, it's $100 super chat. It's $100 super chat. Go ahead, Linwood. Thank you so much, though, Andrew.
So so if culture is what you do or what is done, what has white culture done that is of constructive value to the planet?
Look around you. We run the world. First of all, blacks have done nothing. So what are you measuring it against? What have blacks done? For God's sakes, tell me, what have they done?
That's not my question. My question is,
I'm saying, if you look around, no matter what failures there have been, we have ended up on top.
This is a conversation, not
and ye shall find, CT.
My question is, what has white culturalism
Oh, wow. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. Slow down. Wow. Andrew with the $100 super chat. Yikes. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Andrew, you get 2 must be the money. Brave, did you just have to close your window?
God damn it.
You close your window, Brave?
Yes.
Hold on.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Thank you so much, Andrew. Guys, give Andrew a big thumbs up. $sign emoji. Positivity's coming your way. He wants me to play the Linwood clip. Here goes Linwood.
I'll just make an example because I have a crush on him. Okay. Did I let that out? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I understand many languages.
Tell me more.
No.
Oh, come on.
Because you are, I mean, you've already revealed that you have a crush on me, which I appreciate your honesty. But this isn't going to go anywhere.
I know that. I'm just.
So you can stop with the trying to impress.
No.
In the chivalry.
It's not a press. No.
Okay, Linwood.
Stop. It's not that. I had a crush on her. That's it.
Chris Reed with the $2 super chat. You missed one of my $5 super chats. Let's see. Not with the 2 Canadian. Proof white supremacy isn't real. Be brave still exists. Chris Reed. I thought I read the. Oh, well, Will, I read that one. I don't know which one. Oh, right here. Mr. Be Brave, can you tell Mr. CT why people from other countries shouldn't take over our sports in America? I don't know if Brave wants to do that, but go ahead, Brave. Go ahead, Linwood. That's up to Brave to answer that question. Thank you so much.
Now we're done with the Barbie doll skit.
Let Brave go. Let Brave go. Go ahead, Brave. Brave, sorry about that. I know you live in a nice, fine white neighborhood. Playing
the question
rap.
I have.
Well, you don't have to be a smart ass. It's white trash, but they don't like that music.
Yeah.
The question I have is, as a so-called culturalist, what has white culture?
You beat everything, CT.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm the question, please. Give me the courtesy. What has white culturalism what has white culturalism done that is of constructive value to the planet?
What humans have done nothing but destroy the planet ongoing. Humans.
We're talking about something constructive. That means making better.
Meaning, what I'm saying is, if we added it up, all humans have done nothing but tear the planet up. You can't lay that at white people's feet, sir.
You notice how he said all humans, but when it comes to the prowess and the elitism, he credits that to white people.
Yeah.
But then when you wait, hold on. I didn't interrupt you. When you talk about the planet being destroyed, he contributes that to all people, but he doesn't contribute all people to building America. See, you can tell by their language. Their language is within their pathology. in how they rationalize and view the world. They view the world from a supremacist ideology, which is fixed in their culture, in their academics, in their history, in their lineage, in their origin. And that cannot be misstated at all. And if you look at humans and people on the planet Earth, they have been the most destructive to the planet Earth, its ecosystem, its water, its species. They have been the most destructive. Why? Because they are anti-life, they are anti-human, they are anti-nature, and they are anti-justice and anti-compensatory balance.
Okay, I got a
This
question.
is-
I got a question.
And they know this within their nature. They know it's within their nature. And some will admit it. I appreciate the ones that would admit it. I know Yakub would admit it.
Yes, I do. And be brave if you allow me to respond just real quick.
I still got a question. If whites did all of this, and you want to put it at our feet,
No, there's no such thing as white.
Come on,
Let's
man.
start
Let me
off-
say this.
Are you
We're-
in charge? Are you in charge?
If
We
white,
talking
yes,
to
we
who in
are.
charge.
Yes, we're in charge.
You're not blaming anybody that's not in charge because
No, hold on. No.
you got to
won't
pay the
let
cost
me
to be
ask
the
my
boss.
question. You won't let me
You
ask
got to
my
pay the
question.
cost to be the
If
boss.
we're
So you're the
in
boss,
charge-
right? If you're the
Yes.
boss, we coming after the
Yes.
boss.
Let him ask this
Yes.
question. Linwood,
So my
let him
point
ask this question.
is, if we're doing this, you guys aren't turning any of this destruction down. You're in on it. Did I see anybody saying taking vows of extreme and poverty?
I'll
so
agree with
they
that.
don't
I'll
leave a
agree with that
carbon
because
footprint?
of our niggerized training. I'll agree with
Yeah, I
that.
agree with that to a
Okay.
degree.
All right. Good
Uh,
point, Linwood. That's
Ben-
all. You're in
Ben-
on it. You can
You learn-
say that we
you-
made you do it, or you can say you followed us.
You
But you're
learn-
in on it. You're in on it.
Ben,
you don't have
you-
to sit there and talk like blacks ain't tearing the shit out of this planet, sir. Who in the hell you think you're dealing with here?
I'm dealing with a racist.
Are you dealing with a culturalist? I know you need the
No,
skin.
you're not a culturalist. Tell me something cultural about you that
culture.
you've invented.
I don't judge people on their skin color. I judge them by their behavior.
Yes, you do. No, you just said you're white culturalist.
You say you're
So
white.
You can't.
Yeah, because I
If you
judge
talk-
white culture by our behavior.
That's
Well,
the
both of those can't be true then.
Sure,
They
it
don't
can.
want to talk about race, so only
White culture,
misdemeanors of them.
white culture is the top of the fucking.
That is an oxymoron. Those two things do
You
not
don't even know what
equate.
the fuck oxymoron means if you use it like that, sir. Go look up the goddamn definition. Jesus Christ.
Be brave. May I respond to Ben?
Jesus doesn't have anything to do with this. Jesus don't have nothing to do with it.
I'll shut up.
Ben,
Yeah, go ahead.
Ben, you mentioned that white people were are the most destructive and they pollute the world the most, which is true, but it is part of technological
advancement
progress, I guess. You need to, there is going to be some spillage and all that, but there are also the people that clean up the most, right? And the perfect, all the, they make the most advances in keeping the planet clean and safe and whatever.
Yeah, they tried to. Yeah,
yes,
I agree.
and be brave. You mentioned before that black people wouldn't exist without whitey. I disagree with that because if, let's say, whiteys would
Hold on. Let's make it clear. I said
Let him finish his point. Shut up,
I
Brave.
said
Let him make his point.
No, go be
Hold on,
brave.
let me finish. No, wait a minute. You're misrepresenting me, Yaku. I said black people's lives would be fucking mess if it wasn't for white people.
And I disagree with this. Let's say whitey would go extinct today, right?
Yeah.
Black people would be completely fine. It wouldn't affect them much.
No.
Maybe the buildings would crumble and the infrastructure would go to shit.
Okay.
But they're completely fine with living in filth and in dirt and being hungry and all that and cold. I mean, look at Africa. That's the baseline for most of these people.
I was referring to the comforts that these two clowns are experiencing. That comfort would be there if it wasn't for whites.
All right, I get that. And then to mention Simfood, you mentioned that blacks were peaceful and all that before they learned raping and murdering from the white people. That would imply that black people don't have free will. So you guys learned it from whitey, and now you're just going, you're running with it, right?
Well, let's
No,
keep it
I don't
real.
agree with that.
Who-
I don't agree with
You
that.
stole our names.
Yakub, they're
You stole our
adults.
language. You stole our culture.
Well,
Okay,
you
let me
must
ask
be
you.
inferior then if you let them steal it
Hey,
from
you
you.
have a crazy.
I have one question out of all this, Ben. After all this that's gone on today, I want to know, so do you feel that you identify as superior to those that you say identify as this thing called white? I don't want to get into all the definitions.
And matter of fact, when you gonna apologize to the Jewish
I
people
don't
for
talk to you. You're not a human being. Ben, so do you think that you're better than all those people you delineated and rallied
No,
against today?
no. I believe that human beings can rise to the highest potential of what it means to be human and sentient if the system of racism, white supremacy, did not exist as a core structure within human society as it relates to economics, education, entertainment, politics, sex, war, religion, labor, and law. That's what I believe. I don't believe I'm superior than any other human being, but I know one thing: the full potential to excel to my highest level of being a human on this planet, unrestricted by a caste system that is called racism, white supremacy. Because you notice, I always ask white people, or those that classify themselves as white, to give me the origin and definition of whiteness. Where does it come from? What makes you white? They never can tell me. They just say, look at me, I'm white. They just show their skin or their arms, but they cannot give me a geographical origin or a anthropological origin of their existence. When they first arrived on the planet, where were they? Where did they come from? Did they always exist on the planet? I have evidence that strongly suggests that at one time, Indo-European, or what you classify as white, they did not even exist on the planet. And once they arrived wherever they came from, whether it be the Caucasus, whether it be Siberia, whether it be Russia, when they began to go out and explore and develop metallurgy and weapons, they began to murder and pillage. They even murdered and pillaged their own. Look at what happened in Greece. Look at what happened in Rome. Look what happened in Carthage. Look at their history. They tell you in their history. Serious historians of European history of antiquity will tell you they were brutal. What do you think? Why do you think they called the Middle Ages and the Dark Ages?
That's a different reason why they call it the Dark Ages.
Out. You leaving something out, and I think that it needs to be addressed. Sure. White people run the planet because white people were able to use gunpowder and learn how to kill other people.
True.
Real power is achieved through violence at the end of the day. And white people have learned to use violence to achieve their ends. You understand what I'm saying? Now, hold on, let me finish. In Africa, the black people that were there at the time, they were content in just staying on the continent. They never branched out. They never traveled. They never did anything. They just stayed on their continent and let it be there. Whereas the white people, they sent Marco Polo ass all the way to China, and he came back with some gunpowder and he was like, look here, look what I found. This shit blows up. We could kill a lot of people with this and take over a lot of territory with this. Let's just use this. And that's pretty much what happened. Do you think this would be a different world if, let's say, I'm just being anecdotal here, let's say Shaka Zulu decided to travel to China in the ancient world?
You're being hypothetical, not anecdotal.
Okay, either or. Let's just say that Shaka Zulu went to China and brought back some gunpowder and introduced it to the African continent. We would be having an entirely different conversation right now. But that's not what happened. They beat us to the gunpowder and we've been paying for it ever since.
BD, they have gunpowder now. Are they using it?
I'm sorry, sir?
They have gunpowder and guns now. Are they using it to better their circumstances?
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that in antiquity, in the ancient time, when gunpowder was a novelty, they learned how to use it to kill people.
All right,
that's
BD.
what it is. That's what they did.
Yeah,
Since you're making hypothetical, let's say black people invent gunpowder. Would they have used it the same way, or would they have stayed
Yes,
peaceful?
they would, because it's human nature to want to control other people. It's human nature to want to be superior. It's human. Listen, the reason why people take over other people's territory.
That's inadequacy in humanity. That's called
Either or, it's still humanity, though. It's a part of it.
You got in Africa, you got Nigeria. That's a mechanized, industrialized country with 90 million of their citizens have no electricity. In America, you don't have a metro area where you got thousands of people living outside the place with no electricity. What the hell is taking Africa? What is in Africa that stops them from actually just industrializing an entire area, letting everybody in on it? You've got complete
their leadership.
You got
their leadership.
You got.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brave. Go ahead.
Yeah, you've got auto manufacturers in Nigeria, and you've got still 90 million Nigerians with no electricity. You don't find that in any white country. If we're industrialized, everybody gets in on it, including black people here. But
well, let me tell you this, Brave. It's coming to Britain. It's coming to France. It's coming to all West. It's coming to the whole planet.
It will be the downfall.
America's infrastructure and grid is not up to par. It's old technology. It's hinged on old technology. What I'm telling you, America is a baby country compared to ancient civilization. And all the ingredients for this shit to collapse, I can see it.
Good. But right now, I'm
gonna tell you
here.
So right now, matter of fact, this is not even in your conversation. You need to be on some conversation with people to think like you. This is not your argument. This is not even your. I don't even understand why you try to keep stats.
Brother Hotep, it's funny how you try to confront white people, but white people are too chicken shit to even talk to their own people about these issues.
He asked me what to do. I told him go to people that look like him or they classify themselves as white.
And he knows why he'll never do it, because they'll kick his ass out.
Is this Linwood?
Yeah, this is the nigger Linwood. Yes, this is him.
Yeah, you're definitely a nigger.
Dumbass nigger.
And I like Yakub, and I know Yakub won't do this.
Hey, real quick, Marvelous Revolution with the $5 super chat. Ben just slipped and called white people, and then corrected himself. Can you ask him, when did he start doing the white people are not a real thing? When did you do that? Or when did you start, Ben?
Is that for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I did 40 years ago when I met the great, brilliant mind, Dr. Needy Fuller.
Okay.
When I was introduced to the United Compensatory Code System, a textbook for thought, speech, and action for victims of racism, white supremacy. He has that in brackets because in his work, he demonstrates that there's no such evidence of a white race, and the white race, or what it means to be white, is a construct of those people that believe that they're the rulers of the universe and the rulers of the planet. And they choose the classification of white because it gives them cover to be considered angelic. They believe Jesus is white. They believe Moses is white. The angels is white. The tooth fairy is white. Santa Claus is white. The unicorns are white. And because they have a pathology, they have a thought process that is based on racial supremacy.
Nick Tow,
This is fantastic. Hold on. I just got to tell you, CT, this is great. He just basically admitted that this whole madness comes from trauma bonding 40 years ago with someone he valued as super smart.
No.
Dude, yes, that's exactly what you just told the whole world on YouTube.
No, don't put words in my mouth.
So candid and honest about how this all came to be.
I can tell you exactly.
Someone gave you the words to hate Whitey 40 years ago in a book he wrote, and ever since then you've been following as his religious zealot. That's amazing, dude. That's commitment. I admire the level of commitment you have.
Hold on, let's hear from. Let's hear from.
Okay, let me ask you something. What is your zealous? What is your zealous belief system based on?
Hey Ben, let me
Ben.
talk, Ben. Ben, let me talk because I gave you the opportunity to
You
talk.
won't
And I
answer
want to
that.
talk.
You won't
No,
answer
Ben,
that.
hang tight. Ben,
Go
I
ahead.
gave
Go
you
ahead,
the
sir.
opportunity to talk
Go ahead,
freely.
sir.
Okay.
Go ahead.
First, let's hear from the ancestors and shit. The ancestors and shit. Do you understand a word that Ben is talking about?
Hell no, I don't understand. Well, first of all, before I say anything, I want to just let you know, guys know that you know, having a great day, and I hope you guys are having a great day as well. But
Thank you, Nick.
His voice,
yeah,
his
man,
voice sounds familiar. That voice sounds familiar.
yeah, it should. Carl Magnon
It's Nick
and
Town.
Yeah, Nick Tao. Yeah.
yeah.
I thought it was him.
I just want to know. Well, to answer your question, CT, no, nothing Ben is saying is making any sort of sense unless you're a mentally disturbed
Nigga,
hotel.
you ain't making no sense. Get off the
Hey,
fucking
look,
app.
look, hey, yo, look. I just want to know, Limpwood, how is all this arcane knowledge of how bad white people are? How is that helping you get out your mom's basement, man?
Well,
No,
how did
I
you?
want to know this. What I
Well,
want to
It
know,
didn't
I'm
help.
out of my
Nick
mother's
Tao,
basement. What about you? Your slave
Nick
mom?
Tao,
When did you get out your mom's basement?
Because you're
Nick
All right,
still
Tao,
a slave plantation.
Yakub.
Nick Tao.
Yakub, what was the question, Yakub?
CT, how can you live peacefully with somebody or coexist with a person or with people that that deny you the existence of your race?
Well,
They don't even acknowledge your
if we
race.
cut your
Shut
throat,
up, you faggots, input.
we cut your
Nobody's
throat.
talking to you. Is your
Cut
name
your
CT?
throat. How
Don't
dare
lose
you?
Shut up,
yourself,
faggot.
Let this good white man talk, nigger. Know your place, boy. All right, go ahead.
Thank you, Nick.
Let
You
Nick
know
Tao
How
yours.
can you live with them if they don't even acknowledge your race? They think you don't exist.
Well,
There's
if
no
you're a
such
member of a
thing.
race, you're a
There's
racist.
no such thing as
If you're a
white
member
people to
of a
them.
race,
That's
you're a racist.
crazy.
It is
Shut
kind of
up,
crazy.
Simput.
Yeah, I agree. It is kind of, we
Yakub,
gotta stop
Yakub, you and I, Yakub.
Okay, Yakub,
Because I'm
Yes, I
no,
would love to
you and
talk
I,
to Ben
Yakub.
actually.
You and I, Yakub. Okay, when you say white, be honest now. Describe the attributes and the culture of whiteness as you understand it.
No, that's not the point, Ben. My point is, even though, sometimes even though you can't defy a thing, you know a thing if you see it, right? You have to admit that there's such thing, right? You
I
can't
know
put your
there's a
finger you
such
can't put your
thing.
finger on it, but you know it is real. You know it when you see it.
Right. So I would okay.
And Ben, I'm sorry, I'm not finished. We all know white people are real. They do exist. There is a thing as white people.
Okay, Yakub. Now
And
let's
at this point, it's just semantics,
So here's a question.
Okay, let's look at this.
Here's the question. Where did white people come from?
Are you the white in comparison? Yeah, are you the type of white or the complexion of white as compared to B Brain? You can see it
No, I
on the
mean,
screen.
whites are the most diverse race of all, right?
Diverse?
And
You know what diverse means?
I know, yeah.
Ben, what type of nigger are you? Are you the same type of nigger as
What
Linwood?
you need to do?
R-E-R.
No,
all right.
let me tell you.
And Ben, to
I'm
answer your
sorry,
question,
CT. Are you the same type of monkey?
if you would allow me to answer the question, I would love it.
Go ahead. He keeps interrupting. Go ahead.
So,
Are you white as flour?
if we
Are you white
shut
as
up,
sugar?
Simwood, you
What type of white are
dumbass.
you classifying yourself as?
Shut up.
Come on, you guys. Let it, Yakub.
White people come in all colors, right?
Oh,
and
all
I would
colors?
say, yeah. Let me explain. And I would say, when it comes to white people, I'm probably at the very edge of white people, right?
So you're probably like 1/8, or maybe 1/8.
No, I'm a true blood. I'm a Serbian guy, so there's probably a lot of admixture in there, but that's beyond the point.
So that means diversity within the miscegenation of cultures and groups of people as they encounter each other.
Sure, but Ben,
okay.
there are very, very white people on this planet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They do exist. You can't tell me white people are just like a social construct.
Are they transparent?
They are white people, but the white people you
Shut
class
up,
yourself as
Simwood.
have a
Nobody
political
asks you, you
commitment. It's
dumbass.
not a color.
Simwood, shut up.
Is your mom's basement a social construct?
Go find yourself a white woman's input.
Let's
Get
then we'll mean let
not human beings.
When was the last time
Not
you
on
had
the same
Yaku's
level
dick
as
in your mouth?
anyone on this channel, because we're all human and you are not.
You know, CT.
Linwood, go plunge the toilet at Lowe's, idiot. Stop,
CT.
Go be a good worker.
You know, Simpwood hates white people, but his biggest wish is he wishes for nothing more than to find himself a white woman. That's his biggest dream. He could finally be happy if he had a white woman by his side.
Linwood wants a white woman and a better plunger to get those turds out the toilet at the job.
You sound like an adolescent. You shouldn't be in an adult conversation which you have no comprehension of. Yakub, I'm going to ask you a question. Have you ever dated a black woman?
No, I haven't. No.
Okay, so and ask me the same question. Ask me, have I ever dated a white woman?
Bro, Ben, would you let Yakub date your daughter? Would you let him date your daughter?
No.
Why not? He's a good white man. Why wouldn't you let him date your daughter, sir? He's an upstanding white man.
You need to go find out which one of your parents is fully white or fully non-white. That's what you need to do.
Sir, Ben, you're light skinned. You have some sort of admixture in your lineage, sir. I hate to break it to you. You're not a pure black, sir. Sorry.
Hey, real quick,
You were scared of some.
Vibe with the $5 super chat. Lack of exercise, too many carbs in this show are factors that can cause high blood pressure. Brave, you over there pretty quiet. Anything you want to jump in on?
Yeah, I would say that number one, Linwood, for white culture being so bad, it looked like you would want a piece of it. Number two, I would have dated 3 black women if I wasn't already with a woman. There was 3 black women that I would have dated, and they wanted to date me. So
You have a woman now?
Dated, huh?
Are you with a woman now?
With a woman now at 70?
Yeah. You
seen 70-year-old women? I couldn't look at her. That's why you got to get a young woman when you love her young. That way, when
my wife is older than me, and she is beautiful.
She's what?
She's petite, and she's beautiful.
There you go. You should see the 65-year-old woman that offered me her phone number, Ben. And I didn't take.
Do you think that has something to do with your pedophilia psychopathy? That you would only look at women that are
he's just afraid of showing his
Actually, all of y'all capping right now. Kitty is pink and we're all men. Ain't none of y'all thinking about no color when y'all trying to get some cats.
Let me get this straight so I can get this on the record.
Well, I'm married. I'm married.
Ben.
I'm married, and me and my wife.
Hey, hold it, Ben. Did you call me a pedophile?
No, I said, no, I didn't call you that. I asked you.
Pedophile psychopathy.
You said you wouldn't even look at a woman 60 or 70 years old. That's what you just said. And I asked you what age. And I asked you, and I said, how would they have to look in order for you to?
No, you asked me if that deals with my pedophile psychopathy. You fucking filthy bastard.
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, so you called him a pedophile, you idiot.
I bet you, goddamn, if your wife is petite, he's one of the few left, and I bet she's ugly as fuck in the face. Show us a fucking picture. Probably got titties, mud flap titties, and everything else from Africa.
I got you.
Ben don't want to show us his wife. She probably looks like Floyd Mayweather Sr. with a wig on.
Any woman I've ever compared to any woman I've ever.
I guarantee you, Ben's girl looks like CT.
You're a child. You are a child. You shouldn't be in.
CT with a lace front.
Talk about somebody else being a child, and you call another man a pedophile. You fucking freak.
Nick Todd, what did you just say? Go ahead, Nick.
Ben doesn't want to show his wife because she looks like you with a lace front. Respectfully, with all due respect.
I guarantee you she's ugly as a motherfucker. Show us, Ben.
Yeah, that was. If she looks like CT, then yeah.
Show bell pepper nose, flappy titted wife.
I guarantee you this.
I guarantee you, I wouldn't have given her the time of day anytime.
You said his wife looks like what, Nick Todd?
She looks like a CT with a lace front. Respectfully.
What is now? He knows what a lace front is. That's very suspicious to me. Describe. That's very suspicious.
It's very suspicious when I hear 80-year-old men online talking about white supremacy.
I'm not 80 years old.
Bro, sir, you are 80, sir. Show us your ID.
Just because you admit,
ID up, sir. You're 80, sir.
just before
You're in a retirement home yelling online about white supremacy, sir. You lost in life.
Let Brave go real
You
quick.
lost, sir.
Let Brave go.
just
real quick.
because you mix and don't know where you fit in, that's
You
not my
lost
problem.
in life, sir. You're 80 in a
Just
retirement
because
home
you admit-
complaining about
just
white
because you
supremacy,
admit.
sir.
Oh, yeah,
Sir,
I'm
you're in a
retirement home.
rent controlled apartment complaining about white supremacy, sir.
I
You
wish I
lost.
did.
You
I wish I
lost
did
in
live
life,
in a rent
idiot.
control.
You lost, idiot. You're 80 in a rent controlled apartment yelling, complaining about white supremacy. You're a loser. I'm not gonna curse. You're a loser, sir.
You're a
And
loser.
your wife looks like CT with a lace front. You lost in life, idiot. Respectfully, of course. With all due respect.
Lace front. Wow, that sounds real suspicious. Real suspicious. I question your man. Your man.
That ugly
You
fucking
gotta
boy.
have jokes that kind of relate to the
Joseph,
situation. Like, he's
Ben,
got
Joseph, that ugly fucking boy you call a wife.
Yaku wanted to ask me a
I
question.
tell you, if she was around me, I'd fuck the shit out of her and send her back to you dripping, motherfucker.
Why do you don't want to take that fade?
Ben, I would smash your wife, but I'm not into men, sir. I'm not into men.
Brave.
Either.
I'm not into men in a real way. I'm not into men.
Let's me and you meet up.
I'd probably
Let's
put a
me-
bag over her fucking ugly face.
Let's me and you meet. Let's you and I meet
Knock your
face to face.
motherfucking old ass out, you stupid son.
Sir.
Oh, you will?
Be rough. You're too
Well,
stupid.
tell me where you. Well, give me your location.
Fuck you. Shut up. You think I'm gonna go to jail for fucking you up?
Man, it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. I'd be in jail. I'd fuck you up so bad.
No, you wouldn't.
I got done with
Well, tell me your location. Tell me your location.
your location. Yeah, I want to go to prison because some stupid bastard comes and looks me up and I have to knock his ass to pieces.
I'll snatch your fucking ribs out of your chest.
Fucking black ass, you and your ugly wife. I'll go to her and then fuck her after I knock you out.
Ben, your rent is like $10 a month, sir. You live in a rent controlled apartment.
You
I'm
must
not
be
angry. You're the motherfucker
You
calling
must have
me
some.
a pedophile. Now, would you take?
I think you are a pedophile.
Yo, Ben is so.
I know you
I'm
think
gonna
Ben
look
is so comfortable right now. You got.
That's
I'm
all
gonna
you
look you up on the site. I think you're a pedophile. I think you're a pedophile.
Ben, now, hold on, Ben, Nick, hold on. Now, Ben, before this goes on, just remember, I let you have an opportunity to be here by yourself. So
But you
don't
brought
say
these stupid people up here.
No.
You had me up there by myself. All these other people get up here. Is this a tactic of yours?
No,
Is
you
this a
said
tactic?
Ben, you said bring up people, right? Now Gimpy was there. You said bring up people. Just keep that as a reminder now, because now I didn't do this now, Ben. You said bring people up. I said you were gonna be here by yourself, and I gave a $250 bounty. I said I want Ben here by himself. If anybody wants to remove him, it's $250. You said bring people up, right? So this ain't me now. I just want to make that clear. All right, go ahead, Ben. Go ahead.
Where's your coup? Where's your coup?
By itself on
Where's
any
your coup?
time. That's
Is
why
Yaku still in the
he
room?
can't be by itself. You stupid, retarded motherfucking black man.
Take your
Ben,
shit.
your wife is ugly.
And you are, Ben, you are
Your wife
mildly
is ugly.
You tell what the way you use words and you fuck them all up.
You little punk. You don't even know my wife.
Ben, you live in a rent controlled apartment. Your rent is $10 a month, all utilities included. You loser.
Okay.
No, he don't live in an apartment, but his wife is ugly. I'll guarantee you.
I guarantee you she looks like CT without the blazer on.
Ugly motherfucking woman.
CT with a goddamn mustache and the lace front. Respectfully.
You think this is a conversation? You think this is really a conversation, CT?
Well, fuck, you start out calling people pedophiles, man. What the fuck?
Hold on,
I still think you're a pedophile.
Ben,
I
don't bring
think
me.
you're one probably
Hold on,
too.
Brave, hang tight. Ben, do not bring me in this. I said it. You can have the entire show by yourself. You didn't want to continue to talk by yourself, so you said bring people up. I ain't got nothing to do with this conversation. So don't bring my name up now. Go ahead.
So you
don't bring his name up. I'm on your head.
No.
Okay, okay. If you gave it to me, Nika, I want you to mute him right now.
No, nigga. No,
Mute
nigga.
him. Mute him.
No, nigga. I'm going.
If you put a 200 bounty up, then mute him. And me and Brave.
No, nigga. No, I'm gonna go at it with you. It's 2v1, stupid. You're a
You know,
loser, nigga.
you
You're a
stupid.
loser. You
You
lost in
stupid.
life. You
What are you
lost.
talking about?
You chose being a hotep over a productive member of society. Loser.
What
You're
is
a
a hotel?
loser.
What
You're
is a
an
hotel?
old man with nothing to offer to society. You loser. Your
What is
wife
a
is
hotel?
ugly. You pay $10 a month for everything. Utilities included. You're a loser. You
And
offer nothing.
and
Loser.
And
Marvelous Revolution says for the $5 super chat, Ben don't like to say the N word, but he seems to be a typical hood street N word, asking for locations and threatening violence at 67. Go ahead, guys.
He's 60, ain't he? He's damn near 60, ain't he? Or he's damn
80.
near 70. No,
He's 80 years old. He's lying.
No,
You
he's
said
60.
ain't he? Ain't
No,
he?
70.
What do you mean ain't he?
You about
Isn't
70, ain't he?
isn't he? Isn't he?
Yeah,
Not
you
ain't.
corrected my English. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a real good one. The slaughter you put the English language through, and you're correcting mine, ain't he?
Okay. Well, it don't supposed to be. It's not my original tongue, so my vernacular doesn't match up with it. Nor does yours with the Queen's English.
Oh no, Ben. I'm still here. You tried to mute me. You tried to
I'm
mute me, you old nigga. I'm
I'm
on your
still-
head now. You tried to
Okay.
mute me. Your wife is
CT,
ugly, nigga. What's
I
wrong
believe
with you,
the point.
idiot?
If you don't
chose
mute me,
being a
CT,
hotep over being a productive member of society. You should be embarrassed.
Drop Nick.
You should be embarrassed, nigga.
drop Nick Towell, and we're just not going further.
Go ahead, guys. Oh, we're
Got him dropped.
Oh, Crooklyn. Everything is going. All these requests today are. I gotta put. I'm just for you, Gippy. I do the Pastor Manny, but everything is 100
Oh,
plus.
Gippy put the Pastor Manny because he believes that. See, you and Gimpy don't even. Have you ever met Gimpy
Say
in
my
person?
name, bro, dude.
We're not going to ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
Ben,
Hey, CT. I'm gonna read something. Okay, I'm just gonna flow. I'm just gonna flow.
Talk to Brave because you said you wanted people up here. Don't talk to
Let
me.
me ask you this. I'm gonna ask okay, be brave. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
From your experience, the time you've had on this planet, and what you learned through school, through however you learned it, were the small hats involved in the transatlantic slave trade?
I talk about present day, Ben. I don't give a fuck who did it. All I know
No,
is
I'm just asking you a question. Was they involved in it?
slave trade.
Okay. Let's talk about this. Are they involved in the machinations in the control of political wings in the government or economic infrastructure in society?
Have you looked at the disparity between fucking people who live a decent life and the people who live in the dirt in Africa, sir? You're black.
No,
people.
you're not answering my question.
That's what I'm saying. You can't call anybody evil when your black people make other humans live like shit. By the millions upon millions.
I'm asking you a question.
Okay, yeah, I ain't worried about it. I'm answering.
Look in Kensington, Philadelphia, where your people are allowing all the fentanyl to just flood in there and destroy all those white people that are so angelic that have wings on their backs that can fly anywhere and get help from any
Bob with the
institution.
$50 cash. Thank you so much, Bob.
Why aren't they sending the brigades of drug rehab personnel into Kensington and in southern states where fentanyl and meth is running rampant?
That's a good question, Ben. Brave, there are a lot of dope fiend whites on Kensington.
Yeah, the show is. They're losing their teeth. They're talking out of their heads.
Yeah.
They don't farm their lands their farms anymore, and they're just strung out. And they're the number one users and fiends for fentanyl.
Uh-oh.
To where the government said we're going to have a war They didn't say we're going to have a war on fentanyl. They said we're going to have a war on the people that supply and bring in fentanyl from the southern border. Why can't you guys, if you're that supreme and the best of the best and cream of the crop, why can't you get fentanyl out of Philadelphia, where the majority of people that are the users are people that look like you? Answer me, sir.
Yeah, Brave. Why can't you do that?
Well, I'd
Answer
answer
me,
it
sir.
if I can answer it.
Go
Answer
ahead,
it.
All around where that white trash is, there's infrastructure that works. You stupid bastard. You don't get
No,
nothing, do you?
those are your brothers and sisters.
Go to Africa and look at all the places where people shit in the fucking dirt by the
He didn't.
bill. They don't
He
even
didn't,
have to
he's
be
not
drug
answering the
tested.
question.
They can
He
be
didn't
fined.
answer the question. This is just me and you. Answer
No,
the
I know.
fentanyl question.
If I
Answer
can't
the
answer the
don't
question, I'm
pivot.
talking to you.
Don't pivot.
That
Go to
didn't
let's,
pivot.
let's deal with
I pointed
Kensington.
I pointed out. You're pointing out whites in Kensington. I'm pointing out a whole continent full of fucking pathetic people that are completely
No.
because of the fucking handful of people that are screwing.
Americans like to get high, and the very nature of that drug is sweeping white states, southern states, the Bible belt states, rapidly, faster than even crack cocaine did in the black community, which I admit that. So tell me, why is meth labs and Kensington have this influx of fentanyl that is running rampant? So why don't you care about your white brothers and sisters that are in Kensington? Why don't you go down there and clean up that trash and tell them their best revenue and their best currency is their white skin? Tell me that, my brother.
Well, I would tell them that. They don't know it. I would say to them, "You are white. Why are you like this?" But you say, "But when it comes to black trash, you won't go. You're black. Why are you doing it?"
Yeah. You go clean up your shit. Then you have the right to come tell me to clean up my shit.
You got one location, and I can point to a whole.
No, there's not no one location.
Location. You can point to a
That
whole.
shit is that shit is in South Carolina. That shit is in Utah.
They're not in the streets shitting themselves like they are in Kensington, sir.
Ben, real quick.
Go ahead, sir.
Let's disprove Brave. So is Brave where you find all these black people messed up. Show it to us.
Hold it. You went in and out, CT. Ask the question again.
Oh, Brave. Show us these black communities that are the equivalent of Kensington, just to help Ben out.
Yeah.
Go look at any congregation of homeless people anywhere in the country, and it's mostly black people. Jeez.
The people that have the greatest access.
Did you bring
CT, remember this. CT, remember this.
Oh, I'm
People
asking.
that have,
Hold on, wait, I can't hear Brave. Brave, what did you say?
Did you bring up a picture of Kensington?
Not yet, no.
Could you, and then bring up a picture of Skid Row? You'll see black, white, same thing, black on Skid Row.
So you say you have a mixture of trash of all races. That's what you're saying?
No, Skid Row is mostly niggas, bro.
Mute him again.
No,
CT.
Yo, sir, you can't pull rank here, sir. You're a loser.
You were just muted.
You're a loser, sir. You can't pull rank here.
Whoever's listening in the chat,
you're a loser with an ugly wife. You have no clout here.
Now, one thing I will say, I don't feel like I need to cross the street when I see white crack addicts. Now, blacks, I ain't gonna lie, I'm crossing the street because black crackheads are real athletic, so that's why it's like they could get dangerous with you. But go ahead, Bray.
Yeah, Ben don't understand it. He's so hip on Kensington is what he worships at the altar of Kensington. That's all he's got.
I don't worship no altar of
all you got. That's all you got. Okay, bring it up. That's all you got. I've got all across the
cities. CT, Google, share your screen.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Ben, show me an all-white school where the kids are tearing up the school like they do by the millions. These low IQ bastards in the inner city black schools. Show me white schools that are that equivalent.
If you go to Skid Row, guess what you're gonna see, CT?
What's that?
You're gonna see a bunch of Bens walking around. You're gonna see a whole bunch of Bens.
Mute him again. Mute him again.
CT, bro, you can't. You hold no weight here, sir.
I just did it. I just did it. Muted.
Why am I talk? Why can you still hear me then,
I'm
idiot?
trying to tell you.
Why
CT
can you hear
muted.
me if you just did it?
I would log off, CT. If
Ben, look at
we
this.
we don't
Log
have a
off then,
Yeah.
old nigga.
CT
Ben,
because this was
Hold on, Ben.
hold on, Ben.
okay. Just
Go
long
ahead.
as you got him out of the discussion.
Now this is Kensington. Now look at Ben. Yeah,
Blow
Ben.
that
You know
up.
what?
Blow that up. Blow that up.
Yeah, look at that, Ben. Look at this beautiful. Could have been a beautiful white woman on
Coulda.
drugs.
Could have.
want to see you out
Look
here
at
on
that.
the streets.
Okay, Daddy.
Look at that, Ben. Let Brave know it. Let him have it, man. Let Brave have it. Look at that white girl could have been a supermodel. Yeah, look at now, Brave. What do you got to say about that, Brave? What about that?
Said whites don't fall. I never said there's no such a thing as white pieces of shit.
Yeah.
I've been saying I can do every white piece of shit there is. There's five.
And if I ever catch you out here again,
Go ahead, Ben.
Now you get the goddamn Skid Row, CT. Goddamn you, doggone you.
Sure.
Go to Skid Row. Go to
You
Skid Row.
got me for this old nigga.
Yeah. And you're gonna get dropped again. You don't shut your mouth.
Uh-oh.
I'll drop you, old nigga. I'll drop you, old nigga.
Mute him again, CT, and go to the
Yo, tell your wife to mute up. Ugly ass.
God damn.
There you go.
Look at Ben. Look at Ben.
Mute him, CT. He's messing up the screen. Mute him.
Now, Brave. Now, Brave. You might be wrong about Skid Row because it might not be as many blacks as you think. LA is not. It's mostly.
No, there's mostly blacks on Skid Row. I guarantee.
You think so? I mean, because LA is mostly like Hispanic and
Now
white.
listen what he said. He said, "I guarantee."
Oh look, these white guys walking through. Go walking through the goddamn Skid Row. There's YouTubes, and I'll look up for myself so I don't make a mistake if I am mistaken.
Look at Ben. Look at Ben.
YouTube walk through Skid Row.
Get a broad shot of Kensington, CT, where they're looking down the main Fairview, and you see what you see.
Drop Be Brave, grandson. Nick, I'll bring you back in 20 minutes, okay, buddy? There you go. Thank you so much, CKJ. Salute to you, man. Positivity's coming your way, man.
Right on. Thanks, CK.
That's my boy. You dropped my boy. That's my goddamn grandson.
Yeah, he might be.
There was 3 black women that I would have dated, and if I wasn't going with a white woman already, because I'm a faithful fella, there was 3 black women in my life. You damn right I'd have dated them.
You're not no faithful fella.
Oh yes, I am.
No, yes. No faithful fella. You're not even faithful to your damn guns. How often you clean them?
I never shoot them. All I do is dust them.
All right,
now
so
look
Brave,
at that.
we're doing a walkthrough, right? So let's see.
Okay, now we're gonna compare that to Kensington.
Yeah, Brave. I don't know, man. It may not be as many blacks as you think. All right, let's see.
You just had a whole row of them right there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them, CT.
Jesus Christ.
Stop capping.
I mean, they kind of look Hispanic, but all right.
I'll bet you this much. Go back to Kensington and do a walk through Kensington. See how many blacks you see on Kensington. Let's try that.
Do that, CT. Do that.
Yeah, do that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Well, those are Hispanics right there, yeah.
No, those are blacks, CT. You know your people.
I'm from America, man. They look like Hispanics to me.
Yakub, you gotta come to America.
You see that ass? That's a black ass. I can tell from far.
Okay, you might be right about that. Now this guy looks black right here.
Yeah, he is definitely.
All black.
Both 3 blacks. There's not one. There's 3 of them. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. See? There's another one. The dealer, probably.
Probably so.
They're doing up there drug dealing.
Oh yeah, they do that. They do that in Kensington too.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of blacks. I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah. Now let's go to Kensington.
It's pretty bad, man. Okay,
Go
here
to
goes.
Kensington
where
and
the
you'll see half
Hispanics-
of them
These are
are
definitely. These are definitely.
Those are Hispanic. Those are all Hispanics right there. That click right there.
Yeah.
That's all Hispanic. That's all Hispanic. That's all Hispanics right there.
Go ahead, Brave. Go ahead.
No. Go to Kensington. Go to Kensington, CT.
I don't feel like doing this all day.
Just one.
Okay.
Let's just go to Kensington and give a
Don't rock my world. That's
go
just
to a boulevard.
Crash. That's just a sliver. That's nothing. It's sick to even bring that up. It's desperation.
No, it's not. No, it's not, old man. No, it's not. You're trying to make a comparison.
You guys watch this kind of depression shit? Jeez.
No, it's on the news, man.
I'm just guessing.
Okay, there go white woman there. There go okay. He definitely white right there.
Ben's feed
and the
is
woman that's being held up to, on the wall so she don't fall over. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, the black guy was just helping her, right, Ben?
Yeah, he helping us. Just helping her stand up.
He
on the
was
wall.
helping her, right? He's a good Samaritan.
Now see this guy right here. He think he's Superman or something. I don't know. Think he fly. You know, I don't care.
This is horrible, man.
Yeah, man, it's sad for society. But when you try to leverage the weight of who's worse or who's better, that's where the problem comes in at. Because when the war on crack or the war on drugs in Los Angeles, they declared war on the people that use drugs and deal drugs. But when the drug issue came up with the fentanyl, you see how fast they move on fentanyl? They even changed legislation.
Oh, we're off the conversation of numbers and percentages now, huh?
Well, what we're up to now. See, this guy right here might look like he could be Big Bray's son.
So are you saying, Ben, if you agree it was a mistake the first time around to target users, I guess, in your argument, then now they're supposed to target users again because historically they did it, but you agree last time it was wrong. So shouldn't they not be targeting users? And if they're doing it right this time, why are you criticizing them for doing it right this time? Like, I see, this is what I don't understand. This is where it doesn't add up for me.
You know why you don't understand it, Gimpy? Because you're far removed from the environment, the culture, and you're not on the ground. You're looking at it from afar.
Dude, I literally live a stone's throw from Baltimore. I don't know what planet you live on, but okay.
I don't know what planet you're on. You and CT's never even met together in person.
Stop.
You act like you guys.
Bro, stop. Ben, stop saying my name, Ben.
I can't say your name now?
No, because I gave you all day to talk, and you keep bringing me up for a reason. Stop, bro.
Okay, can I call you TC instead of CT?
Would you like to do it again? I'll drop everybody again. Would you like to talk again?
No, we go ahead and go with the group because some of this stuff.
Put together three thoughts by itself. That's why he won't be together.
I gave you the opportunity. I gave you the opportunity to have your own show today. Did I not? Why are you constantly you were saying my name? I'm in on something.
Okay, allow me to be administrator so I can control who I drop.
Ben, stop.
Just make me a temporary administrator.
Ben, stop.
I told you the motherfucker's got mental problems. Everything he
Continue
talks
the conversation, man.
He's off in fantasy worlds. Everything.
Why are you
say I'm removed from reality, but it's clear that you're the one who's removed from reality, and that's just the simple facts at this point, sir.
Who are you, Ben? You're missing something here, sir.
Who are you, Gimpy? Who are you?
Yeah. I gave you the opportunity today to talk about everything that you wanted to talk about. All the race.
You didn't say nothing about not mentioning your name.
I told you, Ben, let me tell you something about me. And I'm going to say this for the 50th billionth time. Ben, if I had the opportunity to go on CNN and they gave me free reign, I could use the cameras. The camera footage can go out anywhere. And I knew that. Ben, do you know I'll act a whole nigga on that show? I get to acting a fool. I'll have every liberal in America want to kill me.
No, you wouldn't. They'll put a plug on you.
Ben, I would.
They'll put a plug on you, CT.
Ben, nigga, I gave you the opportunity today.
You know how network news works.
I gave you the opportunity.
CT. What you call me?
I gave you the opportunity today to kick in the back for everybody, and you said, "Oh, that's all I gotta say." You can bring him up, CT, because don't you see that you don't really have that thing? You don't really have it.
Okay, well, let me ask you this:
do you want to go by yourself again?
What is the thread? What is the chat thread regarding people that are pushing back on what I'm saying versus agreeing?
CT, come on, make him stay for 10 minutes by itself. Let everybody just watch for 10 minutes. It'd be interesting.
Okay.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be interesting.
Go ahead.
Because Brave is full of bullshit. Gimpy, I got his angle, and he's gonna speak out for his, which I think is admirable, and I appreciate that. You know, speak up for your whatever set that you claim. So if you claim little hats, then speak up for little hat. But if you're gonna push back on What I'm saying about little hat, bring some receipts. Don't just be talking shit based on what you learned in rabbinical school, and be brave talking about living like God. But he's talking about he's around white trash. Those two things can't coexist in the same sphere. If you talk about how great white is, why are you living around white trash? As he said, his words. This is what he said.
Ben, do you mind if I do something real quick? Do you mind if I lean towards your side out of just being me and you black? Right? You mind if I do that?
No, it's okay. This is your platform, bro.
Ben, you say you have children that are college graduates, right?
Yes, yes.
Why don't you have your kids call into the show and show their lifestyle and just disprove it, brave?
The reason why I won't, because I'm gonna tell you why.
Let me. I don't necessarily believe in the goddamn thing that Brave is saying about blacks are destroying the country. I don't that shit.
I know you don't truly believe that in your heart. I know you don't believe that truly in your heart, secret.
That right? Yeah. Here goes the thing. Yeah, you may again, you'll see some niggas fighting in the airport. Okay, you'll find white people fighting in the airport. But most of the times people go to the airport and our airport functions properly.
Right.
Okay, we get that. But why don't you just prove if you're the problem with your debate tactic is that your debate tactic is old. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
We are on camera. All you got to do is just show your lifestyle. It's just like this, man. And I use her name all the time, and she probably is getting tired of me doing it. But security boss.
Security boss.
Bro, hold on. Listen, when white people get to talking shit, the fact that a security boss can turn her camera on and just show you her lifestyle, it kind of just defeat. She's won the argument. That's why she don't say you get what I'm saying. She's won the argument. So it's like, why don't you just show your lifestyle? Ben, why don't you just have your kids call in and say, hey, Bray, these are my kids right here. Now you showing all those niggas and shit on Skid Row.
I'm gonna send them the link.
Yeah, why don't you? I don't get like how y'all to me. I argue totally different. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you probably the reason why they don't. Or I mean, I mentioned you.
I'm asking you. Why don't you do it? Why don't you do it?
Do what?
You're trying to use an old debate tactic.
Oh, show you like my lifestyle.
Yeah, I'm saying your debate tactic is you just show your lifestyle. Just show it.
If my debate tactic,
that's how you win a debate in the 21st century in 2025. Just show your life. That's all you gotta do. Just show your lifestyle.
But when you say show your lifestyle, define that.
Have your kids call in and say, "Here, I raised 2 successful black kids. Now you show yours. Show somebody in your family." Not to say that Brad doesn't have anything that's funny, but why don't you just go tit for tat?
Okay.
Or not even just Brave, or I'm talking about just in general.
Well, normally these guys are just in their rooms, their basements.
I'm not trying to say, hold on, Bob with the $5 super chat. Ben, do you not have your kids come up? CT, you are evil as hell. No, I'm being serious.
Yeah.
I'm being serious here. I'm being serious, Bob.
I get the gist of what you're saying.
Look. I'm being serious here, right? Here goes the thing. Millions of black people have college degrees, right? Millions of black people go to work every damn day. I think the unemployment rate is only 4 or 5% for blacks. It might be a little bit higher, but let's just say it's 8%. Well, 92% of black adults are working. So when people talk this stuff, it's like, dude, you're picking out the worst of the worst. In that you can pick out the worst of the worst any damn where, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Ben, you have the potential to win an argument. Just prove it. Just have your kids call in. Hey, Brave, show your kids. Here go my kids right here. And they live in here and they got this, that, and the other. Just show the lifestyle.
I got you.
Yeah, you should do that shit, man. Yeah.
Point them to your platform and have them to say who they are and show you their lifestyle. I get that. Okay, that's a challenge. And my debate style may be old school or it may be old, but guess what?
And it's not, well, again, it's nothing wrong with your debate style. It's just that on YouTube, the best thing I think to do is show your life. Like, for example, the reason why I tell people 30 years ago in the 90s, people could talk all that pro-black shit, but they were living in America and people didn't question it. But here goes my thing. Now, if you say you were pro-black, people are expecting you to be in Africa because that's some pro-black shit, if you ask me. So yeah. Anyway,
I think that's economics. I think that's more has to do more with economics. You know, because a lot of these countries that people go to that transplant to Africa and set up whatever, they go there with American identity, American values. They particularly live in communities that is almost brick walls, are almost 10 feet tall, iron gates. You know, so they don't know the culture. They don't speak the language. They're not immersed in the traditions of African people. You know, so so it's an economic move more so than a cultural move to reconnect with their ancestry. As far as I know, matter of fact, the rapper Most Def went and lived in Africa. Said he will not go back. Now I don't know what he'd experienced. I don't know what he experienced.
He didn't have a toilet probably in Africa.
Probably so. Probably so. But the problem I have with some of these people that come on here, in particularly your age group, you guys have this concept or this mindset that the world was always like it is. And Brave knows, Brave, I don't know if he's my age, might be older, I don't know, but have this idea that America has always been, this country has always been what it is, and all of its expansion came about through the energy and ingenuity of so-called white people. And I disagree with that. I vehemently disagree with that, and I can prove that otherwise. Now, when we start talking about all these other groups and other people, they're falsifying. They're falsifying facts.
Everywhere you go, and he's going to disprove the white excellence.
No, it's really.
No, I'm not disproving. I'm not disproving.
With him is a lie.
I'm not saying that whites haven't made contributions. I'm not saying whites haven't made contributions. I'm not saying small hats haven't made contributions.
Taking care of you black motherfuckers like children for the fucking last 100 years, Ben.
Okay, and what was the reason for that?
I don't care what the reason is you're grown adults and you're all taken care of like fucking children.
You see, it doesn't matter what the reason was. See,
No,
so
it doesn't. You're right.
Brave and I can go back and forth and back and forth
Grow up
on
and
this.
get out of it. Move on.
Okay, well, how did you?
Now fucking children. Not all.
Okay. So if that's the case, then why are you so concerned with the Brave? How does it affect you?
You're tearing up the country I live in. Black culture is tearing up the country I'm living in.
I thought it's all of our country.
No. This is the white country. You people owe us. You black people owe us reparations for the
How much would you put the dollar amount on it? How much would you say?
I'm gonna be neutral after this. Why don't you challenge Brave to turn his camera on and show the black destruction? That's all.
Do that, Brave.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
Show the black destruction.
And then here goes the thing. And you turn yours on. You go out too, and you show blacks that are being productive.
Yes, that's the counter argument.
It's all bullshit, man. You're arguing. Okay, I'm about to be neutral now.
How am I going to show you black destruction if I live 80 miles from it?
Okay, now Ben, this would be the perfect time for you to say, if they are destroying the entire country, then they should be destroying the country so bad that it would affect you even where you are at. Ben, you can make an argument.
I've already posed that question to him, and he just says it does.
No,
he says he's 80 miles away from me.
Ask him how does it?
That's where I'm at.
I just asked him how does it
around them for a reason.
How does it affect you, Brave?
What's that?
How does it affect you?
If you're so fucking retarded that you don't understand the far-reaching effects of absolute psychopathic criminal violence, I don't know what to tell you, Ben. But I do think you're fucking retarded.
Let me ask you this question, Brave. Do you think the FBI is psychological and psychopathic?
I'm talking about civilians.
Oh, civilians. Oh, okay.
Yeah. The civilians that are ripping the shit out of the fucking streets everywhere they live.
See, this is why we have the senior citizen home. They could all sit around the mahjong table or the shuffleboard and do this without driving the rest of us insane.
You look like you belong in a senior citizen.
I'll tell you what I can do. I can Google any damn headlines. Shootings at gas stations, carjackings, mass robbery, mass smashing grabs.
robberies.
I can Google mass shootings in schools.
No, go ahead, Google that all day.
I could do a Google search of the mass shootings in schools from 1980 on up until now, and I guarantee you, the faces are not going to look like people that you claim that are tearing up your country.
You got 78 over a 30-year period.
Ah, shut up.
78 over a 30-year period. You got 500 happened last year. A bunch of black people shot up the fucking place. 500 mass shootings last year.
I know, Dave.
Okay, two things. One,
Gimpy has a point though. Me and Ben are getting a little, tiresome here.
No,
Okay,
you guys
look.
know this is good. No, this is good.
I got two things. Real quick, Ben, you're not going to be able to change people preconceived worldviews. 90% of a person's worldview is from where they grew up at. You and Brave are never going to be able to square that circle. So y'all just talking at each other at this point.
No, I can prove that blacks are tearing up inner
Oh,
cities.
agree.
Google
I agree with that. I agree with that.
By saying that,
all day long headlines and see who's doing it.
Realize that.
Google inner city destruction. Who's doing it?
Great again, right? Let's make senior citizen homes great again.
That's why we cannot.
You think senior citizens homes should be as great as small head senior citizen
What
homes?
happened if we get Social Security and Medicaid and Medicare?
I would put you up in the Raja's sculpting palace in order to keep you from bothering me.
You
So yeah, whatever you want, buddy.
Shut up. I'm not your damn buddy.
A damn fool.
I'm not a damn goat.
Is Liberation Day
your wife looks like a goop.
Is
Drop him
Liberation Day a
again. Drop him
non-working
again,
holiday?
CT.
What's Liberation Day?
Is Liberation Day a non-working holiday like tomorrow?
Is that goat milk you're drinking, Gimpy?
CT,
Yes,
Google gas
it is.
station shootouts
To
caught
make
on
you feel
campus.
better, you have won.
If you do that, CT, Google mass shootings.
And Google
Google
one up.
mass shootings. Google mass shootings.
Yes.
CT, you said something interesting before.
It's tomorrow. This Liberation
Shut
Day
up,
is the
Dave.
Trump Day tomorrow.
Shut
Is
up.
it a
Let the man.
non-working holiday?
Let the
Look,
man
man, we have
talk, Dave.
American talk.
Shut
One
up.
quick second, dog. This is American talk for one quick second.
Google
Is it a non-working
Google
holiday
mass
tomorrow?
shooting, CT, and it takes 30
Or
years
working
to
holiday
get 78 violent criminals in 30 years.
CT,
Yeah.
before you said that around 4% of black people are unemployed, right?
That's
Which I
bullshit.
believe that it might be true. For the sake of the argument, let's say it's true. See,
No, it's not. It's more like 15 or 20.
I'm addressing CT respectfully. Be brave. Sorry about that.
No,
Okay. Every time you make these arguments, you actually prove the people who are for separation, and you speak against multiculturalism and all this, diversity stuff. It proves that even though most of black people are productive members of the society, even though most of them are productive members, the little percentage of them that are causing chaos, they're causing like existential crisis levels of chaos. It tears at the fabric of the
Well,
country.
I think that crisis is kind of in your head.
Shut up, Simpwood. Shut up, you little faggot.
Again, you're not perfect.
I believe you're in a mental crisis.
Sorry about that. Shut up, Simpwood.
Equating your mental
Shut up,
illness
Simpwood.
with
You are not a
reality
human.
thing.
Stop talking.
I'm not talking to you.
You have a right to exist. You're not
I
human.
believe you are I believe in your mind you are a psychopath. I believe
You are a monkey.
magical things that are not true.
No one's as pathetic as you are, buddy. Not human.
Google
There's a history of people like you who make up things in their mind and say that they went crazy.
I believe in your mind. You think your mom's basement is a mansion.
White people make up stories about the dangerous black person that raped them when the person was not even in existence. So we're very familiar.
I just want to point this out, Gimpy, real quick, and I gotta pick on you, Gimpy, about the earlier conversation, real quick, before they get back. I don't keep my dog in a cage.
You're right. You don't keep a dog.
Yeah, right.
And again, I will go to the point that I made it very clear. I train them as pets. They're beasts that follow command. I mean, I could give them more credit than this one as existing. If it was between them and him, I'd push him to save them.
Yeah. There you go.
So,
CT, this is comical though. Hold on.
It's not a conversation. Like when I look at members of this panel, there's some, that it'd be a decision for. I mean, not you. You would I pick the dog every time, but some others I might pick them over my dogs. But for sure, there are a few that it wouldn't. I'd use them to save my dog and then let them die. So pet owners are funny like that.
Typical Zionist.
See, sometime though, you got to do this for humor, and this ain't nothing against Gimpy. You gotta Google pictures of greedy small hat.
What you going?
I'm just Google that picture. I'm telling you, they drew Gimpy on it. It's cool as hell, man. It's Gimpy in those pictures. Google cartoon pictures of greedy small hat men. With the JEW though. Cartoon pictures of greedy Jewish men.
Or when the Zionists actually killed their own people by cutting.
Oh, I'm having fun.
They lack a sense of humor. Be brave, all of them. They all lack a sense of humor.
I know it, man. It's funny as hell. It's like I'm telling you, Gimpy's a dead ringer. that boy is fucking Jewish bone to bone right there.
You gotta say Jayish. Ben, you there, buddy? Ben,
that boy is Jayish.
You were on mute, Ben. Ben, you are on mute.
Did he finally?
Someone wants to ask. Be quiet, Gimpy. Someone wants to ask a question.
Ben, all my life, I've only known successful Black people, and particularly Blacks who are in nuclear families. I have family members who are in the Ivies right now. Not a lot, but it's not. The Ivies just don't accept anybody. But Ben, why do you get upset when Brave is talking? If you've known, or and even the Blacks that call into this channel, they're relatively successful. Why are you upset with what Brave is always saying? Why do you feel the need to combat him? Go ahead.
I really don't even have to even address him. Even when he makes a comment and it's not directed to me, I don't have to say anything because I know his kind. The mentality that he has and the stories, the anecdotes that he throw out and the scenarios and the comparison, that's not new. That's just a justification. That's a justification to be unjust and turn away from the destruction and the dismantling of societies and communities in which even he lives in. So to put the blame on his society is to point at someone else as the reason for that. So I don't. When he makes a word comes out of his mouth, I don't have to say anything to him. Look at the man. He has a small bookshelf. He has a gun rack. He boarded. Look like he's in a bunker. I don't even have to address him. Really. I don't really have to address him.
But I noticed that you do address him, and to a degree,
Well, he doesn't get me angry in the sense of where I'm angry because I think I'm expecting him to give me pushback based on historical facts, based on either historical facts or dates and times in which in society or in the media where things have happened and the people or the persons were not people that are classified as Black. But he doesn't do that. He just does a broad brush blanket that the reason why the country's falling apart, the reason why society is falling apart is because of these people and also how their culture is and the way that they live.
Nice way to put it. Thank you.
So I'm not going to Well, that I wasn't giving you a compliment. I'm just saying that's your
No,
statement.
you
That's your
described it very well. You people are destroying the fucking country, man.
okay. Now, what are your people doing?
We're kind of got it up and running. If you look around, yo, bub.
Well,
no, it's your people destroying the country. It's your people who's 80% of the government.
Go ahead, BD.
Well, you know
I'm
what's
just
interesting
saying.
about
You saying that it's black people destroying the country? It's not. It's the white people that's making the policy.
You want to know something interesting about Beat Brave?
Living in the cities, don't move around them.
Hey guys, you know something that's interesting about Beat Brave? There's something that's always about white people. They always have their dicks. They're always hanging around. They always have their dicks hanging in the background. You ever see that gun right there?
Dude,
Dr. Wells had always said that the white people, that the gun is always the white man.
Panel everywhere, Bob, is that man's better. I'm just saying.
I missed.
I'm gonna let Brave up for this. I'm gonna let Brave
Dude,
up. For
I mean,
this
Linwood isn't a human. I don't view him as another human being.
Bob, I gave Ben the opportunity to talk freely. Did I not? I said you can talk free all day. You got many hours as you want.
You did.
Man, if I thought the way that Ben did, man, I'd kick Braves back in for hours. That's if I thought the way that he did.
And I'd kick your ass to try for trying.
Yeah, you get a rebuttal. I don't understand.
I'd be refuting every nonsense that you tried.
Why doesn't Ben take the opportunity to just go solo against Brave? If I thought the way that Ben did, should I have a blackout? I'll black out on whites if I thought the way he did.
I agree.
Why didn't he do it? Why do I feel like I gotta help Ben? Because Brave is better at discourse. I mean, I don't want to. I want to be neutral, Bob. I don't want to. You think I want to be on Ben's side just because we black?
Well, CT, you don't want to be on anybody's side necessarily.
Okay, well, I kind of am leaning towards Ben because we are black, but
you don't give a crap if Ben is black. You're using him, man. You want him to bring his kids up here, man.
Yeah, because you know why? Because here goes my kids. His kids come up here. They're in their homes, and I do this, I do that. I have a PhD, and then now it forces Brave to be like, okay, well now Ben should say, now Brave.
His daughters are married to white men. That's why he won't let that happen. I'm just saying.
But you get what I'm saying about. I really believe that Ben has an opportunity to win the argument automatically. Like, look. If somebody were to argue with me about, do you know what biological success is? Right? You know what that is, right, Bob?
No, I've never heard that.
Okay, according to biology, people who breed are biologically successful. So, me, you, Gimpy, we're not biologically successful. So you won the argument. Hey, man, you got kids. Hey, shit, you win. You win. Hey, motherfucker, you win. But our society really is based by credentials, quote unquote. And could you imagine? Remember Afro Nerd, Bob? Remember when that, Bob, babe, Brave, do you remember Afro Nerd when that nigga said, I know a black man who's inventing time travel. I said, if you bring that nigga up here, these whites that call in the audience, shit, they will. Bob, could you imagine if a nigga was inventing time travel and came on this panel? No white person could say anything about blacks.
Oh, yeah, I could.
You get what I'm saying, Bob?
Yeah, why couldn't they say anything about blacks?
Because that's the greatest invention in human history. Nothing would ever.
It don't matter. One man did it.
Hold on. If you could rip open the space-time continuum, hey man, we laying claim to that achievement. So what I'm saying with Ben is, why doesn't Ben just kick this dude's back in?
Ben doesn't really have coherent thoughts. He doesn't have fluidity of the mind. You know, he gets wrapped up in little things. You bring up something, he gets off track. I mean, he's easy to defeat just on tactics. It's not really an argument type of thing. Now, you did give him a chance to say his piece, and he did.
Rewind with the $5 super chat. Senior citizen boxing match. Set it up, Bob, because CT too scared to.
Make geriatric nursing homes great again.
That's coming from a Zionist who kills Palestine.
Look, CT, you're acting like you're helping Ben out, man.
I am helping him out.
You're not helping Ben out. The fact that you would let him speak, you're not helping him out because you know he's going to screw it up. You know,
I let everybody speak.
Dude, you just like censoring the First Amendment. That's the thing. Like, I don't even agree. I'm okay with Ben getting censored because he's.
I let everybody speak.
You love censoring the First Amendment, bro. Like, everybody's not allowed to speak. You can't let this one speak. That one can't speak. Who is allowed to speak in Bob's universe?
Oh, you phrase it like that. CT, listen. Look, if I were CEO of a company and I wanted to get rid of a division, you know what I do? I promote the most incompetent person I can think of and make him run that division. All right? That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing to Ben. You're letting him talk, and he's destroying himself, and you're getting money for it. Now, I appreciate that, but it's
I'm
ugly.
doing this for money?
Yes. Well,
CT.
you're doing it.
Universally agree you're doing this for the money.
Don't be ashamed of that, CT. You're a good showman, man. You deserve to be paid.
All I'm saying is, here goes a man who hasn't. All I'm saying is, Ben hasn't been heard ever in his life.
We hear. Okay.
No, what I'm saying is, and I'm being serious, right? Because this is in Brave. You are more than welcome to our C-suite meeting as a. What would Brave be in this situation, Gimpy and Bob? As an
independent consultant.
An independent consultant, yeah. And I'm gonna bring everybody back in a minute. Hang tight.
I was thinking I'd come in and sweep the floors, but thank you.
No, what? No. And so I see a guy who's never been heard in his life. You know, he sits at home and he wakes up and he's the kind of guy that, you know, he still gets like paper newspapers and he clips it out and he makes with the scissors he clips out articles and he puts it up on boards and he tries to, you know, map out shit, right, and come up with ideas and theories about certain things. The guy's gone down a rabbit hole. But here today, I gave this nigga the perfect opportunity. Hey man, talk about whatever you want. Even kick Gimpy down. He could have talked about Judaism for all I care today. I gave it. That's what he loves talking about it. I gave him a chance, Bob, because it just shows you the kind of person that I am.
Or is it Christ-like?
No, not Christ-like.
Like he's leading them to salvation.
I'm just saying, here goes a man who's never been heard, and today he could have been heard by thousands of people.
How long did you give him to talk, CT? Did you like?
I told him to talk all day. He talked for like 20 minutes and said, "Okay, CT, bring people up. You know, I'm done." I'm like, nigga, today you could talk about the man. You could catch a nosebleed going in the whites today. He ain't do it.
Can you imagine having a child that was autistic and Down syndrome, and you go up to the schoolmaster and say, "Let him into this school. I know my son is dumb and ugly and fat, and he's never going to amount to anything, and he's weird, and you know he pulls his pud out in the middle of the street." You're criticizing your own child, then acting like, "Hey, kind of, you know, help me out with this one, man." It's sadistic beauty. But you're criticizing Ben as you're trying to help him.
BKJ, what's up, man? With the $5 super chat, Bob is Littlefinger from the GOT. Game of Thrones? I never seen that. Is that Game of Thrones?
Yeah, it's Game of Thrones. Yes, you're a conniving evil man, Bob. Everyone knows it.
Look how dumb my son is. Come on, let him in the game. My son is an absolute idiot. He's stupid. He'll never amount to anything. Can you just be good and let him in? That's what you're saying to Ben.
Actually, he's saying Ben should offer up his own kids to the altar.
I'm not. I'm saying that Ben should prove a point here. You know,
yes. All right, we say human sacrifice. You say prove a point.
Let me finish. Brave is saying that black people are doing this, that, and the other. Well, could you imagine if all these blacks, man, called in and say, "Hey, Brave, here goes my kids. My one kid is a researcher at such, and my other kid works in R&D at such and such." Man, could you imagine if all niggas just did that to these whites?
See, you're talking about 4 or 5 people.
You know what I'd say?
I'm not just talking about 4 or 5 people. I'm talking about.
Let me tell you what I'd say in a response. Quick, CT. Just a quick response.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why you living around white people then, motherfucker?
But Brave, that's the thing too. A lot of
I don't care. That seals the whole deal.
Brave.
How can you Brave when you gotta live around white people?
But Brave, what if his kids called in and they said, "Hey, Brave, I live around nothing but niggas"?
They'd be lying.
No, they actually showed it. Like, what's my guy?
I don't have to. It's not going to happen. What a silly.
There are black people who live around blacks.
No, No, not successful ones.
How do you know that? What if
not successful ones, man?
They're not by far.
Security boss doesn't live around black people? She live in a whole black nation, Brave.
Good for her. She's in Africa. Try it in America.
CT, ain't no successful black people living around black people, man.
Bob, there are successful black people that live around. There are successful.
No, they're not. That's a damn lie.
Well, all I'm saying,
You are goddamn lie.
Hold on, Linwood, don't you live around successful blacks, Ben? I mean, Linwood.
Linwood's not successful.
Hold on, Dave, don't you live around blacks? Dave, you're on mute, buddy.
He's not paying attention, is he?
What's the percentage? You got to ask him the percentage. Anybody can say there's blacks will stretch it. If they live around 3 blacks, all of a sudden it's all black people.
He's talking to his girl on OnlyFans.
Oh, yeah, he must be at work.
No,
Penny Grass said it's from here in
ATL. It just happens to be he works at OnlyFans, dude.
Oh, why did you bring?
There's one successful black neighborhood around where I live, at where R. Kelly used to live, Olympia Fields, Illinois. Is actually, I think it's made the Forbes list one time.
Yeah, you hear that?
What's up, Lena?
What's the percentage?
Oh, how you doing, Kippy? I was trying to move there. I almost moved there.
Oh God, CT, we're having a war here, and you're gonna bring a woman up, man.
Well, I want to know the percentage of blacks in this place he was talking about.
CT,
look at you censoring people because of their gender.
It is a black neighborhood because I looked up successful black neighborhood. It says successful black neighborhood. So I was trying to move into one.
Lovable, you said surrounded by white people.
There are some, but I know it's more black.
There's Baldwin Hills.
It does
There's
still,
Baldwin
but it's
Hills
more
and
black people though. It's predominantly black, I think.
There's
Yeah, I know. You said it was only a couple, 2-3 blocks, and you said all around you were white people outside of that 2 or 3 blocks.
Why in God's name would you get some money and then move around black people? That's the dumbest thing in the world.
Well, unlike you, I'm not afraid of our people.
You're not successful.
You are.
You're not successful. Linwood, you're not successful. you have no authority here, man.
You ain't
have no authority in this conversation.
And I know one doctor that
talking to him like he's a human being. He's not a human.
I know a doctor that lives in Inglewood though.
Linwood is not human. Everyone on this panel is more worthy of being alive than Linwood just by waking up in the morning. He's not a human being. Like, stop addressing him as such.
Gippy is a Zionist, and he killed his own people.
Dude, it's like when you hear him talk, it has no impact because he's
not my Gimpy. Not my Gimpy.
What's up, Lena?
I said not my Gimpy.
Hey, you're a very nice lady.
Let's let lovable.
CT.
Gimpy's a Zionist.
General Dave is on an OnlyFans model. He's talking to an OnlyFans model.
CT, can I address something?
He killed his own people.
Stop. Linwood, stop, man, for the algorithm. Stop, please, for the love of God. Bob, you know the wife is in Ponte Vedra right now. And she said that she was at a yard sale a few days ago, and she was talking to somebody over, looking at stuff. She had mentioned she had went to Switzerland last year. The old white guy said, "Oh, what do you do to make you can afford that?" Why don't you see a lot of this shit as stereotypes?
I'll be damned.
Hold on for a second. Bob, hang tight. Don't you realize what's going on here? Ben is not doing a good argument. A lot of the stuff is stereotypes. Bob, as I know you don't like living around blacks, but Bob, people make trips to Europe routinely now, black or white.
Yeah.
TT, you ever seen a yard sale in a black community? That shit would get stolen so quick.
I have seen yard
sales.
Actually, believe it or not, I have been to yard sales in the black community.
What do they sell? Old Newports and Schlitz? I mean, come on.
I will admit, it's not. It's mostly clothes. It's not really like
shoes. Probably
in a white. I will admit, in a white community, you go ahead, guys.
I have a question, Brother Bob. When you were younger, did you grow up in a black neighborhood?
Absolutely not.
So, if you've never been in a black neighborhood really and grew up with it, how do you know that all social economic status of black neighborhoods are bad?
You don't know
because I can see. I can drive. I drive around. I can see what blacks do, and I'm telling you, man, it's jungle fever.
Hang tight, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Passion
Bob
with the $20
for $5.
Passion with the $20 super chat. Ben, don't pull all of us in with Be Brave. We don't hide in shades and live like a recluse. Most would give him a string hoop to use as a necklace. That's our only way of keeping him in our loop. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, pause. All right, go ahead, Bob.
CT, can you imagine having your flight canceled and you get angry?
Bob
you take
sucks
off your
dick
shoe,
for $5.
You take off your shoe and you throw it at the customer service agent.
No, I couldn't.
That's what
No.
we're talking about here with black culture, man.
I honestly think Bob is that token black dude that's like exceptional, who lets his exceptionalism go to his head. He's like,
Hey,
I'm the only one. I'm the chosen black person.
Lena, let me tell you something. A midget thinks a guy that's 5'5" is tall. All right, I am not some exceptional person. I'm just surrounded by black people who are midgets. Do you understand that analogy? I'm surrounded by people who are completely stupid. Make fun of them. Make money off them.
Yeah, who do you think you are by saying
Who
something?
do you think you are, man?
That's pretty nasty what you just did. That's pretty nasty, man. Go ahead.
CT, you bring up me being a pilot. You bring up you're smart. You're smart. I'm not all that smart, man.
Smarter than me.
But when around dumb people, I'm a genius.
Yeah.
Can you look? Can you imagine looking at a cop saying, "I'm not getting out of the car. Fuck you."
I could say no. I've never thought about that before. Sir, you have your license registered? Oh yes, sir. Sir, please. Can I get like a warning? No, you can't get a warning. Oh, okay, that's fine. I apologize. That's me. I'm
you know,
like
Lena.
that.
Hey, Lena, you're making a very valid point. I think he does believe
You're simping. You're simping. Linwood, you're simping is not. You don't even have good simp game.
Negro.
You're simping.
She's not white. Simpwood. She's not white.
He's the exceptional Negro until he finds out he's not.
She isn't white.
Black
Simp.
conservatives believe like chaotic truth. They find out the real truth about how they really feel about them, and they still want to run and they still want to go back and look at all
aisle 4, man.
Linwood, she isn't white.
With a name that says, "My name is Linwood. How can I help you?" I mean, come on.
Yeah, my
man.
name is Linwood. Say my name twice. Dude, you sit next to
your name is Simple.
When you name them, then you have a harder time putting them down later. I'm just saying, but like,
you're a Zionist who kills Jewish
personing him.
Okay, Linwood, I gotta get you out of here, man. I tell you, stop saying that, dude.
He can't listen.
Hey,
listen. Can't listen, man.
Let me.
You have to deperson these people.
I will continue to expose Gippy for who he really
Shut
is.
up.
And that is a murderer.
Expose how? You don't even.
Gippy, real quick, Gippy. Okay, I forget it. I'll go down this road. Gippy, Linwood has made a major claim here about you being a deleter. Are you a deleter, sir?
Personally or ethnically, like he means? No, personally, I am not a deleter.
Okay, he's not a deleter, Linwood. Let's keep it. Okay, you ready? He answered the question.
You're exploiting Linwood, which is fine, but.
Talk to the 60,000 Zionist people who shook hands with Hitler. He's a part of the transfer agreement, that generation.
Linwood, what in the hell does Gimpy, who was born in 1980, have to do with Adolf Hitler, sir?
Well,
been dead for 36 years.
Gimpy is a Zionist. So I mean, let's keep it real. A Zionist is not a J person. A Zionist is a nationalist who also wants to kill Palestinians and kill white people.
Well, never mind. I'm not going to say that.
That's what he's a part of. That trend.
Linwood, can I ask you a question? What do you think would happen to you if you went over to Palestine?
Nothing.
They throw his fat ass off a building.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
Because I don't have beef with the Palestinians. I have beef with nobody.
No, because they think you're retarded and they wouldn't touch you.
They just poke you with the cattle prod, like I keep saying. I mean, they'll treat you exactly like I treat you. You should get used to it. This is how people from that part of the world treat non-humans.
And that's why you're non-human too.
That's how it goes.
Just remember, Adolf Hitler said hello to you.
And not mine, not theirs.
Remember, Adolf Hitler said
because you're babbling it.
Uncle H did not say hi to Gimpy, sir. He's been dead for a very long time, sir.
Dude, why do you care? Like, don't you understand? Like, they would treat him the same way I'm treating him, like exactly the same way. They would deperson him. They wouldn't give him the respect.
You're not even a person. You're not even a person.
Blacks Abed.
You are a murderer. You're the synagogue of Satan.
Object. Keep talking to me.
Okay, hang tight.
CT, you're doing all this, by the way.
Gimpy, are you the synagogue of Satan? Okay. Yes. Okay.
Okay,
Man,
I got a question too for Bob, though, if I may
General
ask.
Davis on a video chat with some porn star. He's loving it, man. Yeah, girl. Yeah.
Just like Khalid Muhammad
I
said,
I
you hook
noticed like
nose bagel flocks like even impersonating a Jew perpetrator.
We can't say the J word
I
again.
noticed
You can't
that
listen.
Bob,
He's black.
you always see, yeah, you always compare yourself to blacks. Like, oh, I'm a giant amongst the midget. It's like it's
I didn't say I'm a
blackness.
giant. Oh, good.
Well, 5'5". You say you're average, but I noticed you compare yourself like to low performing blacks, and blacks are, are so like
Well,
inferior. But
Lena, Bob is an inferior black man because you don't
Hey,
know how.
Lena, you gonna let him
can
cut you off, man?
can I finish? Please. But you never compare. It's like you want to distance yourself from blackness and not ignorance. Why don't you just distance yourself from ignorance as whole? You associate ignorance with a color. You don't say, "Oh, I'm 5'5" compared to ignorance," or everyone like, because you would be an elite to somebody that's white the same way. It's like
Because
you want to distance blackness. It's not ignorance; it's blackness.
ignorance and being black are so intertwined, it's difficult to even pull them apart.
Not necessarily.
Necessarily.
No, it's not.
Yes. Yes. If you're a black guy and you study, people call you white. That's what we're dealing with. All right. If you obey the rules, you're considered I don't know, a sellout. That's what we're dealing with. Ignorance is prized in the black community. Common sense, intelligence, obeying the rules, thinking, common sense.
That's
No,
low. That's low performing,
that
like
is the
black
majority of
people.
black culture.
That is not.
It is.
It is.
It
Bob is
is
right.
not.
It is
It's
the
the majority of
majority.
black culture. Black culture is based upon how much you cannot stand being white. If white is good, black must be bad. If white is smart, black must be stupid. If white is thinking, you can't think.
Bob talks like a white man, they would say.
And I'm not trying to talk like a white man. I'm just trying
I'm,
to look at
I'm
something
gonna
and
say
see.
Bob does not talk like a white man to me. I could tell Bob was black if he called me
No,
on the
you
phone and
can't.
No
No, you
everything.
word.
can't.
There is no word in
I'm not
black
gonna lie to
culture.
you.
There isn't.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Lena. When I hung out with Bob, I thought I was around a white guy.
No, I know Bob is black. I can see Bob's
I'm not
black
gonna lie to you.
talking to him.
He really kind of even moves like a white man. I'm talking
No,
about
no,
a
no,
white,
sir.
like I'm talking about the not some regular 23-year-old white kid. He kind of it's like the old boys. Like he could probably get into the good old boys club. Like that's how kind of white Bob really is. To be honest with you.
He probably wears New Balance shoes.
I
He probably has a
think Bob distance.
membership and doesn't golf.
The fact of the matter is, there is no word for people like me in both black and white culture, and that's an
There
independent-minded thing.
isn't any.
The independent-minded thinking person with my skin color doesn't really. I mean, look at Lindy Lou. She went up there and said, "You black guys, you guys really did a good job for Trump." Again, the fact that she thinks that my skin color was a motivation to vote for Trump shows how white people think. Black people think like Ben, you're trying to be white. There is no word for an independent-minded thinking with someone with my skin color.
CKJ with the $5 super chat. CT Bob looks like he can play Freddie Jackson in his biopic.
No,
Maybe.
he looks like Cuba Gooding Jr. to me.
Yeah, Freddie Jackson.
Yeah, my dad says that.
Like the
He
golfer,
looks just like Cuba.
Did your dad tell you look like the movie star, Bob?
Who's the golf? Who's the black golf?
Hey, I got a Tiger Woods story if you want to hear it.
Tiger Woods.
Tiger Woods. Yeah, he's a
I got a
dead
Tiger
ringer,
Woods.
man.
So I'm sitting at the airport one day, man.
Bob is a castrated man.
I'm sitting there on my regular clothes and whatnot, and this German couple keeps staring at me. They come up to me and say, "Excuse me, you Tiger Woods?" And I go, "Oh,
You should have
yeah,
said
I am, but don't say anything loud. Don't talk to me."
that's funny.
And they're like, "Can we take a picture?" Sure. So in some German couple's house, they've taken a picture with Tiger Woods.
You know what's gonna fun? They're gonna get a real picture of Tiger Woods and see the slight difference, and then they're gonna call you an N-word for doing that.
No, they're gonna say I'm Tiger Woods. That guy, whoever that golf guy is, trying to be like me, be brave.
Okay, I got you. He's an impersonator.
Hey guys,
Tiger Woods. This guy's an impersonator.
I'm gonna give Linwood the same chance with Brave. I mean that I gave with Ben. Okay, guys, hang tight for me. Okay, I'm gonna keep Lindy up. Hang tight for me, Brave. Go ahead, Linwood. Without saying Zionist or the J word, go ahead.
Oh man, don't tell me how to talk. Now,
Well, it's for the algorithm. I'm not trying to.
I mean, well, you wear that stupid ass MAGA hat, so I don't tell you what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Now, back to the story at hand. Now, what I would say is this: black men like Bob are mentally castrated. And Dr. Welsing talks about that a great deal. The feminization of black males. They're passive. They don't stand for nothing. They believe that they're the exceptional Negro. Like, what is this? Trying out for the white Olympics? Like, oh, pick me, pick me, pick me. It's like, yo, that's a hoe. That's a slut. That's a prostitute. And that's exactly what Bob is. He's a slut. He's a hoe. He's a prostitute. And he'll prostitute himself to any white supremacist if they gave him if he will sell him soul to a racist white supremacist for the highest dollar, if he can bend over and let them ass. Yes, ma'am, I said it. A real black man doesn't have to parade himself out there for people to see him exceptional. He doesn't give a damn if they think about him any less or any more. He's on his mission. He's on his purpose. He's doing his thing. That means he's thinking, speaking, and acting and trying to get something done of constructive value. What I hear on this channel a great deal are stereotypes about black people that aren't true, that are totally made up, and are mainly made up by white media corporations who, like they do now, sensationalize the news and sensationalize a lot of information to get entertainment out of it. It's like watching the Maury Povich show. You are not the father. Like, come on. This is the dumbing down.
With the $5 super chat, Bob clenches his booty tight like a white man. All right, go ahead.
He probably does. He probably does. Now, you don't have, listen, a black man could be with a white woman or any other woman. I don't really give a shit about that. But stand by your business. If you're going to be an independent thinking man, be an independent thinking man. What that is nothing more than just he been brainwashed with stereotypes. He's psychologically molested. I don't know what his parents did, but I feel sorry if they even had that is their child, because I would be like, that ain't my kid at all. That ain't my child, because I don't raise my children, one, to self-disrespect themselves, and two, to disrespect other people within that population or other people's populations. If you're going to set the tone, set a correct tone. If you're going to be a man, be a man. As my mom would say to me, Lynn, were you a mouse or you a man? Mouse don't say nothing. A man speaks up. Even when they may be wrong, but they speak up.
My ass is always tight a little bit. I do walk with that.
You may not like what I say. You may not like the fact that I say it. And that's fine. I'm not going to eat your lunch for that. That's cool. But respect me like I respect you. I disagree with you, but I respect you. And, like I don't care what other people do. What I stand is true. If we are under a system of racist white supremacy or we're not. We either are under a system of subjugation or we're not.
Lynwood, can I ask you a question? Do you think that I'm a white man's hoe too?
Let me define what that means. Okay. A white man's whore is any non-white person who prostitutes their thought, speech, and action to being what his oppressor is. He wants to be like him. He wants to act like him. He wants to talk like him. He wants to outdo him in his own whiteness. He wants to do it better than they do. So it's not really about the skin color. It's the consciousness it's the color of the mind. It's the mindset.
So in a nutshell, yes, you think I am the white man's hoe.
I feel like if you're prostituting yourself out there to be the pick me, you are.
Okay.
Because you don't have to go out there and prostitute yourself to be respected. You should respect yourself first before you. You should first show.
You were talking about Bob, right? But do you feel like maybe you are the white man's hoe by working for the white man's company?
No, you're working. Anybody's working. I mean, you either work for yourself or you work for somebody else, but at least you're productive. You're not selling dope. You ain't out there killing people.
Hey, Brave, I think you might actually, man, you might have some gas in you, man. You might actually beat up somebody young, man. And
you got 15 seconds. You got something constructive going on with you, and what should be mattering is, one, the lack of black self-respect is just abysmal. coming out that dude's mouth. Like with he's been watching too much television, as Dr. Wells has said on Gus T. Renegade show, The Cows. Reading is more important than watching television. And what Bob does is don't read a lot of books. He reads a lot of stereotypes. He wish he was a nigger. He wish he was a gangster, a dope dealer, and he wants to be better than somebody that actually does those things. The perpetual stereotypes is really what they want to be. That is a form of insecurity. It's insecure. He's not confident in his manhood. He's not confident in his masculinity. He's confident in being somebody else's man, the white man's. And as I said earlier about Be Brave with the guns in the back, well, that is Be Brave's penis. Dr. Welsing said it best. The white man's penis is his gun. And if that is taken away from him, his manhood is taken from him. Let's just be very honest about that. Take the guns away from white men and they have no masculinity nor manhood. Because that in itself is a form of inadequacy. And they have to admit that once the gun is gone, that they are inadequate as men because really they have not been trained to be men. They've trained to be soldiers of a mythical war. That they're constantly fighting when there's nobody fighting. You walk out your side, you say, boo, you're ready to shoot somebody. Because your whole psychology has been with violence. You can't be a man of peace when you've been trained to be a man of war. You make believe a lot of the violence that you see on TV. You make believe it. Do you walk out your door? None of that's happening. Don't care if you live in one geographical area or not. The violence that you perpetuate onto me is in your mind. You are a violent person, and you interpret that as being somebody else being violent, when in reality, you have those beliefs. You believe in raping people. You believe in harming people. You actually believe in these things, and you perpetuate that onto black people. Now, you can admit it, Brave. Be a man and admit it, that you have a psychological problem, and you need to go see some counter-racist help. Let it go, buddy. Let it go. Take off the glasses. We want to see your eyes. You're hiding something, buddy. And when somebody hiding something, they on drugs. People that wear shades normally have a drug problem. Are you on drugs? Are you on some psychotic medicine? Come on, Be Brave. You need to come out. Come on, brother. Save your soul. Save your soul, brother. Save your soul. Testify. Let the cocaine go. Let the meth go. Be a man again. Enjoy your life. At least you have one. I don't hear you. Your microphone's muted. I don't hear you.
I said jump in. I said earlier, Ben called me a pedophile. You might as well make it worse.
I mean, well, I ain't gonna call you a bunch of names, but I'm thinking like this. People who perpetuate values onto other people typically have those values themselves. Typically believe in those things themselves. Bob believes in his own racial stereotypes. He actually believes he is unintelligent. He actually believes he's inferior to white people. That's why he sucks up to them. He doesn't have the guts to stand up and be a man.
Well, teach me how to be a man. Teach me how to be a man.
Your daddy should taught you. Your daddy. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. If you had a excuse me. If you had a daddy,
yeah, Bob, your daddy should have taught you how to be a man.
Your daddy should have taught you how to be a man. Why should another man teach you how to be a man when you had a father that can do that? I'm sorry, Bob, but I didn't have you. You didn't come out my nutsack.
Because I want to show her these guns.
He said I want to show it again.
If you want to be a man, show some self-respect to yourself.
John Gunny with the play Linwood being violent. Ain't that guy?
Really good.
Yeah.
Fuck you looking at that sympathetic ass look, nigga. I'll bust your skinny ass in the face, nigga, when I catch you.
What did I do to you? I didn't do anything to you, Linwood.
Ask you a question.
That's being a man.
Yeah, no, Lynn, I want to ask you a question. You talk about Bob and
yes, right.
This and he's that and his
because
dad. Well, what did your dad? Did your dad teach you or your mom teach you how to threaten women online? Is that
actually? Yeah, he did because he showcased.
He taught you.
He taught you
to threaten women online.
Excuse me. My
He taught you that.
well,
Well,
actually,
shame
hold
on
on.
him. That
Hold on.
explains why
Wait a
you
minute,
are
ma'am.
who you are.
Wait a minute, ma'am. Wait a minute, ma'am. Hold on. I want to rephrase
Don't
that.
tell me. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Hold
I'm
on,
just
ma'am. Wait a minute.
asking a question.
I want to refrain.
Did
I want to
Bob's
refrain the
parents?
statement.
He
I
didn't
want to
come
refrain the
online and
statement.
threaten
I want to
women
rephrase the
or
statement.
children.
I want to rephrase the statement. It wasn't my father that taught me because I never had one of those.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
No, but I would say my mother's husband taught me through his actions to beat up on women. Yeah.
What did I just unmute and start listening to, man? This is too deep.
So why are you talking about Bob like he's and you're doing things? You need to get professional help if you're threatening women online, correct?
Well, did I? Well, wait a minute. Did I threaten you? Wait a minute. Did I threaten you? Because I mean, most of the time, white women believe that black men are rapists and killers anyway. This is what you're taught to believe, ma'am.
You better look at the numbers there.
I'm saying, why do you come online and threaten women? And you talk about Bob, but you're the one that threatens women.
No, you're the one that threatened me. So
No.
you threatened Emmett Till. You threatened Emmett Till.
You
You
threaten
killed Emmett
women, you
Till.
say things, and you threaten children.
I didn't threaten children.
Most
I didn't
white
threaten
men,
children.
but
No, you
I don't
threatened
understand
children.
why you go
I didn't
off on
threaten children.
Bob like he's done something wrong, and you're threatening women.
No, you threatened me. So
Yeah, Lindy Lou looks like a real threat.
but let me say this.
Scares me to death.
Let me say this, ma'am. Any man who downgrades people that look like him is a man that has no respect for himself. He might as well.
Lawrence with the $5 super chat. Linwood, what would you do if you met Bob in person? And Chris says, Mr. Bob looked like that black guy from Clueless. Go ahead, Linwood.
If someone looks like me, I should
Man, me Bob would be kicking it.
If I saw Bob one-on-one, I wouldn't even look at him.
Thank you.
I would literally want. If he said anything out of the way to me, I'll slap the fuck out of him.
Moxie hasn't been here long enough to know what Linwood and what
that's not a threat. That's a
threatened women. Moxie,
This is your manhood you're talking.
Moxie.
But
you know, Brave, there are times when it doesn't make me mad when you say he blacks are tearing up the country.
I know it.
And here goes Linwood. He said he would slap Bob if he saw him. He said if he said something to him.
Yeah.
Linwood, you're proving Brave's point. You dummy.
Gracias, senor.
You're proving his point, Linwood.
I said I wouldn't. If I saw him, I wouldn't say nothing to him. But if he disrespected me, okay,
he wouldn't talk. Well, I can tell you this.
Linwood,
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. And I don't know, Bob. You feel comfortable?
Please go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Linwood. I've been around Bob. He probably wouldn't talk to you, buddy. Yeah, it's really.
I don't think Bob would talk to me either, Linwood. Don't feel bad. Bob's
we travel in two different circles, Linwood.
Yeah.
All right, I would say, hey, I'll give you the keys to my car to go, get the valet or something. But you and I are two different circles, man.
Yeah. He probably wouldn't talk to you, Linwood. Unfortunately, buddy.
All right, CT, I'm back.
Yeah, go ahead.
No,
Ben, don't bring your kids up here. Don't do it. Don't.
Yeah, don't
bring
do
your
that.
children up here.
Are your kids
as
married?
far as the white female,
I don't know who's talking right now. And
Ben, I want to know: are your kids married to black folks?
Ben, are your kids married to black folks?
Yes.
Very good. Just wondering.
Hey, be brave. I see you are displaying the real guns. The real guns are on in the display show. Sit there flexing. He said, "Yeah, guns."
I know. You had a babe up here, Lindy Lou. I got you. It's the law.
BB guns, man. That shit.
He said, "Army guns."
Linwood.
Now, that right there, I would never do. I would never display that. That I won't do.
Bob,
Hey, Ben, how you doing?
You said something very interesting. Would you further elaborate on why? I know why.
Yeah, I know why.
You wouldn't speak to Linwood, but could you further? I feel like black people view each other as a monolith. Yeah, and I feel like he's viewing you as a person like he would interact with on a daily basis. But go ahead, Bob. Not just go ahead.
When I speak to black,
Bob,
when I
do
when I
you
speak, when I speak to black people, I say, "What's up?" and they say, "What's up?" back. I wouldn't speak to him because he hates his own people. So I wouldn't speak to a person like that. If
Speak
anything,
Radio with the $5 super chat says Lena don't compliment Brave. He'll want to grape you now.
I don't think so. I'm black.
Hold on,
a person like that, if they came out of pocket,
First of all, I don't want to rape a woman, but Lena, you being black doesn't mean I wouldn't want to get a hold of that.
No, that was more like what they were saying. It was a playoff of what they were saying earlier about the trope that white men grape, but it's not. I get what Speak Radio.
Oh, I see.
Go ahead, Linwood. Please go ahead, sir.
I mean, can we just have normal
You keep talking over me. Go ahead.
when I speak to black folks, I give it up to them. I give them love and respect. Like, what's up? How you doing? How's your day? Dap them up. Let them know how you doing. If this sucker came through my line, or this sucker came through me, I would look at that fool kind of suspicious, like he's really the enemy.
Lawrence, with the $5 super chat, Lenny, do you wish you could marry Be Brave?
To be honest with you,
Lenny, do you wish you could marry Be Brave? Lindy,
What?
do you wish you could marry Be Brave? That's the poll. I mean, that's the super chat.
No.
Oh, be nice, Lindy. You say yes.
No.
Jeez. You know what though? If I was around her, I'd have her. She's single. She'd be.
I like that confidence though.
Go ahead, Linwood.
So I'm curious, what you gonna fuck her with, the gun or your dick?
Wow. That's your manhood. That's your man who we're talking about.
Right among women, that's black culture.
That's
you
what we're
got a bit of
talking about.
respect. Right there. Two
He's
fine women.
He's packing in both departments.
It's
not Lawrence.
I got another question for Bob. I don't want Bob.
Hold on. Linwood, what is it about me and Bob that is just so detrimental?
We're better looking.
Go ahead,
No,
Linwood.
I think what's detrimental is the mentality that it's the mentality. It's like, you can be intelligent, you can be gifted,
sure.
you can be all those constructive things.
As long as you're black.
But you don't have, that's your problem, brother. You got a problem, not me.
I have problems.
Yeah, you got a major fucking problem. Go get some help. Now, as I'm saying before, and I'll say again, all the black folks that are doing some constructive things, they going to school, they trying to solve problems. I give it up to them. They got respect for me. I got respect for them. They got respect for the culture as a whole. But what I don't like is Johnny come pick me's because they feel out of place. They don't fit in. Well, they don't fit in. That's your problem because you don't have character. You don't have personality. You're a cornball. You don't get in where you fit in like Too Short. So if you don't have no personality, don't get mad at the shade of skin. Get mad at yourself, Playboy, because you don't have it. And if you don't get it, that's fine. But I'm not gonna shit on my people. I don't care where I'm at. I'm not gonna shit on black people. I'm not doing that. Now, if I got a problem with a black person individually, I'm gonna be a man and step to him and be like, hey, look, let's holler about this problem here. Let's see if we can come to a solution. We ain't got to be out there killing each other with guns and spears. We can actually use our words and solve problems without making any. But I don't want to talk to no coons like you or him. Because to be honest, here's why I would say I would not. I'll look at you as my enemy, and I'll be wondering who's going to draw first for the kill.
Yo, seriously, do you worry if your toaster oven has a grudge against you?
Because here's what I'm saying.
Like what?
The toaster oven's white.
Your toaster oven rising up and attacking.
Let's just say,
oh my God, this guy.
I am speaking. Zionist. I'm speaking.
Let's hear him out.
Wow. Now, I heard what you said about if you read books, you're white and all that bullshit. Yeah, I used to hear that too. But reading books is cool. It ain't nothing white or non-white about reading a book, about getting information. Actually, that's what we should be doing anyway. But we don't go down this road and be trying to act like we better than other people because we ain't. Because the same person you knocking down that look like you is the same person gonna be looking down at you when you going down. Because you're gonna fall down quick, buddy. And when your day falls, that same dude you was ghettoizing gonna look at you the same way.
Let me ask Bob a question.
That was beautiful.
Bob.
So don't forget where you come. Don't forget where you come from. Don't forget where your soil is. Because when the other people don't want you, who wants you the most?
Hey, Linwood,
Just saying.
what is it exactly, for example, that particularly me or Bob, what are we really doing to make to the point where we have become your enemy?
You asked me that? Or who you?
Oh, you asked me that question. I'll answer that question.
Sure.
Because you participate in really aiding and abetting in the violation of human rights.
Okay.
And when you
and how do I violate, particularly me? How do I violate human rights?
You support a man who's not a human.
Who is that?
You know who it is, fool. You got a hat on. You're wearing like you're a cheerleader. So anyway, if you represent that, you represent a man who actually bragged about sexually assaulting women. I have no respect for you, because that tells me that
let him go, Bob.
That tells me
No, you don't let it go.
That tells me, as a man, you don't respect women and you don't respect their integrity. You would violate them and you would think they're a piece of fucking meat. So I lose respect for you on that level. If you vote for a man who said he would like to have sex with his own daughter, I lose respect for you. Anybody that says the type of things that man said about women or said about anybody else, I lose respect for you, because that lets me.
Do you mind if I ask you another question or a series of questions?
Shoot.
You say that you treat women, or I guess you look at me kind of odd because I support a man who supposedly mistreats women. Is there a woman in your life that you can call in who can verify your treatment of women? That's great. I mean, other than your mom or something, right? And I ain't your mom's something. Other than your mom or an aunt, can you have a woman in your life call in, and because I would love to learn from you in terms of the errors of my way. Go ahead, sir.
Well, I don't have many interactions with women, but when I do talk to women, it's always cordial, it's always respectful, it's always respecting their privacy, it's always respecting their boundaries. It's often listening to them and not acting like you're a know-it-all. It's about putting yourself in their shoes. I'm not a woman. I'm glad I am a man, but if I was a woman, I'd be happy to be a woman. But, God blessed me to be a man, and that's what I'm happy to be. I ain't switching up for nobody. But
so, do you think that me and Bob, me particularly, do you think that I disrespect women like Donald Trump?
I believe you disrespect black women by lying to that black woman you go to bed with every night that you don't love her, you really hate her fucking guts.
Really? Okay. And if you had the opportunity to talk to my wife, what would you say? What would you say? She's called into the show before, but what would you say to her?
I would say to her sister, if you're really with this man, do you understand the lack of disrespect you put yourself through? It's no longer about politics. Dr. Umar Johnson said, who you go to bed with is where your politics lay.
Okay.
You can't be wishy-washy. You either gonna stand up for your queen or you're gonna let your queen fall. I don't care who you could be a black or non-black woman for all I care, but do you respect them as women? Do you respect their autonomy? Do you respect their voice, their opinion? You're not trying to lord over them. This is about a partnership, not about, this foolishness about I'm the man, you should listen to me, because I've told you a number of times, honestly, white supremacy, black men can't be men. We're trying to produce men.
You're so evil, chaotic.
We have not been allowed to be men, so we're trying to produce the type of men that we want to constructively be. I said constructively.
Dude, I don't let my toaster as an oven lecture.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Why you're letting an object talk?
You're not a man, dog.
Linwood, where was that talk with the white woman? I'm sorry, Dave. Go ahead. Dave, who are you addressing that to?
Linwood, like you got to describe what part of the I'm not a man that you. This is confusing.
It is.
Like if all these bills I gotta pay and all this stress I gotta go through and all this stuff ain't being a man, then what is, bro?
Being a man is the way we've been trained to be men is not the correct way to be a man. We've been trained to be very vicious, very egotistical, very competitive, instead of just being men.
He's using diatribes.
What I'm saying is
you gotta be specific. Give me something specific.
Well, brother, I'm specific, brother. What I'm saying is this.
What's up, Bob?
the man that we're trying to be, or the man I'm trying to be personally,
Okay,
is a man who is a man who is trying to, once he does have children, produce them to be the most constructive person they can be.
You ain't even got no goddamn responsibility.
Chaotic. What I think is
dude,
very.
You're talking to a guy who's waiting to get pegged on Friday night, and you're trying to treat it serious. Again, how are you all treating someone who is an object like he is a person?
Well, how is it?
Bob was calling me. Hang tight, guys. What's up, Bob?
How is a Zionist that killed Palestinians still?
Well, again, I told you to stop, man. Go ahead, Bob.
I think what is interesting, just for Linwood's mentality on racial battles, any white person who thinks would find me more of a threat than Linwood. That's what's funny.
Yeah.
Linwood is not doing anything to make the black community go forward. And his idea that I'm ingratiating myself with whites is humorous. I've heard it all my life. All of us have who are in my situation. But I'm the real threat to white supremacy, not Linwood.
Yeah.
That's what's funny.
Yeah.
No, I never said you were. I said you're an aider and abetter to human rights violations.
You didn't hear what I said.
Oh,
I said
my
you were.
God, dude! Do you hear him talk? Dude. Oh,
do we hear? Do we hear the murder?
You sound ridiculous. That's why I abuse you, man. Because you sound stupid and you don't even hear it.
Did you even watch the blood?
He's aiding and abetting human rights violations. Do you understand? He's Bob. He gets up, flies around in his little tin can, and he goes home to his beautiful woman. That's it.
Did you watch the blood off your hands
human
from
rights
killing
violations is he
Palestinians?
aiding and abetting flying that tin can commercial over the Gulf of America? Exactly.
Did you wash your hands?
It's platinum.
Did you
and
wash
aluminum.
your
It's not
hands from
tin.
the blood of Palestinians? Yes or no, Gippy? Did you
It's
wash?
aluminum, kind of.
Did you wash your hands from killing Palestinians? Okay, pay them reparations, sir. You stole their land. Pay them reparations.
Hey, Linwood, I would love to ask you this question, and I want to.
So evil.
I'm being serious here.
Sure.
Linwood, are you on some form of, are you, like any type of assistance, like SSI or something?
No, I'm a 9-to-5 worker.
Do you take like medicine or anything like that, or?
No, I don't take any form of medicine. I read books. I educate.
Do you smoke? And you don't smoke weed or anything? Or?
I don't do drugs. I don't do any form of drug chemicals. It's not constructive.
Maybe you never drank alcohol?
No, never drunk alcohol. Never.
Really? Okay. Does mental health? Do you have a history of like mental health in your family?
That's evil, CT. Come on.
I hear it. I have.
No, I'm being serious. I have
some aspect to that, but once again,
what mental health? What mental health issues are in your family?
I would say I have some kin persons who are chronically depressed.
Okay, depression. Okay, but nothing like schizophrenia or
none of that stuff. But what I would.
Hey, Linwood, hang tight, buddy. Have you ever like? It's something in radio, right? I can't think of the name of it. It's like when they you go back and re-listen to this. Do you ever go back and listen to yourself talk sometimes?
I do.
Do you think you think that you sound perfectly normal?
I don't sound normal to people who have not rationale normality.
Okay.
He basically just said he doesn't sound normal to the people who aren't crazy like him. That's what you all just witnessed, everyone.
With the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Pastor. Thank you so much. Hang tight. Serious Black Thought, the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. And Passion with the $10 super chat. Limpwood has a white vibrator he named White Powder. He's still trying to overcome. Oh, come on, that's pretty sick. It's Thank you so much, Passion. Salute to you, man. Guys, get past
the has not washed the Palestinian blood off his hands.
Linwood, hang tight, guys, hang tight. Just. No, hang tight, man. No, hang tight.
Wash the blood Palestinians off your hands, faggot.
Linwood, we got to stop with the FAG word. Hey, Linwood, can I say something to you real quick?
If you can put your Zionist pit bull on
I'll put it to the yes. I'll put it to the rest. Dude, I have no consideration for my enemies. They call me their enemy. I call them my enemy. And you can just deal with it.
Hang tight. Hey, Linwood, just me and you, buddy.
Yeah, tell that Zionist he got it coming for the.
Hold on. Linwood. Brave, I think you might be right, man.
I'm telling you, it's a horrible reality. But what are you going to do?
Linwood, listen to me. Don't say anything, Linwood. Just hear me out. I know you hate me. You've threatened to physically assault me. You think I'm a coon or a sellout, bro? I think you need to do like 3.5 grams of mushrooms, man. You really need it, bro. And I'm being honest with you. Like, you really need it. You really need it, man. Because you live in the
You don't
greatest
need drugs, brother. You need a book.
No, it's not. No, bro. I have plenty of books, bro. Let me tell you something, man. This is the greatest country on the planet. You live possibly in the greatest time period in human history. Paved roads, heat, electrical wiring in your homes. Even and I've never clowned you for where you're working at. Because even where you working at, you are outperforming 90% of the people on the planet globally.
Yeah.
Bro, you got a lot of toxic, bro. Like honestly, you have a lot of toxic energy. And I'm telling you, man, 3.5 grams of mushrooms, man, might help you out, bro. And it's not even just drugs,
brother.
man.
It's not toxic. It's facts.
No, Linwood, listen to me.
It's not toxic what I say. I mean, you have a Zionist up here who kills Palestinians.
Linwood, I don't think Gimpy.
That's not human.
I don't think Gimpy is killing. I don't think Gimpy, sir, is killing Palestinians.
Yeah, man. He is. Yeah, he is. And he got his day coming. His day's coming.
Linwood, listen to me, bro. I've worked in mental health, man. And again, now YouTube, I'm not giving out mental health advice, and I'm not promoting drugs. Bob, this nigga needs about 3.5 grams of mushrooms, man. I know you don't do these things, and I don't think Brave. I don't think you've. Man, this dude is insane. And normally I don't say this shit. This dude is
in a ton of mushrooms.
Okay, yeah, Brave. This dude might need about 3.5 grams, or maybe even.
I think you would have a bad trip, CT, because too many conflicting things going on up.
Yeah.
Hallucinogens are a truth serum for the soul. I think it would screw him up pretty bad.
He'd implode. He'd implode. Be very.
He would have to have some. He would have to be in a clinical setting because he would have a bad trip because he's got lies and contradictions.
If you think Bob, whom I met in real life and hung out, is detrimental to the black community, you have another thing coming, man.
I know it.
If this is not one of the most peaceful human beings I've ever encountered in my life, and you will walk, no problem. And you will, and literally for you to come on this channel and say that me and Bob are the problem, and you literally, and I gotta kind of agree with Brave. You got what do you say, Brave? Real quick, you say teenage kids are destroying when
they're
you literally, yeah, and you got open air drug dealing in some black communities. You got communities where it's crime ridden, and you over here
children are killed by random bullets fired by these animals.
Yeah, like Linwood, to be honest with you, bro, and I'm kind of getting concerned for you. And I'm really concerned for you, Linwood. Linwood, if you think me and Bob are the problem, bro, you got another thing coming, man.
It's amazing.
I mean, it's easy for you to say that because you have your bootlicker who is an admitted white supremacist, and you have a coon up here who basically wishes he was white. So it's easy for you to say that I have a mental problem, but to have a mental problem is not to have.
I don't think you have a mental problem. I believe
a mental problem.
I don't believe really you have a mental problem. I just believe that you have
at times the truth is the mental problem if you're saying it.
Well, what's the truth?
The truth is either we are under a system of human rights violations or we're not.
Then why don't you live somewhere where there's no human rights violations then?
Well, because the poison of your president.
Why live in the belly of the beast, right? Because if that were the case, this would be the
belly of the beast. We already in it. We're toxic with it. We're swimming in it.
I don't think the people in Papua New Guinea live in.
I'm just one person trying to, really crush this human rights violation, replace it with humanity. And you and Bob don't help that because you guys are aiding and abetting criminals. And like all criminals, you are charged with aiding and abetting known felons. So when you wear that hat, to me, you're considered a criminal. And how we do our criminals, we punish them.
But aren't you wearing clothing items from countries that practice slavery, like China? Maybe China has. How do they treat some of their workers?
China should get what's theirs, and that is pure and unadulterated punishment for the slave labor to do to children. Flat out. Anybody that's a human rights violator should be punished for that. You should be punished for molesting children. You should be punished for
Linwood, listen to me.
The slave
Listen, Linwood, listen to me.
For pennies on a dollar.
Linwood, listen to me, bro. And I'm not. And I normally don't do this. Dimethyltryptamine, DMT. You should really look into it, bro. You should really look into it, man.
What do you think it'll do for him, CT?
It first of all, it would destroy his ego that he has right here.
I don't have an ego.
No, you have you have an ego. You have an ego.
I don't have an ego. I don't have an ego. I don't have an ego.
What you are now, it would destroy. And I think I think it needs to be destroyed. If you are saying that you would rather attack a law-abiding, peaceful man, but I never hear you say that you would slap the shit out of these drug dealers that destroy the black community. These I never.
Because the drug dealers in your neighborhood, they live right next to you.
I want you to listen to me, bro. I want you to listen to me. I want you to listen very good.
I've
never heard you once say that you would slap the dog shit out of these little criminals in the black community. You know, these little gang members. There have been gang members that called in. I've never heard you call in and say anything to these to a gang member. I would love for I could actually invite real gang members on here, and I would love for you to say, "Man, I'd slap the shit out of you for what you're doing in these communities." I never hear that from people like you. All I'm saying is, Linwood, I've never heard that. You said that you would slap. You said that you would fuck me up if you saw me, and then attack Bob. If anything, you should be happy that people don't want to be a part of the black community like Bob or me.
Well, I mean,
the gang members are destroying your communities, bro. And I gotta kind of agree with Brave on this one.
But hold on, but you have an option. Y'all haven't exercised.
I would love for you to say you.
You're still in Cleveland. You're still in Cleveland. You're not.
Would you slap the shit out of a gangster disciple?
No, I got respect.
Would you slap the dog shit out of a gangster disciple? Would you slap the dog shit out of a?
I got respect for the GDs. I got respect for the GDs.
Brave, you know what, Brave? God, yeah. Well, that's it, Brave. Have a good one, guys. Brave is right. Here, let me read the super chat.
Man, you think this is why I'm so adamant, man. I know what I'm talking
Bobby
about.
Vegas says Tethers and Gimpy are the problem. Brave. Here goes.
You heard it. You hear it from two dudes so far today. Crazy
Brave.
shit.
It really. Sometimes it bothers me, man, when you say certain things. I'm like, this son of a bitch.
Dirty bastard.
Yeah, he just said, and here you have an individual who literally just said he has more respect for gang members.
There you have it.
Look at that.
That's what I say.
He won't slap the shit out of these gangs. He wouldn't dare. If I bought I know gang members right now. He wouldn't dare. If I bought, hey, here goes a gang member right here. Say what you just said to him. He won't. He'd be too afraid to do it. Even though the gang member ain't gonna say nothing to him for saying it. Brave, you probably are right, man.
Look what you bring out of these men. That's why I call you a holy man, CT. I'm not shitting, man. You bring it out.
But guess what, CT? In the opposite, Brave wouldn't take the issue that he stands on so vehemently to white supremacists. So
yes,
you can pick that. No, he wouldn't.
Yes, he would.
I said to Brave.
I've heard Brave.
Listen to me. No.
You should. No. I gave you the opportunity to talk freely. Now I'm gonna cut you off. Somebody made a joke about if Brave had a white person. I forgot who it was. They said, Brave, if you had a mixed grandkid, how would you love the grandkid? Brave went on for 30 minutes, man, damn near cussing this person. Now I said, if I saw you. No, he Brave, in my opinion, would go after white supremacists, sir, if it really existed. Chris Reed with the $5 super chat. Mr. Linwood, I want to hear from you, sir. Why do white people stay gunned up? Why do they need so many guns? What's America? It's America. Linwood's not here, Chris, too. He dropped off. Ben, go ahead, man. Go ahead, Ben.
Okay, I wish you wouldn't do that, CT, but
bitch. Ooh. Ben. I gave you an opportunity to talk freely. You didn't take me up on the offer. So now I'm gonna treat you like I've been treating you. Go ahead, Ben.
Do you want to make a comment or what?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that same question can be posed to any group, male or female, or
Thank you
any
so much, Kimmy, for the
organization.
$10 cash app. I really appreciate
And second of all, Be Brave asked me, what do I want him to do? I said, to go to those people that believe what he believes and ask them to cease practicing the system of racism, white supremacy. He said, I'm not going to do that. He said, I'm not a white supremacist. He said, I'm a social supremacist. So my question was to Be Brave, what is the difference? What is the comparison? Just like Gimpy would not go to a
Lindy,
Zionist and ask a Zionist to.
Hang tight. Lindy, what is the name of your killing machine that you
This
have?
cat's for you, CT. Oh, she's scared.
Yeah,
Look at
killing
the
machine.
baby. You wouldn't be
Yeah,
sad
the
if something
baby.
happened.
The baby.
Look
That's
at,
a killing
let me
machine.
kiss her on the head. Look, look.
That's the greatest. That's God's greatest killing machine, the cat.
You wouldn't be sad if something happened to Cleo. She's the sweetest girl.
Oh yes. Oh yes. I would definitely be sad.
I'm gonna even kiss her on the head, Cleo.
Was that difficult, CT? Did that take so much effort? You could have done that for your cousin.
Girl.
How many cats do you have?
He's gonna cry because he did it for Lindy, but not for her.
Lindy, how many cats do you have?
I have one cat, and CT loves this cat. I'm gonna tell you right
yes,
now.
I love the cat. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
I was gonna say I'll allow you to have two, but that's all.
Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead.
You know, you was on I think it's Lafitte's Fatty's podcast the other day, a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Somebody asked you a question regarding
CT, I gotta get it, Daddy. Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much, man. Go ahead.
Someone asked you the question. Says I think it was Fatty. He says about Hamas, and you said no, they're a terrorist group. They're terrorists.
Yeah, they
you
are.
You said just plain and.
Yeah, and I would even argue most Arabs are. I mean, even outside of that shit are terrorists. To be honest with you, they have the capability.
Okay, so
yeah, oh, absolutely.
Okay, I agree with you. So do you believe?
Right. Huh?
So okay. No, I'm agreeing with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, but are there terrorists known by any other name, but in any other racial group on the planet Earth?
I don't know, Ben. What are you getting at?
No, come on. You're a smart man. You have it. Come on, CT.
Just
come on,
talk, man.
I am talking. I asked you a question.
Hey, tight,
you
guys.
just said I don't know.
Hey, tight. Mike from Boston. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. First of all, man, you know, I think it would be a horrible, horrible situation if Linwood were to take any type of DMT or mushrooms. I think that would be a tragedy because.
Why do you say that?
Because you know, well, you know very well that things like that, they bring out your subconscious. And can you imagine the type of things he has in his subconscious?
Yeah.
I mean, just think about it. Like all of the underlying issues that he has and anger that he has. Like when you take a psychedelic, you can't control what your mind does, and your mind just starts to wander and float. And that's what can get scary about it because you start thinking
Especially
about
the higher the dosage.
You know what I mean? Yeah. But I think that someone like that would be dangerous to do that with because he has so much bottled up. You know, everything, just the insecurities, anger, and eventually it would. I think it would destroy it. I mean,
So I couldn't baby. You know, like normally you have a sitter, so I couldn't sit her.
No, you would want to get away from him. I mean, I think he would cry, and he would.
Would he try to kill me?
I mean, I don't think I don't see him as any type of violent. I think in real life he would never do anything to anybody.
No, I mean, if he was under.
No, I just don't think he has it in him. He doesn't have the physical. You know, he's not in any type of shape to be, you know, doing any. You know, like I don't see him doing anything like that in real life. I think he would curl up into a ball and be crying and ask to be taken to the hospital probably. You know.
I don't know, man. It might shatter his whole psyche that he finally becomes a real person.
Well, the problem is though, I don't think he's tough enough to
It won't be a life
handle that.
changing event for him.
Yeah, but I don't know that you need to be tough per se. I mean, I agree with you that helps, but it might do its job because he's so far gone. The impact might be a necessary evil.
It would have to be under the supervision of a very well trained mental health person who understands about like people. I bet you Linwood has some sort of trauma in his past. I guarantee it. Like his
It's
anger.
definitely like a personality disorder of some type.
Yeah.
No, he does. He does.
You don't think he was touched or anything, do you?
I mean, I'm not gonna rule it out. I'm definitely not gonna rule it out. Like, and I'm not saying that to be funny, but like, he strikes me as the type who has some serious trauma in his past, and that's where it gets to be scary when you start dealing with these things.
He talks like the thing that you can show some sort of cognitive dissonance in his personality and way he talks is he'll talk like, oh, you got to be all soft and gentle and nice. And it reminds me of that cartoon. I forgot what it was, where she's petting the little thing till she starts killing it from petting it. I mean, like that's, and then he goes from 0 to 1,000 in a heartbeat. And yeah, I was really mean to him. I get it, but like he's continuously picked fights with me for forever, so I just don't care anymore. So I'm going to treat him how I feel he deserves. But all that side, he definitely demonstrates that, like, on one hand, he'll say, oh, you have to respect women, this and that, while being brutalizing men, right? Like, so it shows some sort of dissonance between where he's cherishing women and punishing men. There's something to that, and somehow he thinks he's a standard of men with his, but that he can't put into words what his standard of masculinity is. It's just not everything else that everybody are, and you and Bob represent the worst of it.
He's also threatened women too before, but
well, I mean, that's not shocking.
The way he sits and talks about women, you got to cherish them, you got to treat them with respect, you got to do that, and then he just flips out, and the things that he has said in the past, CT, I know, we've been here long enough. It's crazy. There's something off there, but he talks a good game. He talks really well.
Yeah,
they got to be respected. They got this, and it's weird. It's a personality of some kind of disorder. Yeah.
Michael Boston, why do you think a guy like me, who has no allegiance to Linwood, and obviously Linwood has threatened me, why do you think I still want to help him out? Go ahead, sir.
I think that you have allegiance to him because he's a fellow black dude, and like if I'm being honest, like I mean, I think if you were a white guy, you would have gotten rid of him a long time ago, probably.
Possibly so.
Yeah, I mean, so you have a certain allegiance to him, and you probably feel like that. He still has a chance. You could still like maybe do something to help him, but like we can all see that he's way past that point.
Yeah. Because
you're Moses like, and you're leading people to their promised land.
That's probably why he continues to come over. Michael Boston, which strand should he, if he does take it, which strand should he take?
I mean, I'm not even all that familiar with the strands anymore, but I'll tell you this: keep him away from any type of acid, any type of
acid would destroy him.
That would, and DMT is very, very, very intense.
Very intense.
I mean, like any type of peyote or mescaline, that would, I think that would crush him.
Ayahuasca would destroy him.
Ayahuasca, that would do.
That would destroy the best of us, actually.
I noticed you guys know all the names.
Do a gram, maybe 1 gram or 2 grams of mushrooms, like clean mushrooms. Maybe that's all I do.
Like a microdose.
Yeah, microdose. Might be able to handle that.
DMT, CT?
Yes, I've done it about 1,000 times. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now, when you say 1,000 times, are you serious? Or are you just?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like a hit. Like when you take a hit, yes. All you need is 1 hit, and you're in outer space.
Okay, so when you took that
hit, like 8 or 9 hits in one set. I was a big DMT guy.
Yeah, but what were you doing it for? What was the experience or the? What?
It was the journey. It was the journey into existentialism to a degree. Understanding or trying to test the boundaries of space and time.
Space and time.
Yeah, space and time. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So in the experience, your subconscious and conscious collided or fused together, and you thought you were in
Yeah. Oh,
space and outer space simultaneously. Right?
sure. Oh yeah. Yeah. Great way to describe it. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so uh, and so you did it. What you said 100 times?
Probably 1,000. Hold on a second.
A
Deborah with
thousand
the
times.
$10 super chat says a rental truck just rammed into pedestrians in Boston. Many rushed to the hospital in critical condition. 2 guesses on who the driver was. Cop said we are investigating. Thank you so much, Deborah. Go ahead, Ben.
Wow, that's crazy. But
Go ahead.
the reason, the reason why I asked that question is that that's the experience most people that I've known that admitted they've
Let's give Ben some bath salts.
use that. It was at Pierce. Yeah, I know it was in Pierce, but people got a right to believe what they choose to believe, affiliate with what they choose to affiliate with, and that's basically the gist of it. Just like Gippy says, he has his declared enemies because his enemies declare him an enemy, but he doesn't clarify what the feud or the conflict is about. It's very unique when people say that. But Lindy, the question I want to ask you is that Be Brave, has he ever tried to hit on you?
Oh yeah.
I think I remember you saying you tried to flirt.
I don't know what word to use. Kind of lightly flirting. He does it every time.
Don't let Ben take you off course here.
No, I'm not trying to take him off course.
Ben. Much psilocybin. I think Linwood should definitely consider doing it.
You do?
Without a doubt.
Hey Ben, you want to try some ketamine?
So you?
Oh gosh.
No, he has mentioned.
I really believe, and to a degree, Ben, maybe even you.
Okay, so you're now you're prescribing medication on the platform.
No, don't do that to me. I literally said No, I'm not prescribing anything. I'm not. No, I'm saying that you guys have peculiar minds.
Well, I could say the same thing about a lot of people on the panel.
You could, and I really.
But I would never suggest them using.
I'm just saying, man. I really believe that you guys have, particularly Linwood, just skewed realities.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you have a right to believe that.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah. So I think that you have a skewed view of reality and history.
Sure.
And the social, social
and can you give me a few examples as to what you believe about me?
I believe that you're good at social media and content. You give various people a platform to say what they want to say, regardless whether you agree with them or disagree with them, and you allow them to speak for content. Not that you're taking one side or the other, but there are some that you tend to side with based on how long they've been on your platform or how they affiliate with you, or So I know you and Gimpy are type, even though I know you guys haven't never met in person, because I know how those people are when it comes down to people that look like you. So you would never find you would never see Gimpy and 3 of his friends that are small hats hanging out with you and 3 of your friends that are African American or so.
That's very fun. Yo, dude, tell him how you met me. Tell him how you met me, please.
I met you with 3 other guys, hanging out with 3 other guys that you,
3 other black dudes, right? Yeah. Okay, buddy.
Any black guy that hangs out with a small hat doesn't understand the nature of a small hat. So that's possible. Okay, second of all, there's a lot of things you say, and I disagree with. I think the first time I came on your panel, I called you a coon, a bootlick, a buck dancer. I called you all of those names.
Yeah.
But I had to reel myself in and come back and apologize for that, because I know that you generally do this for a reason. It could be economical, it could be for exposure, it could be for a whole host of reasons. But at the same time, just the very fact that I know that you're branded, also that you belong to a fraternity, that you understand what you're doing and how you're pitting, how you take arguments and statements that people make and you address them in a way that puts them in a position to where they have to either get angry with you, disagree with you, or just flat out push against your statement or your argument. And you, Bob and Gimpy, you guys do that as a team well, because I know you guys know what you're doing. And I wouldn't even be surprised if you don't rehearse it or have meetings before you even come on the air.
Damn, Ben, you're not blowing someone. Come up for air.
You know, so no, you just do what you do, Imperious, and that's all you do.
No, Ben, you need Resperdal. And what's his name? Linwood needs Seroquel. All right, see, he actually needs an antipsychotic. Ben, you need something to just put you down and go to sleep because you haven't slept long enough.
You need to show your face so you
Ben,
can
what is Resperdal? Ben, what is Resperdal? Ben, if you're so smart, what is Resperdal?
So you can be fired from the firm that you
need
work
to make geriatric care facilities great again.
You look like getting me.
Mike from Boston, what is your diagnosis about Ben? Mike from Boston? Mike from Boston? Okay.
See, you just did it because Mike from Boston doesn't know me, and I've never talked to him. You just did it, CT.
Well, he has a master's degree in.
I don't give a damn what he has. He doesn't have a position to be prescribing doses.
He's not prescribing. No, he's just. All right, got it. Well, Ben, you know, here's the thing, man. I see.
And then when you get caught in, oh no, I'm not prescribing anything. I'm not suggesting anyone take anything. See, I'm saying you're good at what you do.
Ben, do you have newspaper cutouts in your room right now?
No, I heard you say that earlier. No, I don't.
Okay.
Now let me ask you this, CT.
Sure. Yeah, cutouts of you, CT. He's probably obsessed with you.
How much time away from your platform do you spend with your quality time with your wife?
0 time. Okay. Now what?
It seems like.
Yeah, 0 time. Now what? Okay.
See, and you appear to me as a guy that, I mean, I don't know this for a fact, that pleasures himself. So, you know,
well, at least he doesn't pleasure other men, Ben. I mean, that's a lot worse, Ben. I mean, Ben,
show your face.
Called you a masturbator.
Show your face. No, I said it in the most. I said it in the most generic way.
So you were saying that I pleasure myself. Go ahead, sir.
Well, this is the thing. You spend a lot of time. You spend hours. I've seen you one day go 13 hours. I had logged in, dropped out and logged in, and you still were on. It was nighttime.
Yeah.
And I said, the only way this man can do this, he's drinking energy drinks, something that has caffeine in it, probably something. But also he looks happy. His cheeks are always pudgy. I said, and I never hear him say anything about me and my wife went here. We did this. And my wife I said, okay, if he's spending that much time on this platform and interacting with all these different personalities on here, he has to be pleasuring himself. And quite often. And he's mostly doing it to images of white women.
You got the floor, man.
So I get that. And the fact that I know that about your tape. I know that about your tape. See, I know that about your tape. And you don't have no quorum. You don't have no quorums about choking the turkey's neck.
I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
You look at it as just as normal as putting on that hat that you have on.
I see your brand, Jack. Thank you so much.
So that's what I get from you.
I want to ask you, why do you think I like pleasuring myself?
Because you spend too much time on this platform, and at the same time, you've never ever even showed the still picture of you can't be spending quality time with your wife and have that smile on your face unless you're choking the turkey.
Do you believe I'm choking the turkey while I'm live streaming?
No, but you might take breaks and go choke it. Because if you're drinking those energy drinks and drinking that green tea, because I saw I think
hold on for a second. Go to the super chat real quick. It said, "Get him, Ben." Bobby with the super chat. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Ben. You got the floor, man.
So I see that
Give
in
him
you.
the super chat. He just called you a chronic masturbator. Respectfully, CT. Jesus Christ.
And I get that out of and as far as Gimpy's concerned, Gimpy is quite cheerful. When he gets angry, he kind of get a little stoic looking in the face. But I see now when you're talking about small hands.
Dude, that's because I fuck a Slavic woman every night. That's
No,
why.
no. See, if you were doing that, you wouldn't have to say that.
I can't.
But I am, dude. I am.
No.
Hey, Chaotic. Hey, yo, Chaotic. Can I say something and get the hell out y'all's way real quick, please?
Yeah. Because I want Ben to finish this one. Go ahead.
I just want to say I heard okay, remember my saying, ignorance can be fixed, stupidity is everlasting. And this is why I take so much exception to the old head, the stupid nigga that I always call stupid. Is because on the one hand, you talking about how you got the proof to dismantle someone's all religions and all faith and all that type of stuff and belief in the Bible. But on the other hand, you don't have nothing to replace those people's faiths and beliefs and religions, nor do you have anything substantial or value to help build someone's character or personality, just in the way that you come off at everybody else. So I would just say, before you try to dismantle someone else's faith and belief, have one of your own that's worthwhile, that doesn't have you sitting up here looking bitter and sounding stupid in front of everybody. 70-year-old idiot. I'm out of here, man.
Thank you so much.
Oh, so you notice he didn't stand around for the rebuttal of the pushback. You noticed that, right?
There ain't
no fucking rebuttal.
You would have to be calling you 70 years old and an idiot. I agree with
the 5-year-old says, God bless the man.
Pushback you have to that, Ben.
General says for the $2 super sticker. Thank you so much.
Gimpy, I think you be throwing back beers, and I don't want to get in smoke with you because I can go real out there on you, Gimpy. So and you know what I mean. So I don't need to do that with you. You're a grown man. You're a grown man. You have a 17-year-old. You have a 17-year-old, 16-year-old's voice. You look like you're about 90. You look like with that beard. You look like you're about 90. You're bald already, and you're not even in your probably in your 50s. So I don't know what the hell you need other than Rogaine. So get the hell off the mic.
Dude, I haven't had hair since my 20s.
But you could have had. Go get some Rogaine. Go get some Rogaine.
The more it upsets you, the more I
Go
talk.
get some Rogaine. You don't upset me. I know the man.
You're the one who continuously brings.
I know what's behind your glasses.
The sound.
I know what's behind your glasses.
Self continues to drill holes in your head as I talk. Don't you understand? My victory is that you play, moron. The fact that
you're a moron. You're a moron. You're a moron. A grown man sounds like he's 13 years old, talking from his nasal cavity, pushing air out of his ears and his nose just to make a word.
Bob, thank you so much for the cash app, man. It's a little to you, man.
Now back to you, CT.
Sure, go ahead.
I believe that you are a hyperchronic masturbator. I really believe that.
Go ahead.
One, because you're too damn.
Hold on. Up to what?
Because look at you. You're just too damn happy. And you spend zero time with your wife.
So that makes me a chronic masturbator.
And you're in your 40s, right? You know you drinking that chicken snake. You know it.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So I know that. But you want to remain faithful with it. I don't think you're going to go outside unless you're pushed to it. But so all you got is the chicken's neck.
Yeah.
You just wring the chicken's neck. And it keeps you happy. You get your tea in the morning. You play your must be the money, and you're happy as hell.
And that's because I'm choking the chicken.
You know you choking. Come on, man. I know a chicken choker.
Oh, go ahead, man.
So So, and the idiot that came over here talking about somebody's religion.
Yeah.
What's his name? Lord Gamatron, whatever the hell his name is.
G-Tron, sir.
G-Tron. He believes in something that he doesn't practice.
What's
that
that?
he can't even. He said he's a Christian. He believes in the Bible.
Yeah.
But he doesn't practice it. He doesn't demonstrate that. You remember a couple of weeks ago, he said he goes into other people's neighborhood and loot, rob, and such so on forth. Not where he lay his head.
Ben, I can't
That's
believe
what's
you're
stupid.
saying this over and over again. You need to stop saying that.
Okay, what should I say? What should I say? Should I say?
You're just accusing this man of being something you don't know
Listen,
unless you
no,
can relate.
no.
Is it relatable to you?
I'm a man. You're a woman.
loser.
I know. I can say rub the cat, rub the dog, the
Oh my
kitten,
God, brother.
or
You
play
don't
with the
know
squirrel.
this.
Or play with the squirrel. No, I'm very good at this. I'm very good at knowing
Hey,
that.
CT, can I say something really quick here?
Yes,
I
show
like
your
how he
face.
talks about the excessive masturbation when I'm much more concerned about when the nurses put Ben to sleep and they give him his meds, if they take his sweet ass while he's asleep. That's
Well,
what
if
I'm
you
more concerned. I mean, he's in a nursing home. They don't know what they do at night after the meds are given.
I would like you to
do
show
we
your
know if
face.
Ben is getting buck broken every night by some white
I
orderly?
would love for you to show your face so we know what law firm you.
Passion with the $10 super chat. Salute to you, Passion. Once again, man. Thank you guys so much, guys. Give Passion a big thumbs up emoji, dollar sign emoji. Ben is a mass debater, often showing all he a big nut when he is released in public. And John Dunning says Ben has a half-naked pic of CT on his phone. Let's not forget that. Bobby with the $5 super chat, hyper chronic, and Bob says Ben, CT does look like a chronic masturbator. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, pop. Go ahead, Ben. You got the first.
Yeah, see, Bob even agrees with that. Now, and all the people that give pushback from the chats against me, I already know they're in the club. I already know they're in the club. They're
What
in the
club?
club. There you go, the chicken club. The chicken club. Yeah, they're in the chicken club.
Okay, so let's assume.
And that chicken needs to be. You need to leave that chicken alone. Chicken ain't done nothing to nobody.
Would you say he has chubby cheeks?
So, do you really think there's a giant conspiracy going on with CT's channel? Like, I'm serious. Because that
No,
thing
I don't think
really
there's a
believe or is he just
conspiracy. I don't
trolling?
think there's a conspiracy. I think there's a friendly joint effort between
Okay,
the
who's
people
involved?
that I know.
Name me names. So me, CT, and Bob,
You,
I know.
Bob,
Who else? You were naming other people. I'm just trying to understand. who else are
probably even Imperius, and
Okay.
also what's his name? The guy that just anyone that agrees with UNCT agrees with.
You think? Oh, so everyone who sees things CT's way is in on it.
No, not so much as his way that your views are skewed toward the statements or the analogies that or arguments that CT gives. It's in plain sight. It's in plain sight. I record this, man.
Okay,
I
okay.
record
Can you
this and go
explain to
back
me
and
what
look.
the goal of the conspiracy is?
I didn't say conspiracy. That's your word.
I'm just using it to keep simple so I can use
I
one.
would just say this: the functions and actions in which you guys demonstrate on the panel from time to time is similar. There's a sequence and a synchronization between when you pop up on the panel, when Bob pops up or drops off, or when Bob does a cash app, or CT puts you in the back of the room.
I'm just trying to figure out how are you. Oh, I got some super chats. Hang tight, guys. Vanta says Ben is officially the Coomer Whisperer. What a nut. And Bobby with the $10 super chat. Thank you for the roast, Ben. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity. Now, Ben, I'm just trying to. Ben. I'm rocking with you, right? Bob says you cooking. Let's assume I am a chronic masturbator.
Mm-hmm.
What does this have to do with the show? I'm rocking with you. I want to hear what is it like? Okay, I'm a chronic masturbator. What does this have to do with the show. Go ahead.
It helps you to moderate and manage the platform when people are on the show.
Do you think that when he turns down his camera, because I've been curious, now that you're talking about it, he turns his camera off a lot for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Good one now.
and whenever he shares the screen and he shows like one of those angelic so-called white girls that he shows, the ones whose hair is flying in the air and she's jogging and she has no threat of anything, even a damn bumblebee flying near her.
Yeah.
He takes the break and he comes back and he's just like,
dude, I think he got you. I think we found out what goes on all those.
And if I can ask you, Ben, what am I choking the chicken to?
Probably to must be the money.
No, not must be the money, but
oh yeah, must be the money. Yes.
So I'm just trying to figure out.
Zero time, quality time with your wife, and then you come on this platform, and the personalities on this platform could not fulfill that. So the turkey or the chicken must be getting his neck ring.
Yeah.
Through intermission or your breaks.
So do you think one of his arms is like bigger?
I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe why brand stands out so much when he takes his jacket off.
Well, I notice his right arm and then his left arm, so it's probably bending toward the right. So
can we move on?
Because it's something about CT that is just. It's just not the power drinks and the tea in the morning.
You think his wife knows about his issues?
Oh yeah, that's the reason why she don't care to spend time with him.
Really? Okay. No,
Yeah.
let's hear it out. Let's hear them all.
I don't think your wife put pressure on you about how much time you spend on your platform.
Okay. And do you think she puts pressure on me about my masturbation?
No, because it helps. No. She prefers you to do that.
Go ahead.
I think she prefers you to do that. Because when you come to bed, she's already asleep, or she can sleep. But when you come to bed, you're wiped out from being on the panel for 13 or 15 hours, and she knows you're not going to bug her.
And so let me ask
you prefers.
Let me ask you this: you say that I'm always smiling, which I'm a very positive person, so I try to be positive.
Oh no. You're very. I think you're very positive. Yeah, he has this. See, if you look at his mandibula, which is his cheekbone, and you see that you will notice it appears as if he has gumballs in his mouth, but he doesn't.
No, I have a model's face, to be completely honest with you.
You have a model's face?
I have high cheekbones, yeah.
Okay, so you have high cheekbones that protrude out past your eyeglass frames, right? That's from chicken choking.
With masturbation.
That's from chicken choking. Look at this laugh. Look at this laugh.
Hold on for a second. So if I'm not mistaken, I thought masturbation tires you out. So how am I able to jerk?
You remember when you was on Fatty's show?
Yeah.
You had your arms folded, and I saw you. You were asleep, man.
Yeah, I was.
You literally dozed off. I zoomed in. I'm telling this man is actually on this panel asleep.
I was. Go ahead, sir.
So by the time you left your location or went to your other studio or whatever, you reined the chicken's neck for a while and then bounced off over there. And by the time you got in the panel, you was wiped out.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask you another question.
Sure.
CT, have you dreamt recently or ever of being intimate with a white woman?
Sorry, I didn't have to dream about it. I've actually been intimate with white women. Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah, believe it or not, man, I had several white girls throw themselves at me in college. It was just I was so blackety black.
He's
I believe it.
Weird question.
And they thought they can say, then they thought they understood your movement and your plight, right?
Oh my gosh.
My movement and plight. What are you talking about? We were college
If you
kids.
were blackity black, then why would they approach you if you were blackity black? Because
I've thought that too, by the way. I get where you're going with that, right? I've
you know
thought
where
that
I'm going.
like, he's not really black, like pro-black.
Yeah,
Let me,
you know, I can
got
prove
you.
this.
I thought about that. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I can prove this. I can break this down. All I got to do is show him, you know. And then that right there will be used. That will be used against you to demonstrate how un-blackity black you are.
Real quick,
But I think,
L with the $5 super chat CT. Wherever on those shrooms while you participate. No, god damn it. No, you don't think about stuff like that when you're on booms. No,
you don't.
No, not when you're on booms. Go ahead, man. You got the floor, man. You rocking it out tonight. Go ahead.
You know, so the thing it is, CT, you know, that's the reason why now, you know, I have a different sympathy for you, different empathy.
You have empathy for me?
I wouldn't say empathy. I just have a different. I have a different approach to you. I'm not angry at you. I don't like, you know, I don't want to just like come to Ohio and just put work in on you or nothing like that. I don't see it like that. Because, you know, and
you on fire. I gotta give it to you on this one. Go ahead.
You know, because I said this guy, he's serious. I said he's serious in one context, in one situation, but then he's actually I think I could hang out with this guy. He's short. Yeah, he has I've never seen his neck before, unless he turned to. Okay, I see his neck now, but still got a short neck.
But I'm short, man, you dummy.
And then plus he's physically short. He might have
11.
So
why are you picking on a midget?
But
he counts.
Let's hear about. Go ahead, man.
Now that I know, what I've observed, and what I figured out now, I wouldn't shake your hand. I might give you a pound.
And why wouldn't you shake my hand, Ben?
Well, you know why. You know I wouldn't shake your. Why I wouldn't shake your hand?
Why is that?
I don't want any goose.
You would shake his left hand?
I wouldn't shake either one of his hands.
Yeah, well, after what you accused him of, I guess.
I didn't accuse him of anything. I made an observation.
How many times a day do you?
You guys.
And then again, also, you know,
no, seriously, like if he does a 10-hour stream,
you know, masturbation is not germane. It's not germane to men.
What do you mean?
Women, but you ever heard of a butter pet?
Oh my gosh!
A what?
Now she said, "Oh my gosh!" So she knows.
What'd you say, Ben? Ben, you went out.
You cut out, Ben.
Yep, that's God's curse right there. Just cut him right out.
Lindsay, what's a butter or whatever?
A butter pet. A butter pet.
A butter pet? Yeah. I'm not sure I've never heard it before. Butter pet.
Yes. You know, in different cultures, the slang is different. But you know what it means. I'm quite sure you know what it means.
So
I've
Ben,
never heard that word. I've never heard of it, but I know what you're trying to say.
There we go. I'm trying to be not graphic. I'm trying not to be so.
So Ben, basically, if I walked up to you and said, "What up, man?"
I hit you with the elbow or hit you with the palm.
He hit you with hand sanitizer.
I hit you with the. I said, "Oh, this is
you with bleach before he."
First of all, I will size you up, stand next to you to show you how short you are compared to my height. I give you a pound, step back and look at you. I said, "This is the infamous CT, the Negro Whisper." I'll be damned.
I think you'd be happy to meet CT. I think you'd be happy to meet CT.
I think I would enjoy his company, but I wouldn't shake his hand. I wouldn't shake his hand.
With them old knees, I don't think you could take CT.
Yeah, after that accusation, I guess not.
I got love for you, Ben, but I'm just saying, bro.
Bruh, I work out every day.
For sure, he's got at least one.
I work out every day.
Hey Ben, let me ask you a question. So Ben, so since today is about you today, how many pull-ups can you do?
I don't know why people. Say again.
Stop.
How many pull-ups can you do in a row?
Oh my gosh.
Pull-ups on. I could do pull-ups. I could do about 15 pull-ups.
In a row?
Yeah, in a row.
I don't believe it. Can you set up your camera and show it to? I don't believe you do 15 in a row.
I don't have a pull-up. I don't have a pull-up bar.
At 70 years old, you can do 15
I go to the pull-up bar. I go to the pull-up bar, and they have like 3 levels.
I know what the levels are, but what I'm asking you
When
is,
you said
I don't have a
pull-up,
pull-up
I
bar.
thought you
I don't
meant
have a pull-up.
adult diapers, and I was getting ready to get mad at you.
oh no. So
No.
Ben, you were saying that you could do
Chin ups.
15.
Basically, he means chin ups. He said
No,
pull-ups.
Okay.
Chin-ups. Yeah. But what I'm asking about pull-ups specifically, not chin-ups. Chin-ups are easier than pull-ups, but you could do 15 pull-ups in a row.
I think I could.
I beg your pardon.
I believe I could. But listen, CC,
I mean, he's a kung fu master with nunchucks. Why are you questioning his physical prowess?
So you could do about 5.
How many push-ups can you do in one set?
I do. Listen, I do calisthenics every day. I do about 40 push-ups every day. I do sit-ups. I do leg lifts. I'm trying to tell. I'm trying to tell you, whether you believe it or not, because I already know that motion and constant motion helps invigorate the circulation in the body and helps keep muscle tone. I eat adequate protein.
Yeah.
You know, and take
no
adequate.
alcohol. And no alcohol.
No, I don't drink. I don't smoke beer. I mean, I don't drink beer. I don't smoke. Huh?
How old is you again?
68.
You said who?
68.
68? And you do
Yes, sir.
40 a day?
Yes.
You do 40 push-ups a day?
Yes.
Okay.
You know? Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
I
wasn't
mean,
kidding when I say you can't mess with him. He showed us he can use.
I
nunchucks.
have.
Not easy.
Yeah, I mean, I Ben, I'm not knocking you, man. I mean, you're only a couple years older than you're only a couple of years older than CT Fletcher. So I mean,
Yeah, CT. Yeah, I know CT Fletcher is.
Yeah.
And a lot of those guys gave me a lot of inspiration. But when I was in my best fitness, I mean that I can say my best fitness was probably my second year in the military. This is after basic training in AIT.
Well, that makes sense.
Of course, yeah.
So as I got older, I started going back to that regimen, doing burpees, doing push-ups. But now I do more calisthenics than anything. I do lift weights, but they're not weights for like heavy weights. But I do curls, back arms in repetition as long as I can.
Good.
That's good, bro. I just started working out 4 years ago, man, and I'm in my 40s. It's the best shape of my life.
Cash
Yeah,
out,
yeah.
but it
Yeah,
is so
none of
that
that shit,
I'm
but
out
if
with
you
you.
run
I
up
gotta
on me,
stop
I'll knock
working
you
out
out.
now. Yeah.
Especially when you get older, Ben. I mean, that's I'm a woman of a certain age. Thank you, CT. But no, when you get older, that's what they tell us to do. Really,
Yeah.
we got to lift because we got to get our muscles and yeah. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
you got to stretch and you got to stay in motion.
Dude,
And
that's
I do,
impressive that you lift like that you work out every day, man.
I do a 15. I do a 15-minute. I do a 15-minute exercise with my nunchucks, using different techniques, different strikes, and I do that for
Kicking ass.
circulation. But yeah, for for that. But more so for circulation and.
Ben, would you be interested in doing it now for us to see, to demonstrate?
I would love that. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
I would love to see that, like, respectfully.
Yeah.
A
Respectfully.
black person doing some Bruce Lee moves? Let's do it.
Let me go get my chucks.
Aw, you guys, you better not be nice.
Nunchucks are cool as like Lindy.
No,
When's
I'm
the
just
last
saying.
time you got someone who
back,
could give you a live demonstration of nunchucks? I'm just saying that's pretty cool. Are you not hyped, CT? I want to see Ben.
I'm good. Yeah.
Hey, CT, I gotta hop off, but for that sound is officially called the chicken head Ben sound from now on. Okay, that's what it'll be called.
Yo, Imperious, man. You don't
That was crazy.
Wild out with his nunchuck.
Well, I'll watch it from the chat. I just got to make a call, so I'll watch from YouTube. Back later, Joe. Chicken Head Ben! Chicken Head Ben!
Oh my gosh.
I still, Lindy, I'm still a little bit confused because it's almost like he was going somewhere with the live streaming, the masturbation, and the wife.
Yeah.
Trying to all put this. Did you understand where he was going with this, or?
Yeah, it was trying to say you were degenerate nothing.
Okay.
I could tell you exactly where he was going. Y'all sat here and accused this man of Ben not getting it. And he's blowing a gaping hole in all of y'all theory right now because Ben completely gets it. This is very entertaining and it's super hilarious. So I don't ever want to hear again that Ben don't get it, because Ben gets it.
But I'm trying to figure out. He said that I don't spend time with my wife because I'm live streaming.
Right. I don't get it.
But I'm a chronic masturbator. But it was almost like he was trying to. Let's assume, Lindy, I am a chronic masturbator. But it's like, was he trying to demonize the masturbation or demonize me live streaming?
He was demonizing your jag naps.
Yeah, he was saying you're a terrible spouse.
I don't know what the point of all of that was about. I don't know.
Okay, go ahead.
Demonizing your jag naps.
Here we go. Let's go. Don't break anything. That was awesome. Thank you, Ben. That made my day.
But there's more techniques that I can do. If I was not in the space that I'm in my but I do that every day.
Sir, that was
Yes,
awesome.
sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gimpy. But I do that. I do that every day, but you know, so
Nunchucks, man. That's all I need nunchucks in my life. I gotta keep that shit away from the kids though.
But you know, I've been using a new truck since I was 19 years old.
Let me find out you Bruce Lee.
Yeah, all original pro blacks always had some type of martial art with them.
Yeah,
Lindy, what did you?
I'm telling you, man, seriously, all the old school pro blacks, they'll do a kick, a sweep kick. They'll do everything on you, man. It was like part of the regimen. You had to have a martial art under your belt.
Correct. That's right. All right, bro. Yeah. So you know, I try to stay as fit as I can, because I never know when I'm have to, you know, because these young folks today, they'll try you.
Aww.
You know, they're but
I guess, now that we saw this, come see you at the inauguration, you would have really caught a fade, bro.
Yeah,
He
possibly.
would have caught you.
Yeah,
He would have caught you sleeping hard, man.
Ben
won't catch any of us. I'm a little shook now. I poked bear, and now I got to deal with
If you
nunchucks.
read Herman's last post, I think that might have a little bit to do with it. It said, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but he's kind of right, and this is how I kind of think about it too. To be honest with you, you know, maybe not, but I do think there's a little bit of truth to that. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest. I think he wants your respect. And I'm not really sure if he knows how to get it, because, you know, a lot of us people of a certain age, we tend to go back in time. DT, you do it too. I'm just going to say, you act like the 90s was like 50, 60, 70 years ago. But when you get older, it gets worse. So you kind of tend to go back to the good old days and the days when you were the man, or you were the
I'll agree with that. Yeah, I agree with
woman.
that.
I think he's looking for his respect as like
I think
honoring me as an old elder grandfather, grandmaster, that type of shit. Like, you gotta you better respect this grandmaster.
And let me share this with you. My son, and my two grandsons, they come over, and that's the thing they want to do.
Yeah,
is show me something new that they know and that they can get past.
That's what he
I
wants.
said, okay. So I said, let's go to the garage and put on the gloves.
Right.
And when we put on the gloves, they find out Grandpa.
Real quick, Bobby with the $5 super chat. I bet Ben could be down some of the panelists. It's definitely possible. Ben, would you mind?
Without a question,
Would
Ben.
you mind putting on some of your gloves right now?
Roll him into the city.
Would you mind putting on your gloves and showing us your jabs or anything like that? Your technique?
Y'all going
No, I don't think I'm going to do that because that's special. That's special. But I have a. Do you know what? Do you know what Constantine wire is?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a tool. I'm just going to say a tool that I made.
Whoa, I know what you're talking about, though.
That I shouldn't say this on the platform.
Don't say it, man. I know what you're talking about, though. Do what you do.
No, I'm not going to say. No, I'm not going to say it.
I already know you have ninja stars. All y'all other poor blacks got ninja stars. I already know it, man. You ain't got to tell.
Yeah, I can actually I have the ability to render you fingerless or you might not leave with your hand, one of your limbs.
There you go, CT. There you go.
So basically, you got a huge size cigar cutter to chop people's hands off and stuff.
No. It's just a cable made out of Constantine that has.
Frankie with the $2 super chat. Ben was on the casting couch for Blade, and Bob says Grouchy Tiger hitting Ben. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah. But I get my coming up. People ran up on me before CT, talking crazy, asking me for money or just trying to try me.
Just at least 3 times. I already know.
Okay, you got.
And I normally talk myself. The majority of the times, I've always talked myself out of the conflict. But when I knew it was just no way of talking out of it or reasoning out of the conflict, I go full 100%. Back to an area where everybody, I have to make everything count. Anything I throw, it must count. I can't do those
to the nearest bottle or the big stick. Pick anything up.
And I'm not gonna use a lot of movement to do it because everything has to be close quarter, full contact.
Ain't no rule.
I know all about the physiology, where the vagus nerve is and when, where the pressure points is. So I'm going to hit you there to render you defenseless.
Hey, Ben, you the type of dude, when somebody cut you off, you don't throw a ninja star at their tire and shit.
Man, it's
yeah.
I'm not. I'm just saying what it is, man.
Go back to the glory days. You know what I mean? And talk about how great you were or how great you are. I mean, these are young men you're talking to. You know what I mean? I mean, I understand what you want to do, what you want to say.
No, Lindy, I grew up with it.
Dave, I get it. This is a conversation that CT had with Ben before. Ben doesn't understand that in our hands are boxes of light that show us everything we want to see in every concept of the world. So we no longer need the honored elder to tell us back in my day it was like this, because I don't need to see, I can see right in my hand whatever I want. If it doesn't exist, I can get the machine.
I used to be like you, man. You're giving excuses while you're not exercising.
I understand. I mean, you can use augmentation to create whatever reality you want.
He may be in better shape than you.
He may be. I don't know.
You could say that all you
I'm
want.
just saying that there's nothing to hate on in the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, but you know what, General Dave, he doesn't
Like,
have
that's
the youth
great.
on his side.
The
He doesn't
squat
have
rack?
that youth
Okay,
on his
good.
side anymore. That's the thing. He does not have that youth on his side. As much as he wants, he does not have the 30 years less like Gimpy and CT had. You know,
Well, most
I mean,
of these people ain't working out. I ain't saying the past.
I'm not knocking him, but like, don't make
works
assessments about anybody. Dave, you sit in someone else's house, please.
No, I agree with what Lindy is saying. That's the reason why I said I will not expend energy and waste energy that I don't need to waste in a conflict, a physical confrontation.
you guys, it's hard getting older like this. And
So if I have to,
think about the good old days.
I ain't gonna lie. I hope to be in that shape at his age.
I have to make everything count.
Me too.
Cause he telling me the certain things. Like I just did my workouts. I'm about yesterday. I'm off of work in like 9 minutes. I'm on the same thing.
Bob, $2 super chat. Ben took being a ninja real. Jesus Christ.
I wish I'd been working out in my 20s. In all honesty, that's the one thing I'm.
Me too.
Me too. On my kids, like it's the best feeling in the world. So I definitely can't hate on what he's on, boy. I'm excited. That's great.
You know, because all you guys are going to get my age and hopefully older than I am. But I guarantee you, the world's going to be different, and people are going to be different. And if you're not physically adapted to dealing with the way the world's going to be once we get to the age of where technology actually is, which is 10 years to 15 years ahead of us, you're going to be at the mercy of a whole lot of things.
Bother you a little bit? I'm just going to speak for somebody else that's closer to your age than the rest of these men. It bothers me a lot that there's a lot of people that are older out there. They don't even put their hands on a computer. They're afraid of computers. They're afraid to go through the scan line at the supermarket. It's just like,
because
they don't even want to like Google. There's like, oh, I don't touch computers. I don't. It bothers me.
I still have friends that just have a regular dial-up phone, no smartphone to it, no nothing. They don't want nothing to do with
it. It's crazy.
Augmentation, artificial intelligence, talking to
My mama picked up all this new technology, boy. Like,
they can't even order a Big Mac on their app phone. They don't, you know.
Nah, she don't do it. So I ain't gonna even most of the apps. Like when they scan those QR codes and all of that.
Yeah.
That's the step too far for me. Like,
and I have friends
they be looking at me like, boy, what are you doing?
They don't even.
Y'all
They
say
still
that like y'all say that like change isn't hard. Change is hard for some people.
Very hard.
Everybody just don't change right away like that.
I agree.
Yeah, I guess.
I agree.
Yeah, even though society is changing.
I came on here. I'm sorry, guys. I don't got a lot of time. I'm at work.
You're damn right, Dempsey.
I just wanted to say one quick thing about the chicken sounds.
It's crazy.
Everybody who is sexually active do the chicken thing. Everybody. None of us are immune to that.
Yeah.
The women do it too.
You're admitting
all of us is playing with ourselves at some point in time.
Nah,
that's just the reality.
You're a chronic masturbator. Wow. You agree with BD's statements? Are you also a chronic masturbator?
You going crazy with this sounds.
I'm just saying, like,
that shit is funny.
Let me
but yeah, we all choke our chicken. If you used to having sex, that means you used to come. And if you used to coming, you want to keep coming. So you're gonna jerk your thing every once in a while. That's just what it is, bro. And y'all women do it too. Y'all not immune. Y'all play with yourselves too.
You damn right they do.
I know women that do that stuff just so they could go to sleep at night. For real.
Infinity killer.
I gave him a whole thing as a Valentine's Day.
Weirdest shit ever.
No girls doing that shit.
CT, let that chicken go. Let that chicken go. CT, let that chicken go. That chicken ain't done. That chicken hasn't done nothing to nobody. Let that chicken go.
Ben, I really respect the fact that you are 68, 70, I don't know how you are. And you get up
68.
here, your technology, you know a lot about technology, and there's a lot of people at your age, a little bit older, they won't even touch, they won't even like like you said, they still have the flip top phones because they just won't, they won't even try. They don't even try, and that bothers me a lot.
I ain't gonna lie, I want me a flip phone again. I'm not gonna even lie. If they give me a good flip phone with all the app, all of that, ain't nothing like flipping that open and telling the motherfucker some shit like, man, I'm not gonna even talk to you no more. And flipping it back like, you're out of here, man. I missed that.
All right, CT, I'm gonna jump off. Bye, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Have a good one.
Later.
Bye.
All right.
Be safe.
All right, I'm gonna jump off here, CT.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, man.
All right, y'all have a good one. Have a good one, Gimpy. Everybody else in the panel.
That's the real pro black boy.
Good. The rest of y'all good.
Man, like I know a lot of older guys or whatever. Every single one of them, they can do that. They can put their leg out and then do a squat, all of that other type of stuff. They'll teach you.
Yes,
Like, who's part of their prerequisites.
Oh yeah, and that are in their 60s. Yeah.
Period.
So,
It's like literature. They'll be asking certain things if you don't know it. Like, nah, you can't. You're not this. It's like,
so
well, it's very healthy to learn how to defend yourself, especially like using nunchucks and samurai swords and all that stuff. That's cool stuff, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, because it's transferable. Nunchucks, a bottle on the ground, nunchucks, a big stick. All the same stuff.
For the T says, what are y'all talking about? We're talking about masturbation right now here for the T. Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to find out if everyone's a chronic masturbator. Like
big stick, and we hear this nigga talk about masturbation.
I don't think folks are chronic masturbators, but ain't nobody on this panel ain't never masturbate. I refuse to believe that because we're all men and we all like to come. And that's a fact. Everybody on this panel has choked a chicken at some point in time. Whether at work, whether at home.
But it's one arm bigger than the other for you, BD.
In 24 hours.
No, that's not me. That's CT. CT Sunday came up here with his shirt off. Or his blazer off. You know he choking his shit. The muscles ain't come from lifting no weight.
Oh, he gotta be in Florida, man. He in Florida.
Yeah, the muscles ain't come from nothing.
They all use CT. This thing that went. This thing that
was the damn thing.
The dude with the Detroit stuff on, he gotta be in like Florida. Ain't no way he got his garage door up in Detroit. Right?
Nah. I'm in Atlanta.
That man need to change his name. Hey, Ben. Ben, I got a question for you. Ben, before you go, because I gotta go too, because I'm at work. I got a question for you real quick. Have you ever heard of Clarence Carter?
Clarence Carter.
You know that name?
Yeah. I've heard of that name. Clarence Carter.
He was a guitar. He was a guitar, a blues dude. He sing a song called "I Be Stroking."
Yeah, Clarence Carter. Yeah, Clarence Carter. I be
I be stroking. That's CT right there. Tell CT to take off his blazer again.
Remember CT was doing the simulating the buck breaking moves?
Right.
It looked like he rehearsed that.
Yeah, it did, man. When Shawty got on, he was like
practicing.
He was doing like this. I was like, whoa.
He looked like he rehearsed that.
That dude got a corner of his studio dedicated to just that.
Like fixated on you way too much.
Oh man, they dragging you. They dragging you, CT. I don't got nothing to do with this part now.
Is that
Listen,
true?
I ain't dragging him.
You
I'm just being honest. We're all men in here. We all choke our chickens. Just CT do it more than all of us. That's all that is. He just do it more. But
You
we
said it better
do
than
it.
me. You said it better
He
than
just
me.
do it more.
Do you think he jerked
Listen, listen. If CT take off his right now, that he proves my entire argument. As soon as he take that blazer off,
So you're telling
just
me
watch all his open monologues. He likes to flex his muscles.
on the
The
internet?
only way you can
Where do you
prove
think
it
the
is
muscles
if
are
you have
coming
to
from?
turn his lights out and turn a black light on.
Oh hell no! That whole wallpaper in the back would be fucking slimy.
Man, I can't.
I'm in neutral stance.
I freaking can't.
But it's all fuzz,
You
AD.
have to use a black light.
My face
Yeah.
hurt now. That's
Oh man,
hilarious.
I haven't laughed as much on this platform ever that I can think of. Damn.
What's going
Yeah,
on with
that was
You
pretty
put a
good.
black light in Ben's room, that shit would be all lit.
You know it. You know
What's
it.
on this Liberation Day tomorrow?
Yeah.
He got 40 years of slave of seeing it all sprayed around in his room.
Yourself for Liberation Day.
I hope they let us all work. That's why I'm asking.
That
like,
ain't gonna happen.
don't half-ass that shit.
That ain't no real holiday.
I want that check. I don't want no damn holiday
Right.
to holler.
Those talk about they saving us money. They need to pay, break
On
us
here,
off.
you tell us how good
No.
you are. Why do you
They
need a
need,
check?
they need to write that. They need to write that damn check that they got in that damn treasury that they've been paying other people off. They got the.
Don't worry about it, man. We
Hey
don't.
guys, real quick. Hey, Passion, thank you so much for the Cash App, man. He's in over $10 Cash App. Chicken wings, leave that chicken alone. Been peeping. Ah, Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, Passion. Salute to you, man. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, so they got the compound. I would say multi-compound interest on the debt. So so the debt is due. It's retroactive and it's compensatory. So pay the debt. Pay what you owe.
All right. Let me get back to work, y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all in the chat.
All right, y'all. Everybody, later.
Be safe, man.
That was a good segment. I'm still gonna rock it out for a minute or two.
All right.
He had a job. Ben got a job.
He's
What's going on?
I live in the city, but the proposed site is just a couple miles from my home, from our neighborhood. Our neighborhood has been listening to their videos, trying to recruit people to purchase.
Gibby, do you know what this is?
No. What is this?
They want to not they, but Texas, Josephine, Texas. I'm sorry. Josephine is in Texas, right? So she's speaking out about a massive Islamic compound being planned to be built.
Oh, I heard about this.
Did you hear about this? All right, so let's hear it out.
Resident. I live.
Here we go.
It's like some Waco shit.
I mean, again,
I'm a
dude,
Josephine resident. I live in the city, but the proposed site is just a couple miles from my home, from our neighborhood. Our neighborhood has been listening to their videos, trying to recruit people to purchase and invest for quite a while now, many, many months. One of the first videos we heard said that they wanted to install a loud system, a speaker system that would blast their music to call them to prayer. And they could do it as loud as they wanted to because they specifically chose a site just up.
My wife
they're allowed to do that. That's the whole point. You hear she's complaining about it being okay. I mean, they're not my friends, but I'll defend their right to have this because I wouldn't stop you from having something similar either. I mean,
outside.
That's just picking on them because you don't like them. That's not how the rules work here.
I feel the same way about blasting pop.
My question is, why do they have to build a compound? Why not just build their mosque? Why not become our neighbors, go to our schools? I'm not saying that they have to give
They have
up.
a right to not want them.
What I'm
Why the
saying
Brahmins
is,
get to do it and
why
not
do they
them?
have to build a compound?
And
What do they
not
have to hide?
advocating
On
for
the
it.
issue of
Saying
water, last
the
summer,
women
our
talking
water
about
restrictions.
Amish people.
I'm sorry, give me. I'm sorry. What
I, this is just disingenuous. It's because you don't hear the same woman complaining about the Amish. And look, the people she's complaining about are people I consider my enemies for the most part. But it doesn't matter. Their right to do this is their right. You hear what she's saying. They're doing it just up the road, so it's okay, and we're still complaining so that you change the rules and make it not okay because we don't want them here. Like, I'm not okay with a country like that, dude. I mean, it's one thing to kick out illegals. It's another thing for people who shouldn't be here wanna
saying that they have to give up their culture. What I'm saying is, why do they have to build a compound? What do they have to hide? On the issue of water, last summer, our water restrictions are starting in Josephine. Last summer, we did not only lose water pressure, we ran out of water one day because a construction site had left water open by mistake. We were told to not use our water and wait for the water to replenish so we could turn our water back on. So we had that issue. Not to mention, I grew up in Michigan. I saw what happened to Dearborn, Michigan. I know what goes on in Dearborn, Michigan. It was labeled the jihad of America. Now we have Patterson, New Jersey, which is the Palestine of America. If this community is trying to cater to the Muslim population, I, as a practicing Christian who has Jewish blood, if I wanted to fly a flag that is in protest, a banner in protest of Hamas, do I need to fear for myself because of this compound that is nearby? These are the true fears that are happening in our community. My question is, why do they have to build a compound? Why something of that magnitude? Why are they hiding from us? We welcome them to become our neighbors, go to our schools. The other question is, are they going to be hiding behind their mosque and have tax exemption for this entire compound? Because it might be owned by the mosque, and then they, I don't know, give the property out to their folks. That's another question that we have, is that are they going to be doing this to evade paying taxes
Where is
because
this woman's
of
man?
that tax
Come
exemption?
collect her.
So as a resident, that's only a couple minutes. I am
why
concerned
where do you
the
find these
governor and the
baffling
state is
images?
Well, at least
investigating
they put a time limit on care.
for criminal activities.
Like,
And this is the
Understand
same
that
group
like,
that wants
again,
to
these
move
aren't
in
my
next
friends,
to my
and
home.
I'm not there.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm not advocating for them, but listen to what her arguments are. She wants them to change the rules because they found a way to circumvent what she feels is fair play. But it's all they did is they found where they could make this compound the way they want. Then she complains, I'm from Michigan. I know what happens in Dearborn. That's just straight, I'm white and I say so bigotry right there. Then
and we don't claim that bitch.
I'm just saying, like, I don't necessarily advocate for the people. Like, I'm on her side for saying I don't want these people near me, but that does not, like, the arguments she's making are not arguments as a government in the United States you're allowed to field. They're trash arguments. They're just bigotry. They're just like, I don't want Muslims here, so. Again, today it's them.
Change the law because I'm uncomfortable.
It doesn't matter. That, like, it's one thing. Like, it's easy. You want to say you don't want illegals here. There's a difference. Those people are breaking the law by their very existence in the country. They violated our sovereignty, so they don't belong here. But, like, people who are legally here and have every right we have, they're allowed to build a compound. And unless they're breaking some law or you can pass some law to, I mean, dude.
Hey, Gimp, this the thing. I was born in Detroit, grew up there, full 9. Dearborn, nobody messes with Dearborn. The police out there is full. Nobody in whether it's east or west, whatever, go over there in Dearborn and mess around. It's always been like that for years. You know what I'm saying? So for her to just say, like, for her to just point Dearborn out there like it's some crime-ridden area or something like that, that's wild. That's wild.
I'm a Josephine resident. I live in the city, but the proposed site is just a couple miles from my home, from our neighborhood. Our neighborhood has been listening to their videos, trying to recruit people.
You know what? I'd have more respect for her if she just said, I don't want
quite a while
Muslims
now, many
because I don't
months.
like
One of
Muslims.
the first
I mean, at
videos we
least that's
heard.
being honest. This is all a bunch of like convolution. Like, that's the thing is like, if you want to say it, then tell the truth. Say what you really feel. Don't come up with this whole, oh, I'm going to, like, no one believes you. Everyone hears what you're saying. This is 2025. This isn't the first time someone got up there and had made these veiled arguments in a, I'm sorry, I'll take all the heat you can for this. It doesn't matter. There's the United States of America. We're guaranteed those rights. And one of those rights is to practice their religion how they see fit. I don't have to agree with it, but because I don't want anyone telling me, I can't tell anyone else. It's that simple. Sorry, like they're not my friends. No one thinks I'm an ally of them. It doesn't matter. This is the USA. You want to talk about other countries? Yeah, let's talk about what they do in Saudi Arabia or in Israel or anywhere else, man. But here, we're all guaranteed it. You get to be the fucked up Christian you want to be. I get to be the fucked up Jew I want to be. They get to be the fucked up Muslims they want to be. And we all have to figure out how to make it work. I'm sorry. Otherwise, change the rules. Do what she's doing. Advocate for a rule change.
Dave, what up?
I'm here. Like, this is one of them times where I just keep quiet because he on point. It's like, all right. You know, I don't disagree with that shit. That's exactly how it is. You know, like shit, we all got our own religions and stuff like that. You know, shit I don't agree with or whatever. It is what it is, man. You know.
CT, I missed a little bit of that. I left for a while, but what is she talking about? Because I heard something about Dearborn, Michigan. Because you know I live.
I'll play it back for you. Hang tight. I'll play it back.
Just a little bit. I want to hear what she says.
It's only like 2 minutes. I'll play the whole thing.
I'm a Josephine resident. I live in the city, but the proposed site is just a couple miles from my home, from our neighborhood. Our neighborhood has.
These people are complaining about a Muslim compound being built in the city.
Been listening to their videos, trying to recruit people to purchase and invest for quite a while now, many, many months. One of the first videos we heard said that they wanted to install a loud system, a speaker system that would blast their music to call them to prayer. And they could do it as loud as they wanted to because they specifically chose a site just outside of the city so they could do that.
Right.
My question is, why do they have to build a compound? Why not just build their mosque? Why not become our neighbors, go to our schools? I'm not saying that they have to give up their culture. What I'm saying is, why do they have to build a compound? What do they have to hide? On the issue of water, last summer, our water restrictions are starting in Josephine. Last summer, we did not only lose water pressure, we ran out of water one day because a construction site had left water open by mistake. We were told to not use our water and wait for the water to replenish so we could turn our water back on. So we had that issue. Not to mention, I grew up in Michigan. I saw what happened to Dearborn, Michigan. I know what goes on in Dearborn, Michigan. It was labeled the jihad of America. Now we have Patterson, New Jersey, which is the Palestine of America. If this community is trying to cater to the Muslim population, I, as a practicing Christian who has Jewish blood, if I wanted to fly a flag that is in protest, a banner in protest of Hamas, do I need to fear for myself because of this compound that is nearby? These are the true fears that are happening in our community. My question is, why do they have to build a compound? Why something of that magnitude? Why are they hiding from us? We welcome them to become our neighbors, go to our schools. The other question is, are they going to be hiding behind their mosque and have tax exemption for this entire compound? Because it might be owned by the mosque and then they, I don't know, give the property out to their folks. That's another question that we have, is that are they going to be doing this to evade paying taxes because of that tax exemption? So as a resident, that's only a couple minutes. I am concerned the governor and the state is investigating Epic for criminal activity. And this is the same group that wants to move in next to my home.
Thank you, ma'am.
Lindy?
No, I just wanted, when she said Dearborn, Michigan, from what I'm near it, but I don't go to Dearborn a lot, but I used to work in Dearborn years and years and years ago. But I guess there's call to arms. It's like 5 times a day or something like that. Yeah, call to prayer or something like that. They put it on the loudspeakers. This is what I've read. I have read this. So they can all go and pray, and so they can all go and pray, and it's on a loudspeaker, things like that. So I do empathize with that, because there's been a lot of people that lived in Dearborn Heights, and places in that area that don't want to listen to this 5 times a day. And I think, God forbid, if you wanted to barbecue, like pork ribs, things like it starts getting, like they've really taken over this Dearborn, So I think I understand what she's saying. You give them one little thing, and then it goes from this and this. Now they got to listen to this 5 times a day. Loudspeakers, so.
Miss Lindy,
Yes.
I hear the backstepping that people are doing. Would you be okay if a Christian identity movement built a compound next to your neighborhood?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, hon. Say it again.
I said these same people who are two-stepping are okay with Muslims building huge compounds and taking over their communities. Would they be okay and feel the same if a Christian identity movement built compound over and doing the same thing?
They can build their compound if that's what they want to do. I mean, we have
and they start playing neo-Nazi, Hail Hitler music 5 times a day. Would you be okay?
No, they would not. No.
Hold on. Wait.
No,
Okay,
they wouldn't be okay.
Why not?
I just don't think it would be okay. It's not.
Hold on, Lindy. Gimpy, could you imagine if right-wing neo-Nazis were playing that kind of music?
But it was violating any. Like, the problem is in Dearborn, Michigan, they regret that they can't change the laws to protect themselves from the things that Lindy's talking about, because they're no longer the majority there. In the local government, the Muslims run the government. So now what you're experiencing is the white majority understanding what it is to have zero say in their government affairs, because they are the ultra minority in a place like Dearborn.
People do not belong in the West. They are a problem wherever they go. I have lived in.
Again, I'm not advocating for them.
You kind of are, Gimpy. You're kind of advocating.
No, I'm advocating for their right to use the system we all benefit from. No, see, that's where you're wrong.
But they do not.
You all think that we should curtail the system because they have a different belief than us. That's insane.
No.
Yes. They elected that they used the same elections to elect their majority in Dearborn.
No.
They used the same fuel. Look, dude, I don't like it. They're my enemies. They hate me.
No, it's crazy because I just have to be quiet because Gimpy is spitting
every day to have elections, to run government, and if you can't pass laws that change it, that there are noise ordinances, that they can't blast the music because they control the government, you are now the minority, and that is what they are experiencing.
Well, that's true, and that's what she's talking against.
But again, that's not advocating for them. I'm just pointing out the fact that they have regret that they didn't do something sooner.
Exactly. And allowing these foreigners to come in and ruin their country.
Right.
Because when whites do it, they're called colonizers.
But they're already here doing it. Like, the fact that they can elect an entire government do it is beyond letting them in. They're here. They're in France.
Can I say something?
You just said she was wrong. You said that lady was wrong.
Ladies, I just want to say one thing real fast on this whole thing.
Go ahead, General Day.
The honest to God truth is, this is why ain't nobody having no babies issue. Because what's happening is that people want to say, hey, even though that I ain't here and I ain't got no numbers,
right?
I want, you can't change stuff. So the question is how long after somebody's gone do they still control it?
Well, and it's unfair for Gimpy to
nobody can take over Dearborn if Grandpa didn't sell the country. See, y'all coming to realize that Grandpa sold this country 40 years ago. And it's been
Facts. The
sold like
boomers
4 or
did.
5 times.
All right, let's not go
What
back
I
40
just
years ago.
said,
Okay,
Dave. Thank you very much, brother. They're
No,
here.
boomers. No,
French.
General Dave is
Too
correct.
late.
General Dave is correct. The boomers, the World War II generation, are the ones that failed us. America has been in decline ever since. They failed us when they allowed.
AP, you're going in and out. Max.
Because you wouldn't have had people moving in and taking over stuff if the population was still there.
That is true. Lindy.
Well, I guess I would agree with that. And that's what this lady's trying to stop. She doesn't want another Dearborn. And for Gippy to say that she's wrong for saying that, like she's doing something, that's discriminatory. She's trying to make a point. This is what happened in Dearborn. Dearborn is now, what I forget how she described it.
Admit that these people are not these people are diabolically opposed.
Yes,
they are a terror. That religion.
And we know that.
Let's just be honest. I don't care who's a Muslim in the chat or not. It's a terroristic religion. I get what Gimpy is saying, but at the end of the day, AP is right to a degree. What if you had a group of people who are, let's say, use neo-Nazis? Would you let them sing?
I agree. I agree with her.
Are we kidding? Like, I have to agree with her on that. Like,
I do too. I agree.
Where do freedom stop and where do they begin? I gotta agree with AP on that. Go ahead, AP.
I do too, AP.
Hit that. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to pop here and say something about Dearborn and why this woman is saying this. Gippy is almost, I don't know why he's saying what he's saying, but she's trying to make a point. She's from Dearborn. Those of us around this area, I mean, Gippy, you're wrong on this. You just really are, this freedom of speech, whatever. But
all right, she never claimed they broke any rules or laws. She's claiming that the fact that they outsmarted the law, that's her claim, is that they moved the compound. Listen, okay, you know what? Never mind. You're right. I'm an awful human being for advocating for equal.
For God's sake, stop being dramatic.
No, I'm sorry. You're right.
No, I feel that.
Let Gippy finish.
Terrible person.
Oh my
forgive
God.
me. I'm going to go on the live myself, so I'll be back.
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me, Gimpy?
Stop making fun of him, y'all. Like,
go ahead, AP. Go ahead, Lena.
He is Moxie.
they talk about the Muslims and stuff. We do have terroristic religious organizations like the KKK. They claim to be a Christian Protestant group. They literally marched in black neighborhoods in Ohio. No one's I'm so upset. I'm upset. Black people had to arm themselves. No one's saying anything. They're actually on the movement. I'd rather hear something than somebody march through my neighborhood.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
And again, that's all First Amendment, right? We all agreeing that this is all about exercising your First Amendment right, equally, that it adheres to all of us. So we all get the same shake.
Not really.
But I kind of did notice that whenever, and I mean, I'm not saying this just because of this instance. I'm just saying this over months. I've visited this great channel. Whenever I bring up a fundamental fact of what we have, America has a baby problem. And
hey, my fault, real quick. Bumpy with the $10 super chat. AP gives me hope that not all young women are dumb. Wow, that's pretty good.
She's not. She's not.
And whenever I mention it, sorry, no, put that money on.
No, go ahead.
And whenever I mention it, it's this quick nod and skip over it, and let's get to the ancillary reasons. But the number one reason all of this stuff that everybody's complaining about is because we don't have any enough babies coming in. The economy and the wages aren't gonna allow for family formation, and we're sitting on a bubble from the older generation, and they're saying things like they're dogging out Gen Z and everybody else. You don't work hard enough and all this other type of stuff. So at some point in time, somebody's gonna have to address how to make it easier for families to happen and babies to be born.
And General Dave, we're being forced to fund people. We're being forced to fund our own destruction because the money that you and I work for, our tax money, is funding people who should not be having children. It's funding the third worlders that are coming here. It's funding the people who are low IQ. So the people who are educated, they can only have one or two.
Why?
Because they can't afford it.
No. Here's honestly what I think, and this is just me. At no point in time did I ever feel financially secure to have kids, but I got two, and miraculously praying, working, and just believing and having faith, I've gotten raises. I'm not telling you how much I make. I'm okay.
I agree with you.
But when I started, it was tough. I don't have the solution or answers, but this whole thing about, hey, I don't have enough, and then you look at the people saying they don't have enough, they're waiting to have $1 million so that they have an easy life. This shit ain't easy.
It's not just that, Dave. I think a lot of it also has to do with loss of morality, because when you have a family, okay, they give you something to fight for. So a lot of these young people have lost their morality, and a lot of people say, well, religion isn't this and that. No, religion gives you a backbone. It gives you something to fight for. And when
religion goes out the door when you ain't got money.
Right.
The whole concept, religion, all of that, everybody dropped that once people starving.
And not only that, General Dave, is that when people have lost their morality and they have lost, and if you look at a lot of these young people, they put their value in material things and things that don't matter versus life. How many people out here worship the very essence of life? And you look at families.
But here's what I'm saying. That all works. Everything you're saying works 100%. With good wages and good jobs. Once
but I have to push back on that, General Dave.
Talk and this that's out the door. And it's
but during the Great Depression, people didn't have any good wages, but they held together. During the Great Depression, the people didn't have a lot of money and a lot of wages, but families stuck together. What happened to sticking together no matter what? That's what I'm talking about, the loss of morality. In a lot of countries and places, people don't have a lot of money. But you know what? They stick together because they believe in family. They believe in their future.
Well, I'm going to tell you.
This is the part I'm talking about.
I'm
not disagreeing with you on some of your points, but I think it's the loss of morality, the loss of life, the love of life itself. That's why it's so easy for people you have these women that say they don't mind having 2 and 3 and 4 abortions because they don't see the child as anything but a thing, an object. You have men who will go from woman to woman and have baby to baby and don't believe in marriage. You have a woman who go out there and sleep with several men because she doesn't value herself. That's what I'm talking about, value for life. We don't have that. And so the Muslims are going to win that fight. Because what? They still have a patriarchy in that religion. They still believe in family structure.
No.
And they believe in having
inside of America, the more years that they spend here, and if wages don't go up, they will be just like us.
So Afghanistan has practically no wages and practically no economy.
I don't think so. I don't think so, Dave.
I'm talking about.
Dude, you've never met any fundamentalist religious people. That's clear that you've never met a single fundamentalist religious person, Dave. Because if you did, you would know that the poorest of them are the most zealot towards the religious belief.
Right.
They
Yep.
believe that their whole burden of poor will be solved by their religious zealotry.
Yep.
So, like, you've clearly never
Yes.
met any
No,
truly
no, no,
religious.
no.
Dave, if you go out in
You
Utah,
acting
a
like
lot of
you
those
acting.
Latter-day
Look,
Saints
look.
people,
I'm just
they
gonna
are
break
very
it down.
poor,
I'm not
but they
I'm
have
not foreign
large
to all of this y'all
families,
talking.
and they believe in
Agreed.
their religion. You're just looking at it from a superficial thing. We're talking about, and it's not just Muslim fundamentalists, Christian fundamentalists too. They will be dirt
Yes.
poor, but you know what? They still believe in family, and they believe in sticking together. It's
Yep.
not about money. That's the problem. Everything's
Yep.
money, money, money. What benefit has it gotten you if you
Pumpkin's
don't
really
even have
right
a
about this
morality?
one.
If you
Look,
don't have anything backing you up, and
you
that's
can
the reason why
y'all
blacks.
can
Hold
argue
on,
with
General
me, but
Dave.
I'm telling
This is the
you,
reason why blacks are
that
failing in this
morality shit
country
goes out the
because they've
door.
lost that morality. And until white people get that morality back, we're gonna keep losing our country. That's the problem.
Okay. Time out. You're
You're
literally saying it. No, I'm not arguing with you, but you're saying it. You said black people, that morality's gone. And then the eye openers is you're saying that white people lost that morality until they get it back. Why did they lose that morality?
Not
And
all white people.
I have the
Not
answer.
all. Not all.
I have the
The
answer.
Christian fundamentalists haven't lost it.
No, I have the answer. The answer is when you going broke and starving, morality goes out the door.
The first
And
settlers, when they
Only
came to the city, were broke and
Dave,
starving.
that only applies to
Dave,
Work 7 jobs? No, I'm not working these 7 jobs and bootstrap stuff. They're saying the political climate.
Under the Soviet Union, they were broke and starving. They even resorted to cannibalism. But you know what? They still stuck together. You don't get it. You don't get it.
No.
Well, okay, I'm gonna go past that because you're acting like they stuck together. They didn't, and you're talking about the Soviet Union and all. As a matter of fact, you're talking about all these other places like they're just a moral center because they have a religion.
I didn't say that.
I
didn't say that. I said you said
I don't read these foreign news wires because I can go cover country to country and tell you their most recent current events, and then tell you where's the morality.
Keep talking. I know what I see. I travel around the world. I know what's happening. You can continue to believe what you want to believe. That's fine. And we're going to continue to be where we are until
because nobody's having
reality.
babies.
So keep talking.
It's
Dave.
not the morality.
Have a nice day, brother.
I'm just saying it's the babies. And instead of this is a deviation
there are
from
lots
the
of
main
babies in
problem.
the city, and look
Morality
what it looks like.
is not
there are
the
lots
problem
of
with
babies
having a
around
baby.
Africa and Sudan, and look what it looks like. So it's not the thing about babies. It's like you can have as many babies as you want, but if you're pumping out garbage, that's all you're going to get is garbage. What I'm saying is the intelligent people need to have more children. That's the reason why nations like Singapore, Japan, and places are moving forward. And flooding your country with Muslims and people from the third world of Latin America with lower IQ and who are more loyal to their own versus your country is not helping us. That's it.
I agree with the and that's what I'm saying. Like the other like 4 or 5 days ago, there was this dude on Yakub. Not Yakub, it was the other dude who I kept saying had the postal jacket on, right? We dogging each other out. I'm saying, oh, you ain't gotta get, and it finally gets to, where's your girl at? Where's your girl at? Right? And so his wife finally come on, and everybody saying, oh, she's beautiful, this is that. And I'm like, calm down, dog. That's his wife. Chill out. But it hit the epiphany, and I'm like, you're sitting on here arguing with me instead of it's. And I tell you, yo, why ain't you having a kid? I don't have enough money, this, that, the other. Y'all both working, got this, but you're arguing, blaming it on black people instead of going ahead and laying in the bed and going ahead and do the damn thing. That's what, so I agree with you on that.
Intelligent people.
I 100% agree with you on that, that the people who should be having these kids, they ain't. I agree 100% with that. And at some point in time, I don't know when, I thought this election, this is how I translate this election. Becky sacrificed an absolute women's political majority, the power to control this country, for one last chance to reconcile with Brad. That's how I look at this election. She sacrificed ultimate power for one last chance to reconcile with Brad to get this stuff going. I don't know if the dudes look at it like that, but that's how I saw it.
Wait. So you're saying Kamala Harris is ultimate feminine power?
No, I'm saying that white women literally went across party lines,
right,
and having an ultimate
feminine power. So you're saying electing
majority.
Yeah. You're saying electing Kamala Harris would have given them an ultimate feminine majority.
Yeah, because women would have ran that whole thing, right? So, and they said, "Yo, we gonna get up, we gonna reconcile with Brad. Let's see if goddamn we can reconcile our issues." That's how I see this election. And instead of focusing on that reconciliation, everything else is going on, and it's blowing my mind. And I'm just sitting back like, yo. Like, it's only a matter of time, because everybody's worried about the other type of demographics as far as racial. The real demographic that's going to take power, because our system is built on 50+1. It ain't no coalition shit. So you got to have 50+1 to rule this shit. And they got it. Women got it. All the other women is pissed that deviation took place. All other women is pissed. Like, damn, I thought we was all in this shit together, whatever. So it's either gonna work out. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm just telling. I'm looking at like, y'all on the clock and y'all focusing on everything else but reconciling and be able to fix the solution of really having babies.
I guess I don't understand how we went from that video, and now how are we on women, and how are we on this? We were talking originally about what this woman was saying.
Hold on, Lindy.
Sorry, CJ.
Bobby with the $5 super chat. The bad people are winning without a doubt. And Bumpkin with the $20 super chat. AP should do her own show. And you guys get a must be the money.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. It's got to be. Cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Thank you so much, Bumpkin. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Man, I knew it.
Dave, you just went on from one thing to another. You tend to do that. You're very, very hard to follow. It all comes back to you. We were talking about this woman. I think she was from New Jersey, and why I don't know how it got from this. Now we're talking about women, but I don't know, CT. Maybe we can get back to what we were originally talking about with the video.
Yeah, I said too
much.
Gimpy
thinks it's okay. Sorry, Gimpy.
You didn't know I knew, did you? I'll let it go, Lindy.
That's all right. I'm just saying. Now we're back.
It's just like, what? Are you talking about that? Keep that on the low.
It's a topic, for God's sake.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just saying that woman had right. When I heard her say Dearborn, and since I'm in the Detroit area, that made me jump back up. But I'm going to go back down. But yeah, I mean, what we see in Dearborn, she's afraid it's going to happen. I think it's in New Jersey where she was talking about. It is, and it's hard. It's really hard. I don't know how it got to that point. How they got so much control in Dearborn, where they can. Shout out 5 times a day and everybody's got to listen to it and, da-da-da-da-da. That's what she's trying to say. I guess that's all I wanted to say.
White liberal Democrats. That's how.
Say it again, Gimpy.
White liberal Democrats. When the white liberal Democrats controlled Dearborn, Michigan, they allowed the Muslims to coalition them, and they made, we got it. They didn't care. And now they're no longer in the positions to have any say about it.
Yeah.
Here's what happened, Lindy.
I agree.
So when it was only across the nation, no matter where black people are, if we ever get a number, what the strategy was to maintain political power is because y'all have like a 2 to 3 to 1 advantage in numbers versus black people, right? when it was just black and white, the strategy was super effective. It don't matter where they go. They can all aggregate in one spot. We can all just move there and outnumber them. So wherever we went, it was like, all right, let them settle. We can always outnumber them demographically. Well, in the middle of that plan, y'all forgot about everybody else. So everybody else is able to, the focus is on watch them black vote. You spread too thin. You can't be the numerical majority amongst everybody. You can with black.
Deliver it, brother. Deliver it. You cooking. Just land the plane. Just land the plane. You cooking.
That's all I'm
brother.
saying. That's all I'm saying.
Because I lived it. I grew up in Detroit.
Oh my
Born and
God.
raised, bro.
Oh jeez. Here we go.
I seen
Here we
things
go.
transition,
All right,
but-
go on. All right. Here we go. It's all about okay, now we're gonna get back to black people, right?
No.
Is that what we're going back to now?
I'm just saying that he has a point to a certain degree.
I'm just explaining it. That's how this works. So let's say when we say Chicago, everybody says black people voted in the mayor. But nobody wants to mention that we're only 25% of the whole population, and we're only about the same 25% of the voting population. So mathematically, it's impossible for us to control any politics. And that is because wherever we are, the strategy has always been, hey, wherever they go, let them settle. And we're going to make sure that we have enough people around to be able to make sure that on all three levels, local, municipal, state, and nationwide, you don't control it. There's not one black state. There's not a black state. It will never be a black state. Because if we all went to one state, you all have the power to just divert those 50 plus one to make sure.
So, Dave, we're back to talking to black people again, about black people.
No,
Is that
what
you're
I'm saying is that in the focus of
No. Is that where we're at?
Couldn't contain
Is that where we're at?
the Hispanic, the Asian, so that they have. Never mind.
You're exhausting. Oh my God.
Dude, you're trapped as a prisoner in your own mind because your own life success should give you a more positive take on things. Because if all those things are true, how do you explain your own personal success?
Jeez.
Like dude, you just have like a lot of negativity.
Demographics,
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry.
You see the deflection?
Dude, no, because I
No,
don't.
no, I do see deflection, Dave, and it's yours.
First of all, I live outside a black city. Okay,
Yeah,
you're in
me
Imbecile, a city run for 40 years by black people.
Yes.
Is it Jackson?
No,
Mississippi?
Baltimore. It's Baltimore.
What's the distribution on Baltimore?
Detroit, Dave.
Baltimore is still a city, and it's still
Go
run by
outside
black people.
and
No
cool
white people
down,
are moving
Dave.
there to make
I'll
black
look it up. Hold on. I'll look it up.
Let's just start with that. No. Your claim is that wherever black people congregate, white people remove to make them the majority. No one's trying to make Baltimore a white majority city again. There's no effort in any concerted way to undermine black authority in Baltimore, which is something you said happens every time black people congregate. So that's the first ridiculous thing you said. That's why I don't care, because your whole premise is built on silliness. Dude, white people are not chasing black people around the country, not letting you congregate by outnumbering.
I know.
That's not how it works. Like, yeah, if you want to talk about systems and stuff, at least pick one that exists and not made up in your head.
Okay.
Like, dude, that's not how I'm.
Give me another city besides Baltimore. There's Baltimore and Jackson, Mississippi.
It's almost like the gematria thing. You think there's like white people just like going around all the time.
Okay, I'll reverse it.
You know, you just
if I had the majority, that's exactly what I would do.
Do you understand how little it makes sense for Dave?
This isn't a racist
man. He owns a home. He has a job. He has a car. He has a family. He has kids. Dude, he is a success in life.
You don't have to
everything
gaslight
is
me,
still all wrong.
You don't have to gaslight me, Gimpy.
What are you talking about? You're not
gaslight me. I'm just telling you what I've experienced.
Okay, I'm not arguing.
Nobody said Chicago was a white city,
sir.
Nobody said Chicago was a white city.
Measure. Are you not a success by your own measure?
What does that have to do with this topic?
My point is you're claiming that everything is oppressed, that people can't get ahead.
I didn't say that.
Undermining you clearly.
I didn't say that.
That undermines that.
I didn't say that. I'm not gonna run on it. You're good, bro. This is called gaslighting, and it's only 101. This ain't even 400.
Dude, you sound ridiculous. Is the point when you say that white people follow black people, outnumber them, and yeah, okay, Go watch back the show and listen to yourself, man. I'm trying to have an honest conversation.
I just stated, until it changes, it is what it is.
You can't.
I'm just saying that we ain't focus on no more. I'm saying with the focus was on us too much. That's all I'm saying. And it allowed others to be able to do the thing. Now it's complaining about the other people. I'm just telling you how it happened. Don't get mad at me.
It's exhausting, Dave. It's just exhausting. I'm sorry. Exhausting.
I know, man. All I can think about is that in this time,
I got a question. Nobody can answer this. When exactly was the zenith of Baltimore?
But he was
because we talk about, it fell off in the city. But I have never known Baltimore to be good. So what year was the zenith of Baltimore?
Are we having an argument now about Baltimore being good, or was the argument is that the city is majority black?
No, I just want to know when was the best times in Baltimore?
Oh my God. Or is the argument that white people are not pushing black people out of Baltimore to make them the minority, because your theory was that everywhere black people congregate, white people move in mass to outpopulate them to keep them a minority because they are outnumbered by whites automatically at a 2 or 3 to 1 ratio that you quoted. Again, that's just not happening. Nowhere is that happening. You have no real empirical proof to show that is happening. Just say that to promote nonsense. You think head, dude, but your life is
wrong. I'm wrong.
You have a wife, kids, you have a house, you have a car, you have a job.
The gaslighting,
and you're sitting here claiming
Bruh, I got narcs way tougher than you, bro. Your gaslighting is so elementary. But my question is you're right. See, this is how you deal with it. You're right, I'm wrong, but the question is, when was Baltimore's zenith?
What does that have to do? What is the price?
Because you brought up Baltimore.
Asked about black.
You brought up Baltimore.
Oh my God, this is your.
I didn't bring up Baltimore. You brought up Baltimore. And I'm asking, when was Baltimore's zenith year? When was Baltimore's zenith year?
You literally have
exactly. Nobody knows when Baltimore was the greatest.
So much grass. Not everything is a conspiracy. Yes, shit's up in the world. I don't disagree with that, but
if I was a narc, I would feel good that you're waving your hands and getting frustrated. But I'm not a narc, so I don't like this. So I'm just gonna say you're right.
To me, that.
But I'm aware of your gaslighting. But
that is not represented in your life, dude. Your life is a success. You are not oppressed. No,
this is gaslighting, bro.
Fortune, you have gone to.
This is gaslighting. Look,
life. You have a family. Kids.
Because you're still on the 2021 playbook or something like that. Whenever you say, but your life is good, I'm going to ask you one question, Gimpy, and don't take offense to this. If somebody pulled a gun out at you, would you run?
No, I would try to be smart and not bolt, because a sudden movement would increase the odds of them pulling the trigger. I mean, you do learn how to handle yourself in a.
So okay, let me rephrase it. If somebody pulled out a weapon and said, "Can I shoot you?" would you say yes?
No, of course not.
Why?
But I'm asking to shoot you, dude.
Have you ever been shot before?
Your life.
No, time out. Have you ever been shot before?
What?
Have you ever been shot before?
Why is that any of your business?
Why would you not want to get shot if you've never been shot before?
Because even if I haven't been shot.
Why would you not want to get shot if you've never been shot before?
you possibly. You're aware of the consequence without having to experience it.
So it's the same thing as me having and working and being good, but being aware of other things, right?
Your whole life
Being aware of
demonstrates
other things
the
regardless of my
oppression
personal
you suffer
situation,
under doesn't
correct?
exist, man. If Petty
You get the
Pendergrass wants to
logic.
tell me about it, at least
You can't tell me because I've overcome certain things that the obstacles don't exist. The same way I can't tell you to stand there and take this shot
trying to move
because you haven't been shot before to know how it feels. You know that it exists.
You don't listen
Your
to
playbook is like 5 years too old, bro. Man.
Nobody ever wants to get shot. You look at movies, you look at TVs, you see the person in agony. We all heard Master P on this album. He got shot. That's where it came from. Nobody wants to get shot. I ain't been shot yet.
I don't want to either.
Notice I said yet because I am black. But
Gibby is saying to
you're
me,
black. You're gonna get shot.
Gibby is saying to me that I can't acknowledge obstacles unless I'm in those obstacles. That's what
No,
he's saying.
you can't sit
Why
here.
are you talking about something you're personally not going through right now, or you overcome?
The flu shot. I don't want no shot. No flu shot. No vaccine
He just don't know that black people didn't evolve past that tactic like 5 years ago. He's still running with it.
Buddy, you can say whatever you want. People just look at you like you're crazy. Dude, they do. Car garage in a normal house and everything, you just sound like you're rambling to your neighbor.
Vanta with the 2 pounds.
He
just
rambles. Why you don't want to get shot like I don't want to get shot.
Vanta with the 2 pounds says, give me a 100 or for the families over at General Dunt.
Oh
and
gosh.
L with the super chat. Dave, I understand exactly what you were saying. Just let it go and let them continue their insanity. Go ahead, guys. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Bumpkin with the $40 super chat. Dave, here's your black oppression from the white person. Get Dave the fuck out of here. I'll bring you back.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go. Must be the money. Thank you so much, Bumpkin. Salute to you, man. Guys, give Bumpkin a big shout out, thumbs up emoji, dollar sign emoji. Salute to you, man. Must be the money.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. It's got to be. Cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out. Must be the money. The money. It's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be. Cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me.
There we go.
Okay, CT, I'm going to admit to you, you know how you asked me the other night, Linda, you been drinking? And I said, no, because they work. Well, I'm not working tomorrow. In fact, this is my last day on my job, so you might see me up here a little bit more often. So I am having some wine tonight, just so you know. So I'm a little bit more loose.
No problem.
Loosey. My last day was today.
And why is it your last, or why was it your last day today?
Well, I left. I got sick of it.
What happened? Yeah, go ahead.
No. I worked there for 7 months. You know, I'm retired.
Yeah.
Well, I took an early retirement, so I always knew I had to work. So I got this job at a diagnostic center. I can't CT. I can't these patients and all this kind of stuff. So I put in a 2-week notice, and today was my last day. So I'm kind of celebrating a little bit.
There we have it.
Sleep in tomorrow. I have to get up at 4:30 in the morning. I'm a little. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Good.
Dude, you got a war on in your chat now.
Oh, I do. Hold on, I didn't see it. Let me see. Wow, CKJ with the $50 super chat says, "Bring Dave, bring him back." He got 10 minutes. Oh wow, bring him back, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Give CKJ a big thumbs up, dollar sign emoji. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Here goes. Must be the money.
Must be the money. The money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out. Must be the money. much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 without this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place. Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 without this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place. Must be the money. Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 without this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Guys, give CKJ a big thumbs up, dollar sign emoji. Positivity is definitely coming to CKJ.
And CT,
guys,
you shouldn't drink from a straw, right? Did you see your $100 cat? Did you see your $100?
Duncan followed up again, dude. That's
Oh
what I'm-
wow. Wow. Damn.
I love it. Yeah.
Christ.
Do it.
Bumpkin with the 100.
The most depression you've felt in your whole life.
There's no Dave. He says, wrong. Here
man.
we go. Uh-oh. I gotta get you out of here, Dave.
Must be the money. Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 without this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Gimpy, can you guys slow it down for me real quick? I'll be right back. I want to
Oh,
come back to this real quick.
Oh no, Gimpy, is it
And
just us?
I say that the sippy straw is classic for
Well, you're not supposed to drink alcohol from a straw, right? That's what I've always heard.
yes, but that's why it's classic, the sippy straw.
Well, you know what? I like my wine very, very cold.
Yeah,
I like warm wine, so I put ice in it and I keep it in this. It's not even a wine glass. I keep it. So anyway,
No, I feel you. What wine is it? What type of white wine?
and actually, Gimpy, you might be able to relate to it. It's almost like the only wine I can drink. It's a Jewish wine.
Mm.
It's it doesn't make me have a headache. It's Manischewitz or shoot, what's the other one? There's two of them that I only drink, and it's blackberry.
It's
And
a set.
there's Manischewitz, and then there's the other one. They're both Jewish wines. They don't have all the other stuff in it. It's kosher. Yes, thank you. It's very kosher. And it doesn't make my head hurt so bad the next day. So I'm a woman of a certain age. Can't drink like I used to, so I got to be very careful. But yeah, it's a Jewish wine.
Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm sorry with Dave. I no grand conspiracy ruining everybody's life. We're doing that all.
It's
on
always
our
a grand conspiracy with him. I mean, and he just talks about, give me reparations, give me reparations. It just never stops. It just never stops. So, anyway.
So what are the horizons for you now that you called it done at the diagnostic center?
I don't know. I'm going to look for another job. I'm kind of flexible. I've worked so many different jobs in my life, so I don't know what I'm going to do next. I'm going to take a little time off, like I did after. I took an early retirement. I worked for 19 years. I took an early retirement. I always knew I needed to work again. So I took this job in the medical field. 7 months there. I can't deal with it. I cannot do it anymore. So I don't know where I'm going to go next. I'm going to figure it out, but I'm just going to take a little bit more time off and then go back to work again. Believe it or not, I'm not old enough to retire, if you can believe that.
Sure.
I'm not.
I don't know that anybody my age is ever getting to retire. So,
well, I never thought I would be retiring early. Didn't ever think that, but like I said, I work with special needs, and they're a tough crowd. Cognitively impaired, and I was doing a lot of lifting and moving around, and just all kinds. My back was killing me. My hands were, I was lifting like 15, 16 times a day, so it just started becoming too much. So I knew I had to leave there. So I tried to get into something that wasn't so physical as far as using my hands a lot and my back a lot. But now mentally, I can't deal with these patients. I really can't. They lie. I don't want to say they lie, but they just, because they don't understand, they say a whole different story than what was actually told to them. So yeah. Anyway, so I'm going to move on. I'm not sure what I'm going to do next. I might go back into special education part-time. I'm not sure yet. So yeah. So I'm celebrating tonight. I'm kind of celebrating a little bit with the Jewish wine, my friend. You've never heard of Savage?
Me, of course, I've heard of Manischewitz.
Oh, I was going to say it. You act like you haven't even heard of it, but
Oh,
yeah, no.
I've heard of Manischewitz. It's like the red wine is semi-sweet wine that they make. That's the typical.
I like sweeter wine. I don't like dry wine, so.
Can you get that at Costco?
No. I didn't get it at Costco. I don't even think they. There's the other one I drink too sometimes, but it's almost a little bit too sweet, so I kind of have to dilute it down a little bit. It's almost a little too sweet, so I do maybe a little water or something else. But anyway, I don't want to keep talking. Now I'm getting all like gun shy, but I keep it in this because it keeps it cold. So
I just have to sip your straw.
And I'm using a straw.
I heard that.
Dude, I laid back.
Thank you. So I am being a little bit more maybe flippant. I don't mean to be like that with Dave. I really don't, and with other people. And so
yo, you gotta let it out. Those patients were making you crazy all day. On your
sorry, say that again.
I said on your last day, I bet those patients were really making you crazy. So
yeah. Well, it's really nice because no, actually I was a little bit more lighthearted. Co-workers, gave me some flowers and all kinds of stuff. That was kind of fun. So,
okay, my apologies.
I'm reading the chat. I probably shouldn't read the chat. Sometimes when it comes in,
Bumpkin, thank you so much, man. Says no, Dave stays. All right, and guys, give Bumpkin a big
bro.
Thank you, Bumpkin.
Positivity's definitely coming your way.
No.
Chris,
you guys think "Be Brave" is like flirting with me sometimes? Like,
oh yeah,
give "Be Brave" a sponge bath? Are you kidding me?
Brave ladies, man. Says Chris Reed says we won't have retirement. We will have universal pay. No more Social Security. I kind of agree with that for some reason. Let me see who else. Vanta says I love white supremacy. Thank you, Bumpkin. And Chris Reed says Miss Lindy Lou, congratulations. Now you can give me.
Be Brave a sponge bath. Yeah.
Guys, get the likes up, share the video. CKJ, once again, you and Bumpkin, incredible super chats. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. One more must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style. Must be the Monday that's Go ahead, Petty Pentagraphs. Go ahead, sir.
What you want me to go in on? I mean, this is just so many topics that we just covered.
Okay. Yeah, Star Wars. John Boyega. He says that Star Wars is pretty much a white-only club. Did you see that?
I didn't see that, but that's a very interesting topic because, I mean, in the beginning, I could say, no, I can't even say yeah because, well.
Do you watch Star Wars, by the way? Do you watch it?
Huh?
Do you watch it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I've watched it. Yeah, all of it. And even the stuff that's on, what is it, Apple now or whatever it is. But yeah, man, in the beginning, I would say kind of sort of yeah, because you only really had like, was it Lanzo Calrissian, whatever his name was, you know what I'm saying? Which was damn, what is his name? Damn, I forgot his name, but the black guy that was real smooth with the Colt 45. But yeah, that's all you pretty much had. I mean, like nowadays they incorporating a lot of more black people into the franchise thing. So I would say nah. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to me, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? The franchise now, that's cool. Yeah, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But then also, everybody gotta understand that Disney has took over the franchise too, and Disney has been on that woke. You know what I'm saying? Mixing different ethnicities or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Into different roles. So. I mean, yeah, man. I don't think that they racist. This is what it is.
Go ahead, Lindy. Go ahead.
I didn't hear what he said. I had to leave for a few minutes. I didn't hear everything that he said. Are we talking about Disney or? Sorry, I just saw Disney. In the chat.
Yeah. Disney. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, I think Disney has turned super, super liberal, correct?
They have. Let me see this video real quick. So
okay, I missed it.
They're pandering. Let me tell you this, Star Wars always had the vibe of being in the most whitest elite space. Like, this franchise is so white that it's like a black person existing in that was something. And you can always tell it's something when some Star Wars fans try to say, well, we had Lando Calrissian and had Samuel L. Jackson. It's like telling me how many cookie chips are on the cookie dough. I'm like, bro, they just scattered that in there, bro. They're okay with us playing the best friend. But once we touch their heroes, once we lead, once we trailblaze, it's like, oh my God, it's just a bit too much.
Lindy, what say you about this ungrateful Negro?
I don't know. I mean, where is he getting this from? Like chocolate chip on the cookie, and I don't know.
He's been hanging out.
I don't get this. I don't get the analogy.
Do you know John Boyega?
About racism.
Do you know John Boyega?
I do not.
Talented actor from the UK.
Yeah.
Force Awakens is a 3-part Star Wars trope, right? It covers the story of Rey, and Rey is the daughter of, I don't know how, I forgot, but she's like the daughter or granddaughter of Palpatine, who is the emperor. Anyway, his character was a stormtrooper who pretty much broke free of it, right? He deserted. He was supposed to be the star of Force Awakens. Now, I don't know what happened with the meat studio. I think what happened was they wanted a more female or binary character, not a strong black man, but he was supposed to be the star. But he's saying that Star Wars is a white only thing, which is really not. But yeah, that's where it comes from. Yeah.
Well, I guess my question to you: you're really big into not Star Wars. You're more into is it
Star Wars and Star Trek? Yeah, a lot.
Or Star Trek or whatever. What do you think about it? I mean, I don't know a thing about.
I think this ungrateful Negro, if he feels slighted, if he feels Star Wars is a white thing, he needs to go to Africa and he needs to get the 1 billion black people to support and I gotta say this, man. If these people believe that Star Wars, the franchise, is white only or a white club, which is not. I mean, literally in the damn movies, they got 50,000 different alien species. But if he believes the actual writing and all that is catered toward white people, why doesn't he just get all the Nigerians and Ghanaians who have film industries there to make a sci-fi franchise and create its own universe? Like, why do we have to keep looking at white people for validation? Go ahead.
I don't know, CT. You know what? I don't know. And sometimes I feel really bad for you. I do sometimes feel bad for you that you got to bring this out and you're going to get all kinds of flack because you do. And geez, CT, sometimes I feel bad for you.
Well, I mean, why would you feel bad?
Because you have to point out I don't know, because you point out the obvious, people are going to give you flack for it. You're just so different. You're very, very different. And I'm not, I got to separate.
I understand the assignment. Let's assume Star Wars. Go ahead, Gippy. You about to say something? Oh, let's
You
assume
ain't seen the action movies that they produce in Africa.
let's assume Star Wars is a white little elitist fan club. The writers and everybody. My argument is this: okay, start your own goddamn franchise. Compete with these monkeys, right? Why not? If not, enjoy the content and just respect it for what it is. Quit begging these people to like you and get your validation. Now, again, the greatest characters in Star Wars have generally been black people, though. Mace Windu, played by Samuel L. Jackson. He's one of the most strongest Jedi in the goddamn franchise, if not the strongest. The goddamn voice of Darth Vader is a black man's voice, James Earl Jones, who died, right? Rest in peace. So Star Wars has always had a black influence. Now, again, when you're watching Star Wars, you're not supposed to look at it in terms of black and white because the concept of black and white doesn't exist in a galaxy far, far away. It doesn't make any sense, right? But yeah, right. Yeah. So, Lindy, what say you about this Negro? Go ahead. Are you comfortable to say Negro, by the way?
No, I won't. I won't say Negro. No.
Oh, you just said it. Okay.
I don't say Negro. I don't say any of the N words. CT, my dad would have knocked me across a room if I would have said that word.
Really?
Oh God.
Your dad was a liberal?
No.
Conservative?
No. He wasn't liberal, but he just would have. He just didn't. He didn't. He just didn't tolerate stuff like that. I mean,
if you brought home a black man, would he have like that too?
What?
If you brought home a black man?
I don't think, here's the thing. This is what my dad would have said.
He didn't want you to say the N word.
It's not even about the color of the skin. He would have said there's a big cultural difference, and that's going to be a problem.
What's the cultural difference?
He would have said. What's the? You know what? My dad was also one of these men.
Yeah, I know. Like, yeah,
if you brought me home, what would your daddy have said?
Yeah, well, I mean, real petty. I mean, no offense.
He would have said it. It's not going to work.
To be fair, Petty, even my African parents like, who is this nigga?
It's not going to work.
No, but real petty. You probably would come into his household drinking a Bud Ice. He probably wouldn't like that.
No.
Yeah,
that would have been a big no.
Drinking that.
No, but go ahead, Lindy. You say your dad. What about your dad?
You know how most white kids. Well, you probably don't know, but I'm just going to tell you this. You weren't even thought of in the 70s, but most white kids were watching. See, now I'm going back. I'm doing what you're doing, but most young families and families were watching. Like, oh God, All in the Family, Happy Days. We couldn't watch All in the Family. You know why? Because he hated Archie Bunker.
Really? Your dad did?
Oh no, he thought he was bad against women. He talked horrible to his wife. He was a racist. He was this. We didn't watch any of those kind of shows because my dad did not play. He didn't play. He was very, very strict. He didn't like any kind of that stuff. He didn't care if you were black or white. You're not going to talk nasty to your wife. You're not going to disrespect her. You're not going to talk about black people. If you were black, you're not going to talk about white people. That's just how he was. To ever say the N word, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Never. We couldn't even say stupid to each other. I mean, he was very strict. He didn't like that stuff.
My father was like
I'm just telling you how it is. So yeah, I don't say Negro.
My family loved Archie Bunker. He was funny.
Vanta, we'll say
you know what? All my friends thought Archie Bunker was funny. I never watched Archie Bunker.
Vanta, what say you about John Boyega and what he said about Star Wars?
Don't get me started on this UK black boy. Here we go. CT, what did I say about America's black and white mindset coming to the UK? He thinks he's suffering through racism. Oh, black this, black that. Bro, he lives in London. He's privileged. He's chilling. It's all good in London. But he thinks he's like, oh, Star Wars is so racist, black, white. Bro, I remember Lando Calrissian, Mace Windu, even Jar Jar Binks, voiced by a black actor. Jar Jar Binks, even though the character's horrible.
Chocolate chips on the cookie. He told me all about those. You're sprinkling the chocolate chips on the cookie to me, sir.
I just want to point something out real quick, Vanta, before you continue.
Go ahead.
See, this is why they need to hire the Negro Whisperer at these companies because they can't get fired. I mean, because they can't get sued if they have a black person that will do this.
That's the truth.
I'd have told, hey, bring John Boyega in here. I'd have said, hey, look, nigga,
Yeah.
Negro, this is a $50 billion company. These movies have a revenue. They have made $50 billion since 1970. You ungrateful little bastard. Not to mention Star Wars is a cultural icon, has incredible cultural significance, and especially in America. You should be thankful that you even had 2 minutes on goddamn stream. Get your ass out there, and you should be thankful to get a role in here. That's what they need. They need to hire people like me because I'll set people straight, both black and white. They need to hire consultants like me, especially if they get to talking about his people. Hey, get your underachieving white ass out there and perform. Your skin is your jewelry. Get your ass up out of here. See, they wouldn't like me. Vanta, I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably would have people who really want to kill me if I became a consultant.
Already.
No, I believe you. I believe
Really trying to kill
you.
you.
See, I got people trying to kill me too if I spoke on the Muslims and blah blah blah. In my side of the
at least in America they had to shoot me. I mean, I couldn't imagine getting stabbed to death.
Yeah, I'd rather get shot than stabbed. To be
What do they do on Alpha Centauri to traders?
But CT, like this boy, this John Boyega, he is chatting rubbish. And CT, you're right. Let him go to Africa. Let him, promote or invest in a Nollywood, Nigerian films, Nollywood. Let him invest in that.
Films, man.
Oh, they're funny. They're proper funny. Yeah. CT, this guy is chatting rubbish.
Lindy, have you ever watched Hollywood before, Lindy?
Yeah. Oh.
Lindy, you're on mute. What'd you say, Lindy?
I didn't say anything. What did you ask me?
Have you ever watched Nollywood?
No.
Lindy, type in YouTube when you get a chance, Nollywood, like any movie in Nigeria, you will be hooked. I swear to God, you will watch one movie and then you'll be hooked. Like you keep watching them over and over. They're really good movies.
Pure comedy. Like it's not bad. It's bad.
Hollywood movies are addictive. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I love them.
Ghanaian, you know what makes good movies on Vanta real quick? South African blacks. But they copy. I've watched South African movies. I swear to God, I thought I was watching Black American films. I'm like, God,
me too.
Like they move, like everything is like it looks like a Black American film. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, go ahead.
No. I saw one it's called Tutsi. It's about the Civil War in South Africa, and also I was watching like an old school, Menace to Society kind of film. Like it was like well shot, well written. The action, the whole thing. Yes. So you're right. South Africa films are pretty good.
They
really Menace to Society.
Mm-hmm. It was kind of equal to that. Like it was a South African film, but it had the energy of Menace to Society, Boys in the
Hood. One you
Hood.
just named real quick is that's more of a high budget one. The one where the kid he was robbing a home and then a baby was there and he took care of the baby.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. That was more high budget. Yeah.
It's called
that was a really good movie. That was a really good South African
movie. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, you're right, CT. Like if this boy is complaining about, Hollywood is too white, whatever, then go invest in John Boyega is from, I believe, West African descent. He lives in the UK.
Yeah.
So then go invest in Hollywood. It's already like a building industry. Go invest. You made your money. Keep building. Yeah, why don't you bring your friends in the UK who are West African, go there and build together? But no, he's using American talking point, white, black. Get out of here, man. Yeah. And by the way, I love Star Wars. I hate Disney Star Wars. My favorite film is Revenge of the Sith. Love that film.
Revenge of the Sith.
Palpatine, best character. Even though I have Count Dooku as my avatar, but Palpatine is the GOAT.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah, I would tell John Boyega, hey, look, Negro, take your black ass over to Africa and see how they treat you and see if you can form your own little sci-fi community there. Other than that, you should be thankful that you are a part. And truth be told, anybody should be thankful to be a part of the Star Wars family. Young, grateful little Lindy, I couldn't do it. That nigga, he'll want to kill me after I get done talking to him. That nigga killed me. I like young, grateful bastard. Yeah, go ahead.
Other than Brave, you're probably one of the I don't know what I'm going to say. You say a lot about Black people that I'm just in shock. I'm absolutely in shock. Some of the things that you say. I'm in shock sometimes what Brave says, but anyway, he's a whole nother story. But I'm just in shock at some of the things that you say. So I feel kind of comfortable coming up here, and that's why I can talk to you. I mean, I can say a lot, and you're just not going to accuse me of things and call me a racist. And I don't know.
We are, well, to a degree, we all are racist. I mean,
yeah, I'm a racist.
We are.
Yeah.
We have like levels to it, right? I'm a racist in the sense of
Vanta, it's speciesism with you.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like I have my prejudice and beliefs, but I will be friends with someone who is a nice person. Like I don't like Muslims, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you are. I've had Muslim friends, but I just think the religion sucks and it breeds terrorism. But
right.
But I've had friends who are. I've even dated girls who are Black Muslims.
Right.
But I've hung out with Arab Muslims too before in college, and they were nice kids.
Yeah.
But I know that they had chopped my head off on the day of jihad. I know they are duty bound to kill.
Well, that's the problem. Yeah, and that's the problem.
That's why I left Islam, Lindy. That's why I left Islam after 30 years. I'm like, I can't be part of this evil cult. It's not religion, it's a cult. It should be classified as a political ideology / cult. It's not religion.
Because Vanta, you were Muslim, right?
Yes, I was born and raised. Yeah.
Okay.
I did the whole thing. I went to the pilgrimage. I went to Saudi Arabia, ran around the big cube, the whole shebang. And I realized.
How old were you? And when did you change? When did you change your mind? And what are you now? Are you Christian?
I'm agnostic, but I'm kind of getting drawn into believing in God again. But I don't think I'll be like a Muslim or whatever. I'll just be like, you know what? If there's a creator, so be it. If not, oh well. I'm in between. However, Islam is the most evil ideology I've seen in my whole life. I have Christian friends, Jewish, Hindu, Buddhist, the whole, element. Islam is the one I see can literally bring humanity to
they want to live in the Stone Age. Like that's what makes Muslims. Like, they want to live in the Stone. I don't like that shit. I'm sorry.
Lindy, I got death threats just for being an artist. Like I like to, draw human beings. They told me you can't draw human beings. That's against the religion.
That's what he is.
Lindy, I'm not gonna lie. If Muslims were trying to go to space and do all that, this is one smaller step for man, one journey for mankind. Praise God, Allah, and if they're on the moon doing that, I would rock with it. But to me, they're too, too primitive to me.
Not only that, CT, like Christians, Jews, whoever, Jays
on that video.
Yeah.
So you sound like that lady on that video.
With me?
No, well, forget about you. You're native. No one but still, that's exactly the same logic that lady used for why they're not welcome.
No, I'm just.
What are the infidels, and why do they hate who are the infidels? And
infidel is like anyone who's not Muslim.
But this is the United States of America. Like people have the right.
Can we please stop with this whole amendment and the right BS? Can we please stop? Because they will not give you that leeway in their homeland. You need now. It's time. Please, can we stop with this whole? We are free. We're equal. No. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. It's time to put the foot down. Because look at the UK, Gimpy. Look at the UK. It's damaged. To the point I want to leave. I love the UK, but I need to leave.
And change laws, dude. Have them change laws, right? Because as written now, they're
I want the whites. I want whoever the major population is in America to just say enough is enough.
I can't believe I'm advocating for my worst
enemy. Sorry. All right, Gimpy. How about we build a bunch of mosques in Israel?
Yeah, I was wondering that. Yeah, Gimpy, I was wondering that too, man.
What would happen? What would happen?
This is
what
small step
for man. If we say, hey, Israel, take all the people, open borders for Israel, take all of them in, and then they start saying, hey, we own rights, and then they get into your government, slowly but surely, they take over your government by percentage-wise, and then they start building mosques. What's going to happen to people?
And again, they wouldn't wait to take over the government. See, again, you think I have a different opinion of them, like I'm advocating for them directly. No, I'm advocating for the First Amendment and equal application to all American citizens.
No,
what
no,
I'm
I'm tired of equality.
Guys
I'm tired of it. I'm tired of equality.
I'm still trying to protect the Constitution.
I'm
Oh, Lord, Gimpy.
to believe some when there's a culture that's vehemently against you, that whole equality liberal stuff needs to go out the window. To be fair with you,
Together and change the law, not advocate discrimination.
Gimpy, that's what Europe did. Europe had to do that. Like when they were coming through, the Islamic invasion. Europe said enough with this whole, kumbaya, liberal, blah blah. They say block him out. War, pure war. Sorry, and luckily it was the Polish that saved Europe at the last minute in Vienna. It was the Polish.
Gimpy,
So-
I don't think you're listening to what he's actually telling you about how he was raised.
Oh, I know all about what my enemy does.
Right.
I'm just saying.
But you're using the American, you're using the American mechanism to defend them. You shouldn't.
First Amendment is applied equally to everyone who's a citizen of the United States.
That's why I think Islam should be designated as a political ideology, not religion. We should not be protected under religion.
It is.
Man. You can't keep willy-nilly discriminating against people and their citizen rights and their rights as to due process.
They're the enemy within. See, you have two types of Muslims. You have the Muslim who's all against, like in your face, I hate you, and then you got the good, quote unquote, good ones, but they excuse what the bad people do. Like 9/11. 9/11 was proof. 9/11. Oh, they said, but because they attacked us in the Gulf War, and they started using history as a vindication for why the event happened in September. They will always
Part
use
of
an
their
excuse.
religion. It's part of their faith.
Yeah, and they're called the Ummah. The Ummah means the one. They think like one.
On your
They
channel.
think as one. Habibi.
So what?
That I have to defend Muslims, man.
Yeah, it's kind of odd. Yeah.
It's kind of awful for me because my heart's not really in it, dude. But it's like this thing called the First Amendment that makes me like adamant that you people can't curtail people's rights to practice their religion within the borders of the United States.
But should terrorists be allowed to?
No, because terrorism is not practicing your religion. So if they're committing crimes, that
But how do terrorists form in this religion? Through the
You're
mosque.
way off.
The
You're
mosque.
way off on this.
It's the mosque, Gimpy. I've seen it. I've seen it in the UK. I've seen the mosque that promote this mindset.
Statement
It's a
that's
sickness
by people. Let's just be clear. Are we saying every practicing Muslim in some form or another is a terrorist?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll say it to you right now. Yes, you know why? Because even the good one, gun to his head. Do you believe the infidel should get deleted? Gun to their head, they'll say yes, even though they have I have Christian friends, blah blah. But gun to their head, by the true believer, they'll have to say yes, because it's part of the deen, is the ummah, is the tahweed, one, and the caliphate.
Hey, Gimpy, hold on. I ain't type that. Gimpy, what's gotten into you today, man?
The First Amendment.
Are you a Muslim lover or something?
Clearly, I must be. Clearly,
okay. Well, I got a cell phone. I want to send you as a because you're my friend. So, what's your what's your address?
You in the back chat, but I'm about to be excommunicated by my own.
What are you doing today? I
the First Amendment.
I understand the First Amendment, but bro, I'm telling you, it starts with, let them have a mosque. Let them have one mosque. And then next thing you know, it looks like goddamn UK. All right, go ahead, Gimpy. Go ahead.
I'm clearly in the minority opinion, and I accept that. There's not always going to be the time that I can't help it, man. But I'm sorry, I will stand. This is the hill I will definitely die on. The First Amendment applies equally to every single American. Hard stop.
All right.
Okay, Gimpy. How many Arabs are part of the Knesset in Israel? The parliament. The Knesset is the parliament.
They're good. I'm sorry.
No. I have every opportunity to live in Israel, but I choose to live here, right? I have the ability to go live there. Why do I choose to live here? Because here I am guaranteed these rights.
Are you a dual citizen?
To live. Everybody who talks shit about it has no business being here, but the rules are the rules, and they apply to all of us. We all have to.
Why can America do the same? Why can America say, "Hey, we don't want you here"? Just like Israel, they put a cap on a certain people in Israel. They're like, nope, this is a J homeland. You can only have a certain percentage of Arabs in the Knesset. What would happen if the Knesset was 50% Arab or even 60% Arab?
About they elect their own leaders. The fact that Arabs are elected to the governing body because Arabs are voting citizens within the borders of Israel demonstrates that it allows for, if enough Arabs become citizens, they can take over the government. I mean, that's an argument.
How many Arabs come to Israel every year compared to the US?
It's possible because Arabs get same rights as citizens as Jewish citizens in Israel.
I get that, but you limit who comes in. You limit. There's a limit.
Again, like that's the whole point. You're right. There are more guarantees in America than there are in Israel. In America, they didn't force us to take a vax. In Israel, they did do that, right? Again, I don't disagree. That's why I live here. But we're arguing about the right in America to have First Amendment privilege. And everyone is saying because we don't like Muslims, all of a sudden the First Amendment doesn't matter.
It should be altered.
Even though they're my enemy, it matters because tomorrow you'll use it against me.
So be it. But for
Nobody's
today,
saying that we don't like Muslims.
Yeah.
Who's saying that?
It's the religion. It's the mindset.
With allowing them
It's not the Muslim people we don't like.
In terms of this video that started it all, the woman could point to no laws they had broken or no behaviors they had done that violated.
They did. It's called noise pollution. It's called noise pollution.
Felt happened to Dearborn, Michigan. I'm sorry, that's a little too. What would the right word? It's subjective for me to be comfortable as that's a measure to impose on someone's First Amendment right.
So Gimpy, I was raised in the UAE. I think about 15 years ago, the UAE said enough with this call to prayer loudspeaker. They told the clerics in every mosque, you cannot start, doing the whole call to prayer noise every single day because it affected tourism, it affected other residents like European, non-Muslim residents. Like imagine 4 a.m, you're asleep, you hear Allah, like through your window.
It drive me crazy, man.
Bro, people complain that the king said himself, enough is enough. Enough is enough.
For an extended period.
But Gimpy, imagine the Arab country says enough is enough. While the West is saying, "Oh, it's fine. It's a First Amendment, liberalism. It's okay." Keep shouting in my ear in the morning. Nah. Enough is enough. Sorry, Gimpy. I have to push back on that one. No. I live next to a church. The church. I only hear once a week on a Sunday. Ding, 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 and it's at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. It's not bloody 5 a.m., then 9 a.m., then 12 p.m., then 3 p.m., then 6 p.m. None of that. It's one day, once a week on a Sunday for church. Ding, ding. Synagogue, nothing about synagogue. You don't hear nothing from synagogue. Hindu temple, nothing. But these Muslims, Allah, Allah. Horrible. Sorry. That's noise pollution for a community. That's breaking the law. Take it or leave it.
Dude, if there's a noise, but again, this lady in this video, if you listen to her, specifically states that they built the compound outside of the scope of the noise ordinances so that they can do what they're doing. And she's complaining that they found a legitimate and legal method to enact their First Amendment rights. Why everyone is giving pushback, it demonstrates you don't like the people, not the rules.
No, because they saw what can happen. It starts off with one little area, and then it expands.
Seems to have a problem with it.
This is why people are pushing back against you, because people see it in the UK and France and Germany and Belgium, everywhere in Europe. It starts off with like a little mosque somewhere, and the next one you have like 100 mosques around your whole block. Like what? One day you're walking, you're like, wait, where did this mosque come from? Who built it? What?
Change.
And the next minute you're seeing all these Arabs dressed in their 7th century caveman outfit, and you're like, wait a minute, am I in Agrabah or am I in America? You're confused. Gimpy, it starts slow, but it quickly evolves, rapid time. They get the funding, and guess what? The funding comes from Saudi Arabia. It comes from Qatar, and they pay off your politician to allow permits to build your mosque. That's how they get you.
Those politics, like this is the problem. We are responsible for our own governance in this country.
And that's why I'm tired of your First Amendment BS. No, enough with the First Amendment. Categorize Islam as a political ideology that should not be protected under the religious freedom. Simple.
Again, whatever. You don't understand. If you think that what we're going to use against today to curtail them can't be used back against you when they're the ones in power, that is the short-sighted nature of everyone's argument here.
Power recognizes power, Gimpy. Power recognizes power.
Actually, Gimpy, I agree with you about that, and that is a problem here in this country. We just take everybody and we're like, oh, let them do this, and then the next thing you know, this is happening. Next thing you know, this is happening. I agree with you. Part of it is our problem. We allow things to go too far, but I get what you're saying, Gimpy. I get it.
Just change the rules, and then we're fine. But as the rules stand,
right. No, I get that. I get what you're saying. Part of it is on our side. It's on our end. We got to own up to some of that.
And we don't. Lindy, I'm trying to warn Americans because, again, I live in the UK. I've seen the rapid change. I'm trying to tell Americans, hey, don't let it get to that level.
No one's denying that. You can't willy-nilly and arbitrarily apply a fundamental right of an American citizen and all those to due process within the American governance. Okay, like that's how it works. Because if you don't enforce the laws equally, because this is what everyone is bitching and moaning about every fucking day on this panel, is that the laws are.
Gimpy, calm down, nigga, calm down. All right, hey, CT. We live in America. It's a melting pot. It's a melting pot here, and everybody from everywhere. So what do we expect? It's going to be a whole bunch of different stuff. It's just that is what we have evolved to. That's it. It's very simple.
Lindy, I get what Gimpy's saying too, but you should not allow your rights to come at the cost of your own people as Americans.
Yeah, but here's the thing. What he's trying to say is we're allowing it to go step over the edge. We're allowing it to go from one thing to another thing to another thing. Now it's infringing on America, on our rights.
I understand. Today is Muslim, tomorrow it could be anyone. I understand. I understand the mindset, but
they should have never let what happened in Dearborn happen. They should, they can come in, they can have their own community, but now the people in Dearborn have to listen to, the call of prayer, 5 times a day. It's noisy. We should have stopped that.
There is a second option where it's like it's kind of mean, but you have to make these people feel unwelcome.
Yes.
Sorry, make them feel unwelcome.
Yeah.
Give them a negative atmosphere. Just don't vibe with them. Don't. And by the way, CT is right. See, one thing CT is right on. Don't buy shit from their shops. Avoid the Arab stores. God damn you, blacks and whites. Enough. Go buy it from Target or from your own. Go buy from a bodega, so from Puerto Rican or Latino person. Don't buy from the Arabs. Avoid them like the plague. Hurt their business. Make them feel unwelcome. Eventually, they're like, you know what? God damn, money's not coming in. Rent is due. I can't pay nothing. I'm going back to wherever. Eventually.
What's up, Fanta? What's going on, my nigga?
What's good, tough guy? Salute to you, bro. What are you saying?
Oh shit, man! I know you. You know a lot of different shit from over there in that country, so it's just funny to hear you talk. Hey, Gimpy, man, you gonna be all right, my nigga? You okay over there? Okay, we just making sure, man. You sounded like you was about to take a shit when you was talking, so we just checking on you, my nigga. Make sure you're all right. You feel me, player? No need to get your panties in a bunch. Hey, what's up, Lindy? How you been?
Look at tough guy being a mediator.
I ain't talked to Lindy in a minute. She had a lot of slick shit to say last time she was in the comments. But it's nice to see you, Karen. Lindy. Lindy.
Hey, hang tight, tough guy. Lindy, earlier today I was singing speaking of back in the day, I was singing a very famous song from the 1980s, Head Over Heels. Do you remember that song?
Who's it by? No, who's it by? Head Over Heels.
Tears for Fears.
Oh, yeah. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Let me think about it a minute. Now, CT, you're going way back. Hold on.
You want me to sing it real quick?
Yeah.
I wanted to be alone with you and talk about the weather, but traditions I can't trace it. Well,
Yes.
yeah. I was
Thank you. Yeah. Geez, DT. Golly, that's way back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Go ahead, Banter.
I mean, I said what I could say. Like, I don't know. Like, I want to go back to Star Wars, to be fair. But
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm Gimpy. I'm afraid of Muslims. I'm not gonna lie.
I am
These
too.
people.
can you be honest?
Trust me. The person who wins the debate today with this one is Gimpy. He's correct. First Amendment. Right. I trust me. I get it. But to me, when does it stop? You let them have a compound. You let them have a city. Oh, they're so nice. All they do is a call to prayer. Yeah. But remember, the Muslims are in for the long run. And then in 100 years, this is the United States of Islamabad. You know?
Yeah.
Because, you let them come in, you let them sing. Allah! And then eventually they may attack. It's like we're a sitting duck. Like, they literally have a day of global jihad. Now, when is it coming? I don't know, but
and CT, to be fair, these mosques as well, they affect the youth. They will slowly but surely affect your children to convert. There's a lot of British kids that converted because they give the lies. Oh, Islam is so beautiful. It's the religion of peace.
I gotta say this.
And you get caught up. Yeah.
Glendy, I gotta say this: the only person who's ever threatened to behead me on a live stream was Mr. S. He was a Muslim. If it was
And
up
you're
to
surprised
me,
by that?
I'd chop your head off, CT. That's what he said to me. Swear to God. Remember, Lenny, were you here for Mr. S? He, the guy from
No,
Saudi
I
Arabia?
wasn't, but
He said, if it was up to me, I'd chop your head off. Come to Saudi Arabia, cut your head off. I said, wow, Jews have never said that to me.
Mr. S from that cloth, man. You know he from that
He
from that side.
He was drinking. He said, he threatened to chop off the heads of other people in the panel.
Right,
Mr.
right,
S.
right.
Put a one in the chat if everybody remembers Mr. S.
No, I don't.
Why this nigga got a picture of an Airbnb for his background?
CT, what'd you
What the
say
hell's
to
going
him?
on?
Listen, I can't remember what we were talking about. He just said he had chopped my head off.
You say something about Muhammad or something. I don't know.
Did that to a few people. Savage called his bluff. He was supposed to go where Savage lived. Savage said, well, yeah. See, everybody remembers Mr. S. Yeah, Mr. S. He said, pass it.
What happened to that guy?
I don't know.
He probably got beheaded himself. I don't know. Yeah.
Possibly so.
Yeah.
Never know. People do die.
CT, no, CT, again, I went to Saudi Arabia. I even saw places where they said, yeah, this is where, every week someone gets beheaded, and they show you like there's a drainage where all the blood goes in, and there's like a platform where the guy's head is, you put the head on the guy's head on a little block and chop, die. And then they have another area where they whip people literally for crimes, literally get whipped in public. They're like, yep, here's where we whip people on every Fridays for crimes. I'm like, these people are savage.
Gimpy.
Savage.
I mean, I gotta say this, man. It's their freedom of speech. But what if they say, "Oh, we have a freedom to worship our religion and practices"? What if they say that? In this little Islamabad, where they, we have the right to chop his head off. It's a part of our religion. It's a part of.
We're gonna go after the Jewish boy and chop his head off first.
Actually, I'm gonna scare.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
A penalty in that
Sorry,
state.
CT.
Complaining about that penalty,
Sorry,
or are you
sorry.
complaining that Muslims are exercising their right to use it as a legal means to an end? Again, everything has to be done by the law. If it's all done by the rules, then go change the rules. If they're breaking the rules, then they're breaking the rules. Of course, it's not okay. But again, my argument is you're saying that the equal application to the law to them because they pose a threat to us is then deal with the threat. Don't change how you apply the law. The law is the law. my
So do
friend.
you agree with all of the laws?
Hey,
Or are you
Dry
gonna
says
go
Mr.
change
S
some
was
laws that you don't like? Again,
hold
people.
on. Hold on. Dry says Mr. S was funny as hell, but he definitely threatens. He was funny as shit. But he definitely said, hey, he said, yeah, like Lenny, remember? He used to drink alcohol and he was adamant about it. He said, I'll kill you, Americans.
That must have been before my time, CT, because
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't remember that, but I believe you.
Yeah, he said, I'll kill you. He said, come to Saudi Arabia. I said, no, I'm not.
Oh, that other nigga said he'd kill your ass too. What's his name? Linwood. Linwood said he's gonna kill you too.
Linwood. Let me
Man,
see
you
who
get a
else.
lot of threats. I
Linwood,
noticed that chaotic. Everybody want to kill your
Bernard.
ass, man. Why everybody want to kill you for it,
They
man?
want to kill
I
you.
want to kill you.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gimpy, what about Sharia law in this little Muslim community? What about Sharia law?
I mean, again, there are rules with how laws have to work. So as long as they're following the rules, that's one thing. If they start imposing theocracy, that's another, right?
Yeah.
Their laws can't violate federal statutes and rights we have as citizens. But again, why I'm the one arguing for people I wouldn't give two rats' asses about is a miracle of God at the moment, in my opinion, because I should never be on this side of the argument. I'll literally watch you all waste them out of time.
Miracle of God. Oh.
Dude, that I'm the one defending them? Yeah, dude, I hate them. So, like, I'm not, like, that's a
But
simple.
Gimpy, we have prime example of a two-tier system with Ilhan Omar. She married her brother to get him a visa, even
she
though
violated rules. Like, if all
but in Sharia,
if
she's not
all
married to her
that
brother. She's
stuff
married to
is
her actual
true,
husband. Two-tier.
I don't know. Like, we have to take CT's approach. We know what they tell us. So if all that stuff is true, she should go to jail. And her
She
citizenship.
should, but guess what? You're liberal America. Oh, she's an immigrant.
Yeah, so then I would
she's a
say the bigger
refugee.
threat to
She's
America
a woman. She's
liberals.
black. She's a Muslim. They use all the cards to defend her.
Then I
How you
would
gonna
say
judge
the bigger
her?
threat is the liberals because they're traitors to their own.
The liberal is my enemy, to say with you. With the Muslim,
I'm just saying, like,
irritate me.
if the liberal wasn't helping hand to them, they'd have no chance. But because we're not united here at home and we're a bunch of divided people, they can take advantage of that. But to blame them for using our system, fix the system. I mean, again, it's the equal application of these laws and rights that make America great. And I'm a big MAGA guy. Like,
I agree with that, Gimpy. I agree with that.
I agree, but how do you fix the system, Gimpy? How?
About it, it's about how you go about it. And in the terms of this woman and her video, nothing she said goes beyond her saying, I just don't like them, so therefore they shouldn't. She goes out of her way to say, in fact, they're following the law, and that annoys her.
She should have used noise pollution as one violation, to be fair with you.
No, she said that they built it in a way that it's out of the bounds of the noise ordinance. That was what she was complaining about.
Okay. They'll build it, right? They'll build it, and guess what? It'll come slowly but surely, closer and closer to the.
And that's the problem, Vanta. That's the problem here.
So then change the law about noise ordinances so that it now violates the law. So they have to stop doing it. Like, again, there are ways to beat it, but instead you're just whatever, man. I can't believe I'm defending Muslims on your show. You do to me.
Are you what the hell is going on tonight? What?
I don't know, man. I feel like I'm in Bizarro universe today. Like,
Yeah,
I feel like I walked off the short edge of a cliff.
You're defending Muslims tonight?
I can't believe it.
I mean,
dude.
I get their rights.
I promise if anyone in my family sees this, I'm disinherited.
Yeah. Okay. Well, listen.
I can't believe that I am doing this, man. But it's the First Amendment I'm defending. I'm sorry. Like, I have a very, you know me, dude. I'm a degenerate, no doubt, but I have some principle. And like, this is one of those things, man. This is what makes America great, is that everybody gets to just do their own thing, and you got to leave them alone.
My question to you is, I get it, right, from the perspective of their freedom of speech, right to assemble. I get it. But Gimpy, you and I both know.
Of course I do, but I'm not going to advocate for it because tomorrow, all these guys that come up here, let's talk about just today, okay? Just today alone, 2 of your panelists forced it down the anti-Semitic path, claiming they're not anti-Semitic, right? You had one guy just randomly because he couldn't get the joke about dogs, bring it up. And then the other one just has a habitual habit of a long-term dissatisfaction, right? So the minute I say it's okay what you and Lindy or anyone was advocating, nothing, right? People were advocating earlier. Then I'm opening the door to those idiots doing the exact same thing to me tomorrow because they're already doing it to me today. And the only thing fucking protecting me is the First Amendment. That's why I'm against what's going on with these people with the protests and the things that they're arresting and all this nonsense and anti-Semitism. This is the most moronic. You cannot police thought. That's why we have the First Amendment. And people have to be wary of what the responsibility of that is. And that's what I'm saying. Like, man, look, I have my enemies. I know who my enemies are. But inside the borders of America, I want the rules applied equally to everyone. So that way no one can come after me tomorrow. Otherwise, you're the whites in South Africa.
Well, the problem, Gippy, with I get what you're saying is that the problem is we don't enforce certain laws. We need to change our laws here, and how to stop it, because then we are going to be like Europe.
Then do it, but don't just say I don't like that they figured out how to use the system the same way I use it to live my life. Because that's the argument everybody else is making on the panel.
It's bad. That's bad. I don't know.
That's all I'm saying. Like, that's the argument I'm trying to avoid. I'm on everyone. Like, I agree. That's why it's absurd. I'm the wrong person who should be, because I don't care if they get discriminated against.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
But that doesn't matter because I care. I get discriminated against. I have to protect it for everyone else. That's how it works. That's what the civic responsibility of having this First Amendment right is. And if people don't understand that, you don't deserve to have it.
Gimpy, do you have dual citizenship by any chance?
No, I do not.
You do
like
not?
I said, I can choose where I want to live. I choose to be American.
I was choose.
Here, I was raised here. I'm an American.
But
plenty of people believe that they can do that.
Hang on, Gimpy. So, but if you say you want to go back to Israel, you would have instant access, right? Right. So you have a backup plan. Whereas, like Americans like Lindy, tough guy, who have never been to Europe, never raised in Europe, don't have connection to Europe or Africa, America is their home, literally. So if tomorrow America becomes United States of Islam, and they get screwed over, at least you have the option to go back.
Privilege,
I have.
Yeah, that would be some weird shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
Have an
That would
advantage.
be weird.
That's crazy, dude.
Sorry, not sorry. You do have an advantage. Yes, your rights tomorrow can be affected, but at least you have the advantage to go back. Whereas the actual I won't say actual, but a lot of these Americans who only have American passport, altering the right to defend them from this evil religion, long term would benefit them. Long term. Maybe not you, but at least you have a homeland that's called Israel. I'm being dead serious, Gimpy. I'm being dead serious. If I was in your position, I would say yes, alter the law, because tomorrow I know I can be safe. If I'm persecuted, at least I have Israel. But who's going to persecute the Lindys and the tough guys? They're American. And
that's why I stand for that.
All right, danger averted. We got rid of Islam. Danger averted. We have to fight back and alter it again and make things.
That's why I stand on the letter of the law to be applied equally. Don't you get it? That's the whole protection for everyone. It protects us all. If we all do our part, if we are all good citizens and we all serve the nation in that regard by protecting our individual rights equally and force the law to be applied fairly. Look, I agree. When it's not applied fairly, it's wrong. But the fact is that people are making the case that despite the fact that they're following all the laws, they shouldn't be allowed to do what is constitutionally guaranteed to them. And until you prove to me that there's a different argument.
But you did that before. You did that with the Japanese during the World War, the internment camp.
That's one of the biggest embarrassments in American history, and they have to justify it with war.
Japan was the enemy at the time. It was necessary. Sorry, not sorry.
See,
It had to
that's
be done.
what I'm saying is
It
that
had to be
you're
done.
okay
Sorry,
with
sorry,
internment
sorry.
camps and things that are very
Had to be
slippery.
done. Enough with the kumbaya. Enough with the kumbaya and liberalism. This is why brainwashing since World War II is a sickness. You have been brainwashed to think everyone has a right. No, if there's a clear enemy, there's an enemy, friend enemy distinction.
Every American citizen
Friend enemy distinction. You have to make the
guaranteed
line.
rights in the Constitution that
your rights go out the window when they become an enemy of the state.
My citizen status and Lindy's citizen status and
Lindy will be safe regardless.
And chaotics is just a fallacy.
Chaotic will be safe.
All the
Tough guy will be
same
safe.
citizen.
You have a backup.
Our rights are exactly the same. Now, does it get applied?
You
that
have a
way?
backup.
That's the argument. But
Lindy cannot be stateless. Tough guy
Exactly
cannot be stateless. But by international law, they cannot be stateless. They're cool. But you have the right. If tomorrow you can say, I'm going back to Israel, and you get citizenship, residential, you're good. Sorry, not sorry. But today, maybe the laws have to change because you have a clear enemy.
Can you leave the U.S. and go over to Israel anytime you want?
As a Jew, technically, I have to apply, but yeah, I have the right to return.
It's called
you
Aliyah.
have dual citizenship,
No, I don't. I would have to apply for citizenship.
but you could get it real easy, correct?
It's not. Hold on one second.
Okay. Go get your dog.
Yeah. Lindy, they have a system.
Husky, CT.
Oh, yeah.
Or the two huskies he has.
Oh, I love huskies. God, lucky bastard. Yeah. Lindy, they have a system called Aliyah, which is like a proof of your lineage. So I'm just saying, Lindy, like tomorrow, if you get, ostracized or told, get out of here, you can't because you'll be stateless.
Right.
And that's impossible. Right.
Same
with tough guys.
I
Same
get
with,
what you're saying.
Yeah. Whereas me, for example, me and Gimpy, if we get kicked out, I can at least, you're from Somalia. Go back to Somalia. Okay, done.
Where would CT go?
I mean, CT says it's FBA, so I don't know.
I'm sorry, guys. I gotta run. Wife come home. Dinner time and stuff. Have a good night.
All right.
All good, Gimpy. It's all love, Gimpy.
Bye, Gimpy.
Yeah, Gimpy was in his feelings today.
I didn't mean to, be antagonistic. I just had to ask him honest questions.
I'm glad. You know what? Actually, I'm glad you're saying something because people need to hear it. We need to hear it, and more people need to hear it. I mean, we do kumbaya, and we have this bleeding heart for a lot of different people, a lot of different nationalities, and it's kind of scary, actually. This bleeding heart thing. And,
like Lindy, I escaped that whole culture from the Middle East. I come to UK in the early 90s, and today the UK is looking like the Middle East. And now I'm thinking I need to immigrate again. I need to go somewhere else because it's so
why
damaged.
didn't the UK put a stop to that? That's what Gimpy's trying to say. Why don't we put a stop to some of this? Because we're bleeding hearts for people.
Exactly. I mean, Lindy, initially when I left the religion, I was telling people like, hey, I was trying to advocate, stop this. They kept calling me a white supremacist adjacent.
Right.
Yeah.
They start calling you names, and then they're gonna,
Cocoon, Uncle Tom, etc. Right. And it was during the 2015. Do you remember when in France there were certain artists that drew Muhammad, and then they got killed by certain terrorists, Islamic terrorists? The whole European nation defended the Islamic religion instead of defending the cartoon artist for freedom of expression. And that's when I woke up. I said, oh no, Europe is gone. It's over.
Yeah.
And it got worse and worse since 2015. And if you want me to give you a little horror story, Lindy, now they're opening clinics for female genital mutilation clinics.
No.
All my mother's life. Yes. Yeah. To accommodate the Islamic way of dealing with female. That's my point. That's my point with Americans. You have to put your foot down.
Hey, what's up, my nigga from Kansas City? What's up, my nigga?
How you doing, fam?
Oh, cheers, Vic. What's good, bro?
All right, OG. All right. You know what I'm saying, bro? What's good with you?
I got both my cousins at the bottom of the screen with me.
What's
So
good? What's
y'all
good?
mad? Y'all disagree with Gimpy's stance on the First Amendment? I take it.
I think America's in a
I
weird
think we all
situation
have
where
rights, and I think that's what he was just trying to convey. And I
I,
agree that we all have rights, and we don't have to agree with what you do, nigga, but you do what you do. Shit.
Right. And Lindy, who's this? We advocated bleeding hearts. Nah, we try. People tried to stop this. We saw the infiltration, but everybody kept going along with it with inclusion and everything. And look what we have now.
I know.
Yep.
Hey, real quick, let me read these super chats real quick. Bob with the $10 super chat. Gimpy was jumping on a Jayish guy calling for laws against anti-Semitism. That doesn't make him an honest Jay nor a sellout. It makes him an honest man. Crown Reese with the $5 super chat. CT, you are the real Negro whisperer. People need to take your advice when it comes to being the chaotic truth. Salute to you and all that you do. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you, buddy. Bob with the $5 super chat. Try that Muslim shit in Tennessee, and you are going to get some Memphis style ignorance. All of you guys, it must be the money.
Must be the money. I've got so much money. Must be the money.
Bring it, tough guy.
Go ahead, guys.
No, CT, that's my point. Like, I think Americans should just stop the black and white talk and just unite against one common enemy that's slowly but surely growing.
KC.
It's too late.
It's not too late. No, it's not too late, Vic. It's not too late.
It's too deep. It's too late. The scars is too deep, man.
You look like my Uncle Norman. You look like my Uncle Norman.
And you look like my cousin D. I saw you on camera.
Yeah, you look like my cousin. We probably know. I don't know. Probably our family don't even know it, nigga.
Probably is.
My
You know how
my family-
KC be on both sides.
Yeah, I'm on the west side. I'm on the
Real
Kansas
life
side.
23andMe happening right
Oh,
here.
okay. Definitely we need to check that out then. If you a Dottie boy.
Wyandotte, Leavenworth.
Oh yeah. Oh
Mhm.
yeah. I ain't gonna say which class, but FL Slagle.
Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah,
feel like
man.
I kind of feel like this. If Black Americans and white Americans, we are the Americans, right? Well, I know we have other people coming in. We are so
I think
busy
we're the true
fighting. We
Americans.
are
Yeah,
so
white and
busy
black.
fighting
Yeah.
each other.
Right.
The Black Americans and the white Americans. Pretty soon, we're going to have melanated people, non-melanated people coming in. They know that there's a friction between the Black and white Americans. They're just going to come in, and we're going to have more of the Caucasian, more of the darker people coming in, and they're going to take over our country. They're going to take over our country. They've already taken over. A lot of them are. But I'm just saying, because we
Y'all
have
don't
this
know that this is
division
a foreign
between us.
government we can run by.
But
We already,
Vic,
ran by a foreign government, man.
But Lindy's right.
We have this
That's why you have
division.
the
We're
tether.
fighting with each
Hold
other. They
on.
see it.
Chinese.
We know that we
China.
don't that Social Security isn't even ours. It's owned by the crown.
What does that have to do with what I just said?
It's
Yeah,
we're being ran by a foreign government now. That's your point.
But here, right? Like let her.
And the white
It's always
American.
been like that.
No. Hang on.
Been under an illusion.
Yes, the whites and the blacks, Americans. We are the Americans. We're so much fighting with each other. We cannot get along. We're constantly at each other. And you know what? They're going to take over. They see the squabble that we're fighting amongst each other as Americans. And we're done, you guys. We are done as a country. They're going to come in. They see the squabble. And they know how to get to us. One race against another race. And, they know
Lindy
that
Lou,
we're already fighting.
Lindy Lou, how many medicine bottles do you have? How many medicine bottles do you own?
Why? What is her logic here have to do with your
I was just
medicine.
wondering, how many.
I just want to go back to Lindy real quick. Lindy's right.
Well, I'm sure
That's
she's on
why.
medication.
That's
I know
why.
I'm right. Oh, I know I'm right. They just
yeah,
don't see it because
I
they
know. I
want
know.
to. They want to keep it going.
But Lindy, that's why I agree with the FBA when they
see
trying to separate
it.
from the tether. They call tether the African, the outsider, and they got the FBA, which is the foundational black. It's like the white people. They say we're foundationally stock white, and then you got outside Europeans. There needs to be a separation to clear the line and make sure. Hey. You're not foundational. You're not from the founding stock. And I want the founding stock to come together. The original blacks, FBA, if you want to call them, and the founding whites who came here from Europe. And those two groups come together and fix America, to be fair with you.
Well, and that's the thing. It's not happening. It hasn't been happening. So now we as Americans, black, white, as Americans, there's just so much friction. There's just so much going on. You know what? All these other places are coming in. We're gonna be obsolete. We Americans, black and white Americans, whatever you want to call us. We're really hurting each other. We don't come together as Americans.
Right.
African American or black Americans. We don't come together as Americans. We're just fighting with each other and fighting. And they know it.
As a child, I used to remember how when Saturday mornings they would play cartoons all Saturday morning. So while the cartoons was on, I would be building Lego cities, right? And then by the time my mom called me to lunch, I come back from lunch, and you know what I did then? I let my King Kong doll and my Godzilla doll duke it out and destroy it. Every Saturday.
Yep.
Just to rebuild. We're going to have to rebuild it, man. It's just all there is to it. They've been putting a Band-Aid on this thing for God knows how long.
Yeah.
It's time to rebuild it. It's just all there is to it.
Look, I used to love America. I see America as like the shining beacon, to be fair with you. Like the golden age of America, the 90s, the early 2000s. But then, ever since, the September event, it just went downhill fast. And then people started using the excuse to fight each other again. He opened up old wounds, the black and white old wound.
Well, okay. You know what? AI Matrix just says something really incredible. Immigrants is creating a new class, and they are. You know why? Because we're allowing them all to come in. Now we got, this, we got that. Instead of the Americans, trying to come together, but that's not going to happen. It's not happening. We're still fighting with each other, and it's a problem. We're going to have light-skinned people from different places, dark-skinned people coming in. They're going to take over.
And even with that, you're going to have another layer of light skin versus dark skin, colorism. Human beings are such a mess.
It's a mess. It's a mess here in our own country, and the black and white Americans just keep fighting. We just keep fighting amongst each other, and we're letting other people come in. They're all coming in, and the Caucasians are taking, the light skins are taking one side, the dark skins are taking the other side. We're letting it happen here because we can't even come together.
Yeah.
I hate being me because I have so much inside information as to why this is happening.
Well, of course, we all
let's go full on.
We all have information.
Yeah.
The problem is we're not looking at the big picture. We're just looking at our own little this and our own little that. But
confirmation bias, Lindy.
So
Yeah.
then maybe black Americans and white Americans should not even be near each other. Maybe we need to separate.
I started thinking myself. I'm like,
we are Americans, and we can't
maybe
even
segregation was kind of healthy to keep everything cohesive. I don't know. Could have been.
We are our people, and we can't get along.
Right.
And we refuse to get along.
I can't say that we don't get along, Lindy.
We don't.
We do get along.
You're forced to get along.
We really don't trip off there where we from, do we, tough guy? We really don't.
No.
It's got to be like really. I mean, I really don't think people understand how Kansas and Missouri actually get down, and they were actually enemies back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
So what's with the okay? So you guys tell me what's with the FBAs then? What's with I can't think of another
the tether, and all that.
All right, look, the FBA's beef. The FBA's beef is. I mean, the FBA's beef is. I kind of sympathize with them. America owes a debt to us, man.
Here we go. That's
no. I'm explaining. I'm explaining. Can I explain?
Yes, of course you can. But it's everything that I've heard, and that we're never going to get past all of this. We cannot come together to save our own country.
But okay, you got it. It goes back to Tupac. You got money for wars, but you can't feed the poor. You know what I'm saying?
Hey guys, real quick, Bob with the $5 super chat. The Klan and Schniggers will join hands if you try to blast a call for prayer at 5 a.m. Allah.
Thank you.
Bob with the $5 super chat says Lindy Lou, tough guy, and a British Somali on the panel. Damn, I love this show. Oye Vic, or Vic is included. But he's just a general black guy with a space ship. Here we go, guys. Go ahead. Yeah.
And you know what, Vic, what you said is exactly Vic, what you said is exactly why, there's just it's just never gonna happen because whites see it different, blacks see it different. Go ahead.
It's all good. No, go ahead. Do your ranting.
No, I'm just saying this is why instead of us putting some of these issues aside, all these other cultures are going to come over and just take over because we cannot even fix this, and they know it. They're going to use us and use us and use us to keep causing bigger division. You guys, one time there was a term that the blacks wanted to be called African American. Now you can't even say African American because now the blacks don't even want to be a part of Africa anymore. It's just crazy. I mean, see how it's all distorted, I'm just saying, we as Americans, black and white Americans, are not even getting along. We can't even get along. They're going to come in and they're just taking over, and somebody's going to side with one side. We're going to side with the Latinos. We're going to side with and they're going to take over our country. Our country.
Yeah.
Because we can't get along.
That's the point. A lot of blacks feel it's never been their country. Why can't you get
that? This is your country. That's the problem, Vic.
Yeah.
This is your country.
I'm saying that's how some people think, Lindy. That's the
problem. This is your country.
Yep.
I mean, I know
as much as your country as it is mine. Black Americans are Americans. You're not African American. You're Black Americans.
Hell, you should just be American. To be fair with you, just be American.
I mean, you know what? I don't know what else to say. I'm just saying. I've seen it for years now.
I'm just asking a question. Because
it's crazy in life when we gotta listen to a white person tell us that we don't know that we American.
See how now we gotta listen to
we know we're American.
Yeah, to be against tough guy. You're othering Lindy. You're making it like an other.
Rag on
a white person.
Yeah.
Not a person, a white person.
Yeah.
See, this is what I mean. This is the problem. Now you have an attitude.
You guys share the same passport. You pay the same taxes to the same system. God damn it,
Darwin. That's where the problem starts. If we get to that Darwinism and break that down and get that.
But why? See, you're overcomplicating it, Vic. You're overcomplicating it. How about this, Vic?
It's not working.
How about today? You guys come together. Your enemy is Islam. Tomorrow you can go back to arguing, but today you have an enemy.
Exactly.
Deal with that. Deal with that first. Then tomorrow you can argue about reparation and blah 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 blah.
We
Be
can't.
the same thing tomorrow after the enemy is defeated. It'll be right back to business.
Because I promise you, Islam will make white supremacy look like amateurs. To be fair,
Yep.
Yeah.
I just say
I
sit
promise
back,
you.
and enjoy the show, and just be strapped up.
I
That's all.
promise you, Muhammad, Ahmed, all them Jamal, they'll treat blacks like, oh my, I've seen it real time.
You're
I've seen
laughing,
it.
Vic.
Enjoy your
but
background
that's
like
happening.
brave.
I'd rather be around Vic. I'd rather be around white people. I'd rather be around whites. To be fair with you, I'd rather be around a KKK member compared to an Arab. I'm dead serious. These Arabs are brutal.
Yep.
Brutality.
And
Don't
who
play.
are you going to take up for, Vic, when they
Yeah.
come over here? When they want to like take over more of our cities?
Yeah, Abid, ya Vic,
side
ya
are you
Abid,
on?
Habibi, Ta'al ya Vic.
Whose side are you on?
And they treat like a slave. Ta'al. Come here, boy. Come here, boy.
Whose side are you on?
Ta'al.
My own.
My own.
My own.
Lindy, who do you think built
Who's your
Dubai?
own?
Yeah, who's your own? Yeah, tell me. Yeah.
Me.
Who's your own?
Me.
Me.
Myself. I'm on my side.
Okay, but when they
comes
come
down
in,
to it,
but when they come over and take over your city,
baby
and what side are you going to be on? Are you going to
Hmm.
are you going to be for them, or are you going to be for America?
I don't really think it's really that deep.
Oh shit!
Here we go.
And
See?
this is the problem.
Lindy, I give up. I
They
tried.
don't see it. They don't see the big
Look,
picture.
oh God,
Not
I
thinking
always
that
got to get
deep,
talked
not that
over when
big of
I
a deal.
explain. Gee, golly willikers. I
Vic,
think
Vic.
it's all just something to
Oh,
keep
you're
us
just
wound up
okay.
and,
All right,
and
Vic.
wound up and
All right, Vic.
Short
Go
term.
ahead.
Short term. Okay, short term.
Go ahead. Poo it off. Go ahead. We'll see. Time is
saying,
going to tell.
I think it's something to keep us wound up and arguing.
Vic.
Build a structure, and that's it. That's what the problem is. I'm asking.
Vic. I'm just saying, Vic. Once upon a time, Africa, Egypt, were they had their own religion, they had their own language, they had their own culture, and then one day the Arabs just came, and now Egypt is all Arab, Somali is all Muslim, Nigeria is Muslim, all these African countries are Muslim. How did it happen? Oh, it's fine. It won't happen. It's fine. And here we are.
And here
my,
we
my
are.
My people are slaves to an Arab mindset. You think white supremacy, Arab supremacy is worse. Yeah.
Yep.
At least if I was Christian, I can read the Bible in my own language. In Islam, you have to read in Arabic, literally, and pray in Arabic. The whole thing is Arabic. You can't even say it in your own language. Come on, man.
No, I gotta let this information process so I can bring it to you in a humorous fashion.
I mean, we can go all the way back, but it's a bit too heavy for the stream. We can go all the way back. Where do you want to go, Vic? Should we talk about the Nephilim real quick? The giants, the fallen angels, breeding with the women of Adam.
I got called crazy, man, when I told dude to look at Italian P&C about them ancient maps.
Mhm.
And every time I look at one of his videos, I see how all them pieces fit together like a puzzle, while the other lands outside of the ice wall. And I'm like, evidently this person that I'm battling with, I ain't gonna bring them up. They be in the chat or whatever, but they must not have a creative mind. Don't the Bible talk about other entities like fairies and stuff like that?
I don't know about fairies, but they talk about like kind of Nephilim, like fallen angels, and
yeah, they talk about the
breeding.
Nephilim,
yeah,
the giants and all that stuff. All right, yeah. I just have a creative mind. I know there's other places they got to be better than this.
I mean, in Islam, I know Adam was like 60 foot tall. Adam and Eve were 60 foot tall. They were kind of huge. Yeah. And then over time, and we had longer lifespan as well. Like Noah was like 960 when he died. And then our age and height just got lower and lower over time.
I can't remember the name of
the Vic with the $5. I mean, L with the $5 super chat. Vic, ask your UK cousin if you should receive reparations. Go ahead, guys.
UK cousin of mine,
Yes.
Banta.
Yes.
You receive reparations, or is that should I receive reparations?
Yeah. So he's asking like if you should deserve it, and I say no. No, because I come from descendant of slavers. Like my ancestors sold other Africans to the Arabs, and I had some crazy little Bantu boys come up to me. Hey, Vanta, oh, you're Somalian. Well, your people owe me reparation. And I just laugh at them. I'm like, haha, very funny. Go away. Shoo fly. Shoo. Because I was not involved in the whole trade. Why should I be guilty? Why should I pay you? Who are you to me? And I say the same thing with white people. White people, you were not part of it. Don't pay. Sorry, Vic. Things happened back in the past. Hold the L. The Slavics, they were owned by the Turks. I don't see no Polish person go up to a Turkish guy. Hey, Mehmet. Hey, Mehmet. I want 200 liras, Turkish liras, for slavery. No. People kept it moving. Everyone kept it moving. Everyone kept it moving. It is only the African American.
Hey, I think I'm here tonight just to be devil's advocate, man.
I hear it.
I can point you in the direction, but I cannot make you look at that man's work.
I'm just saying. I'm being honest, man. Everyone was a slave or a slaver to your ways.
Don't
so
make no
who owes you? To be fair,
people that have been wronged by America have gotten broken off. There is a list that exists that shows this. So
this is my point. You white people, you're too soft. I need white people to become more stronger. I want the white lion to wake up. I can't stand weak white people, man. It's horrible. Soft. Wake up.
I know the real reason why they ain't paying
protect your land.
Here. They use so many words to have y'all running in circles, boy. You're not gonna get it unless you learn the language, man, and how they put
Vic, shall I tell you the best time of my homeland, Somalia? When was the best time? Most stable, most prosperous? It was under the British Empire. The British Empire, compared to today, where we're like, oh, we're free, we got democracy, but guess what? It's a hot mess. It's broken. Tribal warfare, religious extremism. The whole thing fell apart. Some cultures deserve an iron hand. Sorry, not sorry. People won't accept it. People think everyone's equal, everyone can be beneficial. No. Some people need a strong hand. Sorry, chat. I might be cooning. That's life.
I saw an interview with Isaiah Thomas from the Detroit Pistons. He grew up in the 60s, and he said, verbatim, he said, I remember government tanks pointed at our projects because we were fighting. He said activism was the first job in his family because his mother used to work with the Black Panthers or whatnot. And he said we were fighting for the right to be called American, not colored, not black, not Negro. American. Now all of a sudden the Muslims are coming over here and we're American because we need to join into the fight. I'm just saying, I have no opinion of this one way or other because if it get too bad, I'll just grab a passport and go to the Philippines.
Guys, real quick, let's get Base Black Man in. Go ahead, Base Black Man. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Yo, how do I work? Okay, I got this. So my whole opinion about this is I'm a separatist. I believe that we cannot coexist. We should not coexist, not out of hate, but out of the need to survive. Because what's so funny? You can love white people all you want, but
go ahead, man. You get it for it. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, but my whole thing is I don't hate white people, but I'm indifferent towards them. I could care less if they die. I could care less if they survive. I don't care. I care about my race just like every other race. And I do realize there's people within our own race that I don't care about because they don't care about my race. So if they don't care about my race, I could care less about them. If that means exterminating them, then so be it. If that means leaving them to die, so be it. As long as our race survives and thrives. And that's our problem. We think that we can save everybody and we need to uplift everybody and fight everybody else's battles. I'm talking within our own community and within other communities, like immigrants. I don't care about immigrants. I don't care about Hispanics. I don't care if they're in cages. I don't care if they don't have homes. It's not my problem. We have to be as cold as other races are towards us as we are towards each other. We share all that coldness. We have more coldness towards people that look like ourselves than our enemies or our outside groups of people.